Say you'll be gone and I'm doing the chase. Like an all day, now you're all in my face. Fuck what you say, but you're still on my base. Better for you, I'll be counting them days. Took me a lot just to keep up the pace. I'll be a god, I'ma follow my ways. I'ma be humble, you'll stay in your place. Fucked up a case, you a fucking disgrace. Say you'll be gone and I'm doing the chase. Like an all day, now you're all in my face. Fuck what you say, but you're still on my base. Better for you, I'll be counting them days. Took me a lot just to keep up the pace. I'll be a god, I'ma follow my ways. I'ma be humble, you'll stay in your place. Fucked up a case, you a fucking disgrace. All black on the scene, looking for the bush. And I got all black, everything on block for your bitch. If you still wanna come sit here, tell your bitch I ain't with this. They be pulling up like, who is this? And I can't really feel, just see they do this fake ass bitches on the scene like, what is this? Cutting them off, I be rounding the bag. Doing my shit, give a fuck about the check. Doing my shit, got no fakes on the back. Stay in my way, I be slashing the neck. Really don't need to have shit on my wrist. I be doing this shit, not shit out the Chris. Numb all the way, your emotions from piss. But I just be killing them, hoes no assist. Say you'll be gone and I'm doing the chase. Like an all day, now you're all in my face. Fuck what you say, but you're still on the base. Better for you, I'll be counting them days. Took me a lot just to keep up the pace. I'll be a god, I'ma follow my ways. I'ma be humble, you stay in your place. Fucked up a case, you a fucking disgrace.
Subscribe now.
WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Drive your game.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber plan. Power your home with health essentials and entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah, I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, 'cause I'm feeling like this, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like this. Rock with the team, 'cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, 'cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. 'Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, 'cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. Yeah, you know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics 'cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it. I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm at my dreams like I'm working for Frito-Lay. Embedded bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money. You can pay me in respect. 'Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, 'cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, 'cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so our man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio yo in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta run up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Want to know if you want to take it slow, hop up on my jet and roll to Tokyo.
The light of a new day brings with it another shot of greatness for the teams vying for the top spot this weekend. When the dust settles at the end of the day, which teams will be the last two remaining? There's only one way to find out as the contenders push themselves to defy the limits. VCT Stage 3 Challengers Philippines coming at you live, real wild. You're watching PPGL organized by Mineski and Globe. I'm your host, Viminal, reminding you to stay safe and dry from the heavy rain we're experiencing today. If you're feeling cold right now, well, we're about to heat things up as we head into the intense matches that will take place later on. You've got a lot of ground to cover, so let's head to the desk alongside my co-panelists Dax in Black and Blue on the Updraft, brought to you by Predator. Hello, friends.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Nice. Nice to have you guys, man. Warming presence in such a cold day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a bit hard to get up from the bed today, and the only saving grace for me was like, okay, it might be raining, but we got some good games to get things going here on day 2.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is very tempting to be just cozied up in bed, but you know, I kind of envy the audience right now. They're going to be watching the games in the comfort of and the safety of their own homes, hopefully.
Yep.
But you know, we got a lot of ground to cover, as I mentioned earlier. It was a very eventful day 1, I do believe. But before that, again, I'd like to thank our sponsors for making this all possible. Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Only Fiber Up's Powerhouse Bundle with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Yours at Plan 2899. In times like these, you better stay connected. And then, of course, you can clutch that win in game and summon your strength with Predator Helios 500, the future of gaming.
And besides that, you gotta be comfortable during these long days, especially when it's raining. You want to have the best seat in the house, outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super supportive padded pending cold cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer secure that ace. Secret Lab chairs, they will not fail you, and they are something that we have been relying on all throughout this stage. But guys, you know, if you're feeling hungry, check out Panda Pro. Score exclusive discounts and free delivery. Hack it like a pro with Panda Pro. Tap mo na yan and hope our riders are safe.
Well, that's not all we got for you guys. Do remember to check out WD Black's Terabytes, and they got lots of that for it to go around. Experience PCIe Generation 4 technology, 7,000 megabytes per second read speeds, and 5,300 megabytes per second write speeds with customizable RGB lighting for those SSDs that we got going. But we also have hard drives for you guys, HDDs, external ones by WD Black as well. Top tier HDDs up to 5 terabytes, built specifically for gamers looking to expand their game library in a on-the-go form factor, perfect for the gamer on the go or with a compact build even.
Do you guys remember that time wherein perhaps 256 megabytes was a huge hard drive space? Well, I sure do. My age is being revealed, but enough about that. I digress. Let's get into the match schedule for today, because we have a lot of awesome games happening later on. And first up, we're going to be witnessing the final quarterfinal matchup between Oasis Gaming versus Zeal Esports. This is bound to be a very spicy one. We haven't seen OG in quite a while. Glad to see them back here in the VCT stage. Next up, it's going to be GXR versus Alpha Esports Pro in the first semifinals of the day. And then the second semifinals will be between SV Empire and whoever wins OG versus Zeal S in the first matchup. Man, this is going to be something else here today. If yesterday was made up of a lot of 2-0s, guys, you know, I really think this time we're going to see a lot of 2-1s.
Oh, maybe, because we were thinking about it, right? Just so many chances for 2-1s to happen, but they just get denied. And personally, you know, hot takes for a cold day, that's going to be my motto for today. It feels like we're going to be getting some more 2-0s for me, but I digress. It does seem like the matches right now that are coming our way, they have a bit of history behind them and a lot of hype riding with them.
Well, Dax ever the man to really try and spice things up, but I think it's only kind of logical that, you know, as we progress into the semifinals, into further deeper into the bracket, that we're going to get more competitive matches. We kind of expected that yesterday. We expected a bunch of 2-1s. It didn't go that way. It was a quick day, all things considered. A bunch of 2-0s is what we were not expecting, but it's what we were given. But coming in here today, I have to agree here with them. I think we're going to get some really spectacular matches. I think we're going to go the distance for most of these, to be quite honest with you. I mean, just looking at things statistically, and of course, just, I mean, the story between them, you cannot not feel the heat between these teams that are about to be matched up.
You know, if yesterday was proof of anything, sometimes you just got to throw logic, history, stats out the window. And then we get surprised by an interesting outcome that we didn't really expect. But this first match from yesterday, Galaxy Racer versus SE Atlas, we kind of expected this the way it went. I predicted a 2-0 in favor of Galaxy Racer, but quote unquote biased. No. It's just Galaxy Racer has been in top form ever since they took a break from the local community scene. And, they've been working hard training in that hyperbolic chamber, and it really paid off.
And besides that, it's just how humble they've really become. They know exactly what they want to do in the first place. They know that the roles that they can play. And we saw it from yesterday. They were willing to just bite that bullet, pushing back on the Omen, let Emma shine on that second duelist. And everyone was just absolutely thriving against SE Atlas. On that first map, it was just an absolute wash. Atlas had no answers to GXR whatsoever, and their trigger discipline, and how they moved around the map, and everything else in between. It really feels like it will just run on and on and on a sentence, because the sentence to this whole result, man, was a 13-1. Just incredible flashes there from Eman time and time again on the first map. In the second, though, SE Atlas fighting on back, but Galaxy Racer, they've really proven to basically become one of the favorites, if not the favorites, for this bracket.
I mean, Eman was great the whole series, but Carl also stepped up on that second map that we did see from him, helping enable a lot of the duelists to be able to do their job. It almost feels like a bad match coming here from SE Atlas, because we've seen them time and time again. They're such a valiant team, but they keep on going up against these brick walls early on in the quarterfinals. And of course, it's no excuse. As a team, you're gonna have to want and be able to want to beat every single team that you come across. But sometimes it's easier said than done, and you kind of want to catch a break in those quarterfinals. And for SE Atlas, it's been them once again kind of having to punch up here, being in that underdog position. And well, they call an Alpha Wolf for a reason. GXR right now looking to maybe make a repeat appearance in our grand final this weekend.
Absolutely right there, Black and Blue. I would definitely tout them as one of the favorites to win this all. And we noticed, Dax, that during this matchup, it wasn't just Georgie popping off. It was a concerted effort from the entire team. And I remember you mentioning that if Georgie is in the top frag, that's actually a good thing.
Yeah, if Georgie is in the top frag, of course with the caveat that they are winning, then that has to be one of the good things. Of course, if Georgie's not fragging and they're losing, that's not a good sign. But we've seen it actually, some recovery games thanks to the likes of Carl, thanks to the likes of Johan, and they're not, I'd say, the noisiest ones on the scoreboard, but they made it work. And you can see it here. Galaxy Racer 30-1 on Ascent, 13-9 on Split. Just an incredible show of force with a 2-0, and proven why they made it against Brent Esports in the grand finals and took a map off them.
I mean, when we just saw like Galaxy Racer perform like that, like we saw yesterday, they do look like the best that they've ever looked. Coming from stage 2 to 3, they took a huge gamble to kind of shine away from the community spotlight, and that's honestly a big gamble to take, especially for a lot of these orgs who kind of rely on those community tournaments to keep the lights on, right? But Galaxy Racer, they had the big picture in mind. They knew what the end goal was, and by all means, they're reaching for the stars, but they're hitting a lot further than that.
According to a lot of the pro players, pro teams in the region, one way to strengthen the Asia Pacific region as a whole is for them to scrim more seriously, a lot more than they used to, and not focus just on community tournaments. And I think that's what Galaxy Racer did, and we saw that bear fruit. But next up, guys, we definitely got to talk about this second matchup of the day between South Built Esports versus Alpha Esports Pro.
Yeah.
Now, this is a bit of a funny one, because every one of us here in the panel, except Ilustrado on the casting desk, predicted that South Built Esports would win 2-0 against Alpha Esports Pro. Now, I was initially asking why, but apparently looking at their track record, they never beat South Built Esports. Alpha Esports never took the dub in any map against South Built Esports. So this was a really unexpected twist of fate.
Okay, so let's get quote-unquote the negatives out of the way first. South Built Esports, 100% win rate against Alpha Esports, right? And it's just such a big fact. It's such a big blemish, really, on the Alpha Esports roster. And even the fan base knew about that. It had to be the SBE curse. And it really was something that everyone was looking forward to. And SBE was just, I'd say they were like, okay, we're happy to have them here for our quarterfinals because we have that track record. But in all honesty, Alpha Esports Pro The writing was on the wall, stats were meant to be broken, and the eventuality has become a reality. Just winning it out on Haven there through grit, triple overtime, reminiscing of a scoreboard that SBE has to be familiar with, but could not get the job done there. It's really interesting that it was that Haven pick from SBE. When we saw them have those struggles map for map, they had a few of those, I'd say they fixed things up back in the open qualifiers, but no, Alpha Esports willing themselves to that win. And when we got into Graze, it really was AE proving that this is something they're comfortable in. This is something they love. And when their stars shine like G and Sanity, then the whole team is ready to go. If you want clips, if you want highlights, if you want montages, well, that game was perfect for you. And AE just showing up there.
I mean, we kind of had to go by the stats and the history, yeah, and you know, Southbuild, they've been dominating over Alpha in pretty much every single appearance that they've met each other in, every single tournament they've seen each other in, but let's not muck about the mud here. There is one big factor that did help Alpha win, and of course this is also credit to the team for helping enable that, but they have one of, if not maybe even the best player in the country on their team. And individual players sometimes really do bail you out of these situations. Big time players make big time plays in big time moments. You can see a Batman just clutching out the series there in the end with that ninja defuse right in front of their faces. And so this is not a knock on the whole rest of the team, but they do have one of the best players, if not the best, on their team on Gian Sandy. And just as we see time and time again, you know, Simple on Na'Vi, maybe Dirk Nowitzki on the Dallas Mavericks, you do kind of have to play around that player. And when you enable him to pop off like that, and that is just huge for any team. Now, the thing is, it's not the best way to win a tournament. It can win you a series, it can win you a map, especially here and there, but is it the most really kind of susceptible way of winning a series or winning a tournament in general, the most maybe consistent way? I wouldn't really say so, but Alpha Esports, after that performance yesterday, they're looking primed and proper, you know, for them to get a Batman, not doing too well in community tournaments as soon as they got him, but finally stepping up to the plate maybe in the past week and a half or so, just lately here for the VCT. They're looking really hot and at the right time, I think, more importantly.
You know, let's get one thing straight, guys. Again, we don't want to undervalue the efforts of the entire Alpha Esports Pro roster, but you cannot ignore the fact that Gian Sanity was just focused. You know, it's just a matter of reality that Gian Sanity had so many clutches. It was just a highlight reel in the making, and that was definitely the best case scenario for them. But it doesn't mean that the rest of the roster can't step up. So
let me make a quote up right now. You know, mountains are tall, but there's only one peak. And right now, for Alpha Esports, that peak is Gian Sanity, and it's up to them to reach to that level. In all honesty, you can see it with shades of the performance there. Batman, he had the experience from CAD Lima before, and you could see it really bearing fruit with some of his decisions. And I'll give my big props really to Ryu at Raze in the first map, and I see ITZ stepping up as well on the second. You know, those are the things that Alpha Esports Pro needs to get a bit more consistency on if they want to go even further.
For sure.
Absolutely agree. Yeah, absolutely agree with you there, Dax in black and blue. But the final matchup of the day was a new challenger versus the old guard, UCFC versus SV Empire, right? So United City Esports, they're a new team. They're a young roster, but made up of very experienced players. And we see this happening time and time again. After VCT stages, things tend to change a lot. It really is the catalyst for change in the local scene, the catalyst for evolution. And United City Esports is one such team.
United City Esports, we've watched this team grow in the community scene. We've seen these players aspire as far as they can, and it really proves their efforts have not gone to waste because they made it here into the playoffs. The quarterfinal matchup versus SV Empire, though, unfortunately did not go their way. SV Empire has been a mainstay of VCTPH for so long, and if you want a perfect attendance record, well, you gotta give that award to SV Empire. They have brought in the big guns. They have brought in a few of those different strategies that they've been experimenting on, and it was such a hard-fought battle versus United City Esports, tooth and nail, round for round. It could have gone any way between these two teams, and interesting enough, SV Empire could not get their early dominance on that they proved last week. here in this match because UCE would take the lead or at least keep it close in the first place. And there were times where SV Empire was the one who had to bounce back overall in the series.
I think, to be honest here, for UCFC, for United City, the one team that they should be looking at the most is Empire, because they really remind me of an early on Empire where they were really solid in terms of like the pen and paper, the bread and butter of the game of Valorant, and that's where UCFC are right now. The only thing that they have to really work is refining a bit of those rough edges that have been really haunting them to close off these maps, because these maps definitely could have won their way. And so for a team like UCFC, a bright team, a young team with lots of potential up on ahead, I think this is the only way to start. And coming into, if do we ever get to year 2, or especially coming to week 3, I think they're going to be one of the more consistent teams here at the VCT. I think we're going to see them quite a lot, to be quite honest with you. Will they be ever a favorite to win a weekend? Maybe not just yet, maybe not anytime just so soon, but I don't think that is too necessarily out of the pipeline for them. They're a team with a lot of potential on them, bright young stars, and a mix and match of different players from different backgrounds, from different teams that we've already seen and proven that they can compete, and even in other titles that they've done that in. So for a team like UCFC here, SV Empire is probably a team they want to take the most notes out of. They remind me quite a lot of them, their play style and the position they're currently on in. We saw SV Empire consistently walk up through the ladder and through the power rankings all the way from week 1 of VCT Stage 1, and now they're here. And so UCFC, in a short amount of time, they could be in a similar position that SV Empire are in.
That's absolutely right. We saw how rapidly they could evolve over the course of a few weeks in community tournaments. But of course, VCT is different against top echelon of local Valorant, but that doesn't mean to say they can replicate that same success over here. But let me tell you, it's just SV Empire looking cool as a cucumber, Nexi, the bubbly personality that we all know and love. It's just, they're looking hotter than ever. They're looking a lot stronger in terms of their bond, in terms of their chemistry as a team. This is SV Empire at their best roster so far, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, they look to prove themselves, and it really showed there yesterday that they're able to not only defend their land for map number 1, but they took it to map number 2 and made a potential close matchup a very, very big statement of a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, what an opening map coming from SV Empire. We knew that they were going to come out with the shebang, and they did. And to be quite honest with you, it could have went to the 3-map series. What is the final score of both maps? It was like 13-11 and 13-10. That's like the small caveat that UCFC have been showing, similar to SC Atlas currently and similar to SV Empire prior, is that they can't close out those maps. They get really close, but cannot close it out. If you get that one caveat out, which to be fair can be quite fairly hard to do, but when you get that out, when you can finally close out games, I think UCFC are going to be a team to look out for even more.
Absolutely right. It's just one of those 2-0s that didn't really feel like a clean sweep. But we're going to head into the tournament bracket. If you just tuned in, this is going to be the schedule for today. Again, we're going to be having the last quarterfinal matchup as we head into the first match later on. And then we are heading into the semifinals 1 and 2. So here we are yet again. First semifinal is going to be GXR versus AE, and then SV Empire is going to be facing the winner between OG and Zeal Esports. Again, a lot of ground to cover here. OG and ZLS. I mean, what can we expect here? It's just so much. I mean, where do we even start, honestly, taking a look at this bracket?
My friends, for that first matchup, I'm just gonna grab a coin and go flip it, and I'm gonna believe that there can be achievements there. But we'll keep that for later. GXR versus Alpha Esports at the meantime. Looking at that matchup, you have 2 hype trains ready to collide on the same station, and whoever wins that last quarterfinal, SV Empire has that history, right? If it's Oasis, we all know that's already the El Clasico of the PH scene from last year and beyond. And versus Zeal Esports in the meantime, it's a rematch of that 3rd place matchup.
Yep.
I mean, it's really hard to kind of decide who or predict even who's going to come out with this. I guess based on recent performances, you kind of have to go with Zeal because obviously they are the only other team aside from Brent that has represented the Philippines otherwise. But, Oasis, we haven't seen them in a while, and so you kind of want to see a great performance out from them coming out party, basically coming from here. I know, some of their coaching staff analysts also came from the old guard, the CS, and so there's also a lot riding on that, and the organization as a whole has a lot of fans backing them. So it really is going to be kind of a coin flip here on who you can predict or root for basically at the end of this series.
Coin flip. Leave it up to chance or luck, a little bit of luck, and of course, a lot of skill. Victors will emerge when the dust settles at the end of the day, but you guys can win some awesome stuff too just by watching at home, courtesy of our awesome sponsors. Let's take a look at the giveaways we have going on. Summon your strength. Share with us your favorite VCT moments during the Week 2 playoffs for a chance to win an RGB mousepad or a Cestus 500 gaming mouse sponsored by Predator. Make sure to like and follow the PPGL and Predator Gaming's official Facebook pages. Share with us your favorite highlight from Week 2 playoffs on your wall. It can be a screenshot, a short screen recording, or a link to a Twitch or Facebook clip. Post it on your timeline. It has to be public so we can see it, along with the proper hashtags, Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant. Summon your strength, PPGL X Predator Gaming. 2 winners of the Predator RGB mouse pads and 2 winners of the Predator Cestus 500 gaming mouse will be announced at the end of the broadcast week on July 25. But there's a lot more prizes that you guys can win. Lots of chances for everybody.
Yeah, besides, of course, a mouse that's incredible and a mouse pad that lights on up, you got here a Secret Lab chair up for grabs as well. All you gotta do, make sure to like and follow the PPGL and Secret Lab official Facebook pages. Like and share the live stream with the hashtags Valorant Challengers, #VCTPH, #PPGL Valorant, and #Secret Lab. Before the end of the broadcast, a link to the weekly VCT quiz will be shared in the stream chat, which you need to fill up. This will count as your raffle entry. A total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3, Week 3 playoffs broadcast on August 8th, 2021. So keep sending in those quizzes. We want to see you guys put those scores down on the line. But if you want something more, well, Black and Blue has something for you.
Right in time for the Sentinels of Light, of course. Here we got some Valorant points to be given away for you guys. 1,650 Valorant points, exactly, to be given away by simply following our mechanics. First of all, like and follow the PPGL Facebook and TikTok pages. Second, like and share the stream with the caption of the team that you are rooting for. And third, but not the least, make sure to make your post public with the official hashtags Valorant Challengers, #VCTPH, and #PPGL Valorant. A total of 5 winners will be announced at the end of every day, and so you might be just one of the 5 lucky names we're going to throw up at the screen at the end of this broadcast to be announced, and you might be the lucky one, and maybe that Sentinel of Light skin might just be yours within the day. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely don't want to miss out on those amazing bundles. And remember, you guys can watch the games in either English or Filipino commentary. To find out how, well, if you're watching on Twitch, this is the English broadcast at twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH and bit.ly/PPGL-YT on YouTube. You can watch the game in Filipino commentary, Filipino cast on Facebook.com/PPGLGG or bit.ly/PPGL-YT on YouTube as well. Both broadcasts will feature panel discussions in English, so don't forget about that. Stick around with us as we talk about the first match of the day. Break it down.
Here we go. This has to be a matchup that honestly is a bit on the low-key side, but has some history onto it. Oasis Gaming versus Zeal Esports. And really, guys, looking down on the history over the months we've seen, not just in VCT, but also community, these two teams have really clashed time and time again. And to many surprises, you know, Oasis Gaming, they've been on that little bit of a downswing, but they've been taking maps off Zeal Esports.
I mean, we're going to talk about Zeal Esports here. We're going to throw them up on the screen for you guys because they need no introduction, to be quite honest with you. They're the only other team aside from Brent Esports that has represented the Philippines, the country, here for the C Challengers finals. They're looking to make a repeat of that, and by all means, I still think they're the favorites to do that. Now, they were not able to get the job done or seal the deal during week number 1, but I think that was just a bit of an outlier performance from them. I'm looking for them to kind of, you know, make a better show, basically, coming out from them coming here in week number 2, and by all means I think they're going to deliver. Now OG, the team that they're going up against, yeah, it's been kind of a coin toss when you're kind of matching these two teams up on them. They have taken some maps against Zeal. They might just be the kryptonite against Zeal, to be quite honest with you, and so that's like the one caveat that I have for them. But I mean, for OG, I think they're still kind of going up into this with not necessarily the best of luck. I mean, I think they would rather go up against most other teams in the VCT here for their quarterfinal match over Zeal Esports, because Zeal, by all means, they've proven that they're probably the second best team, and at least in my book here in the Philippines, of course, under Brent Esports. And so you definitely kind of want to not go straight head on to a brick wall to start off this series.
You know, it definitely is a bold statement to crown them as the second best team, but they're definitely in contention for that spot given their impressive track record and their success in the regional scene. But yeah, speaking of Oasis Gaming, we haven't really seen a lot of this team lately. And, perhaps this is sort of like what GXR did. We're going to be caught off guard here. Honestly, from this reformed Oasis Gaming roster, it's a mix of former TFO and the core of Oasis Gaming, the original roster. So it's going to be Coco, Gadores, Courtesy, Marky, and Ripper. So this is a bit of a mishmash of those two rosters, but they've definitely proven that they can mesh well together and that they can work well as a team, of course, with their IGL Courtesy. I played a couple games with him previously, just recently. And there's something about this player that really makes you feel comfortable when you're in game, when you're at the heat of the moment. Sometimes there's just one player that really improves the vibe of the whole team, and that's really important.
Yeah, where did we start with Oasis Gaming? All the way back then, just such a powerhouse. And really, in Stage 1, super consistent, making it to the semi-finals. But it has become more of a family affair, I'd say. You mentioned it there. Oasis Gaming, the First Order. But before that, they were Chimera and CTNX, both under the Oasis Gaming banner. And they have come as one. If you guys have been checking out a few of the memes from the past few weeks, you already know that family is strong. And family might be the whole powerhouse here coming into this bracket. But then again, as we get into our head-to-head, this whole matchup has had many, many head-to-heads in their history. Oasis Gaming, one of the big reasons the Pirate Squad got eliminated in Stage 1. Pirates then, who are Zeal now, preventing Oasis from making it to Stage 2. And in the community scene, multiple times fighting each other. But you can see here, Fireside, Jin, and Marky. These two players, these two duelists, are pretty much the high-impact players of each squad. And you can see them on their stats making waves for each team.
I mean, you got pretty much like the old guard versus the new guard here. With Oasis Gaming, their roster being one of the early powerhouses in the Valorant scene, even before there was a VCT. And then suddenly here, the former Pirates, now Zeal Esports, being completely a byproduct of this whole VCT. So they're really coming from different kind of backgrounds here and different sources. But it really is a star-studded lineup we got from both of them. Not just Marky, not just Fireside on either side, but you also got Godot on one side, and you also got Senor Carl on the other. So there's lots of firepower here to go around. I don't doubt we're gonna get the star-studded match.
Yeah. Again, it's just one of these players, Gadores and crew, taking down the likes of Jesse Vash, Dispenser, and the former Adroit lineup early on in the local Valorant scene when it launched. So this is definitely going to be a marquee matchup here, a marquee performance from the Oasis Gaming roster. Let's take a look at where the battle will take place right now. I think there's an interesting contrast to what these two teams are strong at. It might actually favor one or the other, depending on what maps will be selected. It seems like we're going to go into Icebox, Breeze, and Haven. So right off the bat, Dax, it seems to me that, historically, Icebox has been a really good map for Oasis, whereas it might not be as good for Zeal.
Zeal, they've done wonders though on Icebox in the regional scene, and that's something they love to play from time to time. Oasis though, in the meantime, moving over to something Breeze that's I feel like they've put some work into it. You can see some of the results of the open qualifiers that they have made waves. And honestly, guys, looking into this series, I'm gonna give it to you like this. This is the hot take for the Cold Night. The highest of the highest or the lowest of the lowest. This has to end in a 2-0, but I'm gonna tip my hat off to Oasis.
I'm not even going to try and break down kind of like the map veto here, because we've been thrown for a loop so many times this weekend alone, yesterday alone, to be quite honest with you. And I think for the most part, it's kind of equal. We've seen good performances from both teams on Breeze and likewise. So, but I still have to give the benefit of the doubt to the only other team that has represented the PH here at the C Challengers Finals. So I'm going to give this Zeal 2-1. I think we're going to get a very close map though for every single map that we're playing.
You got to go with your gut feeling sometimes, throw logic out the window. But if I were to go with that logic, I'm going to say 2-1 in favor of Zeal Esports. It's going to be a best-of-3 series between the returning challengers, Oasis Gaming versus Zeal Esports, who, used to be the underdogs, but now they're looking like they're at the top of the scene. That's going to be coming up next.
Challengers Philippines Stage 3 presented to us by PPGL at kami ang inyong shoutcasters. Siyempre ako si Rayray at kasama ko si Wolf here in the PH Tagalog broadcast at magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Alam ko napaka umulan, maulan talaga, pero sana safe kayong lahat.
Yep. You know, it's ano ba tawag dito? Delikado. Mas mapunta sa labas. Bukod sa hinarap natin na pandemic, may mga malalakas pang ulan. So, mas maganda yata na magstay kayo sa inyong mga bahay at maki-enjoy na lang dito sa atin sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 3. We're gonna be watching another quarterfinals. Ray, ito na yung pinakahuling quarterfinals match natin papanorin. It's going to be Zeal Esports. Alam mo, Ray, the panel, tatranslate ko lang yung sinasabi nila in Tagalog. Hindi sila convinced na kakayanin nila ang Zeal Esports, and this might be Zeal Esports. Sabi nga nila, highest of highs, lowest of lows. Baka 2-0 talaga to.
Alam mo, sa tingin ko, I kind of agree with that. Kasi iba talaga yung meron si Zeal Esports. Although, hindi sila nakapasok ng final sa last week against sa Bren Esports. At nanalo ay ang Galaxy Racer. Sa tingin ko, may mga araw lang talaga. Kung saan, alam mo yon, hindi naman araw-araw Pasko. Hindi rin araw-araw maganda yung aim mo. Siyempre, may mga araw talaga. May mga inconsistencies tayo. Pero yun yung mga inconsistencies na kailangan pa rin nating pag-aralan. And at sa tingin ko, yung Zeal, nangyari lang sa kanila yon last week. And right now, I think mas maganda na yung magiging performance nila. Dahil last week naman, nanalo sila against VM para sa ating third battle for third. So I think it's not bad for them sa naging performance nila. Pero this time, I think this is the time where they can showcase kung ano man yung naging kailangan nilang improvement dahil natalo nga sila ng Galaxy Racer last time. And now we are going in sa mapang pinili ng Zeal Esports, which is gonna be sa pinakamalamig ngayon na mapa, which is gonna be in Icebox. And as for Zeal, we're kind of expecting syempre si Tuge with that Viper, syempre Farside Jin with that Reyna, Sender Carl of course with that Jet, Nico with that Sage, and let's wait for Flash. Sa side naman ng Oasis Gaming, ano naman yung kanilang mga agents dito, Wolf?
They have not finalized it yet, but seems like sa Icebox talaga Viper pinaka-importante. May mga arguments na Sage pwede siyang i-substitute with other agents, pero mukhang ang Icebox ay talagang, Oasis Gaming will still fill the Sage, and they're gonna lock it down. At syempre, Sova, na inisip pa ngayon ng Zeals kung kunin nila o hindi, but yeah, Sova is gonna be there. Killjoy definitely, and the ever so reliable Jet ang kukunin ng Oasis Gaming. So, okay, so that's ito yung konting difference. Magsuswap sila, they will put the Reyna, which I feel is isang agent din na maganda sa Icebox. Particularly kasi maraming mga elevation, maraming mga open spaces. Lagi natin sinasabi, the term verticality. Perfect yan para sa isang Reyna. And I honestly feel na ito yung mga maps, two of the maps na viable ang isang Reyna.
Yeah, I mean, sa Zeal Esports, talagang si Farside with that Reyna in this map, talagang unstoppable siya. Lalo na kung nakakuha siya ng perfect momentum together with Senior Carl. Whilst for Oasis Gaming, I think they more focus on the Sentinel role that we have. Dahil dalawa nga, we have Sage together with Killjoy. And I think that's gonna be also a nice setup that they have. Although, kind of interesting kung paano nila tatahakin ito towards the defending side. I think they're more of a defending focus team. Gusto talaga nilang pigilan yung pagiging agrabyado ng Zeal Esports when it comes sa kanilang attacking side. Kaya it's a good choice naman. Siguro they want to really invest sa magiging defending side nila with those two Sentinel lineup. And I think naman kasi si Coco, when it comes to his shots, so in how he performed last time na nakita natin sila sa VCT, para siyang duelist na Sentinel. So I think that's gonna be a big impact. Pero ngayon, sisimulan na natin ang first series para sa pinakahuling quarterfinals for this time. It's gonna be Zeal Esports versus Oasis Gaming.
Mukhang setup para sa A sa mabilis na pag-atake from the attackers, which is Zeal Esports. Reaper nga lang makakuha na ng isang kill. Actually, dalawa. Take on Senior Carl and Farside Jin. Will be cleared off. Si Nico ang makakuha nun. Ang gandang ball coming out from the Sage. Pero may setup. Ito na yung Swarm Grenade. Binabato ni Gadowers. Nico naman.
Ang dami.
Oh, Nico will be now safe to plant dahil tapos na rin yung duration ng ating Swarm Grenade. Nico looking for the angles mula sa taas. Sova with the Recon Bolt immediately denied. Pero may smoke. Nicely placed coming out from 2GE Monster. Nakakuha na isang kill. Gadowers si Curtis from the high ground. May trade off ni Coco pero nakaisa muna siya. Now it's the 2v1. Nakita nila si Sova. 2GE Monster gets 2. Magandang setup from Zeal Esports to take this one.
Ito talaga yung kailangan i-prevent ng Oasis Gaming na si Zeal Esports makakuha na magandang setup, good entries coming in from far side and Senior Carl. Pero actually, yung mga duelist ng Zeal Esports, sila yung na-pick off kagad. Instead, mas lalong umiinit talaga si 2G Monster. Nakita natin yung performance din niya last week. Talagang naging kakaiba siya sa mapang ito, actually. And you know what? This is a great start para sa Zeal Esports. Makakabili na sila kagad, advantage nila. Pero ang OG, tatapatan nila ngayon ng anti-eco ang Zeal Esports. And it usually works. So if you're gonna be going up against this team na weakness natin to sa SE Atlas. Pero ngayon, A pa rin ang i-commit ng Zeal Esports.
Okay, get ready for the Stinger meta, which we'll explain later. Basically, ang point is, pwede ka one na makapag-burst fire gamit yung right click. Ayun yung ginagawa nila. Tapos nakatoggle siya, which means na pag nagsistraight fire ka, let go mo lang yung right click at back to yun yung sobrang bilis na pag ADS nila. Pero burst fire kasi yun when you do the right clicks. That's why the Stinger meta, the anti-eco. Let's see if it works now. So far, nakakuha na sila ng 2 kills sa ngayon. Go is low, but you have to see. Yun yung ginagawa. Kita mo yun? Burst fire na sobrang accurate in that small time window. That what's making it so strong in this new meta game na makikita natin. And now it's yes, one left. Medyo na-advance sa konti, but yeah, 2GE Monster. Gadowers. That's Oasis Gaming. Off all of their stingers.
Alam mo, yun lang pala para patigilin na yung pag-init kagad ng Zeal Esports. Sa early rounds pa lang, second round pa lang yun. Pero mas mainit ata ang Oasis Gaming pagdating sa sinabayan nila. Sabi ko nga, if you have a high risk, you will always have a high reward, and that already na-witness natin. Nakita natin kung gaano ginampanan nito ng Oasis Gaming. Pero this time naman, instead of bailing to A, sa tingin ko maganda kapag nag-start talaga ng mid-control itong Zeal. Since nasa tutok naman sila, nakakapitas naman sila usually. Pero nga lang, Senior Carl, down to 33 HP na lang. Dumaan kasi siya sa wall, kaya nabawasan talaga siya dyan. Ngayon, Reaper, he wants to be aggressive here in B-long, pero nga lang, kailangan niyang maging careful dahil kapag siya ay napitas, most likely si Zeal magko-commit na sa B-side. Pero most likely, lahat na sila papunta na sila, parotate na sila ng B-side. At merong ibang nanggugulo lang sa A, just in case they will be clearing for the flank. Pero sa iba ka nakatingin, far side Jin. Sabi ni Reaper, saan ka tumitingin? At Marky, nakabawas na rin kay Nikos. 3 na lang kagad sa parte ng Zeal Esports. Talagang nakikita ko kung gaano pinag-aralan ng Oasis Gaming so far, yung galawan ng Zeal Esports pagdating sa mapang ito.
Yeah, defense from Icebox. Reaper actually just pushes forward pero nakadalawa pa ang miyembro ng Zeal Esports. Bigla na lang 2 versus 3. Nakapulot pa ng Vandal ngayon. Senior Carl also getting that ult charge. Sa ngayon, ang depends, di natin nakikita yung mapa exactly, pero yung A yata yung napapansin nilang butas ngayon. In fact, it is just the Sova na dumidepensa ngayon. This is Flash sa ngayon.
It all depends kay
Ito na ang kanilang tara. Actually, hindi yata nila madidepensa to as A is already penetrated. Hindi pala. Zeals ang nauna doon. Shockdarts being thrown sa default plant. 2G Monster survive that one, pero alam na rin nila yan. Ito na yung all-drone, gagamitin ni Curtsy to scout the area. Curtsy with a bulldog, the same thing na pwede mong gawin! Yun na nga yun! Parang Stinger lang, the burst fire right click, but it will be punished. Flash mula sa malayong, ako ng headshot. 1v1 na nga lang. 1v2, I mean. Senior Carl is so low. Meron siyang Vandal, nakakuha nga lang ng kill doon si Gadowers with that Stinger. Welcome to the burst fire meta, Ray. Eto na yun. Eto na yun.
Paano mo pwede patigilin yung momentum ng kalaban mo? ayan, mag-burst spark kayo, mag-stinger kayo, na nag-work pa rin talaga yung ginagawa ng Oasis Gaming against Zeal. And actually, this is the first time, Wolf, out of all the matches that we casted kahapon and right now, ano talaga, ngayon lang ulit ako nakakita ng burst fire meta and Oasis Gaming had it. Siguro, it's been a while since we last saw Oasis Gaming and I'm sure marami silang pocket strategies. Kagaya lang din ng ginawa ng Galaxy Racer nung hindi natin sila nakita. And finally, we're down with a 1-2. At mukhang tama naman yung panel natin, Wolf, na maybe eto din yung oras kung saan pwedeng makuha ito ng Oasis Gaming. And sabi ko nga, the more na hindi mo napapanood ang iyong kalaban, the more na hindi mo malalaman kung ano talaga yung meron silang gustong ipalabas sa mga nanonood. And speaking of, on that little gap, Marky takes down Senior Carl on the early rounds pa lang ng round 4.
Nice usage and abuse of the toxic screen. Ang lupit na Marky, long distance shot, gets it from up above. At lamang na naman ang Oasis Gaming. Take note, this is a gun round. Looking at Coco, still keeping the Bulldogs sa ngayon. Nakita natin na, again, this works. Even in long distance, sobrang accurate mo kahit nagsa-strafe ka kasi so the idea is just to, right-click your way to it. Pero, enough of that. Mukhang gun round na nga rin kasi nag-execute na ngayon ang Zeal. Be stopped by the Mollies. So far, itong A-plant ng coming out from Zeal Esports ay nag-fail ng dalawang pagkasunod na attempt nila. Although this is a gun round, so totally different naman to. 3 versus 5. Pero si Marky nakakuha ng kanyang pangalawang kill kay 2G Monster. Waits for the tailwind. Ang ganda rin ng pagsascout nila dito. Kita-kita ko nasaan mismo ang mga Zeals. And this might be over. Yun na nga. Third point for Oasis Gaming for sure.
Definitely. Nakuha pa rin ng Oasis Gaming. Alam mo, successful si Zeal when it comes to those setups. Pero when it comes to the retake talaga, Oasis Gaming so far, they've been doing it perfectly. Pero as for, syempre, as what we've seen naman sa mga laro kasi ng Zeal, Wolf, they take so much time bago sila mag-pop off. So talagang, may kita mo, they're having a hard time sa mga, sa mga first few rounds, siguro from rounds 1 to 10, pwede mong sabihin na sobrang nanlalamig sila ngayon. Pero bigla-bigla na lang sila unti-unting mag-iinit. Pero aabangan natin yan kasi sa Oasis Gaming, nakakuha na rin sila ng momentum Kita-kita mo how confident they are, especially with those meta uses that they have. And so far, nagpalit na sila ngayon ng barrel, pero Marky nakahanda na ang kanyang mga kutsilyo na maitatama against Zeal Esports. Pero commit pa rin sila sa A-site. Walang makakapigil. A-site pa rin tayo hanggat hindi tayo nananalo sa A-site.
Still trying. Pero again, this is Eco, so medyo nagbe-benefit naman sa Marash. They will commit yung kanilang Killjoy ultimate dito coming from the defender side, which is Oasis Gaming. Dahil naka-1 na nga din. Nabugaw na ang mga membro ng Zeal Esports and this is perfect. Napakahirap dito. Na eco round, napakahirap. Depensa, pero si Flash source para sa Agent. Oh, this is looking good. Ultimate streak committed ngayon si Flash with his Hunter's Fury. Make sure. And this is such a good eco para sa Zeal. Lalong-lalo na dahil makakapulot pa sila ng napakaraming mga rifle. And then again, 2G Monster to finish that off. Bawas na boss na rin din kasi doon si Reaper. And that is the second point. An eco round win para sa Zeal Esports. That must feel good.
Alam mo, napapansin ko sa Zeal Esports, parati silang nananalo kapag eco round. I mean, hindi man parati, pero pag alam mo, yung mga crucial moments talaga, they make the most out of yung mga kailangan nilang gampanan. And it's quite successful talaga, really. Pero di pa rin natin makakaligtaan how Oasis Gaming almost got that also, di ba? Kamunti ka na nga din yun, pero syempre, low on HP na rin sa Reaper, kaya hindi nila na-manage yung 2v1. But right now, we're down with a 3-2 score. Fireside G, nasaktan ng onte ngayon. Nakurot lang with that snake bite. Pero ngayon, maglalabas na sila ng Aldron just to get information kung saan kaya nila i-expect yung kanilang mga kalaban. And now, Fireside G, alam na nila, nandito siya right now sa nest. Just watching over kung meron mang sisilip sa kanya from Oasis Gaming.
This time it's a slower take, pero A pa rin talaga, no? Don't change. Pero on Zeal Esports, found 2 points mula sa pagkuha ng A. This time, slow take nila. Lalo na kasi kinailangan nila mag-commit ng dalawang ultimate nung previous round. Now, it's they have the Reyna ult. Meron din silang Rez, meron din silang Viper Spit. Kaso nga lang, nakaisa na sila, which is Marky. This time, the Hunter's Fury is available. Kaya ng side ng Oasis Gaming, kaya siguro hindi sobrang nag-overcommit itong Zeal Esports. Going through the toxic screen ngayon. Andito rin si Senior Carl. Malapit na malapit kay Reaper. Going for the dash. Reaper knows this. At nakuha ng headshot from close distance. Makakalaro ba dito si Reaper? Gaduers to find the third ng Oasis Gaming. It seems very good para sa side of Oasis Gaming na trade nga lang. Rez available. Kaso na ako po ni Rez doon. And that means Gaduers will get a triple. And a disastrous decision para sa side ng Zeal. Oasis Gaming. Wonderful play coming out from Reaper. Weird play mula kay Nico. Or even better, mula kay Kaduers. Kaya naman nakakuha ng fourth point ang OG.
Alam mo, yung mga moments na magre-reso ka, tas awit na lang ang masasabi mo. Outs, gege.
Outs, gege.
Outs, gege ang nangyari. Pero siguro dito nila in-expect yung Eva na bigla meron pa rin. Pero that was still a good round for Oasis Gaming. Naabangan pa rin talaga sa linig Gadowers. And eto Gadowers with that Sentinel role, very successful together with Reaper. So this lineups na meron yung Oasis Gaming after a while, hindi natin sila nakita here in VCT. It's working very perfectly for them. Lalo na't sabi ko nga, mag-i-invest sila with this duo Sentinel lineup. Unlike sa Zeal naman with the duelist lineup. Kaya it's working for them perfectly. Lalo na si Reaper ngayon just by him watching over A site, na pipick off niya parate ang Zeal Esports.
With that pick off, laging nagsisimula sa mga pick-offs. Kaso yung Oasis Gaming, lumalamang sila sa mga trades dahil doon sa mga malulupit na mga Sentinels like Gaduers and syempre yung kanilang Vipers sa ngayon. This makes it so na yung Zeal, lalo na sa overcommitment nila sa A, mafe-feel mo na talagang nabasa ng Oasis Gaming itong overcommitment sa Coco. Finds one, finds the second through the Viper's pit! My God! My goodness, Coco.
Ang mga pangalan talaga na Coco, no? Magagaling talaga sila sa kahit anong laro. Pero gumante si Tuge. Pero nga lang, trade-off lang siya ni Courtesy. And na-witness nyo how Oasis Gaming will always be managing to go with a body-body system just in case may mapipick off, kayang-kaya na lang trade ng kanilang teammate. Ngayon, we're down with a 2v4. Although, zero na yung ibang mga armor ng ibang mga taga-Oasis Gaming. Syempre, undermanned na din ang Zeal Esports. And we only have Senior Card. Yikes.
No, Senior Card from the backlines. Nakuha ng kay Courtesy. We'll transition now. 3 versus 1. Nakita na natin Senior Carl na nagawa at mga ganito. Kaso nireveal niya yung sarili niya by planting. Merong Sage dun sa baba. This is not the best case scenario, pero ang ganda ng tailwind. Yun nga lang. Animation speed masyadong matagal. Coco taking that and definitely isang round na naipanalo dahil sa malupit na galawan ni Coco. Taking full advantage nung Viper Spit ni Reaper.
Sabi ko na nga, pagdating sa mapang to, Coco talaga, he's really something unexpected every time. And sabi ko nga, na-witness ko last time nung nag-sentinel siya, nag-killjoy siya, ang ganda ng ginampanan niya here in this map. Nung last time na nakita ko siya, hinast ko siya. Pero ngayon, na kahit sentinel role, kahit sentinel still, but the Sage naman siya this time, he's doing perfectly para sa kanyang team. While sa Zeal naman, sabi ko nga, it's taking just a little amount of time left para lang talaga mag-pop off sila. Pero hahayaan pa ba nila na yung momentum nasa Oasis Gaming, especially with those trades? At nakita mo, may kind of calls lang talaga si Zeal na hindi nagko-connect. Paisa-isa lang pumapasok kung nasan yung Oasis Gaming. Wala man lang trade. Usually, nakikita natin successful trades sila. So, alam talaga nila medyo, mag-pop off lang na konti para lang talagang maitaguyod or maitay ang score against Oasis Gaming. Pero malay mo, full buy na sila this time, Wolf. Maybe ito na yung oras kung saan makuha nila itong round na to.
Don't have the ultimates sa side ng Oasis Gaming, so pwede rin nilang i-abuse yung fact na yun. Kailangan natin makita mag-irridate si Farsejin gamit ang kanyang Reyna. Empress ay available. meron din silang Viper Spit. Kine-clear na lang din nila itong wall. Seems like after 5 rounds or 4 rounds na tinatry nila yung A site, hindi na sila mag-attempt sa ngayon. Taking this really slow. Pero kakasabi ko lang yan, mukhang nilalagay nila yung mga sarili nila dito sa A site. Now, setting up. And now, ginamit na yung Lear. They will enter dito sa A. Ready nga lang din ang Oasis Gaming. Lalo na si Marky with his operator. Fight sa kilong Farsage. And syempre, napag-tailwind palayo. Wonderful achievement. Gamit din yung updraft. And this is looking bad para sa Oasis, para sa Zeal Esports agad. Ito na, susugod pa nga rin sila. They will put up the wall. And Viper Spit, gagamitin nila dito. Si Kurtzy might be in a bad spot. Flash gets in. Kaduwers nakakuha na isang kill kay Flash. For that trade, Senior Carl nakakuha ng kill doon sa Killjoy. And that is a 3 versus 3 situation under the Viper Spit. Zeal Esports. Sinabi natin timing hindi maganda, pero si Marky mula sa taas. Classic to the face. Napakalapit na right click, pero kailangan niyang pumasok ngayon sa Viper Spit. Nakakaramdam, alam niya, this is close. Pero Senior Carl, kitang-kita niya lahat ng level nitong A-side ng Icebox. Kontrolado ng Zeal. 2G Masa to finish it up. And Zeal Esports naka-recover na.
Sabi ko nga, Wolf, after a season, try and never surrender. Sabi ng Zeal Esports, kapag sa A-site tayo, try lang. At mali mo, this can be a chance. And now, they're quite successful. Siyempre, with the help of the Viper Spit talaga, napaka-importante. Titingin ka lang sa baba, may kita mo yung mga pa ng mga kalaban mo. Maalam mo na kung saan mo sila i-expect. Although, kamunti ka na yan kasi si Nico na pick off sa iba siya nating hindi niya in-expect na nasa side niya na palang Oasis Gaming. At least Senior Carl together with manage to save the day para sa kanilang team. Trades na naman. Coco, trades by trades, Tuge and Flash. Pero nga si Coco na lamangan. Trades lang, Tuge, takes down 2. At we only have a 2v2. Pero nga lang, pwede pang mag-retake dito si Gadowers with that lockdown. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat dahil underman sila. And alam na nila na they might be going to be most likely. Pero body-body system lang para sa side ng Zeal Esports before it's gonna be too late. At dahan-dahan lang sila ngayon dahil magkasama lang din ang dalawang taga Oasis Gaming. That's gonna be Godowers and Reaper themselves.
So only working their words papunta sa A, sa B. Hindi nakatingin ang side ng Oasis Gaming. Yung ult orb, hindi lang din papansinin. Understandably at this point. Pero kung titignan natin maigi, Reaper and Godowers, committed sila dun sa A defense. At ngayon, hindi rin din naman totoo alam nila 2G Monster, 2G Monster. Actually, magpa-plant sila dito sa second level. Or will they? Scouting the area. 35 seconds. At sobrang tagal din kinikip nila Reaper at ang angulo na to. At you'll understand why. Mas maganda rin naman talaga mag-keep ka na lang ng iisang angulo kaysa tignan mo lahat. At ngayon, nakapag-plant na sila Senior Carl.
Pero ngayon, Tugi, naririnig din niya kung saan magagaling kanilang mga kalaban. Sabi niya, papunta sila sa may Snowman. Abangan mo, Senior Kala. Diyan ka lang sa may yellow. At ngayon, may mga setups. Hinarangan na nila with that wall. And Reaper, hindi na naman niya bibitawan to. Pero nga lang, di niya na tinuloy dahil alam niya, papunta na sa may default ang kanyang mga kalaban. And Senior Carl takes Reaper out. And now, Zeal wins this with a 4-5. At sabi, gaya nga na sabi natin, Wolf, unti-unti nang nag-iinit din ang Zeal. Pero ang ganda ng trade-offs kanina, no? Sayang di lang natin nakita ng mas magandang view kung paano sila nagkaroon ng trade-offs. Pero still, it was a good round for Zeal. I mean, di din kasi in-expect ng Oasis Gaming na baka mag-A pa rin sila. Pero instead, dahan-dahang pumuntang Zeal Esports papuntang B at nakabantay na nga si Tuge. Tapos narinig pa niya yung footsteps dahil nga nasa kitchen siya. And now we're down with a 4-5. Isa na lang. And it's gonna be a tie score versus both of these teams.
Exactly. Patience play. Well, mixture ng patience at mixture ng aggressiveness. Yan ang kinukuha nila now. Senior Carl dashing forward, meron siyang tailwind. Ginamit niya yung sa second level nitong yellow. Nagsiset up na sila for a quick rush into B-side. Nandun si Marky sa pinakataas, pero hindi tumatama yung mga blades. Napakaganda mga konting sides na konting sayaw mula kay Senior Carl. Enough para mailagan yung mga blade storm na yun na nanggaling sa napakalayong distansya. At alam naman natin na meron kang window para iwasan yung mga knives na yun. Now this means Zeal Esports, good control ng side ng B-side. Pero tingnan natin kung paano Ito, i-retake ng Oasis Gaming. Slowly working their way towards this. And your car takes out courtesy though. Mula sa likod dito sa Reaper. Kaso, mababaril lang din. Sprayed down mula sa members ng Zeal. Pero si Coco gets the 3. Ito naman! Stinger first fire! My goodness!
Oh my
Sabihin
God.
na natin hindi niya matatapos tong round na to pero nakakuha siya ng 3, making this an expensive round pa rin para sa Zeal Esports. Stinger, sulit na sulit. Try nyo na yan ngayon.
I-expect yung mga right click siguro na Oasis Gaming. Palong-palo na si Coco. Audition na sa harapan niya. Napakasakit. And down with the 7 HP, diba? Sobrang masakit na yun. Pero at least he was able to pin down 3. Still make it an expensive round sa part ng Zeal Esports. Kita mo, may iba sa kanila. Naka 550 pa rin. Pero kita mo si Flash, ang dami niya pa rin pera. So no problema pa rin sa Zeal Esports kahit papano. But still, imagine getting 3. Kaya dahil nakakuha si Coco on that part, makakabili pa rin ang kanyang team ng mga kanilang mga Phantoms and Vandals coming in. Pero I think mas successful talaga si Zeal Esports when it comes to setting up sa B kasi it's more open than A. A talaga, alam mo kung kung claustrophobic ka, sobrang sikip, di ba? Pero sa B site, sobrang makakahinga ka na maluwag. You have every angle that you can pick. Pero kailangan na lang mag-ingat kay Marky dahil nakasilip lang siya sa may box, nakaboost. Pag lumabas si Fireside na hindi niya nilabas ang kanyang leer, baka ma-pick off pa siya this time ni Marky.
It's gonna be scary. Pero alam mo, si Farsajin, kailangan nating makita na mag-pop off. In many games na naipanalo ng Zeal Esports, na sa mga close fights, nakita natin silang dalawa ni Senior Carl na talagang hand in hand nagpapakita ang gilas. But this time, we need more than that. 5-5 na rin niya naman. Zeal Esports still, they have the momentum leer gonna be used. For once, hindi tatamaan si Marky. Hindi man yung near side si Marky. Ito na yung Hunter's Fury. Actually, si Coco nakuha na yung kill to kay Farsajin at si Kurt simula sa long distance. 1 kill. Dahil dyan nakatatlo. 2G, Monster. Kinailangan ng i-res sa ngayon. No, Nico, nice timing. Pagka-swing niya doon, nakita niya nasa taas. Kanya kailangan nila mag-plant ulit pero pinipigilan. 10 seconds left. Na bigla na lang naghahapit ngayon ang Zeal Esports. 5 seconds left. Ripper takes down Nico. Nakita na lang din yung nagpa-plant and this is over. Flash. Kailangan na lang tumakbo. Arigit, pero mukhang nakapatayin pa siya. Naku po, kailangan niya mag-serve. Di siya pwede patay. So close.
Lakas magpadali ng Oasis Gaming. Pero kasi sa part na yun, I think gusto ng Zeal medyo late Late plant sila.
Yeah.
Pero nga lang, with those setups, kita mo naman how they set up for B. They prevented them from planting for default. They prevented them from planting behind that wall for the open plant. For the lineup nga ni Tuge, hindi pa rin nakapag-plant at all ang Zeal Esports. And with the time kasi 30 seconds na lang or 35 seconds to pumasok na sila sa B. So it's a risky delay for Zeal Esports and hindi nga sila naging successful. Pero sabi ko nga, tong burst talaga, at natin makakasira ng laro ng mga players natin. And speaking of Godovers and Courtesy, nabawasan na kagad si Senior Carl and Tuge. Pero Farside Jean, he takes out Marky. 3 sa 3, may pag-asa pa naman ang Zeal Esports para maplato dahil nag-empress na nga si Farside Jean, and if he makes those calls properly, magiging maayos ang magiging performance nila here in A-side. Pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat dahil Godowers, naspatan na nga niyang isa nilang member. That's gonna be Nico himself. At ngayon, na-shutdown ni Courtesy si Farside Jean with his Empress. 2 na lang natitira at sila ba yan pa nga ng lockdown ni Godowers.
Hunter's Fury will be used. Full commit para doon sa lockdown. Doesn't mean anything though. Oh, actually, this is perfect. Nakapag-push doon yung kanyang kape. Now, it's a 2 versus 1. Pero magiging 2 versus 2 after this red. Ayan napili. It's the Killjoy. Wala nang utilities sa ngayon. But again, Godowers, yung Wonders will actually going to the second level sa ngayon. Might catch Zeal off guard. Tingin lang dead para safe. Taking their time. Naku po, may Recon Bolt. Alam na kunasan siya. Spray down. Pero the crossfire will not be enough. Godowers, finding the headshot ngayon. Mas maganda pa to. Flash. Wala na siyang shock dart. And minamano-mano. Wala lang siya dito. Pero tamang angulo lang mula sa taas. My God!
Switching
Saktong-sakto, kita yung ulo.
Nag-line up ng medyo onte
Amazing.
ang Oasis. Tas na-flickan pa ni Flash with that spray. And no! Na-clutch pa nga. I think the patience. Patience is key.
Fire Sage again. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. And you'll understand bakit si Nico, bakit natalo doon si Nico. Kasi nga naman, mas maganda yung elevation na na-take advantage doon. Kaya natalo doon si Coco. I mean, his Flash is up high doon sa nest. At syempre, elevated siya, so kita niya agad yung ulo. So, lamang na lamang siya doon sa estado na yon.
Grabe. Alam mo nang yung round na yun, crucial round for Zeal. Pero at least Flash managed to take out the most of his patience and talagang hinarang niya ang pagiging panalo ng Oasis Gaming. And tayo ibig sabihin, itong botang teams na to, Oasis Gaming, pinag-aralan nila how Zeal Esports goes around sa mapang to na pinili nila. While sa part naman ng Zeal Esports, alam din nila kung paano nila gagampanan yung naging aggressiveness nila earlier kahit na pick off kagad si Senior Carl together with Farsighting on some of the rounds. At Nico, na-deep na nga niya ang isa, natanggalan niya si Courtesy ng armor pero ma-heal pa naman ni Coco. Alagang Coco, no problem. Sabi niya, kaya pa rin to at pinaglalaroan na ngayon ni Nico ang pag-hold sa may bilong pero kailangan niya mag-bail out dahil marami yan. Isang batalyon niya na pupunta sa iyong harapan pero mukhang start slow lang for Oasis Gaming.
Okay, 1-for-1 trade-off. Oasis Gaming
30 seconds left.
tries to enter B side. Kasi 30 seconds na ngayon. Wall ay ginamit na rin, pero dito si Nico! Tigilan nga yung pag-plant. Now Marky will be able to trade it off. Pero oras pa rin ang napililitan ng side ng pero si Marky nakakuha ng 3K. Makakapat pa hindi. Fire Sage mula sa long distance. Gumamit ng Frenzy. Tatalon dito. Papunta dun sa may boxes. And yellow is the spot. Dalawang mga members ng Zeal Esports nagtatago doon sa likod. In fact, actually nasa kaliwa din pala doon si Courtesy. They were stopping this recon dart, pero naku po, shock dart. Natamaan siya dito. Dinked. Actually, from long distance na naman. Fire Sage gets a headshot with the Frenzy at hindi pa siya tapos. He's gonna end it. Triple kill para kay Fire Sage.
Farsighting gets a good hold sa kanyang Frenzy. Diba? Nakakita natin, unti-unti siya nagpa-pop off. A lot of people are quite wondering, ano kaya, paano magpa-pop off kaya si Farsighting tsaka si Senior Carl? Let's just wait. Dahil nga sabi ko sa inyo, Zeal Esports, they usually start slow. Pero ngayon hindi si Senior Carl, si Farsighting kailangan nating pansinin. It's Flash together with Nico na talagang gumagawa with those frags. And kahit ma-pick off si Farsighting together with Senior Carl, they managed to trade off their teammates. Pero hindi nyo matatanggal kung gaano ka-performing ngayon ng Oasis Gaming pagdating sa kanilang mga Sentinels. That's Gadowers together with Coco. Although medyo kind of hirap lang sila ngayon syempre dahil dalawang Sentinels sa attacking side. I think it's gonna be successful pero Senior Carl. Except kagad Marky, bumagsak na din kagad si Reaper at nakatukay pa nga si Farsighting. Courtesy gets Farsighting in pero siya na lang natitira ngayon and they already spotting him out. Senior Carl takes him down and if I'm not mistaken, Senior Carl got 3 kills kagad sa round na ito and sabi ko nga magdidikta after ng pistol round kung inaipanalo mo to ang basic ng iyong game and after those series ng tie at hirap-hirap ang Zeal Esports, leading na sila by 2 with a 8-6 score.
Scary stuff from Zeal Esports, lalong-lalo na pag nag-init na si Senior Carl, pati si Fire Sage. Kaya nga lang, Oasis Gaming, another forced buy. Don't really like this, pero they are all committing to this again. Sabihin na natin dun sa second round, naging effective. Magiging effective yung mga ganon. Yung mga stinger or bulldogs, but this time it's different. Round number 3 ito. So, ibig sabihin, two wins in a row para sa side ng Zeal Esports. And yung economic disadvantage kasi nung pag-gamble mo ng second round stingers, it means na round number 3, hindi ka pa makapag-full buy. So, technically speaking, mawawala yung bonus round para sa inyo? Yung mga moments kung saan naka-stinger pa yung yung back-to-back winning team tapos kayo naka-rifles na. Yun yung possibly dapat mong yun yung standard na way ng economic ngayon. Pero syempre, dahil nag-stinger commitment ang side ng Oasis Gaming dun sa second round at natalo sila, it just means na kailangan nila makapag-clutch with, again, a force buy on their side.
At ngayon ito na naman yung round kung saan naipanalo ng Oasis Gaming kanina. Itong Stinger meta lineup nila pagdating sa second round kagad. Tapos, although it's high risk, still, they are able to make out of it dahil si Farside, nag-pick off kagad yung Gadovers. And right now, nabawasan na kagad si Tuge with Coco spraying him down with that Stinger. Planting na sila ngayon, pero nakita na kagad sila ni Flash. 3v3 ngayon ang sitwasyon. 0 na ang armor ni Coco together with Marky and it's at 53. Kompleto serkados pa ang armor ng Zeal. Wala pa silang nababawasan pa this time. Pero kailangan na nilang magtitik dahil ang oras para sa parte ng Zeal Esports ay tumataginding na. Pero si Marky na lang natitira. Pero Senior Carl with a 2K. Nico will be defusing and a perfect retake. Advantage ng Zeal Esports this time dahil magastos nga sa parte ng Oasis Gaming with that Stinger second round. And we're down with a 9-6 score.
2-6. My God. Again, ito yung di lang ako napaisip pasensya na Ray. Kasi parang nagka-calculate ako sa aking utak. Hindi ako nag-try na mag-calculate sa calculator. Pero, again, yun yung nangyari. So, di ba ang standard na play na pag nanalo ka ng pistol round, almost automatic may papanalo mo yung second round kasi naka-eco yung kalaban. Tapos kayo naka-stingers, marshals, whatsoever. Ang Oasis Gaming decision nila was to go for stingers first buy. Nag-work siya nung first half. Tapos itong second half, handang-handa ang Zeal. Kaya napigilan yun. Which means na 3 points ang automatic na nakuha ng Zeal Esports after winning the pistol round. So, ngayon, 9-6 yung scoreline. First gun round natin. At ang hindi lang advantageous dun sa nangyari pa sa Oasis Gaming is, sa first gun round, naka-rifles na rin yung Zeal Esports. Hindi katulad sa standard na setup kung saan yung team na nanalo ng 2-0 ay naka-specters pa or marshals. So, I hope I'm making sense here. Para sa side ng Oasis Gaming, naiintindihan mo kung bakit sila nagsugal dun sa second round nila dito sa half after losing. Pero syempre, sa ngayon, kakailangan na nilang ipanalo to. This is so crucial. Round number 16 is a must-win para sa Oasis Gaming. Otherwise, Zeal Esports, makakuha sila ng 11-6 lead kung sakali. They don't want that to happen. So, Oasis Gaming, let's see how prepared they are.
And ganyan lalo na't napakalaki ng toll ng pressure sa kanila because biro mo, consistent na nanalo na for 4 rounds ang Zeal. And they're kind of working sa kanilang defending side. Pero nga lang Gadowers na alam na nila kung nasaan si Farside with that good information. Pero to gets the spike career kill. But Marky finishes to get Gadowers risk gets out at courtesy. Takes out Senior Carl. Dalawa na lang kagad na natitira. Pero Flash goes with that wall bunker na si bumagsak na din. 3 sa 2 pa pero walang ultimate ready para sa kanila. Spotted pero kailangan niya mag-reload. And now he manages to get out Nico. And now Gadowers with a 2K! Tinapos kagad ang 2 membrong natitira sa Zeal. And gaya nga nasabi mo, Wolf, kailangan ng Oasis Gaming maipanalo ang round 16 before it's gonna be too late. And they are successful. Narinig kahata nila. Kaya ngayon, 9-7 with the lead ng Zeal. Sabi ng Oasis Gaming, di ka namin i-disappoint, Wolf. Baka may papanalo namin tong round na to.
Yeah. Thank you, Ray, for for that. Pero, okay. So, naging tricky lang din. Nandito pa tayo si Ray. Nasa learning process pa rin tayo. Since this is like the first time that we'll get to see this. Technically speaking, nasa advantage pa rin naman. Naisip ko lang din Oasis Gaming, nasa advantage pa rin naman nila yung previous round na yun. Kasi if I recall correctly, hindi siya full like gun round. Kasi may mga naka-specter pa rin. Kaso, awkward naman ang isa pang magandang sugal dito para sa Oasis Gaming na weird para sa Zeal Esports is magkakaroon sila ng operator sa round number 17 pero kailangan mag-settle ni 2G Monster sa Spectre. Although Viper siya, so Feeling ko, doable naman. Senor Carlo! Naunahan! Speakers advantage to the max! Sama mo na rin yung magandang pag-pre-fire coming up from Gadowers. And syempre, game sense, lahat ng yon nag-combine for that moment kung saan natalo niya si Senor Carl with a thick battle.
Grabe, alam mo, napakasakit. Akala mo nasa agulo mo, pero Peter's advantage nga, definitely. Apat pa sa 5, Courtesy at Marky, handang-handa ang kanilang mga ultimates. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat. May line-up na si Courtesy, kaya papwesto na siya kung sakasakali. First side Jean, takes out Marky. Sinabayan ang ngala ng Atlas Fury, pero wala pang nagde-defuse. He'd still risk with that line-up. Pero nga lang, naging fave pa to para sa oras ng Zeal Esports to just get this. At hindi binibitawan ni Nico. Hindi ko bibitawan at naipanalo pa nga ng Zeal. And sabi ko nga talaga, dapat pinangahawakan mo ang maraming bagay at hindi mo pinapakawalan. Dahil malay mo, ikaw pa ang manalo and now we're down with 10-7. Sish! Wag mo kasi let go kung kaya pang ilaban, di ba?
Ganito pala dito, no? Yeah. Man, okay. It's a wonderful, again, mukhang, hindi ko masabi kung experience lang ba yung nagdala sa kanila nung round 2 win na yun or it's more because of the idea na malakas talaga. Na-outplay lang nila, tamang timing, everything going together. Because I would say Oasis Gaming, ang ganda na ng execute nila. Not only that, si Gadowers, ang ating Killjoy, ang ganda na nung kanyang pagkukuha ng kill. And ang ganda rin ng setup with the Killjoy. Everything is going in favor ng Oasis Gaming. But Zeal Esports, even better with the retake. And nakita natin na nag-init ng Nico. Fake, don't pro. Sabi nga ni Vil, fake, don't pros, di ba? And now, napa-timeout dito ang Oasis Gaming. Understandably so.
Kailangan nila eh. Kasi, pero yung that round could have been for them talaga. Pero Zeal Esports, I think yung key doon is na kabawas si Fireside ng isa. And then, instead of that Hunter's Fury na sa pabor ng Oasis Gaming, I think yung line of vision nila na-cut off din nun, kaya medyo nagkaroon pa rin ng advantage kahit papano ang Zeal. Or they were just really patient din when it comes to that retake. Perfect call lang din talaga para sa kanila. And now we're 10-7. Good thing for Oasis Gaming to go with a tactical para lang mapagandaan nila yung kailangan nilang gawin. Pero Fireside, nakakuha na siya ng information. Alam na niya na si Marky with that jet ay pumipik din ko sakasakali kung pwede siyang bawasan with that Blade Storm that he has. Pero this time, I think di na magiging aggressive ang Oasis Gaming. They want to be careful first kasi yun naman talagang kailangan mo pangawakan. Lalo na yung Viper Spit, ginagamit nyo yung tugi. Hindi ka makaka-entry dyan, mambubulagayan sa'yo. So most likely, mag-A-site talaga sila.
Okay, so A-side take from Oasis Gaming as they're setting up. Kiniklear lang din yung mid. So far, nakabantay naman din doon si Flash. Sana doon si Sage. Spike is on its way to the mid. They're controlling is actually naglagay na rin sila dito ng mga setting up. Baka mid to B ba ang gusto nilang i-take. Pero nandun si Nico. This is not a good decision para sa Oasis Gaming, but they will still try. Na slow orb na rin sila doon at kailangan na nilang tumigil. Pero somebody else is pushing through. In fact, nandun si Coco. Gadowers takes down Nico for the trade-off. Kaso nga lang doon sa likod, si Flash. Marky still is in here. Si Firesage na dito rin. 3 versus 2. Marky and Courtesy. Natitirawan. Marky gets 2. Second kill, I mean. Si Courtesy nakakuha na rin ng headshot to kay Senior Carl. Si Firesage isang devour or dismiss na lang ang pwede niyang kunin. Hindi pa siya tumama doon. At alam niya na dito si Marky. Pwede niyang i-wallbang if he wants to try. Have to be careful though. Have to be extremely careful. Latas siya dito. Firesage, alam mo niya nasa kalawa. Dismiss! Kaso alam ko nasa siya. That means Marky gets a triple. Ikawalong puntos para sa Oasis Gaming. And ako mismo akala ko hindi maganda yung mid to be execute. But they proved me wrong, Ray Ray.
Akala ko na din na baka hindi na talaga mangyayari iyon para sa parte ng Oasis Gaming. Pero nga lang, feel ko nagkagulo to. Dito ano pala. Pero syempre, mas may advantage of Blade Storm with that right click. Pero to, I guess one. Hindi nyo napansin, nag-dismiss siya. Medyo na late at sabi ko, may advantage talaga pag right click. Tapos, wala silang social distancing. Kaya 10-8 na nga ang naging score. But good tactical pause for Oasis Gaming. Good call. Pero I think Mark talaga played definitely a good role that na-clutch pa na yun. Imagine si Farside ng huling guy ng Zeal. He makes the most out of the clutches also. So, good call coming from him. Pero ngayon, nakita niya ang tagiliran. Sabi niya, kitang-kita ko ang kulay berde mong damit. At we're down with that one. Pero Nico says goodbye to Marky. Senior car, nilabas na ang kanyang brainstorm din. Makakabawi kaya siya this time. Pupunta siya sa harapan. And it takes him out. Pero Coco trades off his teammate.
Farsagin, ako po, nakita ni Gadowers. Mula sa malayo. With a Phantom, it's a 2 versus 3 situation. Spectres lang ang hawak ng mga members ng Zeal. May res nga lang si Nico if he wants to like even the playing field. Nakapag-plant na sa ngayon ang Zeal. And there's the res. Si Marky ang kinuha sa ngayon.
Player standing.
Nico will be taken out. Flash. So, ang pinaka-ideal na lang na scenario dito ay makakuha pa siya. Maraming kills mula sa napakalayo and what the hell is happening? Mukhang all about the burst fire. Ang nangyari sa ngayon? Oh my God! Okay. Flash gets the second. Alam, di niya... Oh, if he held that angle, akala niya isa lang yun na doon. But Marky was also there. Ganyan na ako pa siya rin siya na 2 kills. So, Oasis Gaming will not be so happy about that. Kinakailangan nilang bumili sa ngayon ng 3 pang additional na rifles, but that is still good. Ngayon, Zeal naman, they are gonna be banking on their second gun round. Or additional gun round, I mean, not second. Yeah.
Grabe yung sa part ng Oasis Gaming. 10-9, nakakahabol sila. Ang dami nagsasabi, baka mag-round down ng OT. So, sige, kayo na lang mag-cast din. Joke lang. 10-9 na nga. And isa na lang, it's gonna be a tie once again. Kanina na natin na-experience with a 6-all. Tapos nagkaroon ng lead and Zeal. Pero sabi ng Oasis Gaming, di pa tapos ang lahat. Pero nga lang, the Towers gets a good entry once again for Saijin. Pick off na naman kagad. Bawas na naman ang Zeal Esports. Pero si Nico, meron siyang ultimate that he can go. Senior card, nakakuha ng 2K. Now we're down with a 3-all. Pero pang si Nico, may pag-asa pa. Pero nga lang, nalabas kagad ni Nico ang kanyang Viper speed para magkaroon ng advantage with those covers coming in. Pero ngayon, tinitignan saan makakuha ng information ng Zeal Esports kung saan nila may kita ang Oasis Gaming. Dahan-dahan nila itong iniditig. Titingin ka lang sa paa mo. Pero nga lang may trade. Isa na lang natitira. That's gonna be Flash. Wala nang rescue dahil nga si Nico ay na-pick off and they're just gonna be waiting for him. Will he bail out? No. He will still be risking this. Sabi niya, walang problema. Kailangan natin i-risk talaga ito. Dahil it's now or never. Nakita pa nga sila. Isa na lang natitira. And he's just defusing it. Oh.
Mark is here! Mark is ready. Unlike any other jet na makikita natin, ang nakikita kong magandang ginagawa ni Marky ay yung kanyang pwestuhan. At the same time, Gadowers, so far, it's been phenomenal para sa Oasis Gaming. Lagi lang din siyang nakakakuha ng magandang entry frag. And imagine this, he's a jet, hindi siya jet, hindi siya Reyna, hindi siya Phoenix, Killjoy. Although ginagamit na din naman talaga sa ngayon ng Killjoy pangit. But Oasis Gaming, malaki ang tiwala sa kanyang sariling aim and his reaction time. Nakakuha siya ng mga ng duels na ipapanalo niya over Senior Carl, over Farsagin. Lagi siyang nauuna doon sa mga firefights. Tapos nakakapag-pop pa siya ng lockdown. Not only giving a man advantage para sa Oasis Gaming, pero tactical advantage din yung binibigay niya dahil sa kanyang mga pwestuhan. So, this is why Oasis Gaming have reached 10 points. In fact, mukhang sila pa yung mauunang makakuha ng 11 points sa ngayon.
Kaya ngayon, kita mo, si Zeal Esports nag-tactical timeout na sila kasi they've been losing rounds kung saan, alam mo yun, helpless rounds dahil nga early pick-offs kapag kapitas kagad si Oasis Gaming, napakalaking advantage na yon para sa kanila to just commit sa isang site. And Gadowers, biro yung Sentinel nyo na duelist. Diba? We all know, actually si Gadowers, duelist talaga siya before. Nag-Reyna yan. Reyna is usually really good with his Reyna free na duelist, pero nga lang this time, he switched on. And I think this role that he has, talagang nagagampanan niya din. And I think he's really confident sa paggalaw niya as a Killjoy, especially nung sa attackers, mas lalo siyang nag-pop off.
So ano ba to? Battle Killjoy ba to?
So bagong meta? Puro bagong meta ata.
New meta. Pero alam naman natin na pwede siya kasing pang-entry sa attack kasi pwede mo i-drop yung turret mo. Pero siya iba eh. Literal na aim yung pinangahawakan niya for the attack. And we'll see. Naka-setup din sila dito. You're gonna be picking up the spike at mukhang dadalhin nila towards A. 2G Monster. Handa naman siya. Hindi siya ganun kahanda. Nagbato na nga siya actually no kanyang snake bite. And problem is isang toxic screen na lang ang available para sa kanya. Tapos na-reveal pa kung nasan siya. So now, we have to commit the toxic screen sa ngayon.
30 seconds
Kailangan niya kumuha ng trade. Nakakita siya ng isa pero hindi siya makakuha ng kill. 3 bullets down sa kanyang sheriff pero Kurtzy guns it down. Naka-wallbang pang kasama. Nakapag-plant na rin dito ng spike si Coco. At then si Marky nakita doon si Nico. Nakupo na sumisilip. Aso nga lang makakuha ng isang kill doon si Farsi AJ. That's a 1-4-2 trade-off. And in total, 3 versus 4. Farsi AJ does have the Empress. I doubt na gagamitin niya sa moment na to yun. Ito siya. Oh, they're looking for the swarm grenade. Pero dahil si Kadors. Now si Reaper nakakuha ng kill kay Senior Carl after the trade. Gets the second and down the flash. And that's the 11th point para sa Oasis Gaming. Only losing 2 of their members. Still pretty cool.
Pretty powerful talagang Oasis Gaming this time. I'm really impressed. I have no words kasi usually talaga pagdating sa mapang to, si Zeal Esports sobrang ganda ng performance nila. Pinili pa nila tong map na to So talagang nakita ko how they beat X10 before nung last time sa si Challengers. Tapos nakita ko rin how great they are when nakikipaglaban sila in VCT in this map. Talagang most likely kahit tikit ang laban, they get those sure win. At ngayon, together, saktuhan ni Marky the timing for this man. I mean, pero nga lang sa kabilang side, sabi ni Senior Carl ni Farside Jin, kailangan natin makapag-pick off. Nakuha na nga nila si Gadowers and si Courtesy. And now, 2-man down ang Oasis Gaming as they're down with 3 members left pero kailangan nilang mag-ingat kay Marky. Nakahawak na operator yan. He has a good hold lang na kanilang mga angulo. Pero pwede pa rin nalang makuha to. May wall pa, makakapag-plant si Coco. And let's see, paano kaya ma-retake ito ng Zeal Esports knowing na naka-operator si Marky this time.
Get out of my way.
Means 4 versus 3. Zeal Esports badly need to recover sa ngayon. Senior Carl said nga, meron siyang Blade Storm but I doubt he will use it. Wala na nga lang siyang Tailwind. Has to get 2 kills for the reset. Gets the first one, gets the second. Hindi pa nala. Nakuha po na spray down doon yung ating Viper and that means flash to finish it off. The damage dealt by Senior Carl finished up by his teammates.
You failed.
Actually, nag-rest na rin si Nico. They want to save as much rifles as they could. Lalong-lalo na meron silang operator. So that means 11-11. Hindi naman ganun kasama ang ekonomiya ng Zeal Esports. But Oasis Gaming, surely they have the economy coming into round number 23. Kung sino ang manalo will put us to match point.
Sabi ko sa inyo, it's really crucial. Ito na yung mga oras kapag round 20 patas, ayun yung mga oras na kailangan mo maipanalo yung mga rounds as much as possible. Big pressure for both of the teams, pero make a wish 11-11 na nga ang ating score this time. Sino kaya ang mananalo? Are you gonna be wishing for Zeal or Oasis Gaming to get this? So make sure to comment guys sa mga nanonood dyan ngayon. Pero dahan-dahan lang ang Oasis Gaming sa pag-set up dahil this time medyo na-figure out na ng Zeal Esports ano kaya pwede natin gawin against Oasis Gaming. Usually nakita natin si Gadowers ang nakaka-pick off sa atin, so we really need to make something kung saan natin siya mapipick off, and naging successful nga earlier dun with Farside Jin and Senior Carl picking both of them out. Pero ngayon, si Tuge, alam nilang may isang nagbabantay sa B-site. Nahuli siya nahuli ngayon, pero chill lang naman. Walang problema sa parte ng Oasis Gaming. They can just start it slow, pero kailangan mag-ingat ni Nico and Farsight na naman. Kasi Farsight parati siyang nasa pwesto na to. Nasa corner lang siya ng A-side parati. And kanina na pick off siya, pero this time kailangan na mas maging maingat. Pero nakita na kanya, naunahan na si Marky. And he's gonna be bailing out. Pero nga lang si Courtesy will be getting him instead. And we're down with a 4-4. Kokamit na ba ito ng Oasis Gaming? No, with a 25 seconds na line. Gatovers na uli na nga si Nico, pero flash. Napitikan siya with that Shakuda 2. And Senior Carl watches them out sa kanilang pag-entry. Pero meron na si Carl! Nahuli siya! Oh no!
10 seconds left.
Until down, Reaper takes out the last one. Flash! Kailangan mag-100 spirit, pero nakapag-plant pa rin. Flash! To the right, nakita niyo si Reaper. It's a 1 versus 2, pero may res etong si Coco and looking for that angle. And how Zeal kailangan niya ng pinakamalapit na clutch sa kanyang buhay. 3 versus 1. May wall pa doon. Naku. Kanyang umakyat! Kita-kita siya ni Coco and that is match point para sa Oasis Gaming.
Match point.
Oasis Gaming already figure out for their setup here in A-site. Talagang nahirapan na din ang Zeal para i-retake yun. Undermanned na din sila. And biruin mo, they make the most of their utilities in a way that dun sila magkakaroon ng advantage when it comes to their duels. Imagine, nasa behind the smoke, na off-guard na si Senior Carl, na off-guard na nila actually si Toge behind that wall. Alam mo yun, they know how to make the most use of it. Kasi kapag in duels, palong-palo rin tong Zeal Esports tumutok. So, paano natin to maka-counter is that we need to use our abilities, tapos doon tayo magkakaroon ng advantage against them. And yun siguro yung naging way nila to get them out. And we're down with 1 round left. It's either an overtime or Oasis Gaming will be getting this. Pero information lang galing kay Courtesy. Kukuha tayo ng information. Pero kind of a round kung saan si Flash at Tuge. Gamit lang na yung Sheriff at ang Spectre. Nakabanda lang si Farsight and Senior Card. Pero Empress si Farsight online na. Na may kita pa natin itong miraglong place ng Zeal Esports or it's over for them para sa mapang ito.
I don't even know how to describe this, pero sobrang broken buy na mula sa Zeal Esports. Wala pa din isang ult charge na magkakaroon sila ng Viper Spit. Meron din silang Empress. So the closest ones that they have, but definitely lamang na lamang ngayon sa ekonomiya ang side ng Oasis Gaming. Lalong-lalo na dahil meron silang Viper Spit. They themselves have the Viper Spit. Now, 2G Monster fishing for a kill sa ngayon para sa kanyang ult charge. Pero nakahanda na ang Oasis Gaming doon sa B-side. In fact, magko-commit din sila doon. Alam mga members na Zeal, akala nila nasa A. But the Viper Spit and the plant nandoon sa B-site.
Na-fake.
Oh no. Oh no.
Paano kaya i-retake na ng Zeal? Naka-Viper Spit pa. Saksak muna para magkaroon ng halo-halo. Titiin ka lang sa pa. Pero time is ticking. Nico nakakuha. Marky! Farsight takes him out. Dalawa sa tatlo. And this is a perfect retake. Isa na lang natitira. Gatovers na lang. Pero may lineup to. Pero magagaling siya sa likod. May kita kaya siya. Definitely to get. It's just defusing it. And now, what a clean one for Zeal Esports. They managed to take this. And we're done with a 12 overtime sa pinakaunang mapa pa lang here in Icebox. Man, could have been a round for Oasis Gaming with that Viper Speed, pero hindi pa rin daw magtatapos ang kanilang kwento. Dahil sabi ni Zeal Esports, isusulat namin na overtime ulit para sa mapang to against Oasis Gaming.
You kind of feel na talagang nasa Oasis Gaming na yun eh. But Zeal Esports, I wanna say, gusto ko makita yung yung gusto ko nandun ako sa bootcamp ng Zeal Esports nung tinry nilang pag-usapan kung paano nila gagawin yun. Kasi nagtaka ako bakit ice pick doon si 2G Monster? Tapos baka kasi bait lang yon. In fact, masyadong focus yung Oasis Gaming sa pag-defend ng plant mismo, ng spike mismo, at nakaikot na doon sila Flash. Oh my goodness, Zeal Esports showing us. Marky having to switch to the shorty sa ngayon. Short range 1 hit, pero meron din siyang operator sa ngayon. With this one, Senior Carl They already planted. Sobrang bilis na pag-atake mula sa Zeal Esports. Nakahanda rin dito si Senior Carl. Operator at this, sa ganitong klaseng ka-close na mga moments na mahirap. Ganda na magigant ako, nagpakita ng barrel! Doon si Gadowers! At isa pa, napapasok silang Wardy! Funneling through Senior Carl and Nico! Sinala lang sila! What was that, Oasis Gaming?
The toxic skin of death! Yun na lang yung sabihin namin. Pag nakita barrel mo, GG ka, and that was a good hold coming from Zeal Esports. Wolf, what? Nag-audition lang sila isa-isa!
Nag-audition sila dun mismo kay Nico at kay Carl. At handar nga rin si Farsagin dun. The retake, nagulat talaga. They're caught off guard. Oasis Gaming. Nagulat sila dun sa pag-rush ng Zeal Esports doon sa A site. And a very quick one too. Tapos si Marky, hindi rin handa kahit naka-shorty and operator siya. Alam natin, kapag masyado nang malapit, medyo nullified na yung pagkakaroon mo ng operator. At ang main mistake, masasabi ko para sa Oasis Gaming, pumasok sila doon sa site through the defender spawn, tapos through dun sa may bandang ramps noon. At yung toxic screen naging funnel para sa kanilang lahat. Nag-audition nga sila.
With no trades at all. Yun lang din nakakapagtaka.
No trades,
Isa-isa silang
exactly.
pumunta. Oh well, it's a kind of a mistake for their part. Kaya
Oo.
siguro mapapatactical timeout ka naman talaga doon, Wolf. Kasi kind of a bad call. Kompleto pa naman sila. Pero isa-isa lang na pick off kagad. They're already expected. Pero alam mo, maganda yung naging lineup ng Zeal Esports doon. Imagine, the timing for the toxic screen to pop off. Kasi kapag hindi nila pinop off yon, baka sila pa yung mabawasan eh. That advantage din na meron ng yung magiging retake ng Oasis Gaming. Pero they're quite thankful na for the timing for the toxic screen to get credits to you dyan. And now we're down with a 13-12. Isa na lang before Zeal will be getting it. It's either Zeal will win this or second overtime ulit tayo.
Whew. My God. This game is so close. Hindi ako magulat kung mag-overtime ulit, honestly. Lalong na mukhang parang shake it off lang para sa Oasis Gaming. Hindi ganun kaganda yung resulta nung previous round para sa kanila. Mostly because of the fact na nagpanic sila or maybe they're rattled or maybe miscoms. Parang si Gadowers, G siyang pumasok sa toxic screen tapos yung ibang mga kasapi niya ayaw. Parang ganun yung nangyari. Parang, teka, guguba natin to o hindi. Ganun yung parang nangyari dahilan kung bakit sila unti-unting na funnel through the toxic screen. Now, one-way smoke is gonna be there. Farsagin still wants to go for this one. Gusto niya pa rin talagang depensahan to. Ito na, papasok na mga members ng Oasis Gaming at handa sila. Marky, nice flick to the left. The pre-fire as well. Okay, now 2G Monster will have to endure this. Marky, galit na si Marky, pero si Flash napigilan pa nga yung Platayo with the double shock dart, I would assume. At yun na nga yung nangyari. At si Senior Carl na kaisa pa. Nakapag-planta kayo ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Pero yung Zeal Esports nga lang handa para dito. 3 versus 3 ang ating sitwasyon. They're working towards this alarm port movement. Triggered. Gadowers in a blind spot. But let's go and makuha sa kill. Gadowers to finish it off. And now it's up to Nico. Kita siya ng turret. Has to be very careful about this. At the same time, kailangan niya magiging mabilis kasi Marky gets a 3K and we are heading to another overtime.
Ito na naman yung overtime natin, Wolf. Naabot hanggang next map, hanggang breeze. Alam nyo guys, sobrang lamig ng mapang to. Sobrang lamig din ngayon dahil maulan dito sa place namin here in, alam nyo na, around the area na napaka-maulan. Pero at the same time, mas mainit itong Zeal Esports and Oasis Gaming. Walang nagbibigay. Kanina, they failed Oasis Gaming with that nasa defender side sila, kind of a bad call. Pero it seems like kapag nagsiset up sila sa attacking side, it's more favorable para sa kanila. Nakikita na, we witness natin ito with that perfect call. And Farsagin, pag na-pick off nila kagad, I think it's definitely para mo tinanggalan ng paa para makalakad ang Zeal Esports. And speaking of Senior Carl naman this time for Marky. Marky talaga with those entries every time together with Gadores. Hindi sila napipick off kagad. Sobrang usual rounds lang. Mga konting madalang lang na napipick off sila or ina-expect ng Zeal Esports. Pero nakapagbawas na naman this time. But Farsightin gets a good trade para sa kanyang teammate. Pero Marky again with a 2K na already. Hindi nila ina-expect si Marky coming in behind their back. Pero nakita na ang ponytail ni Jet. Pero nag-bail out siya this time. Dahil pwede pa silang mag-commit sa B-site. Pero nandito na sila. It's now or never. Sabi ngayon. Pero nga lang, Reaper Marky. And they will be finishing Zeal Esports out. At isa na lang for Oasis Gaming. The patience and that timing. Hindi nila hinayaang makapag-set up ulit ang Zeal Esports against them. And isa na lang. And Oasis Gaming, baka sila na talaga ang manalo para sa mapang ito.
Might be the case. 14-13 as Oasis Gaming nakakuha na magandang groove doon with their defense. Zeal Esports now. I wonder what will be their attack or their approach. So round number 28. Di natin alam. Again, always reset for this. May smoke agad na binato doon. Smoke cloud, poison cloud, I mean. Senior card, opening kill dun kay Courtesy. Did not see that. Pero bawas na dito senior card. Nevertheless, it's a 1-for-1 trade-off still. Sa kanyang depensa dito sa B site. Habang sa atake naman, Oasis Gaming. Waiting for their proper moment. Gadowers picking mid. This time, wala na rin yung smoke doon. Coming out from the Viper. May Coco with pre-fires sa ngayon. Kailangan mag-ingat. It's really... It's parang tricky kung ikaw ay nag-pre-fire. Pag nakachamba ka, pag nakatama ka talaga ng hula mo, paying dividends for your team. But, you reveal your position so much, doon ka mayayari. Ngayon, depensa ng side ng Zeal Esports. Dalawa sa A site, mid still being controlled by Flash. Double duelist naman tayo dito sa B site. And yun ang atakin. Yun ang kukunin ngayon ng side ng Oasis Gaming. For Farsightin already taken down the doors. That's why madang kita. Toxic screen is being set up para dito sa B site take ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Farsightin pops up the Leer. Pero susugod ba siya? Hindi. Nag-gun down na rin yung Leer sa ngayon. The Zipper will be there to set this up. Nag-plant na rin si Coco, but Farsightin takes out Marky once again, gets the third! At hindi pa siya tapos, pumps the Empress for good measure, gets the 4 kill flawless! For Zeal Esports and another overtime!
Switching sides.
Pangatlong overtime na to, Wolf. At sa tingin ko, record-breaking na overtime ay apat? Dating apat ba? Or kapag nag-record-breaking tayo ng 6, ito na talagang aabot na yung cast natin hanggang Breeze, hanggang next map. Pero nga lang 14 all. And si Farsightin bumawi this round. Di ba sabi natin, usually napapop off talaga siya. Complete shutdown of Farsightin ang strategy din ng Oasis Gaming. Pero nakahinga siya ng maayos sa B-site. Kaya sabi ko sa inyo, sobrang laki kasi ng advantage mo pag nasa B-site defending ka, diba? Abangan mo na lang sila. Pero ngayon, nagpalit na ulit tayo. Nasa attacking na ang Zeal Esports. And we're down with a 14-14. Ang dami na kinakabahan this time. Sino kaya ang mananalo? Kahit kami. Gusto na naming may manalo kasi kanina pa kami nagkakas. Isang oras na din. And then, joke lang joke lang, guys. Pero, ngayon, mid-control, I think that's a good execution for Zeal if mangyayari to. Pero wag na sila papitas kay Marky. Pero si Marky sure eh. Usually, he's very sure about it. At yun, at hindi siya pupunta sa shoot. Pero in-expect na siya ni Farsightin coming out of his way. Makakapunta sila, makakapasok po sila papuntang B. Pero merong si Reaper nag-aabang. Sino mauna? And ngayon, mag-audition pa sa harapan ni Nico ngayon. Ni Reaper. Actually, si Farsightin at si Nico bumagsak na sa kanyang kamay. And we're down with 2 na lang para sa Zeal Esports. At nabawasan na nga, flash na lang natitira. Oh no, good na sana kaso nga lang walang trade. Walang trade na nangyari kay Nico doon.
Exactly. Oh, Coco being found by Flash. Para alam nila kung nasa si Flash yun. Napapaligiran na kanila si Flash. Nice swarm grenade and that is another overtime victory para sa Oasis Gaming. Still holding through sa ating third na overtime. Zeal Esports. Medyo magulo yung kanilang pag-execute doon. Ang ganda na ng kanilang first frag. One trade-off. Makuha agad si Fire Sage. Si Reaper, handang-handa with an off-angle position. Wala doon sa ating Viper.
Oasis Gaming. Sila ulit ang manalo this round. Pero switch tayo na sides. So, sino kaya ang mas makakalamang na? Isa na lang again for them. Pero knowing how Zeal Esports plays an effective role sa kanilang defending side din. Usually, pwede pa rin nila makuha to. Basta makabawa sila ng dalawa, I think that's still winnable for them. Pero Farsight naglabas ng leer, pero kala sumakto si Marky. Man down Marky. Napaganda ng timing niya parate. And now, tatlo na lang sa Zeal. It's very putting it all na sa kanilang pressure this time. Pero nasaktuhan. Pero na-plant na Reaper, not bad. Post-plant na lang. Pero tatlo pa sa tatlo, Wolf. Eto na ba? Oasis Gaming na ba ang mananalo? Pero nakuha na information si Flash na meron nagtatago behind the yellow. Nakuha pa ni Curtis si Senior. Carla, dit niya na yun. 30 HP left for him. And now his recon bolt has been destroyed. Binate lang ngayon ang kanyang sentry gun. And Nico's defusing it. Hindi niya binibitawan. Wag mo bibitawan, Nico. Don't break.
Oh, no.
Pero he was able to pin down. And Oasis Gaming, sila ang mananalo this time after those consecutive overtimes. We're pinning it down with a 16-14 sa bapang pinili ng Zeal Esports here in Icebox.
And that must feel good for sure sa Oasis Gaming. Lalong-lalo na dahil sa kanilang pagkaka-clutch this time. And you know what's really interesting about that is nagpakita sila ng kakaibang atake sa meta. Again, this is the new meta that's rising. Yung burst to fire with the right clicks in the early stages nag-pay off in the two halves na nakita natin. Mag-take over na with pistols ang Zeal Esports pero na balik nila in the second round dun sa first half at third round naman sa second half. That meant the world para sa Oasis Gaming. Tapos, bigla nila na-clutch sa dulo. Mas maganda rin yung kanilang execution dun sa second and third overtime. Kitang-kita natin yun over Zeal Esports. Meron sila mga times na nagpapakita ng mga weird plays na medyo naguguluhan sila sa pag-atake, nalilito-lito sila, nag-audition sila. Pero, gonna have to give it to them. Marky, with good positioning and good timing. At syempre si Kaduwers. Ano lang talaga, no? Parang tapang at tibay ng loob. Na nakita natin mula dun sa ating Killjoy that gives Oasis Gaming their first win sa series na to.
He's really confident. Alam mo, yun lang talaga yung meron sa Oasis Gaming. They're built different this time. They're so confident sa kanilang aim duels. And they know how to put a stop sa popping off members ng Zeal Esports, diba? I mean, this is a close round, close map definitely. 16-14, kita-kita natin how on par these teams are with each other. Pero when it comes sa mga percentage damage, 100 lang lamang ng Oasis Gaming. Headshot percentage, may advantage pa nga rin talaga ang Zeal Esports. Pero pagdating kung saan mo gagamitan ang advantage when it comes to using your utilities and your pickers advantage at the same time, ibibigay natin yon para sa part ng Oasis Gaming. And sabi ko nga, complete shutdown kay Farsight can also be a way para manalo ang iyong team. Parating na early pick-off si Farsight. Senior Carly still manages to get a lot of good scores para sa kanyang team. Pero nga lang sa tingin ko, the fact that you're putting a shutdown kay Farsight is also a big factor para sa part nila. And imagine those meta uses by Coco. Pag Coco ang pangalan, guys, yan ay papangalan ko sa magiging anak ko. Para pag kahit anong laro, kaya maging, kapag Coco, talagang magandang tutok, talagang magandang ang game sense pagdating sa mga laro. Pero going at that, diba? Yung Stinger meta could round for them to finally grab yung momentum nila against Zeal Esports. Pero tignan natin, on towards the next map, kung paano kaya magkakaroon ng visit ng Zeal Esports, especially it was Breeze. And I'm really quite excited kung anong gagawin nila doon. Pero si Farsight nag-pop off siya, pero I think that was kind of too late. Tapos ngayon po, yung round na to, very crucial to kasi walang trade kay Nico at all. Audition lang sila sa harapan ni Coco and that's it. It was a 3v3, napasigaw talaga ang Oasis Gaming. But all I can say is congratulations Oasis Gaming for getting that first map. At titignan natin kung sino nga bang mananalo sa next map natin, which is pinili ng Oasis Gaming sa Breeze.
napag-usapan doon sa panel kanina na it's either highs or lows, 'di ba? Parang it's going to be 2-0 all the way. Definitely para sa Zeal Esports. Tapos ngayon Oasis Gaming, the way that they won against Zeal Esports, baka nga makakita tayo ng isang 2-0. This will be another close round. Kailangan natin tignan ang series na to kung gaano ka-close ang bawat laro. Hindi yung the actual result. It's not about the end result kung sino man nasa series, pero kung gaano ka-close ang mga laban, ang mga rounds na nakita natin. Definitely isang napakagandang quarterfinals match na napanood natin between Zeal and Oasis Gaming.
Definitely. Aabangan natin ito, Wolf, sa susunod na mapa as we are just going to take a short break here in Valorant Challenges Philippine Stage presented to us by PPGL. We are your shoutcasters. I am Rayan, I'm with Wolf, and see you in a bit.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Plan. Power your home with health essentials and entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture. Bye.
Boss bitches. Fuck 12. Fuck them cat. Fuck stitches. What you see is what you get. Beat that bam and see me flex. Don't hit me with those green texts. Fuck boys want but get no sex.
Sino kaya ang mananalo sa second map? Is it gonna be Zeal Esports or is it gonna be Oasis Gaming with a 2-0? We are back here in Valorant Challenges Philippine Stage 3 presented to us by PPGL. Kami yung shoutcasters. Ako si Rated Shepherd. Kasama ko nag-iisang si Sir or si Boss, si Lods Wolf. At nagbabalik na at kanina, quick summary lang sa mga kaka-tune in pa lang sa ating live stream. First map na pinili ng Zeal Esports, which is Icebox. Ang after series of overtimes, naging score nga natin is 16-14 at ang nanalo ay ang Oasis Gaming. Ikaw, Wolf, sa tingin mo, ano kaya yung one moment talaga na naging crucial para sa Zeal Esports?
Definitely yung second overtime kung saan lamang na yung side ng Zeal Esports nakakuha ng isang kill si Fire Sage, tapos bigla silang nayari nung nag-funnel nga sila through Ripper pati kay Gadowers. So sobrang crucial nun kasi nahirapan, parang doon na yung momentum shift eh. Lamang na yung Zeal, tapos bigla nawala sa kanila. So that to me is like the most crucial round perhaps.
And nakita nga natin talaga na napaka game changer. Pero mas game changer din kapag nanalo ka ng Valorant points na isa-scan nyo through their QR or through your phones. So make sure to bring out your phones already at isa-scan nyo na itong code at malay nyo, kayo ang mananalo ng Valorant points dahil mas malaki na this time. And now, ayan, a bong screen. Napakalaki na ng QR code, so make sure to scan the QR code and get a chance to win a Valorant points. Wag yung kakalimutan ha. And we would like to thank, syempre, ang Esports Fight Club for providing us the Valorant points giveaway. So sa mga na dyan ngayon, scan nyo na to. Ayan, picture and screenshot screenshot yun na at malay nyo kayo na ang mananalo na may announce din naman natin kung sino mga winners niyan. And at the same time, hindi lang ito ang giveaway natin, kundi mas magandang giveaway dahil meron tayong mga mananalo ng Secret Lab Gaming at share and make sure to follow our giveaway mechanics. So, like and follow PPGL and Secret Lab's official Facebook pages. Like and share the live streams with the hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant, and hashtag Secret Lab. And before the end of the broadcast, huwag niyong kakalimutan na magkakaroon tayo ng link to the weekly VCT quiz will be shared in the stream chat. So, kailangan niyong sagutan itong VCT quiz and it will count as your raffle entry. And a total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3 Week 3 Playoffs broadcast on August 8, 2021. So, huwag niyong kakalimutan guys ha. And now we're going in, Wolf, here sa draft and our map. It's gonna be Breeze, ang pinakamainit naman. Diba? Sa Boracay naman tayo this time. Kung kanina nasa tayo, Iceland.
Okay, so usual na agent setup, hindi mawawala ang Viper sa Breeze, I believe. Sky is also an important one. At mukhang mirror, Ray ang picks dito ng Zeal and Oasis Gaming. Saktong-sakto sa Oasis Gaming ang mapa na to dahil sa kanilang pangalan. Kaya kini-decide, Sova and Cypher put together dito sa Breeze. Kasama na rin yung Viper. And the usual duelist setup ay Jet only, tapos may parang pseudo-duelist ka on to the Sky. So, surely, ang mapa na to ay magpapakita kung gaano, para mag-expose kung gaano kakalupit sa iyong gunfight. I always feel na Breeze dahil mahaba siya na mapa at wide, mahaba at let's say open yung mapa na to. It lets you fight for parang yung naglalaban talaga kayo ng iyong gunfight. What you're seeing now guys, by the way, ay shot ng dalawa nating mga tunay na Lodi doon sa English stream. Si Asuray at si Ilustrado.
Shoutout ka pala Asuray at Ilustrado. Kasi mga gusto mag-tune in sa English, doon kayo sa Twitch. Pero siyempre kapag gusto nyo kami samahan ni Wolf dito sa Tagalog broadcast, dito lang kayo. Huwag kayong aalis. Pero gaya nga na sabi mo, Wolf, a mirror match definitely. Pero fun fact lang sa mga nanonood about ano ba naging performance ng Zeal Esports sa mapang ito? Well, SC Atlas picked last time sa Breeze. Nagkaroon ng overtime pero ang nanalo pa rin ay ang Zeal Esports. So nagkaroon pa rin sila ng advantage kahit papano when it comes to this map. Pero tatandaan natin na pinili ito ng Oasis Gaming and I'm sure katulad ng ginawa nila sa Icebox, may mga strategies talaga sila kung saan nila pahihirapan ng Zeal Esports, especially na nasa momentum sila. Sa mga nagtataka at magtatanong pa lang kung anong score, tignan niyo yung mga diamond guys. Kapag may pula yan na sa kaliwang kanan, sila ning nakuha ng first map. Or sa kanang part naman, berde yan, color green, or color teal, sila yung nakakuha ng first map. Pero this time, starting sa defending side ang Zeal Esports, while attacking side naman ang Oasis Gaming.
What this entails, again, nandito tayo, puro ghost to, kung papansin mo talagang long distance. In fact, sa side ng Zeal, sila naka-ghost. O Marky already starting with the Sheriff kill. Nakapag-tailwind na rin palayo. Long distance ang labanan. So kahit ang pistol rounds, dapat long distance din ang atake mo. Dito lang, syempre sa Breeze. Slowly working their way towards A site. So towards B site, I mean. Ang side ng Oasis Gaming. Si Marky on the front lines. Start this fight. Toxic screen. Gagamitin na rin ngayon. At magsiset up na sila papunta doon sa B-side. Beautifully done. Kaso nandun, nakahanda si 2G Monster. 2G Monster na kaso na flash siya. At syempre makikita na rin siya nitong Owl Drone. And with this toxic screen, talaga nahati yung ating mapa. At kitang-kita natin ang execute ng side ng Oasis Gaming. What is going to be the retake? Flash being thrown out. Alam na lang doon si Cypher, pero dito rin si Coco. Left and right. Ang kanyang atake dito. Kaso nga lang, handa sila flash and fire. AJ para si Reaper. Makakuha ng isang headshot. Nico, mapapatumba. And look at that. Oasis Gaming starting Breeze with a 1-0 sa pistol round.
Ang ganda na sana ng retake ng Zeal. Pero I think talaga, how you use that Viper wall para lang magkaroon ng long cut sa may site, di ba? Para lang to prevent yung pick advantage ng Zeal Esports. Kaya magandang setup coming from them. Plus yung cyber cage nga ni Gadowers. And they finally managed it. Pero actually, it's a 2v2 tapos low on HP si Courtesy tsaka si Gadower. So that was a gold hold coming up from them. And sa mga nakakamiss kay Taylor, wala na nga tayong pakialam sa kanya. Nasa English na siya. Well, si Vil, huwag kayong mag-alala guys. Ano lang, nagpapahinga lang si Vil dahil excited na daw siya mag-cast, sabi niya sa akin. Pero magta-type na mamaya. Hindi ko naman sinabi na excited ako mag-cast. Gusto ko nga overtime. At sabi nga ni, sabi ko, ayaw niya ba sa amin ni Wolf? Sabi ni Vil, oo daw. Ayaw niya daw sa atin. Ayaw din namin sa'yo,
Okay lang,
Vil.
Vil. Alam namin na ikaw ang pinaka-idol ng mga kids sa FPS. So, okay lang, Vil.
Oo.
Ganyan ka naman.
Oh, ganyan ka naman. Sorry, ito lang kami.
Sorry, ito lang kami. Sana di na lang kami nag-cast.
Sana ko na lang nag-cast ng 3 series. At,
okay.
Ngayon, seryoso na ulit kami dahil baka sabihan na naman tayo kung ano-anong sinasabi natin pag nagkakwentuhan lang tayo. Pero ay lakas magpadali na Zeal. Pero I think nagpapadali lang din yung Oasis gaming to put them off guard. Pero Senior Card, alam na niya but his location has been revealed. Pero to get takes out from that wall, ni-risk it out niya. Pero nga lang nagkaroon na advantage talaga sa barrel si Marky together with Ripper. And now we're down with a 3v4. At nakita na nga ni Marky atin na open behind that. Si Tugen, flash out and Far Sergeant takes him out. Pero isa na lang natitira. And he finally just took it at 1v1. Pero the Vandal says no. Marky na naman. Pins down Far Sergeant. Oasis still gets it with a clean 2-0.
Okay, so nice, super nice ego I would say pa rin para sa Zeal Esports. Sabihin na natin natalo pa rin sila sa second round. Pero si Marky lang ang natira. Although, syempre, ang good news para sa OG ay nakip pa rin yung isang Vandal na kinuha nila sa second round. Good play by the way mula sa Oasis Gaming. Good. They were attempting for the Bulldog once again. At pinasa na lang yung Vandal dahil mag-Blade Storm dito si Marky. So yun yung mas crucial doon. But yeah, Fire Sage on this Battle Sky gives us the gives Zeals the straight up chance na makakuha dito ng kanilang na round number 3. Now, take note, si Nico naka-Bulldog na rin. Ito nga yung Burst Fire gamit ang kanyang right click or yung ADS with the Bulldog. Meaning to say na they really want to approach this, they really want to match itong first full gun round natin. Although Oasis Gaming having to settle for one Blade Storm. Pero ito, Seekers are out. Mula kay Coco.
Maraming repolyo ang nilabas ni Coco. Makakuha lang ng information. Pero kahit sumipad si Marky, sabi ni Farsighting, I will be saying hi to you. Pero nga lang Gadowers with a 2K. Pero ngayon, talagang maraming color green sa inyong harapan para ka nagkuha ng garden. Dalawa na lang nakita natin dito sa Senior Card. Kinuha si Coco. And Tuget takes out Reaper. And finally, Zeal Esports will be getting this round. Crucial round para sa kanila, pero they need to be successful as they know their advantage when it comes to their gun power. And now we're down with a 2-1.
Okay, so that is a good round definitely para sa Oasis Gaming. Nagsimula dahil sa headshot ni Fire Sage mula sa malayo doon kay Marky na nakapag-Blade Storm. And that means na yung weird buy or broken buy mula sa side ng Oasis Gaming ay mapapunish. And that means na round number 4 is an eco round for their team. Gonna be saving up. Mukhang Marshall naman ang kanilang gagamitin ngayon. Hindi ganun ka-effective yung yung Stinger Force Buy kasi syempre this is a breeze o long distance map siya. And Marshall mas sabihin na natin mas rewarding dito sa gantong mapa. So means that Zeal Esports will have to settle with this one. Oh, para silang firing squad, di ba?
Natatawa ako kanina kasi puro
Stinger.
Stinger ngayon, puro Marshall.
Oh.
Itong Oasis Gaming pinapakitaan yung mga viewers natin ng bagong meta na pwedeng gamitin. Hindi na ako magugulat pag nag-competitive ako. Puro naka-Marshall tsaka mga naka-Stinger yung mga kalaban ko. Huwag naman kayo ganyan. Mga nalalaman nyo. Pero nga lang, mas maraming nalalaman yung Zeal Esports. Kasi na-takedown nila agad. At isa na natitira si Reaper at walang nabawasan at all sa Zeal Esports. Pero feel ko may mabibiktima siya. Sabi na tama ako. May nabiktima si Reaper. Pero syempre, trade off na to ni Farsight. And now we're down with a 2-all. Gaya ng Icebox, dikit lang ang magiging laban. Kung doon sobrang extreme malamig, dito sobrang extreme mainit. At mainit nga naman talaga ang second map natin. Pero tandaan nyo Zeal Esports, they start slow but right now they're getting a good progress. While sa part naman ng Oasis Gaming, consistency is the key to win this against their enemy.
Oasis Gaming will have to settle for 4 rifle round. Rifle din naman. Speaking, ito nga Bulldog. Pero yan ang kunin ni Courtesy. Zeal Esports, they have... okay, sino yung nag-Viper split? It is Zeal. 2G Monster. Controlling yung B main area. Senior Carl, nakakuha agad ng isang kill kay Oasis Reaper. Headshot nga naman ang kanya nakuha with the Vandal. Already -1 sa side ng Oasis Gaming. At pinapapersa rin sila na mag-control ng A. Pero sabi nila, sige, fine, okay, may Viper split kayo dito. At itatry pa rin nila. Si Coco mula sa malayo. Nakikita doon si B, kaso Senior Carl gets the second, gets the third. Sabay spray pa nga. Hindi pa siya tapos. Meron siyang Blade Storm ngayon pero I doubt na gagamitin niya. Lalong dahil 2 members na lang ng Oasis Gaming ang natitira. 2G Monster, alam niya na may tao dito. Have to just spray down. It's a 2 versus 5. Oasis Gaming, they're looking like they're lost. So ngayon, na si Nico nakakita ng isa. That's the 4th one. Nandito na rin si Coco. Tatry pa niya kumuha ng trade-off. Mukhang itatry nga niya pero mas mananalo si Nico. 2K on to Nico. 3K para kay Marky. And that meant the world para sa side ng Zeal.
3-2-2
para kay
na.
Senior Carl, I mean.
Senior Carl, tandaan nyo 7 kills with a 2 while si Farsight yung sumusok. Kanina, they started slow. Actually, ang dalawang nasa bottom ng top 4 and 5th natin sa frags. Nung first early parts ng Icebox, si Senior Carl at si Farsight. Pero ngayon, kapit basic na silang dalawa. Sila na yung kailangan talagang gumawa ng major changes dito. Kahit isa lang ang duelist, walang problema Farsight with those guiding light na talagang papapuntahin ka niya hanggang langit. Abot langit ang blind na yan. Pero nga lang nakapag-trade lang dito. Senior Card is out and that spray! Gadowers and Coco bumagsak na. Dalawa na lang natitira ngayon para sa Oasis Gaming. At kung nagtuloy-tuloy ito, mukhang mangangamoy na tayo ng map pero hindi pa rin daw ito tapos. Sabi ni Reaper dahil nakadalawa pa siya. Slow na low on HP 25. He takes out already on Snakebite but Tuge says no to his co-Viper Reaper. And now Zeal Esports leads with a 4-2.
Man, mga force buy dito ng Oasis Gaming. Very cheeky. Kaso ang nagiging resulta nito kasi pumapangit yung kanilang ekonomiya dun sa following rounds. 1-4 Spectre plays. Did not work well. Nag-try sila ng mga Vandal plays. Ng mga Marshall plays, did not work well. Pero syempre, kalkulado naman lahat ng yan. Makakapag full buy pa rin ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Have to settle for this. Pero wala silang economic growth What Zeal Esports, however, after 4 rounds straight na kanilang panalo, they're looking really hot in Breeze.
Ayun ang naglalaban guys ay ang Zeal tsaka Oasis Gaming. Wala pang Alpha Esports dito against Galaxy Racer. Next round pa yun. Kayo naman nakakatawa kayo. Pero this time, Godowers takes out Senior Carl. Nilabas na nga ni Reaper ang kanyang Viper Spit. 3 sa 4 this time. Let's see. Paano kaya retake ito ng Zeal Esports? Grabe yung mga laro ng dalawang to, Alam na alam nila kung ano yung galawan ng isa't isa. Sobrang familiar sila sa mga setups. Pero nga lang, Coco spots out Farsight. Dalawa na lang natitira. Das, Garami Flash. Bumagsak na rin kay Gadowers. Nico na lang natitira. And Coco finishes him out. And finally, Oasis Gaming. Hindi nila palalakihin ang differences sa kanilang score as they will be taking this with a 3-4.
had to commit ultimates, but it's fine. Maganda pa rin naman ang naging resulta para sa Oasis Gaming. You see the replay brought to you by Globe at Home. Coco with a nice positioning. Ganda ng kanyang pwesto. Siyempre, in and out doon sa toxic screen, giving them that third point. Magandang equalizer. Hindi pa tayo nakakita ng mga operator plays dito sa Breeze. Kasi nga naman, early rounds pa lang din. Maybe later on. But this time, it's a senior card na naglabas na ng kanyang operator.
Watching here. Naglabas na ng operator. Let's see kung paano niya ma-hold ito Kailangan niya talagang mag-ingat. Pero kita natin what Oasis Gaming tries to do is that they want to control mid, get some good information. Pero nga lang, syempre, meron tayong mga holds coming from Zeal Esports. They're just gonna be waiting para sa Oasis Gaming na pumasok sa mga certain angles or certain site. And ngayon, they kind of figure it out na maybe maganda pag may isang nasa mid who can try to just lurk around, just watch them coming in. And speaking of, na-pick off nga na lang isa and bumagsak na nga ngayon si Marky. And still, we are at the mid-top pero Senior Carl patiently waiting. Kinuha ang Cloudburst pero nakakuha ng information pero sinilabas na nga rin ngayon ang Hottest Fury ni Courtesy. Let's see kung may mababawasan siya dahil nag-dash into Senior Carl. Nabawasan na si Coco pero nga lang tatlo pa rin sa tatlong para sa Jin. Nabawasan na nga si Gadowers. Courtesy na lang at si Reaper ang natitira at kailangan niya ito i-plat. He doesn't want to risk this out pero ngayon may repolyo na din na nilabas si Farside Jin para lang makakuha ng information at Reaper isa na lang natitira pero nako, ang dami mong nakikitang kung ano-ano. Flash says no to that and a perfect critic for Zeal Esports once again here in B-side.
I think we've seen this before mula sa Zeal Esports, yung retake nila sa B-side onto Breeze. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit sila din nanalo dun sa kanilang previous performances for VCT. At kitang-kita natin kung bakit ganun ang kaso. Oasis Gaming, kailangan nila parang nananalo sila sa mga rounds kung saan na-overpower nila yung Zeal Esports with their ultimates like Viper Spit. Or maybe kapag sobrang lamang na nila sa pick-off. So what I'm trying to say here is, pag ang Oasis Gaming, wag nilang labanan ang Zeal Esports ng hindi sila lamang sa agents. They need to get pick-offs first before they execute kasi ang ganda ng retakes palagi ng Zeal Esports.
And then yung kailangan din talagang tignan ng both of these teams, diba? Pero this time, Senior Carl expected na naman nila pero just tries to get out of his way bago siya i-expect kung saan siya makikita ng Zeal this time. Pero he takes out one na trade off lang ngayon ni Courtesy ang kanyang teammate. Tatlo pa sa tatlo dahil di nila na-expect that Reaper will be coming in and that good wallbang takes out Nico. And now we're down with a 3-3 pero Farside Jin saan na naman nagpapakita. Courtesy didn't expect him coming in. And now, dalawa na lang natitira sa kanila. They can still go to B-side pero I think 50 seconds na. Sobrang layo. Para ka pupunta ng Balintawak kapag pumunta ka ng A-side to B. From Balintawak to QC yan. To Manila pa nga napakalayo nga talaga.
Farsejin with the guiding light. Wala lang tinamaan so they don't have the best info about this pero they still have the best weaponry on this. 2G Monster nandun pa rin sa B. Making sure na walang umiikot whatsoever. Para paubos na rin ang oras. Farsejin nakakita ng isa. Gets the headshot. Tries to spray him down and will be successful in doing so! Through the toxic screen. My gosh. Farsejin. Pinag-uusapan natin kung gaano siya ka-importante na mag-pop off si Farsejin sa previous round. At nakita natin ngayon dito sa Breeze. Slowly naginit na.
At ngayon 6-3 na nga in favor of Zeal Esports. And gaya nga nasabi ko, they usually start this slow and now they're popping off of Senior Carl together with Farside Jin. Pero kailangan pa rin nila itong manalo ng maraming rounds definitely. Pero yung advantage kasi ng Oasis Gaming, kailangan din nila panghawakan. Pero this time, nag-eco round na sila. Dati usually kita natin naka-stinger to. Pero ngayon walang stinger, pistol, sheriffs lang. At isa lang si Coco naka-stinger. And we're into the 3-6 score. Nico together with Flash, may ultimate ready na sila para sa Zeal pero meron din naman si Gadowers and si Marky. So this can be a good round pa rin sa Oasis Gaming just in case they can get this for a 50 round. At sa mga nagtatanong dyan, guys, Zeal Esports versus Oasis Gaming ito. Tatandaan nyo, kitang-kita guys sa screen. Diba? Kahit di nyo kami nakikita ni Wolf na itong dalawang yung magkalaban. But Senior Card takes him out at nag-line up sa harapan ni Tugen na picturean ng kanyang Phantom. He takes him out, nag-dash out kay Senior Card bago siya mabawasan. Courtesy tries to fire pero 29 HP na lang siya. Di expect fire Stage. Pumunta na sa kanyang harapan together with Tugen. And a flawless round has been well executed by Zeal Esports.
What a round, definitely by Zeal Esports. But again, that's an eco round. Oasis Gaming, best case scenario para sa kanila, the first half is 5-7. We see 2G Monster, katulad ng sinabi mo, pinicturan 2G Monster. At ngayon, ever since nakahamok sila ng operator, side ng Zeal Esports, doon na nahirapan. Oasis Gaming having to take this tactical timeout. Sobrang importante dahil ito yung pivotal na point. Kailangan nila ng dalawang rounds over Zeal Esports. And them losing this round, number 11, might mean na magiging 9-3 possibly yung rounds. Kasi heading to round number 12, if they don't win this, yung economy nila sobrang baba na at mataas ang chance na hindi na sila makakuha ng pagkapanalo afterwards.
Oo, kitang-kita naman mo naman yun eh, na ang Zeal Esports talaga ay nagdo-dominate na. And we're down with a 7-3. Tapos this time, kitang-kita nyo naman na lumalaki na yung gap. And if that gonna be happening and Zeal Esports will be winning a lot of rounds, talagang makikita mo na maybe it can be a time for Zeal Esports to take this and dominate. Pero tandaan natin, Oasis Gaming, kahit under the pressure sila, nakahabol sila. And we've witnessed that earlier dun sa Icebox.
Scary stuff for sure, pero hindi pa rin natin pwedeng i-discount. There is the Viper's Pit na gamit dito nila 2G Monster. That's B-side control once again at na hindi na naman mapapasukan. Sobrang crucial nito in a round na sobrang importante para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Ito ang sinasabi natin, kailangan nila ng pickups. Already, Marky positioning himself in a spot where pwede siya makapag-punish. They're also taking advantage of the wall. Making it sure na hindi rin siya na-scout nung guiding light. We'll be taking this in an advanced manner. Naghihintay na kanilang oras. 58 seconds. Going down. Mukhang A-site ang take ng side ng Oasis Gaming at alam yan ng Zeal Esports. In fact, isa lang yun nandun sa B-side. Senior Carl as well as Farsejin. Nag-clear out ng kanilang non-days. But Marky! Naku po! Whips it! It's gonna be a massive one! And Farsejin will punish him with a headshot. Gamit yung Vandal Hunter Fury. Gagamitin na nga dito. Napaka-crucial naman nun. And Nico with the ultimate takes out Courtesy. 3 down na lang ang side ng Oasis Gaming. Upusin pa ni Senior Car with that frenzy rundown, flash, and Nico gunning them down. Very crucial round na dapat ipanalo ng Oasis Gaming. Nagsimula sa pag-whip ng shot kay Farsejin na punish agad. At ang problema ngayon, punong-puno ang ekonomiya ng Zeal.
Walang problema, sabi ng Zeal Esports this time. And you know, Wolf, ang nakakagulat lang sa part na to is that usually after tactical pauses talaga, may execute mo ng maayos eh. Pero sabi mo nga, with that crucial shot coming from Farsejin against Marky, yun talaga yung naging moment para sa a make or break moment sa Oasis Gaming. And remember, if maipapanalo ito ng Zeal Esports, we're gonna be seeing a painful, drastic change coming from them. Imagine, magiging 9-3. Pero let's watch. Bale mo maging 8-4. Not bad pa rin for a half. Pistol round lang ang magde-determine mamaya na magiging pacing ng game ng dalawang team na to. Pero if this is just Zeal all over and over again, manonostra na ata natin na magkakaroon ng map 3.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. I am really amazed kung paano kinokontrol ng Zeal Esports, pero so far now sila na isang kill on the side of Oasis Gaming. Marky in a good spot, still has get the Vandal. The doors, Iris from long distance, a Senior Carl down, and Di ba this is still doable, pero si 2G Monster taking down the doors. On distance, kaso mabarish lang siya. Then, Nico, and Courtesy also going down on the hands of Nico. I mean, Courtesy to the trade-off. It's a one last one. Nico, although low health, will try for this one, pero nakuha pa rin siya ni Marky. 1 HP para kay Coco, and that's the half. 8-4. Hindi siya kasing sama ng 9-3 para sa side ng Oasis Gaming, but it still is significant para sa kalamangan ng Zeal heading into the second half.
And sabi ko nga, di ba? Baka may panalo nga ito ng Oasis Gaming and we're just down with the 4-round advantage na meron ng Zeal Esports. And totoo nga, nagkatotoo nga, 8-4. Pero itong mas importante para sa side ng Oasis Gaming, papabayaan pa ba nila na dalaki pa yung gap ng kanilang score against Zeal? Syempre hindi na. As we are about to switch ang ating sides, how will Zeal Esports naman manage on their attacking side? Pero tatandaan, if I'm not mistaken, nung naglaban sila ng SC Atlas sa mapang ito, may advantage pa rin ang Zeal Esports kahit anong side man nila ang sa mapang ito. Pero they still need to be careful though, dahil nga mirror match pa rin to. Kita naman natin, it's almost just the same strats kung ano mang ginawa ng Oasis Gaming earlier. Yun din halos yung gagawin ng Zeal Esports and so on. Pero Flash, nila in-expect nasa ilalim ang ano na yan. Yan ang corner of death. Kung saan, it's either ikaw mapapatay or ikaw mapapanish ng kalaban mo. Pero at least Gadovers expected na to get it. He will just be coming out of his sight and nakuha siya, diba? That was a good prediction coming from Zeal kasi kailangan nila yun dahil kanina sa Icebox, sa witness natin sa mga ganong moments, sila yung napipick off. Magmi-meet up kaya. Ngayon, si Marky together with Nico on this side, pero ngayon, careful pa rin sila dahil 4v4 pa rin. But 48 seconds, time pressure para sa Zeal to plant that spike before it's gonna be too late. Pero mukhang they will just rotate. Kukumitan nila to towards A.
I'll definitely commit for this. May toxic screen nga lang mula kay Reaper. That's perfect. Hindi rin siya maabutan, pero natamaan siya ng blind. So, medyo alam ko nasan siya ngayon. Pero medyo lang. Sila Senior Carl, nakita na dun yung raise. At na-oh for long distance. Ako na kay Reaper. Wants to go for more. Gets 2 bago ma-trade off the Courtesy. Headshot gamit ang Classic. Will switch now to the Ghost. Will also reload. Kapag si Coco, medyo malalim na ngayon dito sa side. Around pyramids. Courtesy gets his second. Slicing the cake. Dalawa kanya mga katapat dito. So he has to be careful. Instead, pupunta siya dito sa may butt. Forward! Handa nga si Farsagin. 9 points para sa Zeal Esports after finishing that one off. And how about that, Senior Carl, starting that round with 2 immediate kills.
That was a great man down for Zeal Esports. Imagine nakapag-pick off sila kagad para mahirapan mag-retake ang Oasis Gaming just in case it's gonna be happening. Pero once again, we're seeing the all-Martial lineup. And ano pa, dito ako mas excited, Wolf, kasi nasa defending side sila. So, gagayahin nyo na to guys. Ito na yung next na magiging meta nyo. Martial, ginagagayahan natin strat ng Oasis Gaming. So, courtesy of Oasis Gaming. Thank you so much. Pero Coco nag-line up ang kanyang guiding light. Pero Senior Carl, sinabayan na niya. Just in case that's gonna be crucial. Pero ngayon, he's just pushing all over. Hindi na for Senior Carl. He's going to the 4K. Could this be an ace? Pero nga lang, Farside, tinapos na kagad si Gadovers. But Senior Carl gets that good entry. 4 ang pinatumba. And we're down with a 4-10. Tatlo na lang before we're gonna be having the third map.
Okay, Zeal Esports, wonderful usage ng kanilang run and gun strategy, which is perfect laban sa isang martial strat. Masasabi ko. With that force buy though, ito yung super duper awkward para sa Oasis kasi wala silang ganun kataas na weaponry. In fact, Zeal Esports, hindi nga din sila bibili into this. They just are gonna keep their Spectres. And now, they know. Coco, however, popping up yung kanyang guiding light. And syempre, magka-pop shots lang using the Sheriff. Kaso nagingay sila dito at alam na meron silang mga marshals ulit. Alam ng Zeal kung ano yung naging atake na naman, and them reading the situation, they know yung mga paandar dito ng Oasis Gaming. Marky is tagged so low. There's the second guiding light pero walang tatamaan. Aramdam sa ngayon. Oh no. Scouting the area. Yun nga lang, nakita nila kung nasa si Senior Carl. Ripper takes him down. Zeal, 2G, Monster and Flash though. Gets 2. tapos. Courtesy, the Marshall tried to for this one, pero talong-talo lang din siya dahil sobrang dami ng members na natingin sa kanya. Wala sa side ng Zeal Esports. Third round in a row dito sa second half. And now we are gonna jump into the first gun round. Unless Zeal wants to keep their weaponry sa ngayon. Well, let's find out.
Tingin ko kasi ang laki naman ng advantage nila dito, Wolf. So, they don't mind if may advantage sa gun sa kanilang mga barilang Oasis Gaming. Pero tatandaan nyo, yung Stinger meta nag-work sa Icebox. Pero yung Marshall meta sa, dito sa Breeze, kahit maraming wide pickings, hindi siya mag-work. So, alam na, proven and tested. We've seen that. So, wag yung gagawin sa competitive. Yung Stinger sa tingin ko talaga mas okay eh. Pero pag Marshall talaga, medyo crucial para sa Breeze. Kasi pag hindi ka tumama talaga dito mama ang iyong headshot, talagang mahihirapan ka to get a kill against your enemy. Pero we're down here, Marky, nako, operator, walang tumama, lumipad sa kanyang harapan. Pero instead, we have a good entry coming from Ripper together with Courtesy. Tatlo na lang kagad na natitira pero nakapasok sila and they will be planting this behind the pillar. What will be the retake of the teams coming from Oasis Gaming? Dahil kapag natalo pa sila sa round na ito, I'm really looking forward na isa na lang before Zeal will be getting this. Pero Senior Carl, nabawasan pa nga si Coco. 3v3 ngayon. Mark, kailangan na mag-team with that operator. Dapat di sila magpapakita and they are already aware na meron nga naman talaga operator. Now, Rico goes to the spray and now we only have one, but Fars ID takes down last two. And ma-point na nga for Zeal Esports. And will this be just a painful map? Dahil pili ito ng Oasis Gaming, yet Zeal Esports also knows how they will be managing to get the good out of themselves sa mapang ito.
Yeah, definitely masterful para mula sa side ng Zeal Esports, taking advantage ng mga long distance firefights with this operator. Nahirapan din umabante yung side ng Oasis Gaming. And then, it's gonna be up to Nico now. Siya nakahawak, siya ang humahawak ng operator instead of the Jet. Maybe mag-switch na later. Or in that case, the answer is no. They will actually attack this differently. Samantala si Gadowers naman, naka-bulldog sa side ng Oasis Gaming and match point. Half buy coming out. The side of Oasis Gaming, they still will be able to trade off Senior Carl. Pero si Nico, makakuha na isang kill with the operator. Farsage in, gets two. With a spray down, dalawang headshot pa kay Reaper at kay Gadowers. It's only gonna be up to Marky. Marky fires, Farsage in, gets two. Transfers to the Blade Storm. Dalawa kanyang katapat. A 4K is needed para sa pagkakapanalo ng Oasis Gaming to keep themselves alive, but Flash will deny that. And that is going to be the victory for the Zeal Esports. 1-1 ang ating serye ngayon, Rayleigh.
Oh my, panelists mukhang manonos nila. Pero si Flash, sa sobrang ng Flash na kanyang pangalan, napasalamin na lang daw siya this time, napashades. But congratulations sa Zeal Esports. Alam mo, ayoko sabihin to, pero I think, Wolf, it's kind of a one-sided talaga. 13-4. Although, ma-pick ito ng Oasis Gaming and kind of waiting na baka may pocket strategies pa rin sila. I think yung mga strats na gusto nalang i-execute denied by Zeal Esports. And I think with the experience that Zeal Esports had when it comes sa map picking sa kanilang kalaban, sobrang sila yung nananalo. And we witnessed that against SC Atlas also in Breeze. Kahit medyo gipit ang parehas na teams na ipanalo ng Zeal Esports, and their experience right now shows to us na hindi pa tapos ang kwento ng Zeal Esports and and most likely may third map nga tayo, and that's gonna be in Haven.
Yeah, Haven is gonna be the decider, pero it is true. One-sided nga on the para sa Zeal Esports ang pagkakapanalo nila. As Oasis Gaming tried for awkward, sabihin natin mga weird na decisions. Katulad ng pagpili nila ng Marshals, all Marshals in 2 consecutive rounds na Zeal Esports took advantage of. At nakita natin na nababasa ng Zeal Esports yung mga gustong gawin ng Oasis Gaming when it comes to how they approach the game. That's why they were able to win. And Senior Carl this time nag-init, went 2 kills, followed closely by Fire Sajin. Actually, hindi pala close. Senior Carl talaga ay 350 combat score, 271 para kay Fire Sajin. Samantala sa kabila naman, We did not see Gadowers with this Cypher. Siguro yun yung kulang sa side ng Oasis Gaming. They don't have that second fragger na hindi ka tulad ng Zeal Esports, yung kanilang Jet, pati yung kanilang Sky, which is technically speaking, parang pseudo-duelist nila, ay nag-init. That's what we did not see from Oasis. And like we say, Breeze, isang mapa na kailangan talaga ay on point ka sa accuracy mo.
Definitely towards the on point. At kita mo naman yung naging on point talaga na pinakita ng Zeal Esports 13-4. Although that was a great start for Oasis Gaming, pero nga lang Zeal denies everything. Sabi ko nga, yung mga weird stats ng Oasis Gaming, nag-work siya sa Icebox. Pero sa tingin ko, on this map like Breeze, even if pinik ito ng Oasis Gaming, those marshals talaga are really crucial. Dahil nga, at the same time, even if maganda yung angles mo for the wide marshal picks, I think mas may advantage talaga when you have those specters or your phantoms and vandals kaysa sa mag-marshal ka. And yun ata yung mga rounds kung saan sana mas naging priority nila bumili siguro ng specters nila kaysa sa marshals. But you know, it already happened. They have may mga mistakes pa ang Oasis Gaming in this map. But we can really see how dominative Zeal Esports. And ito yung mga sinasabi ng fans sa comment section Yung Zeal Esports, hintayin lang natin mag-init itong team na ito. Saka sila talagang magpa-pop off. And na-witness, pinakita na sa atin ni Senior Carl and Farsight and also with Nico and his other with Flash, and of course with his other members sa talagang sabi nila, papa-witness namin sa inyo ang aming kalakasan sa mapang ito, and we've seen that also with how to manages to make a good control with this Viper that he has and a good setup, diba? He always makes those good setups para sa kanilang team. Nakakahinga ng maayos sa Senior Card together with the Farsight. While sa part naman ng Oasis Gaming, may gusto silang i-execute pero hindi pa rin talaga mag-work sa parte ng Zeal Esports. And I think sa sobrang na inaakala mo na this is gonna be a close match, talagang sabi ng Zeal Esports, no, sa ilustrado ang nakikita nyo. At kahit sila pa rin, kami lang ang nagdadub at mukhang ayan, kami na ulit. Testing lang kung kilala nyo kami ni Wolf.
Kaya, kudos syempre doon sa pinakita ng Zeal Esports, which makes it so na sana ay super duper close din ang ating map number 3. Lalong-lalo na dahil decider to quarterfinals, the winner will advance to the semis and the loser will unfortunately go home. So definitely isang bagay na kailangan nating i-watch out for. Hopefully this will be a close map in Haven. Sorry.
And alam ko, excited na kayo sa magiging map 3 natin, whether it's gonna be Oasis Gaming or it's gonna be Zeal Esports, as we are taking a short break here in Valorant Challenges Philippines Stage 3, presented to us by PPGL.
Gucci bags when they build up with cash. Call me honey, give me money and designer for the ass. What you see is what you get. Beat that gram and see me flex. Don't hit me with those free texts. Fuck boys want but get no sex.
Sino kaya ang team na makakapasok sa semifinals? Is it gonna be Oasis Gaming or is it gonna be Zeal Esports? Dahil nga magkakaroon tayo ng tiebreaker map and it's gonna be in Haven between these two. Pero Wolf, based on the performance ng Zeal Esports kanina na talagang 13-4, anong masasabi mo despite na naipanalo iyon ng Oasis Gaming sa first map with a 16-14?
Well, two things na kailangan nating i-take note after that round number 2. Una, it was a map pick ng Oasis Gaming and that will shatter their confidence kasi dapat sila ang mas inclined manalo. In fact, dapat nga it should be close. Yun nga lang, it was evident that even dun sa map pick ng Oasis Gaming ay hindi sila gano'n kahanda. Ang ganda nung pinakita nila map 1 but map number 2 is definitely sided sa Zeal Esports. Second is, this is Zeal Esports na kilala having slow start. Saktong-sakto, kunin ko yung sinabi mo, Ray, don't break. Na ito Zeal Esports, they tend to start slow. They tend to really lose the game. Pero pag nakita mo na nakita nila nahanap na nila yung kanilang footing, yung kanilang mojo, yung kanilang rhythm, lumalakas talaga sila when it comes to their performance. It's really nice on their side. So, that means mas inclined ang Zeal Esports to win map number 3. Pero, tignan natin, Oasis Gaming, they might show us something here in Haven and hopefully ay meron silang mga strategies. Pocket strategies prepared for Haven.
Alam mo, ngayon lang ulit ako nakita ng map picking na sobrang 50-50 talaga. We all started sa Icebox. Sabi nga ng hindi lang ang ating fans, kundi tayo mga shoutcasters, talagang 50-50 to. Same goes to Breeze. Talagang it's anybody's game. And now we're down to Haven. What we've seen from Oasis Gaming and Zeal Esports is that they have spectacular strats here in this map. And hindi na spectacular strats, kundi paano sila mag-perform dito on either of the sides, attacking man or defending side. Napakaganda ng kanilang nagiging setup and kanilang mga nagiging retakes. And Oasis Gaming, sabi ko it's been a while, pero when it comes to Haven, I know that they are really going to put up a fight against Zeal Esports. Ang kailangan ng Zeal Esports this time is to really also trust not only their duelists but all of them, diba? Great calls lang coming from them. Good execution siguro ang pwedeng magawa nila against Oasis Gaming. While sa part naman ng Oasis Gaming, sabi ko consistency is key para sa kanila. They can get naman that full amount of hold kahit pressured na sila. Na ipanalo nga nila Icebox kanina, diba? Kahit medyo nagkaroon ng advantage ang Zeal Esports. So we all know that this is still a tie game between the two of them. Pero nga lang here in Haven, I think magiging crucial talaga dito is yung rounds 20+. Pero kung ito, nag-init na talaga yung Zeal Esports, I think baka makita na ulit tayo ng panalo for them. And right now, we're towards the picking of agents. Sa side ng Oasis Gaming, Wolf, ano yung mga pinili nila ngayon?
It's the standard picks sa Haven. Lalong na ditong Sage, Cypher, and Omen under the Jet. KO, nakita din natin na pinipick previously yesterday or 3 series na at least yung mga games na nakast ko, I was pretty surprised na gumagamit nga sila ng KO since it's available kahapon. Ngayon, Haven is a map na possible na magamit ng isang KO, especially kasi pwede mong gamitin yung mga entrances for good placements ng iyong frags at malapit ka kasi masyado doon sa mga starting points. So, yung 0 point mo with the KO, yung knife, the suppression knife, it's gonna be good for that one. At if you remember, this was also the map na nagkaroon ng triple information ng isang team. But this time, they will switch it up. Sky para sa Oasis Gaming. Para naman sa Zeals. Raze. Oh, actually switched for the Breach. Love it.
Spicy initiators ngayon. Wolf, kahapon nakita natin Kakarot with his KO. Although there are times talaga na is popping off, meron ding times talaga na napapunish din siya ng kanyang kalaban. Pero right now, Oasis Gaming, sa duelist, okay, they're gonna go with the Battle Sage sa part ng Oasis Gaming. While Zeal Esports naman, 2 duelist setup sila. As what we've, sa part naman ng Zeal Esports, 2 duelist setup. Pero this gonna be a KO versus bridge game. So, let's see. Sino kayang mananalo sa ating tiebreaker map.
Yeah.
Sino kaya ang sino na kaya ang mauuwi at sino pa kaya ang mag-a-advance sa semifinals at makakalaban mamaya actually ng my SV Empire.
SV Empire.
So I'm really waiting for that.
Yeah. You know, like you said, they switched it up. Hindi na sila mag-settle para sa isang KO. Instead, it's going to be the Sky. So, Battle Sky. Wish we could have seen more of that. Sana nakakita tayo ng KO, pero it's not gonna be the case. Pero again, Haven, a map na maganda para sa isang Omen. Especially dahil sa kanyang from the shadows and the fact na yung kanyang smoke ay pwedeng ilagay sa maraming parte itong mapa na to. Let's see. Senior Carl already taking control of sewers pero mayroong mga nagpapakita sa kanya. Nagpe-pre-fire lang din ng kaunti. Si Farsajin does have the boom bot. Will not use it yet. At lalong-lalo na dahil nakaalis na rin mga members ng Zeal.
Joke time lang tayo ng Oasis. Sky ang gagamitin nila. Tapos si Tugia naman magbi-breach. So talagang niloko. Joke time lang guys. Sorry amin. Pero advance. Oh, si Senior Cal nawala na rin. Okay.
Oh my God, okay.
Advance na may obs natin. Paano to? Sila yung nakakaalam ng future guys.
Yeah.
Kung sino mananalo doon ng finals, alam na din daw ng obs natin.
Yeah.
Okay, wait lang tayo.
Marky with the frenzy. Ayan, si Nico na ako ng kill doon. That will be Senior Car going down. Tulad ng in-expect nga natin. Spike will be planted dito sa C. At syempre, titignan natin kung ano ang retake factor mula sa side ng Zeal Esports. So far, okay, magpalito masyado doon sa ating overlay. Slowly natin nakikita now and the recon ball will be thrown out. So as the race, look at that. Kapit nga naman yung abilities dito ng isang breach and it will be perfect. It's going to be down to just Nico. Sa ngayon, it's two of them together. And that's Nico actually getting the 4K. Wow.
Ooh. Init. Mainit si Nico. At nakuha pa nga na yun ng Zeal. Just perfectly taken that retake. Pero crucial din yun ha. Pwedeng may panalo na Wiz game. And this is it. Second time. Third time na or fourth time. Pero Stinger meta na naman. Sino ang mas lamang? Sino ang mas sikat? Dahil ngayon ang Zeal, okay, tinapatan nila ng Bulldog siya ng Spectre. Okay. Tignan natin. Sino kaya mas magiging successful? Pero syempre gagamitan nila ng utilities. Pero kanina nga, di ba, nagulat lahat na Stinger meta, pwede pala to. Some of them have already had their discussion nga sa comment section. Pero this time, let's see. The second time in this map naman, gagamitin na ulit ng Oasis game itong strat na ito.
Sa kabila naman Zeal, yung Bulldog kaso na agad ni Marky with the Sheriff. 2 shots. At isa lang kinailangan niya para dun sa headshot na yun. 2GE Monster though for the trade-off. Will pop yung kay Spectre to get out. Pero hindi nila masasalvage yung Bulldog na nandun sa labas. Again, double stinger coming out from the side of Oasis Gaming. Ito sinasabi natin, wala ng tailwind yan si Marky having to really scour the area. Nakita nila nandun si Nico sa taas. Especially with that owl drone. And now they know how to be careful with this. Binato na ka lang dito yung patience para tigilan yung pag-spike. Pag-plant na spike. Ayaw talagang pag-plantin. Dito, binabato na lahat. Now Nico shows his head pero hindi tatama ni Marky. Sobra din sa kanyang pag-click doon sa but it is okay. Now Paranoia will be thrown out. Nico going down from long distance. 2G Monster gets 3 kills for gamit yung breach. At si Farsajin to finish it off. The breach getting 3 kills. So far, sobrang effective in this particular map.
Natatawa talaga ako kanina. Si Nico, ang damot. Damot mo naman, Nico. Magpa-plant lang, ayaw mo. Pero this time, the stinger naman kind of worked. Pero, you know, with Nico identifying already and delaying so much, nakapag-rotate kasi ng mabilis din yung Zeal Esports para sa retake na yon. And now we're down with a 2-0. And expensive round din for Oasis Gaming. Nakita naman natin, sinabayan nila yung second round. So, maybe they can just still buy some. May iba naman sa kanilang may pera. So, they will just still be sticking with those Vandals and Steers and Spectres coming in for them. Pero kailangan pa rin mag-ingat ng Zeal kasi kahit papano, kahit na ipanalo nila yung round na yun, expensive pa rin para sa kanila.
Broken by definitely para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Not entirely sure if this will work. So far, it has not been working at nararamdaman yan ng Zeal. Zeal, in fact, hindi, although they are leading by 2-0, hindi sila mag-overcommit ng buy. That means na alam nila na, okay, mag-force buy itong Oasis Gaming, hindi worth it na kumuha tayo ng mga rifles natin, lalo na hindi tayo makapag-complete full buy. So instead, nagbo-bulldog na sila kay Senior Carl. There is a Spectre kay Farsage and flash in a good spot, kaso nasayawan ni Gadors!
Pew-pew!
Oh my goodness! Sexy moves wala kay Gadors. Oh, dito mama, now Courtesy finds a headshot pero may papapatay nga lang doon. Not from Farsage. If nag-survive siya dun sa firefight, mamamatay pa rin siya sa Thunder Spirit, but that doesn't matter so much. Ripper gets one with the Spectre, might get the second. Yes, he will. Kamunti ka pa maubusan ng bala, and that will be the victory para sa Oasis Gaming. No buy for Zeal Esports. Even after winning the previous round, hindi din sila nag-commit sa buy. And all is back in nagbabalik tayo sa normal na setup ng isang match. The winner of the pistol round will get a 2-1 lead, heading to round number 4 sa first gun round.
Alam mo yung yung nasa advantage ka na nga, kaso nga lang yung sheriff mo di tumama, pew. Ay, nako, dalamhati tigate sadness. Pero at least bumili pa rin ngayon yung Zeal. Senior Carl, naka-Spectre lang siya. The rest may Bulldog. So, that can still be an advantage. Pero, alam mo, dalawang teams na to, napatalino mag-spend kasi talagang they are making sure na mapapantayan nila yung isa't isa. So, right now, naunahan. Flash now po. Minamalas si Tash, wag ka na mag-stay dyan. Baka ako, di na po na ako pupunta dyan. Pero si Senior Carl, always check your corners. He takes out to one. Ay, naku, may nagtanda na siya nakita. Ay, nakabantay lang siya sa lunchbox. Kaso siya na lang mag-isa. Naku po. Usa na lang, blinding light. Pero tatlo yan. Tatlo yan pupunta sa harapan mo. Uy, nag-dash, iniwasan. Pero pew-pew, sabi ni Marky. And Oasis Gaming, hindi nila pananatilian ang momentum ng Zeal Esports. Complete shutdown. We're down with a 2-2.
Weird buys from both teams. Very broken buys at nag-benefit ang Oasis Gaming back-to-back doon sa ganong klaseng setup or weaponry setup coming out from Oasis Gaming. 8 kills din para kay Marky. This time, nag-iinit na. Now, it's going to be there's going to be a lot of rifles in favor of Oasis Gaming. Samantala para naman sa Zeal, they will have to settle once again. Senior Carl picking up itong Spectre. Samantala para kay Farsage, Sheriff does have the showstopper. So at least that's gonna be in his favor.
Alam mo yung kahit nanalo yung Zeal ng first 2 rounds, talagang denied din sila ng Oasis Gaming when it comes to the economy. At syempre kapag nasa attacking side ka talaga, di ba? You also have that economy advantage. And right now, Fireside Jean ready na kanyang showstopper, pero kailangan na mag-ingat dahil advantage ng baril lang merong Oasis Gaming, di ba? Pero nga, ay, di na naman tumawa si Fireside Jean, pero nakakuha na nga din siya ngayon ng information as to where they are. Pero na frenzy, nagulat si Gador, successful na si Flash this time. Ay, na-pick off na siya, si kanina pa siya na-pew-pew-pew. Pero this time, magkocommit na si Marky papunta, nag-dash in na, going towards A side, clearing everything, pero pinapabayaan lang sila. Pero ngayon, sinabayaan na showstopper at nag-deny si Farside Jean instead. Courtesy says hello to Tuge and Farside Jean. I gotta be saying goodbye. It takes out 3K kagad. Yung overlay natin, medyo nalalate. Pasensya na kayo, late yan. Marky, nakabawas na nga si Flash. Isa na lang natitira. Dalawa pa pala. Hindi pa pala tapos, pero Courtesy pins him down. And he goes with a 4K. Right here. Oh, ang init. Ang init bigla ng Oasis Gaming. The sudden shift. Nasa kanila na ulit ngayon.
Momentum definitely on their side. We can see the replay brought to you by Globe at home. Courtesy, right angle, right slicing of the pie. Mula dun sa kay Courtesy. inaalam ko ano mga anggulo na dapat niya talaga tignan at dahil doon ay nakakuha ng third point ng Oasis Gaming, gunning down the members of Zeal. It's not even about the spike na pag sumasabog. It's really just about the kills. So far, kaya naman siguro din maganda yung ekonomiya ng Oasis Gaming is lagi sila nakapag-plant even in the rounds that they have lost. So that's that. Might be approaching C. Sa ngayon, nandito na sila Kurt C, nag-iinit, of course. Our drone gonna be used and making so much noise in this part of the map. Quickly denied. Alam nila nandun si Jet. And see rotations coming out from Zeal Esports. Mukhang hindi pa rin sila mag-overcommit. Rotate na konti dito sa Senior Carl. Gamit ng kanyang Cloud Burst para pumunta dun sa may kaliwang side. Not giving any info just yet. Marky wants to go for this pero may shock dart na ginamit. Courtesy! Naku po! Senior Carl will be gone down. Pero magandang Fisher coming out and there is the aftershock as well. Needs to get out of that spot.
I know
Gamit na lang din ang updraft. Kaso alam nga lang kung nasan sila. Gadowers gets the kill and also pops his ultimate. Samantala makapag-plant na rin sila Spike of G. Monster will take out the Cypher pero he's down to 68 HP. Has to reload. Meron siya dalawang flashpoint. By waiting for his teammates to use this. Pero looking nga lang din sila when it comes to the positioning. Ito na yung flashpoint. Ginamit na nga. They will transition into this. Far Agent, hindi niya sure kung nasaan yung kanya kalaban. In fact, I don't niya lang yung Omen. And goes for the swing. Gets the kill. Gets the second through the wall. And my God, Zeal Esports, they were caught off guard talaga. Oasis Gaming, napakagandang post-plant setup.
Oh no, Oasis Gaming. If earlier, they were stuck by 4 rounds, ngayon, mukhang gusto atang magkaroon ng 2-10 score between the Zeal Esports. Pero syempre, Zeal Esports nila papayagan yan. Pero nga lang Marky. Earlier, Marky is having a big hard time sa Breeze. Pero this time sa Haven, gaya nga sabi ko, it's everybody's game pa rin sa mapang to. We've seen how spectacular Oasis Gaming is sa mapang ito. And even that goes for Zeal. And tatandaan nyo Zeal Esports, kanina pa sila natatalo sa mga full buys nila ng Oasis Gaming. Kung kahit may panalo ng Oasis Gaming yon, parating yung nangyayari, or rather may panalo ng Zeal Esports yon, ang nangyayari, natitrade kasi sila ng Oasis, isa na lang natitira sa kanila. So definitely expensive pa rin para sa kanila. And now we're gonna be proceeding with a tactical timeout dahil kanina pa talaga, they're struggling so much right now.
It's really feels like parang nawala lang talaga yung tutok ng Oasis or nawala lang din sila sa groove ng map number 2. But now, back to how they operated sa map number 1. Oasis Gaming showing us kung gaano sila kalupit doon sa mga sa unang mapa ng series na to. Now it's gonna be a round number 7. Aftershock gonna be thrown out.
Caught one.
Nakita nila dito may trap wire agad si Gadowers. No, but oh no! Coco Gadowers takes out 2 of the members of Zeal Esports na masyadong aggressive. Well, it is an eco round anyway, so maiintindihan mo kung bakit na masyadong advanced doon na Zeals, but they have lost already from their members. Foolish. Not gonna get a trade-off. Gadowers finds Nico with a headshot na nagtatago doon sa gilid. Now Gadowers wants to march forward. Will have the cyber cage as well. Tapos si Marky naman ay pumapasok na sa ngayon. Nakita ni 2G Monster! 2G Monster! Nice tracking with the Sheriff. Gets the headshot doon sa Jet at makakuha na kanyang makakuha ng isang Vandal. So Flash and 2G Monster, 2 versus 4. Not the end of the world. Still pretty much doable para sa side ng Zeal. They have found the opening. Kaso nakabang! Nakita nga lang ng Cypher with that spike cam at nag-reveal na rin with the aftershock. Ang kanyang pwestuhan para si Gadowers gets the 3rd kill. Give him the 4th one. Hindi na kunin na 2G Monster. Kunin na si 2G Monster ni Reaper. And that means 5-2 in favor of Oasis Gaming after the eco round.
Man. This is really hard sa side ng Zeal Esports. Kahit ba nagkaroon silang tactical timeout, still nakapagkirot lang sila ng onte. Pero tignan mo naman economy ng ng Oasis Gaming. They can still last even if Zeal Esports, they're gonna be managing to get a lot of rounds, mga siguro pag dalawa, okay pa rin eh. May put up na fight pa rin sa Oasis Gaming eh. Pero this one is a full buy. Dapat itong mga full buys na to na ipapanalo na ng Zeal kahit man lang dumikit yung score nila, di ba? And right now, Senior Carl, good risk coming from him. Lumalim siya ng sobra pero at least he was able to pin down Reaper. At ngayon, Gadowers wants to go for a trade pero nga lang lumayo na kagad si Zeal. I think what Zeal Esports needs to do is that they need to play it passively pero with discipline, di ba? Passively na you need to be smart where you're gonna be expecting, and that was a good example of what Senior Carl did, pero kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat. Apat pa rin, ready pa ang Hunter's Fury ni Courtesy and ready pa ang Bladestorm ni Marky.
Kinamit din yung Cloudburst para makalalam dito si Gadowers na kaunti, as they will have to control C's part sa ngayon. Pero nakahanda nga lang si Farsightin if they do want to take Garage. Farsightin is there. Though nagdesisyon ang Oasis Gaming to take B instead. B ang kanilang papasukin sa ngayon na dito si Corin, si Marky, nag-ingay na rin sila. There is going to be the aftershock, as well as the guiding light. Alam nila nandito sa Gong, si 2G Monster. It is trapped. In fact, hindi pa rin siya magaganda dito as Marky takes up Nico instead. Farsightin to take out one runs sa garage area. Ngayon sila Marky. This is a 3 versus 4. Zeal still is on the advantage. Lalong-lalo na ako ng kill si 2G Monster. Okay, Marky even after being found. However, tatapusin ni Gadowers yun. And Gadowers will be taken up by Senior Carl. In such a slow start para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Lalong-lalo na dahil napitas sila pa isa-isa na members ng Zeal.
And right now, Zeal Esports, successful na sila this time. Kanina, good rounds for Farsightin and Senior Carl, nag-pop off sila. Pero I think talaga halapan pa nila masalong mag-init. Dahil kahit ba you're starting with a slow start, you're giving a lot of rounds sa iyong kalaban. So at least right now, they had a good stand-up na ulit this time. We're down with a 5-3. And shout out naman kay Vil dyan na nag-comment na ulit. Gumising ka na, Vil? Buti naman! Buti naman, gising ka na.
Gadowers though starts this round. Nakakuha ng isang kill kay Senior Carl mula doon sa C-Long onto this part of the second elevation ng boxes sa C. Mapipigilan sila ng Seekers sa ngayon pero double satchel mula kay Farsightin para lang hindi siya ma-push. Although nakalalo na dito si Marky, pero si Marky mapapatay pa rin. Here comes Hunter's Fury. Farsightin will have to dance through this and will be successfully doing so. Nabuhay pa nga siya. The rest of Oasis Gaming napigilan na kanilang push with a marvelous defense mula kay Farsightin. Ginawa niya lahat, binaton na lahat ng satchel para lang mga defense, sinayuan pa lahat. He did it all just to defend, but the transfer is to see rotation coming out from Oasis Gaming. Set up na rin, gamit yung mga spike, ang merong neural theft if makakuha sila skill, pero hanta si 2G Monster, nakaplant na rin. In comes the ultimate rolling thunder para kay 2G Monster. Susugod pa sila, napatulog, wala actually tinamaan dito. In fact, they will be called down. However, Nico instant flash takes 2, Courtesy. Kinailangan na lang mag-shock dart dito, double shock, actually single shock dart sa ngayon. Para pigilan pa rin enough na yun. Kaso si Farsightin, kahit 11 HP na lang, nakakuha pa rin ng kill na yon to close this round, and Zeal will take their fourth.
Love explosions.
Oh, nakakahabol na ulit ang Zeal Esports this time against them. Pero as what I've said, crucial pa rin parati sa Zeal Esports. Every time na nananalo sila ng round, Oasis Gaming make sure na makakapag-trade sila. And actually yun, kamunti ka nang mapay-panalo pa rin ni Courtesy kung tumama yung shock dart na yun, mababawasan pa sila, and buti na lang Farsightin kind of expected them that they will be going sa may-ari. Now we're down with a 5-4. Sobrang init. Sa mga kakatunin pa lang, remember guys to always look at the colors ng diamond. So 1-all na nga ang ating score. This is a decider map between both of these teams. Pero ngayon, defensive playstyle lang ang Zeal Esports, while for Oasis Gaming, they need to make those shots. They need to have good entries. Nakakapag-entries naman sila, but I think what Zeal Esports is trying to avoid is yung post-plant position ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi parati silang napipick off ng Oasis Gaming kapag nakapag-plant na sila ng spike.
It is weird. Even Zeals, after winning that, will have to settle with the Spectre para kay Flash. Gadowers will enter. This time, kasi naman ako aftershock, pero nakakuha pa rin 2 kills. And does have the neural theft. Immediately, gagamitin na niya sa ngayon. Nakita nila kung nasa ng mga members ng Zeal Esports. Again, etong si Gadowers, parang lagi siya yung entry figure. Kahit pa hindi siya duelist, lagi siya yung nagsisimula para sa kanyang team. We saw this in Icebox and we're seeing it again dito sa Haven. Alam nila natin si Senior Carl sa taas. Fire Sage will wait for the right moment. Ayun, nag-fake ng plant at gumamit na ng page shells para i-make sure lang na mas maganda yung kanilang defense para mapigilan yung pag-plant na yun. It will be now started again by Oasis Gaming. Pero makita nila agad over smart sa third. Nandito si Marky handa para doon sa race. He takes him down. Fire Sage is down for the count. Nag-iisa na lang ngayon si Nico. And Gadowers and the gang, they're out for blood. Gusto pa nila makuha ng fourth kill para si Marky kumuha nung pangalawa. Hindi binigyan ng pang-apat na kill si Gadowers, but it doesn't matter. 6 points para sa Oasis Gaming.
And look at that! Oasis Gaming. Nakahinga na rin sila na maayos. But that quick globe at home replay that he had. Gadowers gets those good entries. Nakagamit na din siya ng was able to pin down 2 kagad. Marky also gets down the last guy left. Pero we're on towards the lead ng Oasis Gaming. Gaya nga nasabi ko, Zeal Esports, every time na nananalo sila, it's just a clutch or kaya Oasis Gaming na pick off sila, nakakapag-trade. Isang guy na lang natitira. So expensive pa rin sa kanilang economy. But Farside will be risking the Swedish snatch. Hinabos sa mukha si Courtesy. But the Reaper gets that good trade. Di man lang niya nailabas ang kanyang showstopper. Pero nag-party people din si Senior Carl. Pinapitas na din si Reaper. He was able to trade out his teammate. And now Senior Carl is ready with his Blazestar. Pero Flash, nakuha kagad ni Coco. Hindi tumama nga lang. 3v3 pa rin ang sitwasyon natin. Sheriff's coming in lang para sa Zeal Esports. And to get with that classic. Pero nakapasok na kagad sila ng site. And tignan natin, ano kaya ang magiging retake game ng Zeal Esports against Oasis.
This is an eco round anyway, so hindi sila masyadong pressured sa ngayon. Although, mas maganda din na huwag na nilang bigyan ng 7th point ng Oasis Gaming. Nakakuha ng Phantom si Nico after that kill. Comes the fault line gonna be used para kay 2G Mansa. Meron na rin siyang, actually nakita nila mga members talaga ngayon ng Oasis Gaming. Senior Car, gumamit ng Blade Storm, nakakuha rin sa kill, pero Gadowers will actually finish him off. Pero Gadowers will be taken out. Ngayon nag-isa na lang. It's going to be Nico, but Marky makes it so na hindi siya makakuha panalo. Oasis Gaming gets their 7th point. An expensive one, but it won't matter so much dahil last round na rin naman para sa ating round number 12.
7-4, and if it's gonna be an 8-4, talagang makita natin yung Oasis Gaming just definitely they want to barge in. Gusto talaga nilang ipakita here in Haven na tayo nang makakuha nito with a 2-1 score. And gaya nga na nakikita natin, they're really giving a hard time sa Zeal Esports para mag-pop off. Pero hintayin pa natin pag nag-switch ang side. So definitely we're expecting that. Pero this time, Farside makakakuha kaya siya ng kill with his showstopper. Now that he already identified them, merong sa mid. That's gonna be Mark and Coco themselves. Pero right now, mukhang nagpaplano ng Oasis Gaming to go towards A. Dahil this can be a good and successful one. Dahil si Flash ay ang nag-iisang tao lang sa may A site. Pero pag nilabas ng kanyang Hadouken, gaya nga sabi ni Vil, baka tumama lahat ng paranoia sa mga kalaban niya. Pero ngayon nag-bail out siya. Ang hirap mapitas dahil pag napitas siya, it's time for them to commit towards A site. 54 seconds left. They still have a lot of time. Pero unti-unti na silang mousing their way in here in A-Long. Pero merong smoke para lang to prevent them from entering, para lang makakuha ng good information at hindi ma-prevent lang sila from going with a aggressive push. Tignan natin kung magta-timing itong Hadouken. May gap itong smoke, pero walang problema. Dahil 30 seconds na lang at nakapasok sila kagad. That's the Hadouken up to get out 2. And David be able to get out 3, pero Nico, sinagot si Marky. Reaper gets out 2 kagad with a 3K. And now, we're down with a 1v2. 16 seconds left. He can still plant that lunchbox, pero magsisave na nga lang siya. Oh, he will be transferring. Tignan natin. Reaper, being able.
With the tailwind!
Oh no! In-expect na siya ni Senior Carl coming to C site. And now, a 7-5. Dalawa lang ang lamang ng Oasis Gaming. Dikit pa rin to Wolves. Not bad for both of the teams.
I love the read mula kay Senior Carl. Nakita niya after 3K onto Flash, onto kay Reaper. Nakita niya, available na yung ultimate. So pinupwesto niya agad yung sarili niya doon sa defender spawn. At in tailwind, that is more than enough And now we see, biglang nagkaroon nga ng ultimate on si Nico with the 3K. Eh, tignan mo agad yung pwesto ni Senior Carl, alam na niya. So he said, okay, sige, one stay into A. Tapos samantala siya, pinwesto niya agad yung sarili niya doon sa defender spawn. At once na marinig na niya yung plant or kahit nga yung sound cue lang nung paglapag ng from the shadows, even just the plant, alam na niya kung nasaan. Tailwind is more than enough. At syempre si Reaper, busy pa with the animation ng kanyang pagplant, ng spike, yung from the shadows, that also takes time. Samantala, si Senior Carl, dahil na meron siyang tailwind, na-close agad niya yung distance and he was far more ready. Guns out na agad nung nagkaroon sila ng duelo nga ni Reaper. That's why he was able to put a stop to that, and that meant that Zeals, they make it so na within arm's reach pa rin ang Oasis Gaming 7-5.
And dahil siya na big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood sa atin. Ayan. At gusto ko lang din pala i-shoutout si Aeon's Gaming. Good luck sa'yo. Ayan. Good luck. Ayan. May mga shoutout lang. Support. Sabi saan, ba't di ko na cheer natin yan, syempre. Pero mas cheer natin yung Oasis Gaming at ang Zeal Esports this time. At ngayon, 2 nga ang rounds na meron ng Oasis Gaming. Pero sa tingin ko talaga, pistol round is gonna be crucial. Kahit ba sabihin mo kaya mong bumawi, pero ayaw mo naman syempre magkaroon ng mas malaking difference sa score pagdating sa inyong kalaban. Lalo na bibigyan mo pa ng advantage ang Oasis. Pero kasi ang sagot kasi ng Oasis every time na kahit panalo ang Zeal Esports is that may kita nyo na bibili pa rin naman sila ng kanilang mga stinger. So we're kind of expecting that when it comes to their anti-eco. Right now, may technical timeout tayo. Talagang pinapahaba yung oras para sa atin, Wolf.
Okay, sobrang pero namamangha ako dito sa natin sa cameraman natin. Gumagawa siya ng tricks in zumizigzag siya. Oh, grabe tong shot. Wow! Cinematic.
Ang ganda ng Haven. Grabe na tour.
Plus points. Plus points doon sa cameraman nito. Grabe
Oh, grabe. Di namin alam na ganito pala yung tsura ng Haven.
Wow, tapos, transition.
Okay, wala pa rin nangyayari. Tour muna tayo sa Haven. So, ano yan? Di ko alam kung, ano ba? Sa tingin ba anong theme nito? Kind of, historical Chinese setup. Japanese ba?
If I'm not mistaken ng Haven Wait, sorry. I look it up. Haven, map, Valorant.
Alam ko parang kind of Chinese. Kasi yung pang Japanese yung split.
Ay,
diba?
Split Japanese. Chinese nga itong
Chinese ito.
Ay, hindi, Bhutan. So,
Bhutan!
Wow,
okay. That's a fun fact. At isa ako ngayon nalaman ko. Pero mabilisang plant lang kay Senior Carl. Speed lang. Bailout kagad. Speed lang. Nagulat ako dun Pagkasabi mo na Bhutan, nag-plant na kagad si Senior Carl. At nakabawas na nga which is Marky.
We go to Bhutan. Or in fact, this is called Haven. Doers gets one. Kay Flash. Gandang Sky. Hindi masyado nag-materialize sa kaya Senior Carl would get the takedown onto Reaper. After shock is there, kailangan nilang iwasan courtesy from behind kay Nico. With a headshot na ako pa rin ikalawa. Gets the third in fact. At hindi pa sila tapos ngayon. Si Coco nga lang ang makapag-defuse. And that is such a nice way to clutch this. Mula sa side ng Oasis Gaming on the defense. Nakakalamang na sa ngayon. 8-5 is the scoreline with Oasis Gaming on top.
And because of that, we're down with the 8-5. And sabi ko nga, definitely magde-determine ang pacing ng ating game ito. And Zeal Esports, kaya sila PP-Tech, di ba? Kahapon, may nangyari biga sa Alpha Esports. Sinaksak ni Aziz si Gian Sanis. Dahil sa saksak niya, biglang nag-unleash yung beast within Gian Sanity. Pero nga lang this time, kaya mag-a-unleash yung beast ng lahat ng member ng Zeal Esports. Because right now, all of the Oasis Gaming members are really popping off. Especially how you see courtesy, Reaper, Coco, Gadors, and Marky get those trades para sa kanilang teammates. Kahit kanina Marky na pick off kagad siya kanina sa pistol round na yun, hindi nagpatinag ang Oasis Gaming into answering that back. Pero ngayon Zeal Esports, ni-risk pa rin ang pag-plant here in a B-side at sinabayan nila. Pero nga lang Marky takes at 1-2. Just some things happening. 2v3 right now. Completos recados pa si Coco. Coco Melon. Pero may cyber cage right now. Farsight
goodness.
nabawasan. Nico na lang natira. Pero may lineup ata siya. Hindi nabibita.
Si Habit,
ito sa tatlo na. Firing squad sa harapan mo. And Oasis Gaming will still be winning this with a 9-5. Man, Oasis, every time hindi sila nagmintis. Even if kind of one-sided yung breeze earlier, dito sa Haven, sobrang dominative ng galawan ng Oasis Gaming.
Man, I wanna say yung Oasis Gaming, mas coordinated talaga sila in this map sa Haven. The way na nagre-retake sila, sobrang layo dun sa kanilang performance from when they were showing us a breeze. At yung icebox nila, medyo 50-50 pa, pero di talaga on point. Ang sabi natin, okay, Senor Carlos starts with this. Si Marky kasi na concussed na rin mula doon sa fault line ni 2G Monster. I was actually surprised na push through pa rin siya, pero mukhang na no choice na siya. Ito si Senor Carl, nakita ni Courtesy. Courtesy knows where Senor Carl is. Will he challenge though? Nag-shock dart na lang at yun nga, nakuha ng headshot after flushing him out of that corner. Parang pinalabas siya, binugaw siya dun sa moment na yun. At dahil doon ay 1-for-1 na trade-off. Both jets are down. Kaso nabawasan ng isang na mga utilities dito ang side ng Zeal Esports. Fire Sage will have to use the shot to get out. Wala na rin siyang boombot. Paint shells na lang natitira para kay Fire Sage ngayon and the Phantom. Samantala, Oasis Gaming, still plenty. Meron pang isang shock dart. May owl drone pa si Nico. I believe nagamit niya yung owl drone. Oh, it was Courtesy pala. Sorry about that. Courtesy still has got a shock dart sa ngayon. Immediately being destroyed yung kanyang recon bolt. And the setup, it seems like it's going to be an A execute. Courtesy will be taken out by Fire Sage through the Phantom. Sabay nakuha pa isang kill si 2G Monster. Alam nila na nandito si Gadoers. At is crossfire na nga nila. So 2v1 that they were able to close out at Reaper. The worst guy na matitira ngayon para sa side ng Oasis Gaming is Reaper. An omen na wala na naka-specter lang. In fact, siya tatama ng fault line. Ever so close. Pero ready for sure ang Zeal Esports for this. Napakahirap sa side ni Reaper dahil meron lang siyang Spectre to work with. In fact, baka i-save na lang din niya yung kanyang mga utilities and may just give this round the side of Zeal Esports. Maybe just go for exit frags at this point.
Yeah, at mahirap na eh. 4 pa sa isa. Reaper can just go, gaya nga sabi mo, he can just go with it. Pero he tries it, pero Fireside already sees him out. And ang ganda na score natin. 6-9 in favor of Oasis Gaming. 9-6 pala. 9-6. Alo, 6-9. Sorry.
Pares din naman.
Pares lang. Ano pinagkaiba lang? 6 si Zeal, tas 9 si Oasis Gaming. Diba?
That's right. 2G Monster. Napaka-crucial ng pagkagamit niya ng kanyang breach in this map for Haven. Lalong-lalo na in this particular round. Use the fault line to ginamit dun sa A main. At yung mga aggressive push ni Marky ay talagang na-punish. At yun, fault line plus the recon bolt. Really revealing so much of the information dun sa part na yun ng mapa. That means Oasis Gaming knows kind of where they are. They are known. I mean, so C-site ang magiging execute yata dito, Ray.
And ngayon, looks like Zeal, they're currently sobrang online na sa attacking side nila. So parang if they're gonna be winning this once again, they might get that. Pero mukhang nabati ko, Wolf. Hindi pa daw sabi ng Oasis Gaming. Hindi pa makakahabol ang Zeal Esports this time as he pins out kagad si Toge. Sakit ko na. Mamapatay, meron ka. Bumili ka na nga ng baril. Ikaw pa yung na-pick off ng sheriff. Pero ganun talaga guys ang buhay. Parang life. At ngayon, mukhang mag-set up sila for C. So let's see how will they go with this. Pero wala na silang wala na silang initiator. Meron pa rin naman pala si Nico rather. Pero syempre important din if you have those flash coming in. Pero Farsight yung chinek ang corner. Yan daw ang kailangan gawin. Pero sila ba yung nakadukan ni Reaper? And you must be able to pin down by him. Senor Carl gives an answer to that. 3v3 tayo right now. Nakita na nga Nico and Senor Carl. He goes with a 2K. Last K na lang. Alam na nila identify that he's currently here behind the smoke. Coco nilabas ang kanyang Coco na at nakuha na nga na si Senor Carl. We're down with a 2v1. Kompleto pa, may stinger pa dito si Coco. Tandaan nyo na, spray niya yan kanina with a 3K.
It's the burst. 2 versus 1. Coco still at 74 HP. Sa ngayon, kasunod si Nico. Right timing to peek. And right timing then to go for the headshot. Nice crosshair placement. Bring them 7 point para sa Zeal.
And because of that, we're down with a 9-7. Unti-unting bumabawi na ang Zeal Esports. Nararamdaman na daw ng mga fans nila na baka bumawi sila this time. And malay nyo nga ba talaga. Pero, this time, mas nakakatawa yung mga hugot ng mga tao. Guys, okay lang yan. Pag nanlalamig na, wag mo nang wag mo na i-push. Di ka na mahal nun. Pero, pag nanlalamig na, huwag mo na i-contest pa. Pero tignan mo si Courtesy. Napakainit ang kanyang Hunter's Fury, pero mas mainit ang nangyari nga with that first kill coming from Marky. Pero nga lang, ang dogi walang na-ping off. Kinapos, kulang-kulang na lang. Mga konting dikit na lang sana yon may ma-identify. That's gonna be Senior Carl. Pero si Farsightin, na-pick off talaga siya this time. Sayang yung niya, showstopper. Pero right now, Nico nagkitaan dalawang CCTV.
Nagtag parehas. But, Senior Carl! A little bit of wall bang was all he needed para makakuha ng kill doon kay Farsightin. Sorry, para kay Marky. And Farsightin was already the first one to fall. Ngayon, anong atake ng side ng Zeal? Para din naman sa Oasis Gaming, what will be their defense? Nag-rotate sila ng 3 miyembro dito sa A, knowing that there could be good rotation. Actually, the smokes nalagpasan na dito. Nalagpasan na ni Courtesy, but Nico finds him na Coco don't get a kill to Senior Card. Ginamit na rin yung Seeker dito para sa atake. Now they do have the Hawks out as well with the guiding line, but 2 G-Mons against 1. Courtesy takes down Flash. At dalawa na rin. Nico and Courtesy nilaban, but Coco finishes up as Nico falls the hands of the sky. 10th point para sa Oasis Gaming. Galing yan, syempre, sa malupit na naman nagalawan nila Coco at nila Marky. Actually, si Courtesy, nung nakalalim siya, nakapasok siya kahit nung sineset up pala kasi yung smoke mula sa side ng Zeal, nakapasok na siya doon sa A at kahit pa may Hunter's Fury, hindi na nakapasok yung side ng Zeal.
Talaga I think si Coco talaga yung naging solusyon ng Oasis Gaming doon. Pero yun mo, may guiding light ka. You also have those Seekers coming in. Diba? Makakuha ka talaga ng information where you're gonna be expecting Zeal. And now, kanina, Zeal is trying talaga winning those consecutive rounds. Pero, Oasis Gaming, hindi sila magpa-falter with a 10-7 score. Senior Carl dashes in, tries to clear out here in B-side, pero kailangan na mag-ingat dahil dalawa yan nakatutok sa kanya. Kapag nakita niya si Gotover, and speaking up, alam na niya, identify na kanya, pero naman down sila ni Reaper together with the Marky. And right now, we only have last guy left. And we're down with an 11-7. A good execution and calls coming from Oasis Gaming. And dalawa na lang. It's gonna be Oasis Gaming sealing the deal against Zeal Esports. But looking at global home replay, Marky ang bumawi. Diba? Kapag ginamit mo ang Blade-Storm, ako rin gagamitin ko rin to my advantage. And looking at that, dalawa na lang before it's gonna be a 2-1 and Oasis Gaming will be advancing sa semifinals.
Who would have thought that in the quarterfinals, a team like Zeal will be sila pa yung naghahabol, kumbaga, sa ating huling mapa na kanilang serye. 11-7, a full gun round for the side of Oasis Gaming. Para naman sa Zeal Esports, they'll have to settle with a Bulldog, Triple Singer, and a Vandal. Farsightin opens up with a Showstopper. Walang tatamaan. Back to the Spectre. Pero napag-plant sila. 2G Monster. He's gonna be able to take out the doors. That's crucial. Cypher gun. So information ang matatanggal nila sa side of Oasis Gaming. This is Senior Carl deep into B. They're already able to stop the Trailblazers. Senior Carl down to 8 HP. Makakuha pa rin skill pero nakakuha na kill down si Courtesy. Patay na rin dito si Reaper. Now it's a 2v2. Courtesy gets the second one. Naku po, tatamaan nga lang ng fault line. will be concussed. Meron na rin na patong paranoid doon. Time is running out. It's ticking now. And napakagandang rolling thunder to finish this off. It seems like with just the right amount of ultimates, makakuha ng pagkapanalo ang Zeal. At ito yung stinger na ginagamit from long distance. Pero si Coco, yun na nga nakuha ng first bar. Stop it! And that's the 8 point para sa Zeals in a forced buy round. Nakakuha sila, nakanakaw sila ng punto sa Oasis Gaming.
Oh my, di pa raw tapos. You can't still seal the deal. Sabi ng Zeal against Oasis Gaming, and looking at that, ang ganda na sana ng magiging retake nila. Pero you know, when you plan kasi for that, you have that advantage talaga eh, di ba? Just by you waiting sa mid window.
Yeah.
Sa sa spike, pero konting kapag di mo nalagay talaga yun sa saktong-sakto, baka ikaw pa yung ma-pick off, pero Flash was able to get that Revenger story gamit ang Stinger on that crucial part on where it's either Oasis Gaming will be getting their match point or kaya Zeal Esports talaga ang makakuha nun. And tatlong puso para sa Zeal Esports. So, pero nga lang Oasis Gaming, papayag pa kaya silang makuha ng Zeal Esports. So, let's see, dahil nga very expensive itong round na to, lalong-lalo na sa Zeal Esports. If they're gonna be losing this round once again, sa tingin ko, next round, it's gonna be just the Spectre buys or maybe just some Vandals, pero half armor. Let's see how will they manage to survive this round. Kapag naka-good entry sila, and definitely yan ang pwedeng maging way nila. Kanina pa sila nagbi-B-site, quite successful, pero minsan napipick off sila na Oasis Gaming kasi.
Yeah. Sobrang crucial nung paggagamit ito G-Months na nung Rolling Thunder dun sa last round. Pati na rin yung pagkagamit niya ng second fault line para mapigilan yung pag-push ni Courtesy. Pero Farsejin already starting this one with a kill. Straight up with the satchel. Gumamit na ng Bobo to clear the area. Nagkakaalaman sa ngayon. And A-side, dalawa ang nakadepensa dito mula sa side ng Oasis Gaming, pero the rest of Zeal, they are already working their way deep into this one. After shock, gagamitin na rin to clear out that area, giving the chance. Pero si Marky for that kill. Switching now to the shorty. Triple Cloudburst, ginamit niya. Very close ang members. Nagalaban from up above. Nakuha na shorty kill, pero may trade up mula kay 2G. Mods lang ang Senior Carl. Ang natitira mag-isa 1v2. My God! Marky! What a good stop! And now Ripper takes him off! 12 points para sa Oasis Gaming. And that match point is brought definitely dahil doon kay Marky. Hindi nagpapigil. Doon gamit ang kanyang operator, gets that flick, tapos triple cloudburst, switch to the shorty. They will end up there para pigilan si Nico na nagsispray. Napatay siya eventually, but that was a good stop. Definitely against Zeal Esports.
And at the same time, to add doon, Senior Carl, na-pick off niya si Reaper, na-dink niya eh. Pero Reaper, mas on point ang tutok sa may ilong and was able to pin the last guy in. And right now, crucial for Zeal Esports. It's now or never. Pero ngayon, naka-stinger lang sila at isang frenzy coming from Tuge. Pero nakapasok sila. Pero lumabas si Godomers and Godomers are able to pin down Tuge. Alam na nasa seaside sila. But right now, side na bumabagsak and we only have Nico left. And I think that's gonna be it. And now, Oasis Gaming ang makakuha ng last spot going into semi-finals, and they're gonna be facing the Empire. And right now, congratulations, the put a seal at nasa kanilang pabor this time against Zeal Esports, knocking off a good representatives galing sa Zeal Challengers. Congratulations sa Oasis Gaming. Nakita ko sa Oasis Gaming, they struggled during VCT. There were times talaga na nahirapan sila. Pero this time, they showed us a different kind of game style that they have. Sobrang on point. Ang ganda na strats. They know how to pin down the key players of Zeal Esports. They know how to pin down kung itong gustong monster na ipapakita ng Zeal Esports against them, and they were successful sa pinakahuling mapa, even if one-sided ang Breeze map.
Yeah. So many standout plays. Maganda naman ang pinakita nila 2G Monster, but side of Zeal Esports. But in the end, kitang-kita natin kung sino ang nagpakitang kila sa Oasis Gaming. That is Marky. Doers was also phenomenal. Pati hindi naman sila Curtsy at sila Coco. Reaper, may mga may mga moments, may mga maps, may mga rounds pala, may mga rounds na dahil sa kanya na ipanalo ng Oasis Gaming. But look at that Marky really popping up. 2G months that definitely with this breach, kailangan katakutan. Many teams will have to look for the breach, and he's showing a case kung bakit malakas ang breach sa mapa na to. Then again, Senior Carl and the gang, they didn't pop off. Fire Sage, nakita natin na at a certain point nakakuha siya ng mga crucial na frags with Senior Carl as well. But overall team effort mula sa Oasis Gaming proving to be the better team in this particular map. And now, pupunta na sila sa semifinals. Who would have thought na Zeals pa ang matatalo sa quarterfinals match na ito?
Exactly, di ba? The complete shutdown of the consistency ng Zeal Esports talaga yung tinanggal ng Oasis Gaming. And yun yung sinabi ko kanina before this match is gonna be starting. Oasis Gaming, kailangan lang nila ng consistency to win this against Zeal. And it actually happened. And looking at the stats earlier, si Reaper kasi kahit hindi siya talaga yung nakakuha ng mga crucial rounds, ang nakukuha niya yung trade-offs para sa kanyang teammate. Diba? Si Marky gets those good entries. Pero pag siya yung na-pick off kagad ng Zeal, ang nagiging trade naman ni Reaper is actually dalawang man down. So that's a good idea of how Oasis Gaming gets that. And ito pa yung mas maganda about it, Wolf. SB Empire later on against Oasis Gaming. At tale as all this time na naman sa kanilang dalawa. I'm really excited kung kakast natin sila later on. So definitely a fight that we're gonna be getting on. Pero going sa game highlights, we've seen how Oasis Gaming handles so much sa post-plant nila. Kaya sila natatalo kapag ina-avoid lang talaga ng Zeal Esports makapag-position sila sa post-plants. Pero I think the retakes para sa Zeal Esports in this map, they were struggling a lot. And may mga din talaga points kung kailan Farsigen gets a good gets a good flanks. Pero nga lang, expected na din talaga siya. Kita mo, di ba? Kahit na-pick up si Marky, he says no to that. He denies 3 or 2 coming from Zeal Esports. So definitely aabangan natin si Reaper sa kanilang performance later against SB Empire. I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, look at that. Marky with that one. Sa flash naman, ginamit yung stinger. But again, si 2G months na rin yung nagbigay sa akin na yun. And that is the last frag coming out from Reaper. Mula sa taas ng platform, ng elevator. Gamit ang kanyang Phantom. And that meant the victory para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Sobrang, this is really what sets it apart dun sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Mas maganda talaga ang overall tutok ng side ng Oasis Gaming. And not only that, lagi silang naglalaro sa advantage na. Hindi katulad nung sa Breeze map kung saan nakarely talaga sila sa mga baril nila, sa 1v1 fights. But this time, they always set up crossfires. Mas maganda yung kanilang mga retakes. And even better, laging nasa advantage sila lumalapat. Kaya nga naman talaga na ipanalo nila yung series na yon.
I think talaga overall, Oasis Gaming had that good consistency plus yung good communication nila. Kanina they were trying to show us a game style na sobrang weird pero working, pero di nga nag-work sa piece. So sabi siguro nila sa kanilang mga sarili, I think it's time na hindi na yung weird strat yung papakita natin, kundi yung actual strats just to pick off ang Zeal Esports, and it's actually very successful. And now, we're gonna be ending ang ating quarterfinals dahil magpaproceed na tayo sa ating semifinals, and it's gonna be yung kabang-abang na Galaxy Racer versus ang Alpha Esports Pro. It's gonna be the Jet, Pinoy Jet versus Boracay Jet, at aabangan natin yan as VIL and Wolf will be casting it. Once again, this is Valorant Challenges Philippines Stage presented to us by PPGL, and we'll be proceeding to semi-finals later on and see.
Subscribe now!
We boss bitches. Fuck 12. Fuck them cat. Fuck stitches. What you see is what you get. Beat that damn and see me flex. Don't hit me
just as we expected, the series ended with a score of 2-1. It was a dramatic seesaw battle that ended in Oasis's favor. Now, initially I predicted Zeal to take the win over Oasis, but the opposite was true, and that is a statement re-entry into the VCT stage. A statement that says they're back and they're here to slay. That was definitely an eventful series, and many consider the outcome to be an upset over Zeal Esports, who even had some success in the regional scene, taking down the likes of Paper Rex even. So let's head back to the virtual desk with my co-panelists Dax in Black and Blue to help break down what transpired on the updraft by Predator. Dax, Black and Blue, we had some interesting predictions. We had differing opinions on how this match would play out. Initially, I predicted 2-1 in favor of Zeal. Dax, you predicted 2-0 in favor of Oasis, and Black and Blue, you echoed my statements right there. What do you think happened right there? How do you feel about that, Dax?
Yo, score? Don't mind that. Result is what we're looking for, and in the end, Oasis, they just made my hot take on this cold day happen, more or less. It really has been Oasis having quite a roller coaster ride as a team in the performance, and they have the hottest and highest highs, but also the coldest and the lowest lows, and we just saw it there. I've made that 2-0 prediction thinking, okay, Oasis is going to go for it. They're going to be absolutely hot, and they're going to find a way to beat Zeal, which they have done before. But you can see it there, map number 1 edging it out versus Zeal Esports, but then you go to map number 2, and then Zeal Esports again proving how potent they can be on Breeze, and really Oasis gaming there, dropping the ball in terms of performance. But when he get back into Haven, it seemed like Oasis was back under the sun, and they were just ready to cook up a storm and cook up a win.
I mean, this Oasis squad, they've shown time and time again that they're pretty much showstoppers. They did it early on to the brand Esports roster, early on the community tournaments, and now they're doing it here to another favorite here for the Philippine scene. And this time, one of the VCT favorites to come out of this weekend, or maybe even next weekend as a champion. Not so. At least not going to happen this weekend for the meantime for Zeal Esports. So they're going to have to take a bit of a breather here and really kind of reflect on things. But for Oasis, man, that's good, right on the money. These guys can be as hot as hell. These guys can really come just show things up. And I think for Zeal, for them to lose map number 1, Icebox, which is one of their best performing maps, especially internationally, where they 13-1, extend on that, right? So for them to lose that, for them to take map number 1 here on the favor of Oasis, that was a really, really big win for them. That I honestly felt like that was their win condition. You take map number 1, you have a very real chance of upsetting this prediction, and by all means, that's what they did. I predicted 2-1, so did Viminal, but we were kind of thinking it was going to go the other way. But I guess with Oasis coming back here with that kind of statement performance, you definitely love to see it, especially for the Oasis fans out there, and I'm sure we're happy to be proven wrong, and once again, we are.
I mean, that was definitely an unexpected outcome, I'd say. Them taking the win on Icebox in such a dramatic fashion. How many overtimes was that? Multiple overtimes.
Triple overtime.
It was intense. And again, historically, it's one of the best maps for Zeal. But Oasis managed to trump them over on that map. And in just a little bit, we're going to head on over to a chat with Courtesy to really find out what the players themselves think about that. And, it got me really thinking that perhaps Oasis have been training during their break from the community scene. Maybe that's why we haven't been seeing or hearing a lot from them. We'll confirm that later on. But, yeah, I mean, what else do you think went on right there? I mean, they had a hard time on Breeze.
Well, it's really just the Oasis experience by this point. You can see it really there. Compare map number 1 and map number 3 to map number 2. That's just how it feels to be an Oasis fan. That's just how it is to look at Oasis as a team. And they've really peaked into the scene. At one point, they were considered number 2, number 3 in the PH scene before. They have dropped on down a little bit because of their performances so far. But really, when they unleash the beast inside of them, it is just absolutely unstoppable. You can see it there. Marky, man, oh man, on that shit. Doing an incredible job, and I like that Gadoer Sentinel play. Gadot used to be that main duelist, but it really feels like he's a bit more tempered on the duelist. He lets Marky make that space, and he just goes with it and is able to get the takedowns after that.
a really good thing that we saw from Oasis during that entire series actually was they're able to kind of identify where the weak spot of Zeal is here. And to be quite honest with you, I think Zeal's defense has been looking a bit more lackluster than we're used to seeing from them. Their attack has been pretty solid, right? And you can actually see that when they anchor down a site, they've been really struggling to win that round. But if they give it up and they play for that retake, that is where they have been shining, both on Haven and Breeze, and especially Breeze. That is where they were really making their money, especially on that ace side. They give it up, they go for the retake instead. It seems like for the side of Zeal Esports, no matter what side they are on, if they take the initiative and try and maybe go on first, try and make a play at the start of the round, even on the defensive side, or in the same way, give up the site and then go for the retake instead. When they're the ones pushing forward, instead of trying to anchor down whichever position, no matter on which side they are, they perform better. And so there has to be, I guess, some fix to this, because their anchoring down of a site has been really kind of losing them quite a few rounds, to be quite honest with you. When they give it up and retake, they do better. When they take the initiative, they do better, even on the defensive side. When they're the attacking side, then that's when they start to really kind of shine. You know, that's when we see the Zeal Esports that we know. But once again, defensive side, that anchoring down play style for them just hasn't been working yet. And I also want to give credit also to the support players coming around from the side of Oasis. Ripper on that Omen was doing so much to make the anchors on the side coming from Zeal Esports make their lives so much more difficult. He had perfect paranoias, perfect smokes as well, with perfect timing to cut off any rotations and sightlines, and he really did help enable the entirety of Oasis to kind of pop off, and he himself had some very great rounds. And so that Ripper makes my heart really feel good as an Omen main myself.
Yeah, you know, the tricky thing about Omen, you really know someone if he's an Omen main or not, right? It's all about that timing, that sort of innate timer you have when playing around those smokes. You know when they're going to dissipate, right? You know when they're actually going to come full circle upon casting the smoke. Then, of course, you have that gut feeling when you throw your paranoia. It always has to be perfect timing. And when it actually lines up in perfect timing, it's just absolutely lethal. That's why, you know, despite the meta changes, despite the meta evolution here and there, despite Astra being there and the insane buffs to Viper, a lot of people still prefer playing Omen, because when you know how to use it, when you know the ins and outs of the agent, then it can really pay off. And that's what Ripper does. He's been playing Omen ever since. I think since the days of, what was the original name? Retaliate. That was way back when. Shout out to you Retaliate fans over there in chat. You guys know what's up. The OGs of the Philippine Valorant scene. And their experience shows as a full 5-man roster, despite, again, being combined with what formerly was known as TFO.
It's just that family reunion, working for good reason. They knew they had the parts of each team which could lock in as one, and they've finally done it here. But I gotta say, just to build on what Black and Blue said about Zeal a while ago, it really felt like, yeah, they had that hard time locking things down. And looking at some of the agent compositions all throughout the series, the only time they won a series was when they had that hard sentinel. They won Breeze with Flash on that side of their 13-4. But when you go out the Icebox, sure, you're playing that Sage and Viper together for Zeal Esports to try and defend, but they didn't really have that hard lockdown. And there were times they had to go for the retake where they were decisive. And you go to Haven, and such a big gamble, honestly, to play that breach. Tugia did an incredible job with the breach. He was getting kills, he was setting things up, and he was able to get those takedowns for the team. But really, breach right now, a little bit too slow in my opinion. You can see there that they were just getting outspeeded by Oasis. When Oasis sets up on a site, they were already prepared in position, and really Zeal was the one who had to play that slow game, and it kind of costed them that last map. Besides that though, it's just that whole warm-up period into the hot streak that both teams had to unleash all throughout the series. For map number 1, it was Coco on one side for Oasis Gaming, waiting for Marky and Godot to wake up. On the other, it was Flash waiting for Fireside and Senior Carl. But in the end, Oasis was the one who took that win.
Yeah, and it was very curious as to why Fireside seemed to be, sitting on his laurels, whatever that means, during the first half of the first map, and that really helped contribute to that outcome. But we're going to hear it from some of the players themselves. We're going to be having a little chat with Courtesy right now, who's going to be on the line. Welcome to the winner's podium, Mr. Courtesy. How's it going, man? Hello, yes. seem to be having a little bit of technical difficulties here. We're going to go back into the panel once again. This is the updraft brought to you by Predator. And while we're sorting that out, Dex, again, I really feel like Zeal has to go back to the drawing board. And I was speculating backstage, the virtual backstage, that perhaps they were a bit complacent after numerous success in the community scene, success in the regional scene. Have they gone complacent? You think?
I don't think complacent is the word right now. I think it's more of just it feels different. We had Zeal as an underdog last stage, and now it's not. They're the favorites, and with all eyes on them, and they're just so much pressure light on. Like, let's say Bren Esports, right? They could handle it. They're veterans. They knew what they were doing. Veterans of many different scenes. Come on, if you guys know some of the memes or some of the players, they've been dealing with that for years. And Bren Esports, they knew how to handle it. Zeal in the meantime, young guns, feel that the pressure on them to perform, and they couldn't get with it from the get-go. You can see here as we get into the series highlights, Oasis, man oh man, whipping out the burst fire, the stinger of all things, getting the job done from Coco. A little bit of the Bulldog action as well. But really right now, going back to your question, Zeal Esports, they have to go back to the drawing board because they're forced to. Since they get eliminated from the quarterfinals, they now have to go through the open qualifiers yet again. They came in with an invite and they got into the semifinals to be in the top 4, top 3 even, to get back by default here in stage number 2, in week number 2 rather. But now, they have to slug, they have to fight, and honestly, that might be the wake-up call that they need for week number 3. But going back into the series here on Braze, this was the Zeal experience that we were promised. Absolute decisive. Senor Carl, it was just a ballet dance in the middle of death and destruction, an eternal sonata of takedowns, and everywhere and anywhere, Senor Carl was able to go, and the rest of the Zeal Esports team not only followed, but also just set it up. But on the other side, for Oasis, if the first map was hot, this had to be ice cold, and it took them that third map to seal that deal instead.
Something about Jets and Breeze map here this weekend. We saw Gian Sandy pop off on that. We saw Senor Carl just do the same thing here, honestly, coming into map number 2. But on map number 3, when you came into Haven, that's where you kind of really saw how much they did struggle here versus the side of Oasis, how much you saw Zeal struggle. And as I'm harping back to the point I made a while ago, really, if they don't take the initiative, they pretty much lose a round typically. We saw that the few rounds that they were able to actually string together, like when they did on round number 8, when they were starting on the defensive side here for Zeal Esports, when they went for that C-long push and they supported Senor Carl on that jet to go and push in C-long, they found the pick. After that, they won the round right after that, and they were able to string rounds after. So those are really the only few times they were able to get consistent rounds, is when they take the initiative. And once again, I think Zeal have to look at the drawing board here. Yes, you can make a no Sentinel composition work on out, but with Breach being your other initiator, I don't know, it seems like you're a patch too late. Now, Breeze, definitely very viable, but as Zach said, yeah, it kind of does slow the offense down a bit. There are other kind of things you can fill in with it, maybe a Sky instead, and have like a Sky Sova if you really want to double any. Hell, even try and play and flirt with a Kaio, but I don't think Breach is the right decision, at least for the playstyle here of the Pirates. It just has been quite a struggle for them, hasn't been working out. But back to the drawing board they would go, knowing the coaching staff and knowing that these guys are so valiant in being able to, do that homework. I'm sure they're going to come back even hotter coming here on week number 3 when we do get into it. Now, we said that about them during week number 1 when they lost in the semifinals. We were saying, they're going to come back week number 2 even hotter. Maybe not as hot as we were expecting, but to be fair, Dax, Viminal, the only team that has been able to really show that they are mortal in community tournaments here versus Zeal Esports, the former 6045 Pirates, has been this Oasis squad. Formerly, they were maybe named Chimera, CTNX, whatever you want to call them, but this Oasis squad is the only team that has been able to show that they are mortal, at least in community tournaments, and at least if not from what we saw during week number 1. But between that split that we had in stage 2 to stage 3, and even before that, this Oasis roster has been their kryptonite here for Zeal Esports. They might just be the perfect answer to Zeal Esports' playstyle.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Black and Blue. It's just something about the playstyle of Oasis gaming seems to be the counterplay, and they get a lot of good reads on Zeal. I think that 16-14 map on Icebox was a very clear indicator of that. Let's take a look at the MVP of the series right now, and that was a bloody battle. MVP of the series is going to be Marky. And we talked about Marky during our break decks, and I was saying, I wish I was capable of making those high impact plays, those high impact first blood plays on that Jett. And you told me if I was actually capable of doing that, then I might as well not be a panelist and just be a player.
Yeah.
But really, that is a mark of a great duelist. You make huge impacts, you turn the tide of the round really early on, and you're a Jett main. You know you're a Jett main because you thrive in those no man's land angles.
Yep.
Nobody has any business doing dangerous, aggressive peaks like that, but he can definitely make that work with that tailwind, right? And Marky knows this. He's been playing Jett for so long. He's one of the best Jetts in the country, and he proved this earlier on today.
Bro, I got 2 words for you for the Marky guarantee. Space created. No matter what, space is created. Whether he gets shut down or he just gets kill confirmed instead, he just enables Oasis Gaming that little bit of space that just allows them to absolutely shine. And that's why you have good doors right now on that Sentinel role also. I just want to tackle that real quick because early inceptions of this Oasis roster, you had Guido and Marky together. It was just a little bit too much. They would get in too deep, but right now they found that balance, and Marky really is that tip of the spear that they need.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Now it's time to head back onto the interview with Courtesy himself from Oasis Gaming to find out what actually went down right there from the players themselves. Courtesy, welcome to the winner's podium once again. How are you feeling now that you're back in VCT?
It feels nice and cozy. We're all hungry. We're gonna eat.
Nice and cozy. It's a rainy day outside. You guys are all hungry. You definitely deserve a good meal after that grueling victory over Zeal. In all honesty, how did you feel when you guys were getting into the match? You know that Zeal rapidly evolved. They had some success regionally, but you guys, of course, have been training hard as well.
Yeah, we just stick to our practice. Tama lang, tamang grind lang, and we studied Zeals. They had a pretty good icebox, but somehow we got the dub.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really impressive sort of test of endurance right there. But I want to ask you guys, it seems like you guys took a break from the local scene, local community tournaments. Was that a deliberate thing for training?
Yeah, it was intentional. Since it's a new roster, we decided na mag-focus sa pag-practice ng like synergy, chemistry before the strats. Kasi mahirap matalo sa tournaments na hindi pa prepared. It's like fighting with a pencil against swords.
And I really admire that restraint. I think it's a really intelligent way of going about things. And you always want to come to the battle really, really prepared. My last question is, you guys had a hard time on Breeze. What do you think was the main problem there in your playstyle?
Maybe.
Or was it a mix of like a lot of things that just didn't come your way?
Really, yeah. A lot of things.
I mean, Zeal definitely played their hearts out on that map. It was just an indicator of how potent they can be. But you guys came out on top still. And now, guys, it's your time to shine. Oasis Gaming. And I think you guys are in a new boot camp. Is that right?
Yeah.
It looks very different from last time. But yeah, now's your time to shine. Go ahead for those shout-outs, guys.
And shout-outs org namin.
Any shout-outs? All right.
Hello. Ayun. Sa friends, family, and pwede po magpa-plug ng YouTube channel for school, please. I need to pass.
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
Guys, please subscribe to Game Street PH. I really need to pass. Please subscribe. Like the video. Please. I need that.
Well, full support on the Courtesy. Good luck on passing that class. But again, you passed the test so far against Zeal with a lot of flying colors. And it seems like someone else, Marky, I think. Is that Marky? Yeah. Marky, do you have any
it's
shout-outs?
Marky.
Yeah.
Sorry, I chopped.
He's a little bit camera shy. All right. Anything else, man? Final thoughts?
Wala na. Medyo choppy lang though. I'm sorry if di kita narinig.
It's all right. It's all right. Okay. So again, congratulations, Oasis Gaming. You're moving on to the semifinals later on. All right. We're going to head back into the panel right now to take a look at the tournament bracket, see where we can move forward here. But yeah, I mean, that was a pretty interesting interview. It's just them knowing that they pretty much screwed up on that second map, and they're definitely not going to take that lightly. It's a mark of a great team that really learns from their mistakes. But now, as we take a look at the tournament bracket, it's going to be SV Empire versus Oasis later on. But the next match, we're going to be moving to GXR versus Alpha Esports Pro, and that's going to be a bit of a spicy matchup as well, because Alpha Esports, man, you can see I can hear the fans, the screaming fans.
Yeah. It was like
screaming Gia insanity.
Man, doesn't stop talking, start the game already. But man, oh man, all jokes aside, it's two hype trains going to be clashing here in the first semifinals. You have the Galaxy Racer hype train, especially from week number 1 on one side, and you have the Legion Alpha Esports right there waiting by the gates on the other. But only one of these two trains can come to station, and we'll be finding out here for a first semifinal who's it gonna be.
Well, I mean, one thing you can be sure about this match, it's going to be an all-star studded show match, almost even, because this is probably like two of the most high firepower teams that we got here this weekend, and you're just going to be I've been saying it time and time again. I'm going to bring it out here. Individual plays will win some of these rounds, and maybe even a map. Big time players make big time plays in big time moments. And what other big moment than we have than our first semifinal of this entire weekend? And so you're going to expect a lot of pop-offs here. I'm looking for, honestly, I want clips. This is what I want from this match. I want a best of 3 with a ton of clips at the end of this.
Yeah, it's just it's gonna be a highlight reel of the making for sure. But all these amazing plays won't be possible without our awesome sponsors, who of course helped organize everything and made everything possible here at the VCT Stage 3. Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Only Fiber Up's Powerhouse Bundle with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Yours a plan 2899. Very important to have a reliable connection, folks, in this day and age. And you can clutch that win and summon your strength with Predator Helios 500, the future of gaming. That's not all, of course. We have a lot of help from our awesome sponsors as well.
Yep, you're sitting on one right there, Mr. Viminal, and you can help yourself to the best seat in the house, outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super sport patent-pending cold cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer secure that ace from Secret Lab. And even though it's a rainy day, you might be hungry. And shoutouts, of course, to all our incredible riders right there. But you can check out Panda Pro, score exclusive discounts and free delivery. Hack it like a pro with Panda Pro. Tap mo na yan.
Then we both led to the wrong side and pointed the wrong side too as well at the same time. But
it's a mirrored camera, guys, so it's pretty confusing. But now I got it right. All right,
it is what it is. But what you guys should not get wrong, of course, is what we got by WD Black here. Experience PCIe Generation 4 technology from Western Digital Technology, 7,000 megabytes per second read speeds and up to 5,300 megabytes per second write speeds, with of course some customizable RGB to boot. But we don't just got SSD here over at WD Black. We also got some HDDs, hard drives for you guys, external ones in fact, top tier external HDDs up to 5 terabytes, built specifically for gamers looking to expand their game library in a on-the-go form factor. Perfect for you gamers on the move or with compact builds. This is right up your alley.
All right, and courtesy of those amazing sponsors, we have some awesome prizes up for grabs for you guys tuning in at home. Just by watching at home, you can win some awesome prizes. Summon your strength. Share with us your favorite VCT moments during the Week 2 playoffs for a chance to win an RGB mousepad or a Cestus 500 gaming mouse sponsored by Predator. All you have to do is make sure you like and follow the PPGL and Predator Gaming's official Facebook pages. Share with us your favorite highlight from the Week 2 playoffs on your wall. It can be a screenshot, a short screen recording, or a link to a Twitch or Facebook clip. Posted on your timeline, has to be public, along with these hashtags: Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant, Summon Your Strength, and PPGL X Predator Gaming. 2 winners of the Predator RGB mousepads and 2 winners of the Cestus 500 gaming mouse will be announced at the end of the broadcast week on July 25. But of course, if you want to be sitting on some of our awesome chairs here as well, we got something for you too.
Come on, guys, we already know it by now. You can test your knowledge and you can win a Secret Lab chair. Make sure to like and follow the PPGL and Secret Lab official Facebook pages. Like and share the live stream with the hashtags Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant, and Secret Lab. Before the end of the broadcast, a link to the weekly VCT quiz will be shared in the stream chat, which you need to fill up. This will count as a raffle entry, and a total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3 Week 3 playoffs broadcast on August 8, 2021. And come on, you can be having that seat of comfort if you win at the end of Stage 3. But that's not all. You want skins? We got them. We can win some Valorant points. Black and Blue, take it away.
Of course, if you guys want to be like Viminal here, who's got that Sentinels of Light bundle, you guys might just be one of our lucky winners for 1650 Valorant points by following the mechanics down below. Like and share the stream, of course, but you also have to like and follow the PPGL Facebook and TikTok pages. Once again, you gotta like and share the stream with the caption of the team you're rooting for. And number 3, make sure your post is public with the official hashtags Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, and PPGL Valorant. A total of 5 winners will be announced at the end of this stream, at the end of each broadcast day. So your name might just be thrown up there at the end of all this, and you might just be the lucky winners for this. So guys, make sure to join all our giveaways. You can join all of them, by the way. You don't have to join just one, not 2, but you can join all 3. You might just be very, very lucky.
Yeah, a lot of chances to win for everybody. And fun fact, I actually own every skin in the game. Just kidding. That's not true. That's not true.
It's true. It's true.
But of course, guys, you can watch, as we change the topic, you can watch the broadcast in 2 different languages, English commentary here on twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH or bit.ly/PPGL-YT. If you prefer Filipino commentary, head on over to facebook.com/PPGLGG and bit.ly/PPGL-YT as well. Both of the broadcasts will feature panel discussions in English, so we're going to be here to keep you company for the rest of the day. But now, it's time for us to talk about this really intense matchup that's about to happen. You know, it's going to be Alpha Esports Pro versus Galaxy Racer. 2 teams that are definitely vying for that top spot, Dax.
This is it. This is a big one. And I said it a while ago. 2 hype trains looking to clash, but only one can move on to the grand finals. Galaxy Racer has been making way to Stage 3. They said, you know, screw the community scene. We're going to go for the official one. And they have really proved themselves in week number 1. Now, especially with Zeal Esports eliminated, the path to that crown is pretty much clear cut. All they need to do now is beat Alpha Esports Pro and whoever makes it to the grand finals. But that is a very tough task because Alpha Esports, they have proven themselves. They have broken stats, broken records, and they're here to break any kind of prediction and any kind of order in this bracket.
All right, let's take a look at the Team A roster. I do believe it's going to be GXR up first. Isn't that right? Black and Blue, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest here, like for both of these teams, this will be both a big win and a big loss, whoever takes this one. These teams, especially Galaxy Racer, you got up on here, Ching, Eman, Georgie, Carl, Johan, a star-studded lineup, one that we've been seeing here at the VCT time and time again. As soon as we started VCT PH, we saw a bunch of these guys come into Stage 1 with a lot of hype behind them. We've been expecting a lot of them actually come into Stage 2. Not able to deliver that just yet, but with their kind of them going back from the spotlight a bit here from the community side. We haven't seen them in, honestly, a tournament for like months now between Stage 2 and Stage 3. Them kind of shying away from the spotlight gave them the best results, honestly, that we've ever seen coming from Galaxy Racer. They came into week number 1 2 weeks ago here at Stage 3, the week number 1 of that, and directly into the grand finals. And they're looking to repeat that here, especially with one of the favorites who were all kind of touting to maybe go into the grand finals this week number 2, but Zeal just be removed here, and we just saw them lose to Oasis. They're definitely one of the favorites now here, Galaxy Racer, to go over into the finals. But I mean, the team that they're going up against, that star-studded lineup, as well as we're going to look into Alpha Esports, they are also a showstopper here. They're a team that, by all means, we kind of expected SBFR, you know, they're the more kind of like Valorant team, and Alpha Esports Pro, Vilma, you like to play it as balikbayan boxing, and I really think this is the match where we're gonna get the thriller in Manila.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's just these guys from NA, they flew 7,000 miles or so to the Philippines to make a statement here in the Southeast Asian scene. And so far, they've made their mark here in the local scene. Speaking of a tremendous amount of growth, I mean, we know how GXR rapidly evolved over time during that break. A tremendous amount of growth can also be seen for this roster as well.
Yeah, just in the past, 2 weeks, truly have they been getting the successes that they need. But really, just the trials by fire have forged this squad, and now they're burning bright and they're burning golden. Alpha Esports Pro. It reminds me of some of those MOBA games where you basically have that 4 protect 1 system, and here it's 4 enable 1 to truly shine. All the parts, all the cogs of the machine are here to prop up G Insanity, and the rest of the team, of course, doing the roles that they need to fill out the roster and doing it well in this stage. Question is, though, can they do it again? Can they prove themselves even more and go the distance and go to the promised land that they were showing up with, that they were expecting as soon as they arrive on the Philippine shores?
I mean, the most difficult part about this from Alpha is that while they had to start a great performance yesterday, I like to say time and time again, you know, individual plays can win you a match, can win you a series even, but it's not the most consistent way to win a tournament. And that is really what this is going to come down to. If that one player doesn't pop off, Alpha, I think they might just be dead in the water. Of course, they have role players around them to support that and to really help him do that. But if they don't have that one player, we all know Gian Sandy, if he doesn't pop off here, it will be a struggle for the side of Alpha.
Absolutely agree. I mean, that's good. Definitely going to be a tough win condition. But for the head-to-head here, it's actually going to be Carl versus Ryu right here. 208 versus 204 average combat score, both initiators. And this is very interesting because, again, a lot of times non-duelist players are undervalued in a team competition. You cannot discount the initiators. And I think they're a very integral part of any team composition. They give you a lot of information and enables the duelists to pop off.
I'll give it to Carlo really stepping it up, especially since week number 1. But Ryu, he's also showed his worth here, flexing beyond the duelist range, beyond that raise, and showing up with the sky as well. Really proving Alpha Esports, they're getting a more well-rounded roster, and they're getting it from their players so far.
I mean, we talk about it time and time again. Yes, while you might have that star player on your duelist, you got Gian Sandy on that. That doesn't mean that the rest of the other team is pretty much just there to support him, of course. Well, it kind of is in that case in a gameplay sense. Really, it is a team effort, and you can't just pop off and be the solo carry. Even Higo said that last night on his stream. He was like, you know, this game, it's a lot more difficult to pull that off.
Yeah. Let's see where the battle will take place right now between Galaxy Racer and Alpha Esports Pro. These guys have a ton of history behind them, a huge track record that we can reflect back on. Icebox, selected by Alpha Esports Pro. And this is Galaxy Racer's playground, but let's see what Alpha has in store for them here.
Yeah, this is a very good map draft for both. I have to put an edge here to Galaxy Racer at the start. But if Alpha is able to get that freeze, they have proven how useful that extra space can truly be. And GXR right now, I like that even map pick. It really shows that they've been doing a bit of that homework and they're looking comfortable. But that challenge on Icebox has been thrown, and that has been the Alpha modus operandi from yesterday, and they're going to try to do it today. But guys, I'm going to put my prediction out there. 2 hype trains, only one can get there. So I'm going to go all in with one of them. I'm putting this as GXR 2-0.
Okay. You know what, Dex? I would normally kind of agree with you here. That's a logistical kind of situation or prediction that you've got going on. I would normally, my head tells me to go choose GXR, but my heart, you know, I've doubted Alpha once in the past. I'm not going to do it again. This time, I think this is a pretty equal map veto. We're going to go Alpha 2-1 is my prediction.
You know, I was with you on that. We doubted Alpha, right? And I feel like we owe them a lot more respect than we previously thought. So I'm going to go 2-1 in favor of Alpha. Here it is, guys. It's almost time. Best of 3 series between Galaxy Racer versus Alpha Esports Pro. Now, the question is Galaxy Racer going to fly too close to the sun? Well, we're about to find out.
And it's time! Ladies and gentlemen, maglalaban na naman tayo ulit dito sa Power and Challengers Philippines Stage 3 presented by PPGL. Kami ang inyong mga casters. Ako nga pala si Zeal at katabi ko ang nakangapit bahay mga kaibigan na si Kaisam.
Bakit ako nakakapit bahay? Pero okay lang. Mamaya ka naisipin. I hope that you're all staying dry, guys. I hope that you're all staying. Nakapaglaro po kami ni Phil kagabi. Jet ng Marikina.
Jet ng Marikina, kaibigan.
Pero kamusta ang mga Marikina, men? Baka tumitailwind ka na ngayon dyan, ha?
May kinabahan ako kanina, promise. Kasi nag-chat ako sa group chat namin kagabi. Kanina na sana hindi kami hindi pa tumaas yung Marikina River kasi kami, GG kami talaga wala, mali-GG tayo doon pero buti na lang humupa na ang baha, mga kaibigan. At for sure, dito sa laban na to, kung sino man ang matatalo na team, for sure tataas na naman ang mga tubigan dahil sa luha. Dahil sa luha ng mga fans. Pero mamaya makikita natin who's gonna win this. This is actually a GXR versus Alpha Esports. This is Georgie versus Gian Sanity. The question is, who is the real G?
The real J.
Well, G.
But, di rin.
Bars yun, pare. Bars.
Okay. Lapit mo doon. Na-stun ako doon sa pinakamalapit mo. Pero siguro...
Na-stun ka?
Na-stun ako, men eh.
May bang-bang din ba?
Mali, sorry. Na-concuss ako.
Yan! Nakangapit bahay ka kasi! Iba, yan. Pero kung stun mo, iba ata yun. Pero,
men, okay lang. Nasa stun talaga sa totoong buhay. Lalo na pag nakita kita.
Pero, ano ba? Pero syempre may QR code tayo, guys. So ihanda din ang cellphone nyo, ilapat nyo sa monitor nyo at iscan ang lalabas sa screen nyo. Let's go. There we go.
Maraming salamat syempre sa Esports Fight Club for making this happen. Napaka-simple lang ng gagawin ninyo, kaibigan. Mga kaibigan, itapat nyo lang ang phone nyo na may QR code scanner. O kung meron mga phones sa automatic doon ka mapapasana all. Sana all may ganun phones. Nandito tayo sa manual nasa manual lang tayo.
Gusto ko rin ng phone Sana all may phone.
Sana all may phone.
Tapos yung phone computer lang Pero ayun, kami dalawa na magkasama ni Kaisam dito sa dalawang maglalaban na to. So, medyo this is the time na pwede nyung i-expect na 90% kwentuhan and 10% cast ang mangyayari dito. Syempre, matagal ko nang hindi nakakasama si Wolf Mga ilang oras na rin
Okay. Salamat, Justin. Na-miss kita, Justin.
Na-miss din kita, Kaisam. Actually, kasi medyo may sipangs kasi ako At kung napapansin, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes as well coming in from our partners and sponsors. Syempre, nakikita mo to secret lab na to. Itong mga inuupuan namin. Guys, you're gonna have a chance to win this share as well. Ito mismo.
Ito mismo. Ito nang inuupuan namin.
Ito mismo. Babahiran muna namin to ng mga konting pawis-pawis namin. Tapos, ibibigay namin sa inyo.
Pero, hindi joke yun, guys, ha?
Real talk lang. Real talk yun, ha? Real talk lang yun, ha? Pero ito Wolf, bago natin pag-usapan itong dalawang teams na to, mamaya yan, mag-alaro naman mamaya yan. Kamusta naman yung mga matches kanina?
Nakita natin ang tinatawag niya the upset. Well, at least yun yung mga
actually, yes, that's true.
Mula dun sa mga comment section, pati dun sa mga posts natin na outclass ng Oasis Gaming ang Zeal Esports. Lalong-lalo na siyang nakagulat kasi yung map number 2, which is Breeze, mga ganun. Pero yun di ba? Parang map number 2, nakita na natin ng Zeal Esports na parang nakakuha na sila nung momentum. In fact, sobrang one-sided nung Breeze. Tapos map-pick pa yon ng side ng Oasis. Pero nakita natin na masterful sila sa Haven.
Masterful indeed. Pero apparently here in Icebox and Jalmon, this is it! Magtatapat na ang dalawang iniidolo nating mag-jet. Actually, 3.
Kasama ka?
Kasama ako. Ang matalo dito, lalabanan ako.
Pero hindi sa Valorant.
Hindi sa Valorant. Sa labas tayo magkita. Oo, best of one lang. No blood, no foul. Kaya tandaan mo, iwan mo. Lahat. Iwan.
Guys.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, to be honest, this is the game already. GX are out to the defenders, AE for the attackers. To be honest, AE taking down their opponent with a 2-0 score. Ang kalaban nila is SBE. Tapos to be honest, medyo talagang that's actually a huge comeback. Huge comeback, man.
Ang kakaiba lang dito sa map dito natin, Mr. Justin, pinili nila yung Icebox. Historically speaking, ang Galaxy Racer, wow, may ganun. Man, ito yung kanilang best na map at pinaka-confident sila dito. Kaya ito yung nakapagtaka. What will Alpha Esports bring laban sa Galaxy Racer? Para sabihin nila, okay, sige, pay-work nyo pala to? Sige, try namin challenge. Samantala sa Galaxy Racer naman, ayan yung standard nila na setup. Jet versus Jet action sa Icebox.
Alam naman natin na si Gian Sanity galing yun sa Estados Unidos. Sa Estados Unidos. Tapos si George Boracay Jet.
So ano to?
Miami Beach. Miami Beach Jet. Miami Jet. So this is actually Miami Jet versus Boracay Jet, ladies and gentlemen. Malaman na natin kung sino!
Palupitan pala ng mga ng mga beach. So Boracay versus Miami Beach versus Riverbanks.
Kasi Marikina Jet no? Mga beach talaga, Ang hilig mo dyan, Wolf! Ang hilig mo sa mga beach. Mga beaches.
Hindi nyo po alam, ang pastime namin ni Vil ay tumambay sa Riverbanks.
Ay nako, this is it. Nakikita ko yung mga chat ngayon and sobrang excited na kayo. Magtatapat na ngayon sino ba talaga ang Daryl G, ladies and gentlemen? Georgie o G yan Sanity? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Pero yun nga lang, pag-usapan muna natin yung lineup nito. For A, ladies and gentlemen, we have Chris, we have Itz, we have Ryu, Ryu, and a Batman and Gian. Dito naman sa kabila, we have Carl, Georgie, Eman, Johan, and Sheng. Well, alam naman natin, pag si Carl, nasa B na yan, pag hawak-hawak na niya ang sobrang itim niyang Odin, mga kaibigan, matik na yan, tuloy-tuloy na yan, hindi na mapipigilan yan. Pero, dito naman sa kabila, it's just all these players popping off yesterday. Lalong-lalo na si Gian Sanity, man. He is unstoppable. He's like a beast. He's like a madman, bro.
Oh, it's crazy. Excited ako dito kay Eman naman. Nakita ko din sa Icebox na nakikipagsabay kay Georgie. Ito yung duo delubyo na mga nagliliparan sa Icebox. At napakalupit ng kanyang galawan with this raise on... In fact, dun sa huli kong nakitang laban or nakas na laban ng GXR sa Icebox, it was actually Eman na mas mataas yung frags over Georgie. So, pero that doesn't mean na pwede natin expect yun. Ito yung gusto kong makita paano nila gagamitin yung double flying technique ng kanilang composition.
Double flying technique? Kasi dahil ba yung kay Eman?
Oo. Ginawa nila yun, men. Promise.
Oo. Sige, tol.
Nakita ko yun. Double flying technique.
Sabi mo eh. Sige. Pero yun nga lang, this is the one already coming in from Chris, ladies and gentlemen. We're just actually waiting for all the intros, for all the entries na pwede nilang gawin, mga kaibigan. Pero they're just actually waiting and finding everyone. Kung nasa ba talaga yung mga players dito ng GXR, pero yun nga lang, that is a really great entry na ginagawa dito ng mga players. Pero yung mamamatay ba? Muntik na mamatay sa Iron dito. With that 2 HP na coming in from it. Pero si Gian Sanity, mga kaibigan, doon sa taas, nakakuha pa ng isa. This is 4v5 na. This is actually really hard because of that Viper squad na meron dito ngayon na ginagamit niya ng A Batman season. But Georgie got away from top! Getting 2 heads already! Lumabas! Oh my god! That is actually a huge mishap kasi nag-reload siya doon. And first round goes to AE.
Much better ang kanilang post-blood mga dun sa side ng AE. Lalong-lalo na dahil dun sa unang pick ni Gian Sanity. Ang ganda rin nung yung second default plan. Tinatawag na second default plan dun sa A-side. Kasi una yung pinaka-default talaga. Tapos yung palawa, pag naglalay ka na ng stage wall. And might just be the standard play para sa mga professional players. Unfortunately para sa GXR, they were caught off guard. Lalong-lalo na doon sa pwesto ni GN Sanity. Holding that position, elevated doon sa boxes ng A-side. Tapos nag-tailwind na lang after that kill. And now they will be aggressive. GXR, shorty on the hands of Georgie. Christian Madagang.
Like a melody in my head.
Oh, GXR starting already with a kill on Chris M. Gamit ang kanyang Sheriff. Johan tagged super low, 45 HP. But still alive and can still do the damage. Lalong-lalo na meron pa siyang Poison Cloud.
Meron pa rin nga. Oh, Georgie with that shorty. Ladies and gentlemen, pero yun nga, hindi siya talaga makikipag-contest kasi medyo masakit yung barrel dito ni It's because of that Spectre. Pero yun nga, I really want the thing na ginagawa dito ng GXR. Hindi rin talaga sila nag-overcommit. Talagang they just actually waited for that perfect opportunity for him to go in. But Georgie getting that bulldog is actually a good thing for him for sure. Pero yun nga ng It's, sinalo niya yung pain shells na parang may bonus score doon. Pero yun na lang, that is a huge shock dart dito na ginawa ni Carl. Pinakain kay It's. Sino ang may solid na sopa dito mga kaibigan? This is Jet Version. Sopa. Johan is taking down Ryu here. But it's not yet over because Gian San is only remaining here. Hindi pa rin napaplant yung spike mga kaibigan. 1v3. Pero nakakita na isa doon.
Oh my God! What?
Try to go for a second one though. Pero yun nga lang, it's just the head of Gian Sanity is peeking onto that corner at hindi siya gumagalaw at all, which give GXR that perfect opportunity for him to take down Gian. 1-1 is the score.
Grabe, showdown na talaga to ng dalawang Jet players natin. Gian Sanity proving his worth. Habang si Georgie, standard play lang. Medyo quiet play coming out from from the Baraka Jet for now. Gian Sanity, all guns blazing. 2 rounds pa lang. Wala agad ng, I believe, 4 frags. Now will be putting his hands on this Marshall. Lalo na dahil nakapanalo ang GXR ng second round na yon. Sobrang crucial ng pagkakapatay nila kay Chris M, holding that bulldog. At that gave Georgie and the gang so much confidence. And then, yung pagsugod ni Johan with this Viper, taking down yung si RU with the Ryu, ang ating Sage. Perfectly done. Now, Georgie, long distance shot. Kaya Batman with the Phantom, Georgie still wants to go forward. Aggressive sa
Oh my God! Diyos ko po!
Sanity.
Diyos ko po, pinakain ng Marshall ang kuya mo. Who is the real G talaga ang usapan dito? Pero at least it's not yet over because this is GXR with 3 men remaining here. M to use all his pages para at least just to prevent the possible push of AE, but Eman taking the head of the Insanity as well. Boom, but the release. He sees one, but apparently Ryu from the backside will take him down with that Sheriff. 2v2. Ryu, wala siyang heal, so medyo delikado ngayon. It's with 69 HP. Nice. Pero kayang-kaya nila makapasok dito sa bahay ng GXR. Puno-puno pa ang buhay dito. Pati armor mga kaibigan. Johan nakapatay pa ng isa. Ang sabi ni Johan, bawas naman kahit armor lang.
Oh, nakatagos doon ng konti si Ids, pero actually he will try to push through mid to B. Back to his HP, nag-ingay nga lang. Marinig eventually ni Johan will also show the shock dart, the recon dart, pero si Johan handa dito. Tumalikod pa sana ako po! And Johan takes full advantage. Second point para sa GXR.
Hindi alam ng AE kung saan ba pumupunta ang GXR dito. Johan is the man from Omen to Viper mga kaibigan. Dati ang tawag natin kay Johan Omen. Siya rin ang pinakamatangkad na player dito sa sa GXR mga kaibigan. In terms of age, si Johan ang isa sa pinaka-veterano naglalaro dito ng Valorant dito sa mga players na to.
So ano siya ngayon? Yoper or
ano?
Kung dati Yeoman siya, 'di ba?
Oh.
So ano na siya ngayon?
Hindi ko Byman.
Byman pwede.
Oo. Byman. Oo. And, pag ano kasi, pag bio kasi pangit eh.
Oo, yun nga eh.
Oo nga eh.
Medyo binibait kita doon eh. Pero hindi ka
Oo. Pag bio kasi medyo medyo may MTRCB tayo doon, papi. Huwag tayo doon, men. Awit tayo doon, Lods.
Awit tayo dyan, Lods.
Matanggalan tayo ng ano eh. Ikaw, binibait mo ako, ha? Magaling ka talaga mag-bait, ha? Sige,
oo nga, men, pag tinignan mo yung profile ko, ano yung signature ko doon?
Baiter.
Bait, di ba? O, bait.
Ay, nako. Eto na. Sige, tawag lang sa kanil si Bayo ngayon. Yan ang tawag na. Sige, wala kami pakialam kung ano mangyayari. Basta ang tawag natin kay Johan is Bayo with a biter.
Bayohan.
Bayohan. Tama. Pero ito,
Silip.
Men. Kahapon nasaksak si Gian Sanity. Next game nagalit ang kuya mo. Mangyayari ba ulit yun? Sino ang makakasaksak kay Gian Sanity?
Well, apart from the Marikina Jet, hindi ko alam kung sino, pero sige natin, ang daming walls na inaangat dito sa B-side, pero makapag-glad pa rin ang AE. Actually, ito weird dahil binitawan niya ng kaunti, pero ito na, nakapag-glad pa rin sila. Nonetheless, yun nga lang, nabaril tuloy siya habang tumatakbo palikod. Ching, napakalupit ng kanyang pagkakaboost na kanyang sarili through the snowman. Samantala, si Georgie actually pushing forward with this operator. So, sugod na ang mga Sumugod na operator. It takes him down. Pero si Yon magkakaroon ng exchange round. Si Jensen masyadong mataas ang lipan. May rest na kinakasa ngayon. At that means Johan versus by Johan. Ang pamamato pa ni Batman.
Bahala na siya, Batman, mga kaibigan. Si Gian Sanity lumipad. Ang simunang hangin. Pero yun nga lang, it's just GX are taking him down, but they have no idea at all dun sa posisyon na si Batman. Getting that round, sobrang init itong match na to. Icebox Baguio, ladies and gentlemen. Mainit dito sa game na to. Sobrang lamig sa labas. Naninigas na lahat ng daliri ko. Share ko lang.
Huwag ka kasing mag-aircon.
Init eh. Mainit kasi pag walang aircon, man. So, syempre, inverter to, bro.
Nabutol na naman ng isang group na tinatawag nating Buddies Home.
Mga ka-HB.
Mga HB.
Pero so, na-HB ako dito, high blood ako dito sa mga nakikita ko dito eh, no? Pero yun nga lang, Vipers Wall trying to be placed here in a B. Pero yun nga lang, it's just all these players finding that perfect opportunity for them to go in. It's however, 3 more ops for that Hunter's Fury. Pero ang nauuna ata dito is si Miss Chris Brown ng Pinas, mga kaibigan. A Batman with that lockdown. Pero that out of the hole, yan ang ginagawa mo dyan, Gian Sanity, being detected. Pero where are the other players of GXR? Kung napapansin nyo, merong tao doon sa may orange, hindi pa rin sila gumagawa doon at all. Diyos ko po, grabe naman yung mga wall na yun. Parang no? Grabe, mala Moses yung galaw, hinati ang mundo.
Hinati yung icebox. Ito si Georgie. Gamit ang kanyang classic. Pero si Chris nalikuran na si Georgie doon. Tama ka dyan. Hindi ka nagkakamali si Chris Chris Brown!
Oh my God! Chris Brown! Oh my Piso!
Piso versus Viper action.
Oo. Sino ba dito na? Ching.
Pero Pinoy si Carl. 2v2 situation, 1 HP and a 3 para kay Chris Brown.
Chris Brown, mga kaibigan. Hoy! Gian Sanity taking him down. 1v2, mga kaibigan. Ching.
Ay, nakakarap na. Magkatabi kayo.
Salisigang mga kaibigan nangyayari dito. The clock is ticking already. Chris andito lang sa loob ng Ecoms na to. Green na green. Paglapas ito sa Ecoms, friend, nakangiti ito. Sigurado ako doon. Ching versus Gian Sanity. Who's gonna win this? Kompletos Ricardo's pa yung lahat ng skills ni Ching dito. Pero yun nga lang, Gian Sanity from up top, taking Ching down. 3-2. Ang init, man!
Mainit talaga.
Itong laro na to.
Ibang klase, dumadating sa point na 1 HP na lang natitira kay Chris Brown at nakakuha pa siya ng 3K tapos naliligo pa siya sa Viper's Pit. Pero maganda yung timing. Maganda yung timing ni Ching. Kaso mas maganda yung timing ng Gian Sanity. Sa mga ganong moments kung saan pipili ka na lang kung saan ka magpipik, medyo probability and statistics na lang ang titignan mo. Hindi na siya talaga about the skill or whatsoever. It's just kung ano yung tamang angulo na titignan. It's nagkataon lang na si Gian Sanity, bukod sa malapit naman talaga siya, maganda rin yung pinili niyang angulo to look at.
Depende sa'yo kung ano talagang kukunin mo angulo dito talaga. It's all about the angle, it's all about the placement, it's all about all the strategies that you are doing in order for you guys just to get 1 point ahead from your opponents. 3-2 already. Actually, hindi sila nagpapaka-aggressive masyado. They're just actually waiting and trying to pace up everything para lang at least, di ba? Bawal naman kasi pasok ka ng pasok sa isang bagay, di ba? Kailangan mo muna kung ilan yung, kailangan mo na malaman kung ilan yung tao doon bago ka talaga magpaka-aggressive doon. Kasi if ever na dire-diretso ka lang dito sa A, ano yun, man? Delix yun. Delix yun, man.
Si Chris Brown.
Oo. Sabi nga, may nagsabi nga, si Johan daw is small but terrible. Siya nga yung pinakamatangkad sa GXR, di ba? Vayo.
Vayohan! Gets 1, pero si Gian Sanity mula naman sa napakalaking distansya na patumba si Eman. Gian Sanity will go up to kitchen. Gusto na magluto! Pero si Ching slowing him down.
Chef Ching, mga kaibigan. Gian Sanity trying to tailwind away sa ito nangyayari dito. Pero they have no idea at all that it's just right there behind you.
Mali yan, si ITZ yan. ITZ.
It's yan, pre.
Hindi, ITZ yan. Sikat yun sa ano, sa
One enemy remaining.
Pag Pinas, ITZ yan.
Pare, iwi nga lang. Si Ching naman natitira dito. Pero are you Ryu? Sage versus Sage. With the Oni Phantom, mga kaibigan. Nice, man.
So, importanteng sabihin ang mga skins ngayon. So, ito, Celestial Fan, diba?
Diba? Dami, man. Ito.
Sana all
Icebox. Ikaw kasi yung skin mo. Ay, ano mo masabi ka?
Ikaw, ha?
Di na.
Alam ko yung skin mo, Phil. 4.
Tama. Yun nga yung sasabihin ko eh. Basta, yung skin mo rin 4, alam natin yan. Meron, sa yun.
Parehas tayo, di ba?
Parehas tayo, 4 lang yung skin. Ay, naku, makakapagkasumangaya tayo next.
At least, mahalaga doon, Phil. Parehas tayo.
man. Kasi pag hindi tayo parehas, hindi tayo same. Nasa tama naman ako.
Sa tama.
Sa tama.
I want to keep my job, kaya magkakas na ako ngayon habang ang AE, Alpha Esports, setting up para sa A-side take ngayon. Execute the Ryu in a elevated spot. Nag-check lang dito sa may bandang kaliwa. Will be trying to wallbang himself out of there at nakahanda naman si Georgie. Matahimik na timing pero tatamaan ng slow orb. And will be spotted out by the Aldron. Ito na ang Hunter's Fury. Ginamit na ni It's ITZ. Promise, ITZ yan.
It's nga kasi. Kaibigan! We'll be taking down pero Georgie from the backside. We'll take down Gian Sanity with a 2K. Sana kung pinag tayo naman. Oh my God! Nag-line up yun! Ang Batman is now dead! But it's now on Ryu. Georgie, 11 HP. Tamang wallbang lang. Sabi nga ni Asoray, all walls are bangable! At yun ang ginawa ni Eman. Nakaulo pa nga.
Napaalupit na lineup and even better yung composure coming out from Georgie. Hindi siya sinukuha yung angulo na yun. And he went down to 11 HP. Also finding all of the heads and definitely magandang spray transfer mula kay Georgie. Tignan natin yung magandang pagkaka-line up. At yung shuffling niya din sa pagtayo, pag-crouch. Perfect para din ma-dodge yung ilang mga head level shots coming out from GXR. Definitely catching him off guard. At ang malapit pa doon, men. Alam nila kung nasan si Georgie paano moment na yon, pero wala sila nagawa.
Grabe naman si Gian Sanity ba? Oh my God! Diyos ko! Ang simulang hangin sa akin ay lumalamig na. Pero yun nga lang, nanlamig masyado si Gian Sanity. Actually, sa akin natutunan ni Gian Sanity yun, men.
Naniniwala
Jet
ako.
na pinastop, pre.
Naniniwala ako.
Men.
Alin doon?
Yung sa akin, na natuto. Pinagkasabi ko no?
Si Yoan handang-handa doon. At by the way, ang kailangan mong gawin pag ganun kalayo yung blade since may travel time pa, trajectory, projectile, whatsoever.
Wow!
Medyo, sa mindset ko, gumiling-giling ka ng kaunti.
Tama. Tsaka dapat alam mo yung wind speed.
May wind speed.
Alam. Pero yung nga lang Eman, with a kill onto Iron, Eman, uy, Diyos ko po!
Grabe, sabi sa'yo eh.
Nagpakita lang.
Flying technique yan eh.
Eman, mga kaibigan, parang kabuti na ladies and gentlemen, bigla na sumusulpot. Bigla na rin nawawala. But Eman was there, right there behind you. Chris with a 2 kill already. Georgie, he got his that on Blade Storm though. But he's really up to him. He's gonna do that. 1v2, ladies and gentlemen. 1v2. Georgie, the Boracay Jet. Let's see. Pero yun nga lang, alam mong turret kung nasan ka. And a Batman will gonna get that kill again. 5-3 on to AE.
Nag-iinit na talaga sa Icebox. Sumating sa point na talagang clash lang ng clash, laban ng laban. Barilan lang ng barilan, lalo na yung opening kill. Although maganda yung simula para sa GXR with the long range frag mula kay Johan. Na kanyang malas sniper na galawan using the Vandal through GN Sanity na apparently ay natuto mula kay Justin Sanity.
Yan, Justin. Yeah. Vil Sanity nga, di ba?
Vil Sanity. Hindi,
ano ba?
Hindi pwede na hindi ako nakaisip.
Sorry. Pero yung nga lang Gian Sanity, just, oh my God! Si Viola, ladies and gentlemen, nakapatay on to its here, pero Gian Sanity, nag-iisip lang siya if he's gonna go in already or not. Pero it's just, actually yung ginawa nila doon, parang fake flash lang yung nagtapo ng barrel or stuff, or pwede rin nagpalit lang.
Oo.
Pero yung nga lang,
ginagawa talaga yun.
Maraming ginagawa dito sa Valorant, pre. Pero yun nga lang, Ching, mga kaibigan, nagpapanggap na yun, pero tinanggap niya ang kasakitan ni Chris, mga kaibigan. Elvin's gonna kill again, Johan, with a retaliation. Uy. Pero Diyos ko po, pinakitaan ni Georgie, lumipad din ang kuya mo. Pero yun nga lang, wala atang nakuha.
Naglilibaran na maisip ng ating mga players sa ngayon, lalong-lalo na Jet dito sa Icebox. Giving enough of verticality, pero handa-handa si Carl. Doon kay Batman na tinatry dumaan doon sa Snowpile. Try magluto pero nakaluto na pala si Carl. Sa ngayon, mag-setup na rin ng Recon Bolt at yung dalawang miyembro ng side ng Esports ay actually nandito na sa A. At may Viper Spin pa after that full orb charge. Makapag-setup, makapag-plant. Nahuli ang GXR ng hindi handa. Pero, ayun na, Hunter's Fury, aabot pa ng tagpa. Sabi yata mataas ng kaunti lang. Tumama. GN Sanity, long distance shot mula kay Georgie. Nandito sa may taas.
2v3.
Nasa level 2, 2v3. Like you said, Eman. Masayaw ngayon sa second floor. Nakita ni GN Sanity, mas mabilis.
Nakakita yung ulo dito, pero yun nga lang, hindi pa naman tapos to kasi meron pang dalawa sa GXR, pero yun nga lang, Chris, Diyos ko po, natunaw ang kuya mo dito sa mga ultimate, dito sa mga abilities. Oh my God! Tinunaw!
Pero, grabe! Si
With a clutch! Init, no?
Ang init. I can't believe it. Dahil dyan, kailangan natin mag-pause.
Pause muna tayo kasi mainit, pre. Mainit. Pause muna tayo, men. Mamaya na tayo. So, babalik kami, guys, in just... Hindi, ganito lang yun, nakakaramdam yung mga players natin. Hala, baka napapagod na si Vil tsaka si Wolf. Pause kaya muna natin. Salamat guys. Salamat.
Thank you guys. Para sa amin talaga to eh.
Para sa amin to kasi kailangan namin magpahinga. So, diba? Pero Wolf, ito pala ang feeling maging bagahe.
Maging kahon.
Maging kahon. Sarap, pre, sarap.
Slow lang, slow
Kakaliwa to. Feeling ko kakaliwa to.
Feeling ko lang. Ano kayang... kung isa ang luggage, Vil, anong itsura mo? Tingin mo? Ano ka ba? Malaki ka ba? Maliit? Ano ka ba? Leather ka ba? Plastic? Synthetic? Ano?
Gusto ko ng velvet.
Velvet ka na luggage. Okay. Velvet. Saan ka papunta? Sa pier o sa aeroplano?
Here.
Sa puso mo.
Hey!
Ay, nako. Tutuloy pa ba natin ito?
Hindi ko alam, Bill. Welcome nga po pala sa pinakahuling cast ni Bill at ni Wolf.
Ito na yun, man.
6-3.
Going back!
Kailangan maghilap ni GN Sanity dahil natag siya. And now, lockdown can be used by a Batman. Rushing through B-side. Ang ganda rin ng pagdating. Tingnan mo, Ray Juice at Circumference yung ginawa nila sa mapa. Ay, diameter pala. Ay, Ray Juice. Diameter.
Ano naman yan? Kaya tayo kasi hindi natin alam yan mga pre. Pero yun nga, the spike has been planted already. It's all up to GXR on how will they retake. This is actually really great thing to do if ever na-retake nila to. Medyo wala na rin buhay yung mga players dito ng AE though, pero punong-puno pa rin ng buhay ng GXR. And it's just Georgie trying to find someone to kill here. A Batman got everything though. He got the utilities, he got the turret as well, pero yun nga lang namatay yun. Pero it's gonna kill, it's gonna ano naman, Chris again! Is just trying to take down all the players of GXR. Pero, it's fine. Kasi save round naman ng GXR to eh. Pero to be honest, AE, mga kaibigan, sobrang solid na mga pinapakita nila ever since yesterday. To be honest, this is the first time na nakita ko nag-pop off sobrang AE.
Yeah. The way like everything is working wonderfully well. Mukhang yung kanilang pagkaka-bootcamp, training, and all the screaming that they're doing, nagpe-pay off ngayon with their dominant performance yesterday at ngayon, mas dominant pa laban sa isang team na alam nating veterano na sa eksena. GXR have already shown their medal dito sa VCT and so far, AE pinapakita 7 points to 3 at pinapakita din ang dahilan kung bakit nila napili ang Icebox.
Pero alam naman kasi talaga namin yan eh. Namin talaga. Pag Icebox talaga, alam namin na may jet talaga eh. Papagalingan na lang talaga yan.
Lalo
Who
na
is
mga
the real G?
jet main eh, no?
Pare.
Jet main.
Jet main pare. Who is the real G? Georgie o Gian? Sana tinan talaga. Doon na lang talaga magkakaalaman niya. Ito na yun, men eh. Pero actually, pwede na lang buhayin si Chris Brown para lang at least magkaroon ng decoy or anything for them to take down the players here na nag-aantay dun sa may backside. Pero yun nga lang, that is the question. If they're gonna do that, Georgie!
Ooh.
Trying to take down that player na revive nila, pero that backup na ginawa ni Batman is really that intense. I really love that backup.
Yeah. And this also translates to the fact na makakapag-slow push na ang AE dito sa A side. Setting up for anti-flanks as well. Pinipigil nila si Yoan na makapag-rotate sa ngayon and full mid control, full A main control na ngayon para sa side ng AE. Kasi yung GXR putting so many members of their team dito sa A side na rin. Mukhang 5v5 na fight ang mangyayari or 4v5. Wala pa doon si Yohan. Naghihintay pa ng tamang timing as he wants to watch for rotations. Pero down si Eman. 2K already hits from long distance. Patay dito si Georgie. Eman pops the showstopper. Wala ka lang tatamaan at mapapanish siya dahil doon. It's take down. Pero si Carlo, Sanity tries to go for this one. Pero it's down the crossfire. 4th point para sa GXR, paying off yung kanilang tactical timeout kanina.
Last round.
Nag-crossfire sa Valorant mga kaibigan. Taking down again Sanity dun sa team fight na yon. 7-4. Actually, mas okay na to. To be honest, if ever na nanalo pa dito ang GXR, sobrang malaki ang chance nila dito sa second half. Pero if AE ang nanalo dito, I mean, kailangan na talagang palitan ng GXR ang kanilang pace. It's really up to the pace na talagang they're gonna do eh. Nakakasabay ba sila sa AE? Or not? Ganun lang yun, man. Kasi, oh my god, Gian Sanity with the kill again. GXR needs to step up. They need to take down Gian Sanity. Pero yung Georgie will take him down. But Georgie, mga kaibigan, Diyos ko pa, hinahabol dito ng mahabang counter-security hits. But we're not gonna catch anyone here but Georgie with another one taking Chris down. But a Batman with a follow-up there. 3 versus situation. Si Ching, pwede pang buhay ng mga tropa na dito. Or yung Ryu planting. Might plant the spike at that position. Pero yung nga, medyo delikado dito.
Uy!
Hawak na ni Carl!
Oh my god!
Ang kanyang Ares, mga kaibigan.
Oh my goodness, napakaganda decision coming out from GXR in that moment. And now lamang na sila Eman will be tagged for a little bit. Still has plenty of life. Batman will be taken out by Batman, as by Eman, I mean. And now it's meron siyang operator. Maba ngayon. Nakita niya si Eman pero hindi niya tatamaan. We'll have to transfer to the right now. And it seems like GXR have full control. Napigilan na nila ang AE sa pagpa-plant nila. Lalong-lalo na dahil napakalayo nung spike sa ngayon. Bacon Bolt will be destroyed. 1v2, 26 seconds, slowly working his way towards that. Nagpalit ng baril, nagbandal. 19 bullets, still very much doable. Napulot na yung spike sa ngayon. Slicing the pie, pero Carl,
Aries. Hindi na kailangan ng bandalo, phantom, arrest lang, sapat na.
Oo nga pala, nasa Taglish broadcast pala, Ares, no?
Oo.
My God. GXR picking up the slack. 2 consecutive round wins. At crucial yon dahil
Solid to, man.
napababaan na nila ang momentum ng AE. Although, this is the second half. So, what will be the case? Ito yung maganda kapag na 7-5 mo yung half eh. You have to only win the pistol round and all of a sudden, may chance na kayo mag 7-7. Parang na-reset mo na nga yung lamang. Then what I'm trying to say, man, sobrang elementary, no? Pero the point is, even when you're trailing after the half, all you have to do is to win the pistol round. At
pero ang
wala na yung
problema
lamang.
dito, I mean, even if sa pistol round, you have a chance to lose as well. So, kailangan nyo talaga magkaroon ng super safe na mga area dito na pwede nyo puntahan. Pero yun nga lang, that is a really fast plan coming in from our friends from GXR. Pero, it's just GXR taking him down in just less than 20 seconds, mga kaibigan, or tama, 20 or 15 seconds. Sobrang bilis sa pangyayari. Galit na galit ang mga kuya mo. It's just, Georgie, meron siyang frenzy na gamit dito that gave them that edge para lang at least magkaroon ng konting advantage dito sa AE. Kasi lahat sila puro mga puro mga piso-piso, mga classic, ghost, gano'n. It's just, masyadong safe si Georgie with that frenzy.
Yeah. At sinet up siya ng success na para na sa GXR. Nilagyan siya nung smoke ni Johan. Set up with the walls. Sakto-sakto yung mid to B from a tube control coming out mula doon sa GXR. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit nila mapa yung icebox. Ang dami nilang plays na nagagawa sa ngayon. Georgie already with the Phantom.
Sa tingin niyo ba dito sa switch na to, makakabawi na ba dito ang GXR? Pero yun nga lang, that is the thing na sinasabi ko, mga kaibigan, even if kahit ikaw kayo, kahit wala kayong bala at all, you still have a chance to win, and you still have a chance to take down all these players. This actually is pure classics versus SMGs, mga kaibigan.
3v5, yung mga classic ang mga nananaig sa ngayon. So far, may setup na. Eman will be able to take out Chris Brown. Nagaganda, babalik na sa retreat. Georgie takes out each with this Phantom. Nagre-reload sa ngayon and going through the control of the yellow side. Habang si Ryu making sure na hindi mapag-plant. Already, this is considered to be a good round para sa AE. Dahil tatlo na yung kanila napatumbahan. They might get more. Georgie though, through the wall bang, nakapatay doon yung Sage. It will be aggressive. Katulong si Carl, si Emma, actually a Batman tried to go for the wall bangs, but she had sanity from behind. Classic with a headshot.
Here's one with a tailwind, mga kaibigan, Georgie. Dito lang sa yellow. Nasaan yung mga tao ng mga GN Sanity? Who is the real G?
My goodness! G and Sanity. Insane!
Ang score nila 18-9, 16-12, 14 na lang, mga kaibigan.
Naman, napakagandang timing. Binigyan pa ng Spectre using the tailwind. Georgie looked at the wrong direction at mas maganda yung na-setup din. Na-crossfire din nila doon si Georgie. Medyo na-checkmate nga nila.
Mate.
Oh my.
Mate ka na. Nag-chess ka ba, Wolf?
Oo naman.
Placing swarm grenade.
Marunong, alam ko lang. Pero di ngayon ba mismo? Hindi, nagkakaskaseko ngayon eh.
Ako rin. Batman, mga kaibigan, nakakita na isa dito, pero yun nga lang, at hindi pa nang mapatay pa rin yan. Sanity will taking down Eman as well, but Batman is we're gonna get one as well, pero yun nga lang, Johan with a frenzy though. Nakabawi pa rin ng isa. Batman will take one down. 4v2 situation dito. Carl, meron naman siya Spectre, so probably he got that edge na rin, pero he's up against Phantoms and Vandal, so medyo mahirap talaga ito sa kanya. And that is actually a round secured again for Team AE. The score is 6-9. Nice!
Very nice para sa AE. Lalong-lalo na dahil ito ang kanilang map pick. And GXR is supposed to be the team na mas kabisado ang Icebox, but it seems like AE. Wow. Just by the sheer amount of mechanics, lalong-lalo na sa kanilang mga gunfights, saktong-sakto yung aim. Napaka-confident din. Ito yung gusto ko para sa AE, by the way. Hindi sila yung parang nararatel. Parang sumusugod talaga sila eh. And in confidence sila lumalaban over, sa GXR. And that is really something na GXR cannot react to. Yung confidence na meron, lalong-lalo na sa ginagawa ni Gian Sanity. And even a Batman with this Killjoy, matindi ang pinapakita.
Sobrang hindi na mga pinapakita, hindi pa rin nga Batman just right there at the corner as well. Pero Eman, nagpaka-FPJ na. Get this high ground. Parang nakatis, malalaman nyo kasi yung mga ibang players dito ng AE daw. At yun nga, that is smokes popping up already for the team of GXR. They really want to go inside the site already. Pero Georgie, however, just checking the backsides here. And it is the time for AE for them to do a retake. Can they do this or not? Gian Sanity, meron siyang Blaze Storm dito. So probably hindi naman niya talaga gagamitin to. Pero in terms of post-plant, mga kaibigan, Eman, wala siyang utilities dito. So he can stop it. Ang may mga gawa lang dito is Carl. Kasi meron pa naman siya dalawang shock dart. So he can actually do that as well. Pero yun nga lang, Johan with the 2K, but Gian Sanity with a Blaze Storm coming in from behind. Let's see if he can take down all the 3 remainers
Enemy remaining.
of players of Team GXR. 1v2, mga kaibigan. Blaze Storm is right there. Pero yun nga lang, Georgie, pinutukan si Gian Sanity sa mukha, sa face, with a headshot. 9-7.
Oh my! Napaka-smart na play kami na from Georgie. Siguro nabasa niya talaga kung ano yung iniisip ng isang jet main as a jet main himself. So nag-tailwind siya towards his Cloudburst. Hindi ko sinasabi sarili ko Siya yun, hindi ako. Just to be clear Just to be clear. But, Mr. Vil, ang sobrang clutch na ginawa doon ni Gian Sanity, but even better si Georgie. Lalong-lalo na yung pag-duel niya against It's. In a way, hindi siya yung pinaka-optimal na position para kay Georgie. Medyo open nga siya doon after na pumasok doon ni It's. Pero medyo, ginawa na lang niya is he positioned himself in quite an off angle para hindi siya ma-pre-fire. And then eventually, winning that duel against Gian Sanity. And then the round for GXR. So, sobrang close talaga na itong serye na to.
And yun nga lang, Georgie coming in already. Pero yun nga, nakita siya tao dito sa dalawa. Dito sa may baba. Pero you're right, yung tamang shoulder pick na pa rin. He won't gonna take down all the players of GXR. Pero Eman is just right there at that corner. It's all up to Gian Sanity again. Galing na naman sa likod, ladies and gentlemen. Siya ang the king of king of flanks to flankerist to no? I mean, lagi mo nakikita sa likod no? Parang Vil sa harap, Gian Sanity sa likod.
Yan ang tunay. Siyang tunay.
Pero Gian Sanity.
Yeah, I agree. Ganun talaga. Parang, it's all about yung them positioning themselves at maganda. Ginagawa yun ng AE kanina. Tapos ngayon GXR naman. Proving to be effective. So gusto kong sabihin dito ay sana ganito rin tayo maglaro.
Hindi. Ako ganito ako maglaro
Pero ayaw mo kalaro. So,
naglaro tayo kahapon, 2 games.
Oo nga 2 games.
2 games win, 3 games.
Guys, nag 2 games kami guys. Si Vil, nung game 2 na, nagmamaterial tapos. Sabi niya, ayaw ko nang kalaro sila Wolf.
Wow. Watch this indeed, sabi ni Georgie dito. Pero for sure, he's not gonna use that updraft para lang at least just to get some verticality and for him to take down one player effectively and quickly. But it's really up to him if he's gonna do that though. Just checking all the corners kasi ayaw na mangyayari sa kanila yung mga bigla-bigla na meron sumusunod sa kanila. Pero nga lang, Chris Maraw ng Pinas, Sheriff sa head, on to Georgie. Wala man lang daw ba ako? Sabi ni kasi pero yun nga lang, Ching is just right there as well with all the guns na talagang meron sila. Pero in terms of firepower, nasa GXR talaga tayo. So hindi na tayo magugulat na GXR will get this. Pero yun nga lang, in terms of abilities as well, in terms of ultimates, si Carl, Eman, Johan, kompletos recados pa sila. They can actually use that just to deny the retake of AE.
This round though, meron siyang Viper Spit na nakahanda sa ngayon. Gonna be controlling the B side. In fact, ito na, kinakasa na. Don't get in my way. Ginamit na dito ngayon. Hindi naman nakaute dito ang ating Sage, but the Sage will be able to plant nonetheless. Meron nga lang nakaharang na wall dito ng ice wall ng Sage. Gian Sanity. Have to go there. Ito na. Here comes the party. Si Emma.
Showstopper.
Here comes the party tawag dyan.
Oh man. Here comes tama. Tapos sa ulti ni Bridge, let's go.
Let's go.
Tama. Pero yun nga, Carl. Through the smoke. Iping nyo, Diyos ko po. Gian Sanity. Taking down. Nilusaw ni Vayo!
Oh my God! Sana sa mga ganitong moments talaga, no, pag naglalaro tayo, Bill, ay alam natin kung saan piniping yung spike. It is what it is. But you saw the attempt mula sa side ng AE na gumagana ng Viper Spit. Kaso saktong-sakto may wall eh. So hindi nila totally napigilan yung pag-plant glitching. Makikita natin sa replay brought to you by Globe at Home. Saktong-saktong snake bite. Lineups are real.
Saktong utilities. It's just the ping only matters, pare. Magaling ka ba mag-ping?
Hindi ako yung makapagsabi niyan. Kasi kayo lang makapagsabi niyan, guys. Kung ang pagiging mahusay mo sa pag-ping, hindi mo siya masasabi sa sarili mo. Kailangan yung reaksyon ng mga nakakalaro mo.
Tama. Tama ka doon. Wolf, nasa tama ka. Pero pakiramdam ko, magaling ako mag-ping.
Ikaw, feeling mo?
Feeling ko.
Okay. Ano yung, paano mo nasabi? Kasi ganito. Sinasabi ng mga kape, Vil, ang galing mo. Nung pining ko, ilang beses kong pining, men. Ay, ako di ako naniniwala sa bilis. Nasa timing ako, nasa timing.
Dinut ko yung ping kung nasan yung spike, pare. Tapos ang sabi ng mga kamay ko, Vil, ang galing mo.
Malupit po mag-ping.
Oo.
So, pag ikaw yung taga-ping, anong tawag sa'yo?
Pingerist. para
Hindi tawag. Tama. Gian Sarti, napakagandang angulo ngayon. Back to the ball game tayo dahil baka masisante talaga si Justin Villaseran. By the way. Man, ito na, bawal magpakita. Naku po! Nainip na. Nagping na doon si Gian Sanity.
Pero yung Gian Sanity, however, still 5v5 on this match right now. A minute left in the clock, but that is the Hunter's Fury. Diyos ko po, may natamaan na dalawa, pero he will take down the Batman as well. A really nice thing na ginawa dito ng GXR Georgie with a 2K! Pero yung Gian Sanity, that operator is not gonna connect here. 1v5, mga kaibigan. It's all up to Chris Brown. But Eman
ito na.
is the man.
Nakikita na natin ang dahilan kung bakit GXR din ay kinoconsider na Icebox team. Different approaches so far in the past 5 rounds, lalong-lalo na dun sa anong road to recovery. Ngayon nakuha na sila ng 10th point. Patience play onto A side and even better pagkakagamit ang utilities with all the lineups in the toxic screen. Everything is perfectly done. Walang nasagot ang AE. Evidently ay nagugulat sila sa mga setups na pinapakita ngayon ng GXR. And very quick na pag-setup dito sa A side as a Batman. Alam nila na may potential na mag-setup dito. In fact, nagdadala na sila ng additional na miyembro. 3 ang nandito sa may A side para sa GXR. Starting with Evan. Ito pa, short distance na Pages. Nakakuha ng kill. Alam na alam kung saan pupunta. Sabay Satchel papunta doon sa screens. Papunta sa backside. And now, what will AE do?
My God! It's okay lang yan. It's sinerip sa mukha si Carl Mami. So it's okay. Ari Ryer got that. Stinger meta, mga kaibigan. Nakikita natin yan.
Let's go.
Para sobrang
precise.
Matamaan mo and precise yung mga binabaril mo, pero Chris Brown na pinasas is right there behind him, taking 1, taking 2. Dalawa na nakatitra dito from 4v2, from 2v2. Pinipitik-pitik lang ang kanyang spike, pero see what will happen. Narinig ni Chris Brown yun. May buta. Nasa labas na Echo. Isa pa. Pero Eman with that 4K. Taking Chris Brown down. 9-11. Ito na ang pagbangon ng api. GXR leading with 2.
Napakalupit na retake coming out from the side of GXR. I mean, a post-plant situation. But even better, yung kanilang pag-execute, lalong-lalo na kay Eman. So, naramdaman nila na, okay, sige, masyado tayo slow in the past round. Sige, let's switch the speed up. Ibay natin yung tempo. At nagulat din talaga yung AE doon. Although, ito sa Nico round.
Yung gulat?
At maintindihan mo, hindi ko alam sila yung nagulat Pero yung GXR, mamin, Si Eman, ito talaga yung favorite ko, yung right-click fade shell.
Yan.
Saktong-sakto. Alam niya kasi wala nang tailwind.
Wala siyang tailwind, pare. So, I mean, kailangan mo talagang mabasa rin talaga yung mga skills ng mga kalaban. Pero yung alam, Diyos ko po, pinalamon si Ching. Ito nga palang Hunter's Fury ko all the way from the US, mga kaibigan. Georgie just trying to catch someone off guard dito sa may snow pile. Pero there's someone out there dito lang sa may snowman though, which is a Batman. Georgie, nagpapanggap lang na yellow dito sa may Gedli. Pero alam mo, you know what's up, bro. You know what's up. And it's just waiting for the right moment for him to go. Pero again, sana with the 2K, yo, with the 2K as well. Again, sana with the kill, yo, with the 2K. Pero this is gonna be a super easy situation right here. Eman, Johan, wala na silang mga armor dito, and kayang-kaya pa ba itong i-retake ng AE, a Batman. Pinatay si Eman through that wall. 69 HP dito kay Eman dito, pero makakapag-regenerate naman to, so it's okay lang. 2 versus situation right here, and Batman tama pinipitik lang yung spike, pero Batman with the kill here, pero 1v1, Johan is the man, ano tingnan dito, but he is out to finishing him off. This is bumakakabawi na 11 to 10.
Bomb grenade out.
But this is a route talaga na masasabi kay BPA natin kay Batman, yung kanyang positioning, yung kanyang pag-trades, and even better, yung paghahanap niya sa mga members ng GXR in that retake. Sobrang crucial. And actually, nakadepende nga lang siya, dun sa kanyang tutok at dun sa kanyang konting utilities, but even yung talagang emphasis doon ay yung kanyang pwestuhan at yung kanyang timing sa paghahanap ng kalaban. I'm not entirely sure how experienced a Batman is, pero pag tinignan mo siya maglaro ngayon, para talagang experiencado. Big brain plays, and now they will try to go for the aggressive. GN Sanity will get the kill onto Eman. Pick of agad! Pag-tailwind forward to stop this push mula sa GXR. At pinapuwersa sila dito gumamit ang kanilang res onto Eman. 5v5 na ulit ang laban, pero wala ng armor si Eman at wala na ring res. GN Sanity, pesto na naman sa side na to. Georgie wants to go for this one, pero muna si Regine something tailwind pala yun. Showstopper! Galit na galit siya! Ang parating mo!
Sige, ikaw na pare.
Ayoko na rin eh.
Tignan natin to, pre. I mean, huwag na tayo mag-ano, pre. Ni-revive pa isa naghahanap ng mga kakambetong tropa na to. I mean, ayaw talaga nila mag-isa. Sama-sama tayo. Yun ang sinasabi ng mga players na to. Pero si Chris Brown ng Pinas, mga kaibigan, hanggang next round, ladies and gentlemen, hindi pa rin siya umaalis sa B. Diyan ka lang, B.
Ito tinatawag na loyalty mula kay Chris Brown. Si Itch naman. Kita si Johan instantly nag-pop ng kanyang recon dart. And now it's a 2v4. Lamang bigla ang mga tropa natin mula sa AE. And si Chris M nakahanda dito na Ching at si Carl. Ano ang kanilang magagawa? Wala ng res, wala ng armor din ito si Ching. Meron siyang wall at gagamitin niya nun. Ginamit na rin dito ang recon bolt just to make sure. Pero binabasag na ni Chris Brown gamit ang kanyang trusty Spectre. Susugod ba?
May don't get it my way tayo. May don't get it my way tayo. Pero natin gamitin yan actually. Pero more smokes ay popping in for the side of Chris Brown. 2v4, mga kaibigan. Is this gonna be a clutch or not? From up top, Batman taking him down. Pero Chris Brown taking Ching down as well. Medyo mahirap. Nag-double pick sila no? Isa-isa lang.
Kaso, that means 11 point.
Diyos ko po, 11-11. Nagbabadyang mag-OT ata ito. Ang first game, nice game ako. OT agad yung una. Ano yan? Ba't ganyan? Pangit ng trip.
Alam mo naman, kilala ka bilang mahilig sa OT.
Parang alam ko kung saan mapupunta itong usapan na to.
Sa overtime, bakit?
Feeling ko,
punta tayo sa overtime.
Feeling ko, kailangan na natin putulin to. The OT man.
Gamit na don't get in my way.
Bahili ko sa OT, di ba? Alam mo ano tawag doon? OT and chill. Chris! With a kill on to Georgie, but Gian with a kill as well. 4v3 dito. Nauubos na ng HP yung dalawang players ng GXR, pero makapag-regenerate naman sila, so it's okay. Pero are you, Ryu, waiting patiently? Wala na siyang slow orb. Wala na rin siyang wall. It's all up to that heal. If ever, meron pa siya pop off dito. 1 minute left in the clock right now. Tamang ping lang kung saan ba talaga sila pupunta. And just Ryu, I really love that position coming in from him. Kasi medyo ma-off angle na yung mga players if ever may pumasok dun sa may area na yun. Pero yun nga lang, it's just, they're just actually waiting kung saan ba talaga na ipaplant yung spike, mga kaibigan. Ryu, siya lang mag-isa dito. But Carl, sige, 1 down. 3v3 na ito. Pero Emon just denying that we can do with a kill as well. With a clock. Wala pa rin nagkakaaduhan ng spike, mga kaibigan. Pero Ryu, tamang isa lang. Carl with the kill. Kala mo, dalawa. Pero hindi. Isa lang yun. Pero yun nga lang, it's
easy.
Match point.
Match point for the squad of AE. Dahil din talaga sa kanilang pwestuhan at sa kanilang timing na counter din nila yung don't get in my way. Gamit, syempre, yung kanilang pwestuhan. Tapos meron silang nowhere to run. Saktong-sakto dun kay Carl. Pero hindi naging enough dahil naka-set up na rin sila. It's even better naman talaga yung health and yung health economy from the side of AE. At dahil dyan makakuha sila ng 12 point. Enough pa rin para sa GXR, para sa isang kind of a almost full buy for their side. Si Ching nga lang talaga 25 armor. Insanity!
Diyos ko, naghahanap ng pwedeng naghahanap ng mga tawag doon, mga ito na! JJ! Nagkatapatan ng kuya mo, baril, laban sa kutsilyo, mga kaibigan, pero tinidor ang nagnaig. Ang nanaig pala. Pero 4v3 right here. Is this gonna be a 1-0 o GXR? Mababawi ba nila to? OT.
Pupunta ba tayo sa OT na paborito ng ating OT man na si Bill. Man, naghanap ng kagulo. Nakita na doon, may tao doon. Si Ching! Mapapatubo ni Batman! Yeah, Batman na Ryu gets!
Oh my
Defenders
God!
win.
1-0! AE!
AE! Getting that win, ladies and gentlemen. Napakikita na natin. Itong mga tao na to, kitang-kita nyo sa mukha ni Gian Sanity na sobrang saya niya, ladies and gentlemen. Lahat nakangiti, siya, poker face.
Sobrang saya ni Gian Sanity sa kanilang unang pagkakapanalo. Nadamay yata si Bill. Ang saya, no? Manalo ng sa VCT.
May hindi mo lahat sila gano'n eh. Pare, appear. Tapos si Gian Sanity.
Wala lang.
Ganun lang.
Ganun ba feel kapag jet main?
Hindi man, medyo kasi kami medyo cold-hearted pare, kami mga jet main. Pero yun nga lang, eto na. Miami Jet versus Boracay Jet, 1-0.
Yep.
1-0.
At hindi pa dyan nagtatapos. We still have the pick para sa GXR, which is the next map natin. At ang interesting dito, Mr. Bill, eto rin naman ay isang mapa na nagbilong sa GXR. Pero showdown talaga! Yun nga lang, si Gian Sanity ang nagpakita ng Death Gym.
Ng ano?
With 27 kills and 306 combat score. Samantala si George naman 259 combat score, 22 kills. Not too shabby himself. Malaki din ang ambag ni Eman. Pero ito ang gusto kong sabihin, Mr. Bill. Ang pinaka-standout para sa akin is a Batman. So many times.
That's true.
Nakuha ng crucial wins ang side ng AE. Tama. Dahil sa utak way ng pag-approach ni a Batman.
Actually, because of all the clutches na ginagawa nga nila, man. I mean, it's all up to the clutches. If ever na akala nyo na panalo na kayo, pero yun nga lang, there's just someone out there just actually waiting patiently just to pull that trigger and waiting for that kill to end that round. And to be honest, na nakikita naman natin, a Batman just sealing that end, sealing that finish. And waited for an opportunity, and he's really being that patient as well. Kasi alam naman natin na sobrang patient talaga ng mga Sentinel eh. Diba? And if ever you are a Killjoy, all you have to do is just to wait and be patient lang. And to be honest, if ever gonna compare, I will compare this the second iteration of AE na.
Yeah.
This is actually much better dun sa una.
Wow. Some bold claim na naman.
Yeah.
Wala kay Justin Willis.
Bold
Basta
claim.
tandaan nyo.
Interesado ako doon.
Lagi nyo tandaan, dito sa VCT, sa lahat ng mga casters, laging may bold prediction at bold claim. Itong si Justin Villaseran.
Ano ba yung pangalan ko?
Matapang ka kasi magsalita, Phil, at may conviction ka sa pagsalita mo at may base ka naman sa mga stats. Lalong-lalo.
Parang I say what I see. Kung baga tabloid ako, men.
Tama. Georgie with that spray down with the 3K. Samantala si Emma naman, valiant defense. Magbato pa. And Jin Santi, this is the flank that we're talking about. Nakakuha ng classic kill, kumuha ng Spectre, binigyan ng malupit na baril. Nag-tailwind palayo after that kill at na-trap nila si Georgie doon sa yellow.
Yeah. Oh, skopo. Nadapa yung dalo.
Iba pala siya pag second time mong nakita. No?
Nakakatawa pala yung tsura.
Look at the slow-mo, Chris
Slow-mo, mga kaibigan.
Isipin mo, dapa na yung kalaban niya, binabaril pa rin yan, ganun siya kagigil.
Men, gigil na gigil. Pagkatapos ng round yun, bumabaril ulit siya, pre.
Are you Ryu? Kill. Nag-celebrate naman pala.
Nag-celebrate.
Meron naman pala. So, medyo na-late pala tayo ng konti.
Men. Ayun. Nice game, guys. Pagod ako.
Ibang klase nakita natin doon. Mr. Phil, the hype is on. The hype train para sa Alpha Esports. Mukhang nararamdaman natin. At ang bold claim ni Justin Villaseran. Ang sabi niya, this might be the better iteration of the squad. At nakikita natin, so far, after 3 consecutive wins mula sa squad na to, excited pa ako makakita na mas marami pang malupit na action mula sa kanila heading into Game 2.
And ladies and gentlemen, nakita na natin yung mga games. It's just all these players just trying to deal out sa mga pare-pareho nilang mga hanas sa buhay. Pero dito sa second game, let's see if makakabawi ba or ibabawi ba nila ng GXR ang kanilang trono for them to push this to a 1-1. And we're gonna see that after the break. What you see is what you get. Peep that gram and see me flex. Don't hit me with those green texts. Fuck boys want but get no sex. Mga kapatid, mga kaibigan, mga tropa, mga kapamilya, kami ay nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage represented by PPGL. Ako nga pala ang inyong caster, ako si Vil, at kasama ko nga pala ang sobrang poging mga kaibigan na laging interesado sa mga bold statements. Andito si Kaisam.
Maraming salamat, Justin Villaseran. Kung ako ay interesado, ang pinanggagalingan po ng mga bold predictions, bold statements, ay si Justin Villaseran.
Wow.
The source.
Wow.
Justin, the source, Villaseran. Tandaan yan.
kung meron kang hinahanap, like and share. Ay, pala, huwag nyo kaming kalimutan na i-follow sa mga social medias namin na sa Facebook, sa Instagram. Ito yung namin, yung mga tags namin. Ito, at Vilsanity with a double Y. Siyempre, lalo sa Twitter, si Asuray.
Asuray. Huwag na yung mga kalimutan. Asuray at VCTPH. Yan. If you want more bold predictions and more bold statements, i-follow nyo po si Asuray.
Literal talaga. Na gano'n na mangyayari. Ay, no. Saya mag-cast no? I mean, enjoy, pare, enjoy. Dito ka na lang kaya?
Saan punta ako dyan? Sige.
Dito ka na lang kaya? Kasi, Wolf, ito sasabihin ko sa'yo. Tama ako. Valorant ang tunay na
FPS.
Bang! Oh, man. Ito na, masaya ka dito, pare. Ayun, kaya huwag ka nang bumalik sa mga ibang... Yun. But going back here into this game right now...
I love you all! All my clients, I love you all.
Ayaw, mawala ng trabaho ng kuya mo. But going back here in this game, GXR, can they push this to a 1-1? What do you think, Wolf?
Kaya naman. Nakita na natin na nag-force sila ng mga victories na kala mo ay malulugi na sila pero sila pa nanalo. Definitely masakit isipin pag GXR fan ka na natalo sila sa Icebox, which is their map. But this is still a map pick para sa side ng GXR. Hopefully this is something that they can also show us na madadala nila into 1-1 and maybe even to game number 3. Tapos triple OT pa yun kasi si Zeal talaga ang tunay na mahilig sa OT at sa game 3.
OT and chill, mga kaibigan. Na pwede natin talaga makita dito. Pero yun nga lang, buto lang hindi sila nag-OT sa game number 1. It's just Alpha Esports sealing that win. Pero dito naman sa second game naman, actually this is the time na na talagang galingan nila kasi if ever na Alpha Esports will get this is the first time na makakapunta sila sa finals. And GXR, being them as a team, well, ilang beses na sila nakapunta sa finals because sila ang dating Archangel. So, ilang beses na nakalaban yung mga teams na naka dito. And Alpha Esports, this is the first time, if ever, they're gonna go on to the Grand Finals tomorrow. Ganun lang yun, men. Ano ba? Grand Finals ba? Or Battle for Third? Yun lang ang nasa isip. Yun lang ang nasa isip natin mga casters kung sino ba ang mapupunod doon. Pero heading into the draft right now, Wolf, it's time. Let's go.
Up to that, ang hindi pagpasok sa Grand Finals para sa President Stage mas mahirap, equally difficult. Kasi sabihin na natin, ikaw ay natalo dito sa week number 2. Heading into week number 3 sa VCT Stage 3, ang mga naiwan doon was like South Build, nandun din yung Zeal Esports kung sakali. Unfortunately, weren't able to make it to the semifinals. But imagine kung gaano ka-intense yung next week para pinaglalabanan ang representation ng Pilipinas sa Southeast Asia. And alam mo yun, yung stage pa lang na to na hindi ka makakapasok sa stage number 2, that would make it even more difficult.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, andito ang AE. Lumipad sila all the way from NA. They went here just to represent the Philippines. In our own soil. They need to make this super worthy, pare.
Yeah. I completely agree with you. Dahil dyan, na natin kung paano nga ba nila i-close na to. So far, for AE, 3 straight map wins. Very dominant in that fashion. Although nagiging close yung mga matches, pero in rounds that they're winning, it seems like they're really tactical na talaga nakikita natin yung kanilang approach na laban. They're winning the gunfights as they could. Parang lahat ng kailangan mo para sa malupit at pag-challenge sa mga teams dito sa VCT, makikita mo na talaga. And they are looking to be a team that's worthy of making it to the grand final. Ganon din naman ang GXR. We've seen them before. Maybe this was a slow start. Lagi naman pag nakikita natin ng GXR, it's not always a clean series that they take. They sometimes lose all these crucial games, pero naipapanalo pa rin nila yung mga serye at naaabot nila yung grand final. hopefully that will be the case in this map.
It's really up to them on how will they pull it off. I mean, there's a lot of strategies that you can do here in Haven, pero marami pa silang kailangan i-discover sa mga sarili nila in order for them na pull everything off dito sa match na to. At mga kaibigan, hindi natin nakikita ang ating HUD ngayon. Kano lang tayo, I mean, hulaan na lang kung ilan na lang sila, kung ilan yung HP nila. Kayo na bahala din.
Hardcore mode to ng Valorant, by the way. Hindi mo alam kung ano yung hawak mo, ilan yung HP mo, ganun.
Oo.
Ayun.
Papasok na sila dito sa may B. Actually, hindi rin namin alam kung saan sila pupunta. Pero going back here in this game, it's just actually we are waiting for sino ba yung may gamit ito? Si Johan. Si Johan to kasi alam ko yung mga kamay nila eh. Ito si Soba yun, si Soba. Ito si Gian Sanity, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they can take them up. Pero yun nga, natas sa paranoia. Pero double Hadouken! And Kristen will get that kill! But it's with a follow-up here. 3 versus 4 situation right now. Low HP. Mababang low HP na lang ang natitiran dito sa mga HP ng AE, mga kaibigan. Pero dalawa natitiran dito sa GXR. This is actually really hard for them for sure. Ching! Hinahabol! Pero double right kick lang. Pero Diyos ko po! Oh my God!
One enemy remaining.
What?
Patay pa!
Okay.
Napilay ata si Aryo Rayo doon, mga kaibigan. Napilay. Kasi, men, from second floor, bumaba ka sa first floor. Masakit yun, pre. Mapipilay ka talaga, mawawala yung aim mo dun, men.
Pag naka-aim ka ba, malapit ka pa kay John Wick.
Oo, pare.
Pero unfortunately, walang John Wick dito sa Valorant. Ang meron dito ay si Raze. Na unfortunately ay... Pero pag nag-satchel ka kasi hindi ka naman mababawasan, di ba? As long as you use that satchel. Tama ba, Mr. Vil? Kasi hindi ako naglalaro ng Raze.
Gano'n ba? Okay lang sa'yo, man.
Pero di ba ganun yan? No matter what happens, even how high it is, as long as you use the satchels, hindi ka mababawasan.
Oh my God. It's not yet over till it's over. 1-0.
Stinger! Para kay GN Sanity, the burst fire meta.
Actually, napanood ko ngayon. I mean, ayun, napanood ko nga yung ganun. It's actually really working. Lalo sa Stinger and sa Bulldog.
Dog Bull, oo.
Sa Dog Bull.
Dog Bull. Accurate kasi yung first left click mo which is a burst fire. So, bibilisan mo lang yung pag-toggle mo.
Pero sa ganun, kailangan hold yung ADS
hold ba tawag doon? Yung hindi toggle, baliktad pala. Hindi toggle pala yung pinipindot-pindot. Hold pala yung pag binitawan mo. So, tama ka. You are correct, Mr. Justin.
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted already.
4 sila dito, nakahanda yung isa naka-classic. Nakuha na isa. Si Georgie, nakuha din na Spectre. I've seen this before, pero kay GN Sanity, nga lang yun. Nakatakbo with the Spectre. Now they're gonna be gunned down, however. Ito na, it's gonna be the one left. Her thrifty round won by GXR. Georgie, very nice positioning, holding that area.
1-1 rin, at least sa GXR, nakakabawi din sila dito. This is the thing na talagang kailangan nila. This is like a deja vu of what happened kanina. It's just AE and the GXR without 1-1 dito sa ating game na sa Icebox. Pero it's time. If ever lang na makabawi dito ang GXR, they need to do it now. Wala na silang kailangan na ipagpaliban dito because they have no chances anymore. This is their last chance for this week. But apparently, we're now seeing Georgie with all of these guns, mga kaibigan. We have the Vandal, we have the Phantom, and in terms of firepower, they have it all. Eman, mga kaibigan, tamang paranoia lang. Pero hinabol ang kuya mo. Eman will take it down one. Pero check with the other one here. Pero for sure, you're right. It's just right there at the corner. We'll take down one as well. 4v1 situation. It's all up to Gian again with that shorty like a melody. Nakaisa pa nga, but Carl with a deny. 2-1 in favor of GXR.
Yeah, but AE was able to just to take up 2. It's not so bad, lalo na sa eco. Pero ito na ang tunay na bakbakan. The first gun round as we go to round number 4. I want to see yung ult economy ngayon. Si Karn, malapit na sa kanyang Hunter's Fury. Isang ult charge na lang. It's gonna be up there. Samantala, sa kabila naman, very far. Although it does have one, what's this, 6? So isa na lang kailangan niya. Si Ryu, dalawa na lang din. As well as a Batman. Let's see what will be the approach of AE. Mukhang kontrolin nila to. Ibibigay nila yung ult charge doon kay It's. Pero si Gian Sarti nagsimula na agad. Chrism as well. They take one apiece. Take isa. Lalong-lalo na dito sa Silong where Gian Sanity and Chrism was able to get one.
Silong, no? Na Wolf. Silong daw. Nai-miss mo ba?
Ha?
Silong?
Silong?
Oo.
Oh. Long C, o diba?
Pwede. Long C. Ba't ayaw mong silong, pare? Ba't ayaw mong silong?
Ha? Hindi, wala akong sinabi, gusto ko nga yung silong. Paborito ang spot yan eh.
Okay. Play safe ka. Silong ka pa. Talagang medyo hinahabol ka ata, boss.
Hindi tayo titigilan dito.
Pati ba naman dito may silong, pero yun nga lang, Georgie getting the head of it. 3 versus 4 dito. Feeling ko mukhang makakabawi ata ang GXR. And Georgie again and again. Ito na naman mga kaibigan, who is the real G? Maglalaban na naman yung dalawang Jets natin. 3v2. Carl, medyo marami pa siyang armor dito, so actually he can do a clutch, pero yun nga lang, a Batman, ladies and gentlemen, nakaset yung mga traps niya, nakaset yung kanyang CCTV dito, kompleto sa recados na yung kanyang armor. Chris! Yan yung ginagawa mo dyan, sabi ni Chris. Pero Georgie is the only man remaining, taking one down, but a Batman, tulad nga nasabi sa inyo, it's all about the patience from a Batman.
Tandaan mo, sa gantong klase ng laro, pahabaan talaga ng pasensya, Mr. Zeal.
Mahaba ba ang pasensya mo?
Mas, ito yung mga bagay, Vil, na dapat ay, although alam mo sa sarili mo kung mahaba yung pasensya mo, hindi. Yung ibang tao din ang makapagsabi sa'yo.
Oo, tama.
Sila yung makapag-confirm na, ay, kilala ko to, mahaba pasensya niya. Ikaw, Vil, parang napansin ko naman, mahaba naman pasensya mo.
Oo, Tama.
Ay, ako ba, Vil? Tingin mo.
Hindi. Dahan kayo already! With a 2K already! Hinadukin pa nga. Pero it's just all these players, medyo delikado ata if ever pupunta pa sila dito Silong, mga kaibigan. 3 vs 5 situation, Gian Salary with a Blazestorm. Si Chris M, meron din siyang ultimate dito. So, he can actually do a flank if ever. But, oh my God, Cheng! Just denying! Gian again and again. 3 vs 4 on this on this thing right now, and now nowhere to run, sabi ni Carl. Tignan natin kung meron siya pa dito with that Hunter's Fury, and I think not. Wala man lang ata nabawas dito sa side ng AE. 50 seconds left in the clock, probably here in A. Pero ang problema, are you Ryu waiting, being patient, hindi siya pumapasok sa mga bagay na hindi siya sigurado.
Siya ba si Ryu? O ikaw ba si Ryu? Ayan na.
30 seconds left.
Shaking it.
Shaking and bake it. Shaking and bake it.
The lineup. Ryu with a misplay.
It's fine. Okay lang yan. 2v1. Ching, babawi yan, pre. Kaya ni Ching yan, men. Tignan natin. 1v3, pare. 1v3. Pinitik na. Oh, Diyos ko po, oy.
Yan, tatag the fake plant, mga kaibigan.
Pinitik.
Bakit ka tumatawa?
Fake plant. Kasi pinitik lang. Oops! Kala mo, pa-plan ka na, no?
Bakit? Mali ba ako?
Tama. Nasa tama kami.
Started with Gian Sanity. May overtake pero si Ryu. Double, of course, with a spray down with the lineup. At tinry ni Ching gamit ang kanyang fake plant, but it's up for naught. Handang-handa ang AE dun sa time na yun.
Mainit. Actually, parang pwede sabihin na parang pareho silang lamang no?
Oo, parehas lamang.
Pareho silang lamang dito, hindi mo alam kung sinong mananalo, guys.
Parehas din silang lugi.
Parehas din silang lugi kasi medyo na-outplay nila yung mga sarili nila. Ganoon naman din, sino ba ang kalaban mo? O, diba?
Sarili
O,
mo.
sa sarili mo o yung mga nakikita mo. Ganun lang naman yun, men.
Tama. 2-3 ang score with GXR trailing behind AE. Ang lamang sa ating set ngayon is Alpha Esports. Ang GXR naman naghahabol ngayon. Pero this is a force buy on their side. Stinger and a Spectre. Tapos pa Frenzy. All about the mini SMGs. Pero si Jen Sanity hindi magpapadaig. Naka-judge. Pero pinalik niya sa Blade Storm. Nakakuha na kill kay Georgie. Samantala Hunter Spirit ginamit na. Jen Sanity missing some of those. The transfer now to his judge at naka-ready close distance. Eto na, lumipad na po. Hindi nga na sinabahan. Pero potasyon na nga. Johan.
Attacker spawn.
Johan.
One enemy remaining.
Pero yun nga lang, it's all up to Eman, but it's just gonna finish that round. 4-2-2, I think. AE, mga kaibigan, tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang mga momentum dito. And GXR, ano ba ang sagot sa tanong nila? Kaya pa ba nilang mabawi ito or hindi na? Pero syempre, nandyan pa naman yung mga players ng GXR. Hindi sila magpapatalo dito. As long as hindi pa 13, hindi 13, ang AE is kayang-kaya pa nilang ubusin tong mga to. Pwede nating sabihin na dito sa Haven, parang medyo, sige pre, basahin ko lang muna yung mga gagawin at babawi kami. Parang gano'n lang naman yun, di ba? Alam naman natin sa Pilipinas, mga kaibigan, sila FPJ, sila Lito Lapid, syempre sa una binubugbog yan. Tignan natin if ever ganun ba magiging mangyayari dito sa GXR, pre.
Is this going to be a movie, the action star movie? Na parang katulad sa Pilipinas, yan ang tanong ni Justin Villaseran. Sabi ni Ching, umpisan natin sa pagpapatumba kay Gian Sanity. Gian Sanity, sobrang crucial nun. That is the entry fragger coming out of AE na natanggal na ng side ng GXR. Although, nasa defense naman ang AE and they do have their defense. It's on the B site. Mapaligid-ligid lang. Mukhang A ang nagiging desisyon ngayon.
Oh, man.
Ng GXR. At ginamit na yung revealing area.
Revealing area.
You should run.
You should run niya, pare.
You should run.
Oh, kailangan mo nang tumakbo dito. Tumakbo palayo o tumakbo papunta sa akin. It's really up to you. If ever ka na ba, decision mong gagawin mo. Pero yung Johan, we really don't HP here. And then sa paranoia coming in from Ching. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the take of a GXR dito sa A, pero they have no idea at all. Dito lang sa loob si Kids. Oh, Diyos ko, si Kids! Lang sa loob ng mga kaibigan, tinatanggap na lahat ng utilities dito sa side ng GXR, but someone is just right there from up top. Or you, Ryu, he got that showstopper, no? He can actually use that. Ito na, here comes the party! We'll catch one, which is Georgie. We'll catch three, a bad man with a follow-up, but you, Ryu, with that 4K! 2-5. That is a really clean retake na ginawa ng AE Paps. They used that patience. Sobrang linis. Ryu all the way from Heben.
Mula dun sa Heben, parang nakuha muna siya ng isang kill, which is important. Tapos nakuha siya ng second kill after the showstopper. We'll see it in the replay brought to you by Globe at Home. Maganda rin yung pagka-spray niya. Even after the blind, after niya yung spray transfer, nakakuha ng isang kill to siya Batman. Actually, malapit na niya makill yung Phoenix na yun. Kung sakaling nangyari, ace ang makuha ni Ryu, but it doesn't matter so much. Binigay pa sa niya yung defuse. That means the showstopper will be available soon enough as well.
Itong AE magdidisbad mamaya ito kasi syempre hindi binigay yung ace. Pero yun na, Gian Sanity, mga kaibigan, being that aggressive, will take down one, pero Ching with that follow-up kill, taking down 1-2 trade, which is actually okay. Ching, hinadukin yung isa, pero yun na, walang nakita dito sa my city. But Ching, however, just waiting patiently lang if ever na meron mapasok sa may city or not. Pero this is actually a really, really good plan na gagawin dito ni Carl. Kasi if ever na meron siyang line-up ng kanya shotgun, is actually okay. Pero yun nga lang, sobrang Diyos ko po. Ryu with that phantom, with that patience. Walang nagawa yung dalawang players ng GXR. It's all up to Eman and Johan. Ano ay mangyayari dito? The clock is ticking already. 3v2. Eman lumabas. We gotta run it back though. But Ryu just preventing that possible push. Pero yun nga lang, wala naman tao sa may copy though.
Oh my
Are you
God!
Rayo again with a kill? Johan with a follow-up here. 1v1 situation right now. Pero kailangan hanapin yung Are you Rayo to. And nakita na
Oh
pala.
my
And
God!
Are you Rayo again with that clutch. And let's see, may oras may oras ba o wala? Tingnan natin. 5, 4, 3, wala! Merong oras pare!
Sila yung Satchel!
Diyos ko po, ginamit yung Satchel just to boost, pare! Kasi pag hindi mo ginamit yung Satchel, baka hindi pa niya maabot yun.
Pero naabot niya, Phil! Saktong-sakto!
Tama nga, Wolf! Saktong-sakto!
Grabe naman yun, Phil!
Grabe naman yun, Wolf!
4K! I mean, from Rayu, even then,
man.
isipin mo, last round, ka-showstopper lang
Di
yan.
ako
Ngayon may
nag-isip.
showstopper na naman siya.
Oo, pare.
Ayaw niya ng mga show.
Oo. Mahilig sa show etong si ano. Etong si Are You Rayo no? Laging show.
Ang ganda lang kasi talaga nung napakahusay na pagkagamit ng raids na to. Clearing out yung bandang platform area, elevator area. Tapos di ba may box doon behind kung saan sila nagplant. Tapos na-page shell niya si Carl. Nakuha niya yung kill kay Ching. And then eventually transfer to Eman. Nakuha niya yung, napigilan niya yung run it back. Additionally, napatay niya doon pa si Johan sa dulo. Tapos satchel to the face. Calculated, or ewan ko kung calculated ba niya, but at that point, gagawin mo na lang yung pinakamabilis na way, di ba? Para makabot ka sa spike. And 0.21 seconds.
0.21 seconds tama yun. I mean, 0.21 seconds.
Grabe nga yun, Phil.
Ganun kabilis si Wolf.
Saan? Ang tanong saan?
Secret, di ko pwede sabihin. Kasi pag sinabi ko, tayo, paps.
Delix tayo dyan.
Delix, men. Pero yun nga lang, Georgie going in on the pero yun nga lang, meron tao doon sa may get, di mga kaibigan, pero at least makawala na rin naman tao doon. And it's just all of these players just getting C-sight already. Oh!
Gandang shock dart. Will not get any kills whatsoever after the double shock dart. Able to plant, however, itong side ng AE. Iris on Carl, pwedeng pang rundown of course. Pero yung post-plant setup coming out from AE, it's going to, from GXR, ito na. And here comes the party! Are you Rayo? Hindi pa rin nagbibigay. Nako pa rin ng isang kill. They're not done. Mag-reload ngayon. Sumusuko na siya. Actually, through the smoke! Phantom spray! Nakakuha rin sa kill. And this will be not galita! Siya Batman! And are you Rayo? But, in the end, it's still going to be Alpha Esports to take that one after that defuse. Wala fake defuse na nangyari.
Fake don't pros, mga kaibigan. Always remember that. Ang sinasabi ng mga casters, who is Darin G? Are you Rayo popping off already? Vin, kasi kanina pa hadukin eh. Tignan mo, si Rayo. Sumaryukin pataas, mga kaibigan.
Sumaryukin pataas?
Oh, pataas naman talaga Ryukin, di ba? Oh, pataas.
Depende.
Depende. Ano ba yung mga nilalaro mo, men? Pero yun nga lang.
Hindi ko alam. Ibang Street Fighter yata.
Uy po.
Uy.
Diyos ko, yan, sanity, medyo delikado siya dito kasi pag sumilip ka, type-pats ka. Uy, yun nga lang, hindi pa tamawa, pero that is the Hunter's Fury! Ang mahabang Hunter's Fury ni Carl. Nakapatay pa nga ng isa, pero Georgie with the follow-up kill here. 4v3 situation right now. Georgie, asa loob ng Ecoms. Naghahantay ko lang sabihin mga ibang tao ng AE dito. Meron tao sa Heaven, meron tao sa City. Kompleto sa Ricardo spot. Yun ang tamang fake plant lang. Pero Georgie with a pick, with a kill. Tamang wallbang lang dito, pero not gonna take down Rayo as well. 4v2 situation right now, ladies and gentlemen. Walang utility sa Rayo, so he can do a... So, medyo Ricardo talaga siya dito kanina nga natin sa wallbang na ginawa dito ng GXR. Taking a Batman down. Rayo from the top side. Nakita yung ulo. Pinasapag yung ulo. 1v2 situation. Nagloko ang kuya mo. Hindi na alam ko anong gagawin niya. One more kill for that page. Sa kakastigay already. Let's see, 1v3, mga kaibigan. Medyo delikado sa Rayo dito. And GXR, this is the time talaga makakabawi sila. Meron tao sa baba, meron tao sa taas. And Rayo, ayaw pa rin talaga tumigil dito. Well, it's okay. Meron naman siyang pera eh.
9 HP and a trip. Although, imposible na exit frags na lang. Gets the second. Magpe-page shells pa. Tatamaan pa si Honor. Actually, susugod na lang niya to. At eto na. Sige, okay lang, pre. Sige. Sige.
Sige.
Sige.
Sige, sige, Lods.
But I will not discount the fact na Arurai is being that very crucial player para sa side ng Alpha Esports. And him dying, it means na may additional din na ult charge. Means showstopper. Papalapit na papalapit. 17 frags! 17 na pala ka, Mr. Bill. Ang kanya nakuha ngayon.
Frags. 17 na kokaks, mga kaibigan. Oh my God. Whoop! Georgie with a double up jump dito, pero isa lang tamang peak lang and not gonna catch anyone here. Dito sa may A-long.
And Georgie, definitely with the blades na para makapagtipid ng counting GX side ng GXR. They are trying to approach round number 11 systematically. Last 2 rounds of this half, kailangan mong makakuha ng as much points as you want. GNCT bababa. Warhibel si Georgie. Isa na lang actually yung kanyang knife dito. Kailangan na niya talaga makakuha ng kill. Well, dalawa yung knife niya. Including yung kanyang melee.
Tinatama mo lang yung mali, mga. Ganun na yun, men.
Tama.
Oh, wait na. Aching ako. Okay.
Gusto ko yung nag-exist ka. Alright. Eman! Susugod ba sila? Ito na. Sumilip na. Nakita dito si
Nagkasilipan na nga.
Grisem. Nagkasilipan pero may recon bolt na gagamitin. Are you Ryu? Napatay na doon si Emma. Nasaan siya nanggaling doon sa sewers. Nakahanda pa rin si Are you Ryu? Nilipat na nga lang!
Kanina ka pa, ha? Medyo kanina ka pa nangiinit, ha? Ay, ito na ang pagbango ng api. GXR, mga kaibigan, pati ka kampe, Finlash, ladies and gentlemen. Carl with a kill here. Chris with a follow-up here. Georgie is the only jet. I mean, not the only jet. Pero dalawa pa silang jet dito sa match na to. Still, 2v3. Let's see if GNCT from behind the flankerist, mga kaibigan. 1v2. Georgie, let's see. A Batman nagpapanggap ng Ecoms. 1v1. Who is the real G? Jet versus Jet. Pero GNCT with an updraft. Na off-angle niya si Georgie and will defuse the spike as well. Like ko yan, pre.
Thumbs up talaga kay GNCT with the 3K. Not too shabby mula kay Georgie. Pero si GNCT sa dulo, ginamit nga naman ang mga boxes, ang verticality na sinasabi natin, pumunta sa second floor at mas labang siya. At the high ground, mas madali. Kasi imagine mo yung ways para mag-peak. Of course, after that cloudburst, ayun, kita-kita niya lahat at nag-fake pala siya doon.
Grabe naman, for sure mga kaibigan, kahapon ang sabi ni Romel, pag nanalo ang AE, may kakainin siya. Mga kaibigan, again, i-type na lang ulit natin sa chat natin mga kaibigan, #EatWellRomel. Sana hanggang ngayon kumakain ka.
EatWellRomel. Hunter's Fury, grabe, matatagba si Batman. Seems like not gonna be the case. Ching makakuha ng kill kay GNCT. Si It's will finish up the Hunter's Fury. Georgie tag! Go very low! What?
Give me a corpse! Give me a corpse! Give me a corpse! Nakita yung mga players dito para 3 versus situation. And that is the lockdown na ginawa ni Johan, mga kaibigan. Nauluhan pa ka ni isa. Pero that is the rounded back lang naman kung nasa may isa. Nasa may isang player dito. Pero 1v3. Pero it's just Eman finishing it all! 8-4. Good half.
Switching sides.
Good half.
Good half. GH pare. GH.
Good half coming out from side of AE. Syempre, 8-4. Pero sabi nga ng GXR, mas okay na mag 4-8 kesa mag 3-9. That's why they were able to win that previous round. Off of the usage din ng kanilang mga ultimates. Most particularly yung kay Eman, ginamit yung round it back for good thing. At interestingly, dun sa last round, nakita natin ang GXR na pinili ang B site over anything else.
Okay.
Yep.
Pagod, men. Pagod ako.
Ba't ka ba napagod?
Hindi pa patapos to. 1-1 na, i-1-1 nyo namin.
Uy, wow!
Grabe naman talaga. Meron na naman akong nalaman.
Fidget spinner.
Fidget spinner. Ay, napag-isa batit. Well, mukha naman talaga fidget spinner. Ching na kayo. Pero Diyos ka po, pinakilig si Eman ng kanya shock dart. Pero 3 versus 3. Pero dahil sa tail bit mo, Diyos ko po, hinadugin ako pero
Oh my God!
Double shock dart, ladies and gentlemen! What a clutch na ginawa ni Calvin Renzihan pa nga yung isa. Oh my God! Carl!
Oh my goodness.
Pinakilig yung isa. Pati dalawa pa, tatlo ang pinakilig ng kuya mo. Diyos ko po, ang Jumong ng Pinas, men. Jumong ng Pinas, pare.
Carl, I mean, ang daming Jumong dito sa Pinas. Sa kung saan sikat yan. At Carl, making a case, sabi niya, Jesse Vash, masyado nang matagal na nasa trono.
Men.
Tignan mo, look at
Carl
me.
naman, pare.
Carl naman.
Look at me. Look at you. Are you Ryu here? Ilalabas na ang kanyang bumbot, mga kaibigan, pero that is the paranoia na dalawa ito. Yan ang ginagawa mo dyan, sabi ni Batman and Georgie. Naputok ata ang ulo niya dito, isang tamang right click on that classic lang, kapatid. Pero at still 5 versus 4. Let's see, this is Spectre versus Classics here, ladies and gentlemen. Johan, tamang wallbang lang dito sa may doorbang.
Tama. Doorbang. Tama naman.
Doorbang. Because all walls are bangable.
Tama.
Bangable.
Sabi ni Azuray yan.
Sabi ni Azuray. Labas kami dyan, ha?
Labas kami dyan. The Insanity marching forward. Actually, kalaban niya turret. I mean, tinatawag nating manok. At si Batman! Naku po!
Oh my God!
Headshot sa ulo!
Headshot sa ulo, mga kaibigan. It's not yet over dito. And the Insanity nagpapaglap lang doon sa may Genji. Pero that is a spray and matatamaan doon. Pero dito, 2 versus 3 situation right here. It's low on arrow! Diyos ko po, Carl! Kanina ka pa nagpapakinig ng mga tao dito, mga kaibigan. Oh my God, Carl! Diyos ko po! 1v1. The Insanity versus Ching. Classic versus Spectre, ladies and gentlemen, who will win this? Meron pang updraft. Laser. Sumisilip. Hindi alam ni Gian Sanity kung nasa si Ching. Papunta lang dito sa may city, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko po! Nakakuha Spectre. Nakakuha Spectre dito. Naglakad. Alam. Narinig ni Ching yun, men. Alam ni Ching. 1v1 pa rin. The clock is ticking. Pero that is the smoke. Gian Sanity. Ayaw niya ng Spectre. Meron naman classic. Walang bala. Pero yung pumasok na yan, Ching! With the flick. Ano yun? Diba? Ang sabi ni Ching. And will get that diffuse. 6-8. Ito na ang pagbangon ng GXR Galaxy Racer. Let's go!
Maiintindihan mo kung bakit nagbalik sa classic si Gian Sanity. Sabi niya, mas maganda to eh. But yeah, Ching taking advantage of the smoke. Nag-free fire na siya. Parang he made a direct disadvantage talaga doon kay Gian Sanity. Ano naman na say, kahit gano'ng kalupit yung mga tinatry mong gawin using the jet, using that jet pet, the setup na nga lang ng smoke talaga, Ching made it almost impossible. Parang 10% chance lang para maklatch si Gian Sanity. Although it was very close. I am the hunter gonna be used. No!
Grabe si Carl, man. I mean, sobrang solid magsoba nito, pre. Sobrang solid ng
sobrang solid.
Oh, man. Sobrang solid ni Carl ni Soba. Kung ano-ano na yung mga pinagsasabi ko eh. Wala nang sense. Ikaw na lang kaya.
Hindi, wag ganun. Kailangan ba natin mag-make sense dito? Just kidding. We love our jobs.
Ano ba meron?
Ano ba to? VCT.
VIL Challengers Tour.
Yeah. VIL kay Sam Terror.
Ayun, pwede. VCT. Pwede. Iniwan mo na naman si Ray. Labas ako dyan, ha?
Pwede.
Wala eh. Pwede VCT. Pero going back here, mga kaibigan, just it's with that hour of finding someone here. Johan is spotted out, pero it's really up to them if they will push them. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the push coming in from Gian Sanity with a Dane win. Nakapatay pa ng isa, but
30
Cheng
seconds left.
with another one here, taking down Gian Sanity. It's andito lang. Ching, nakita yung ulo, pero just that timing, ladies and gentlemen, is just right there. Are you Ryu, the man who is popping off 1v3, 14 seconds left in the clock. The spike has been dropped. Medyo mahirap to, ladies and gentlemen. Wala siyang boombot dito for sure. Ang gagawin lang na niya dito is save.
Save mo na. Ating save na niya. Sa 7th round para sa side ng GXR within arm's reach. Malapit na malapit. And in fact, mukhang mas malapit nga talaga dahil maging 8-8 to if we just look at the weaponry na mayroon ang Alpha Esports. After that loss, Ryu 20, palapit doon si Carl. Siya naman ang talagang nag-init na sa ngayon para sa GXR.
Basta talaga pag may Carl ka sa pangalan mo, solid. Kasi sa mga hindi nakakaalam, share ko lang. Meron akong Carl sa pangalan ko. Share ko lang. Alam ko wala kayong pakialam, pero gusto ko i-share. Ba't ako yung nandito eh.
So, sino ka ba talaga dito? Si Justin Sanity o si Carl?
Pareho.
Pareho, pinagsama?
Oo, man. Ako nagturo kay Carl kung paano magpakilig.
Paano ba magpakilig?
Kala ko nga sa CR na lang ako kikiligin, hindi pala. Pati pala sa mga shock dart ni Carl.
Shock dart.
Shock.
4 rounds straight para sa side ng GXR. Working towards their 8th round if so ever tayo nila yung game na to. Dahil nga naman sa fact na ang AE will have to settle with just the classics at yung na-save dito ni Ryu na isang Phantom and will have a technical timeout.
Technical timeout para tayo mga kaibigan. Tayo na ata yung papalisin. Technical foul.
Okay.
Hindi ito. Ang sabi ng prod, medyo pagod na ata si Kaisam tsaka si Justin. I mean si Vil tsaka si Wolf. Pagpahingahin muna natin, no? Tama. Salamat prod, salamat.
Thank you.
Going in for this game again, mga kaibigan. Pero let's see if ever sino ba talaga makakuha nito. Makakalabang pa ba ang AE OG? Oh my God!
Wow!
Carl! Through that smoke dito! Oh my God! Carl is unstoppable, ladies and gentlemen! With that Phantom, Georgie with another one, 2 versus 5 still. It's got that Phantom as well. Pero tignan natin if ever meron pa siya pick off dito, a Batman with a Sheriff, pwede siya mag-give me a corpse. Pero yun nga lang, do you think it's worth it if ever mag-ano siya dito? Mag-neural theft siya dito, si a Batman, man?
Seems like if they get like 3 kills siguro. Sulit, pero hindi na hayaan. As Eman gets the long range kill doon kay Batman, pop ng curveball. It's hindi na. Nakita niya, it's a flawless. Parang si Bill.
At totoo yun.
Tulad ka.
Oh, man. Totoo. Flawless ako, pare. Sobrang kinis ko. Parang tewok ng baby.
Bakit ng baby?
Sorry. May nagtanong.
Sige, ano?
Sabi ni Daryl Lance Vasquez, GXR ka, Vilnu, hehe. Sabihin ko sa'yo, pare, wala kami pakialam kung sino manalo dito. Gusto lang namin matapos.
Ako hindi. Ako, wala akong it doesn't matter kung sino manalo, pero ayoko matapos to, Vil.
Oo, tama.
Enemy mark.
Gusto ko palang i-shoutout si Miss Meika.
Yun, si Meika. Tama. Tama.
From Meikawayan.
Shoutout sa inyong lahat, guys. Pero nga lang, going back here in this game right now, still 5v5 here. Si Itz, meron siyang Hunter's Fury. Si Batman, meron pa rin siyang neural theft dito, mga kaibigan. So it's really up to them if ever they're gonna pull this thing off here in this game. A minute left in the clock right now. This is the time na makakabawi sila. Is this gonna be a match for AE or a match for GXR?
It's gonna be close. Ito na yung mga crucial rounds, Vil.
Yeah.
Hindi na pwede
Really
magkamali.
crucial indeed. Hindi na pwede magkamali. All you have to do is just do the right thing. And that is the thing na ginagawa ni Eman. Eman is the man. That run it back is really that worth it. He took down 2 players already. But it's not yet over because we have 3 more players from AE. Alam niyo kung nasa isa. Hinadukin ang kuya mo! Pero yun nga lang, hindi pa napatay. Nagka-whipan yung dalawa. Hindi nagkatamaan. Pero, nag-whip silang dalawa pare. Kasi parang silang flash. Yun nga lang. Gian Sanity all the way. Dito lang sa may A. Naka-isa pa nga sa Geddy. 10 seconds. Merong time. And yes, merong time si Chris Brown, mga kaibigan. Planted that spike. Carly just right here. Pero, that quick, that flick of the wrist na ginawa ni Carl, mga kaibigan. But Johan! With 8 seconds on as well. 1v2. Carl will be down. Abatman. Bahala na si Abatman. 8 to 9. AE. Whew. This is it.
So close for sure. But then again, si GXR, nag-follow up sila nung fact na pin out sila ni I think si Abatman really played that well. Na ginamit din yung neural theft niya in the right moment. Nakakita tayo ng mga sabi mo nga nagka-whipan. But naka-recover naman sila parehas. It's just that the information na meron ang AE was much better. At si Carl, it's pop off. So far, talaga nag-gilid at pinito na naman yung fidget spinner. Double out drop! Carl though! Kanina pa talaga, men. Iba talaga ang tutok ni Kuya Carl.
Tutok marino, mga kaibigan. Once na natutukan ka, sigurado, typats ka. Carl 2021.
Doon ka na mapapa-shesh.
Shesh indeed. Anong shish? Shesh lang malakas. Shesh.
Tayo'y Filipino, sabi nga ni
Nino, ano sabi?
Sino yun? Si Easy Meal.
Si Easy Meal, oo, tama.
Oo. At ang mga Pilipino, ang tawag dyan ay shesh.
Oo nga, tama. Man, si Easy Meal tropa. Sana nga makalaro ko si Easy Meal minsan Okay.
Ikaw si Easyville.
Easyville, tama. Ako si Easyville, pare. Yeah. Easy lang, pare. Like,
Yeah, like, pare. Like, chill lang.
Sana makalaro natin siya, no? I mean, balita ko, naglalaro din siya, eh. Balita ko lang yun.
Pero ano server?
Ha? Ano? Mumbai.
NA.
Mumbai.
Kung di nyo na, guys, nasabi ko na ito kahapon, sasabihin ko ulit. Ang hari ng Mumbai, si Justin Villaseran, hindi pa natatalo kahit kailan sa Mumbai server.
Men.
Cover going out.
Legit yun, guys.
Ito na kung sabi nga ni Easy Bill is, I am not Pinoy, kasi I am the hunter, ang sabi ni It's, mga kaibigan, pero not gonna catch anyone here. 2 versus 4 situation right now, ladies and gentlemen.
3 seconds,
3 seconds, walang oras dito, and again, GXR will get that win. To be honest, I have no idea na ginamit pa ni It's yung kanyang ultimate with that. Sana nga sinave na lang niya, no? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Siguro nagtatry din sila na makakuha ng tag para sa pagpasok, but hindi nila na-coordinate. GXR, even maganda yung kanilang pagka-depensa sa time na yon, and were able to catch their 99th point.
Yeah.
At round number 19 makes it so tricky kasi ang AE ay mag-eco. At medyo lumamig na si Aryu Ryu. Nung time na nag-pop off na si Carl, napigilan na si Aryu Ryu. It's time for a Batman in the gang. Meron silang dalawang Phantom. Nilabas na ang mga spy cam. Eto na. Aryu Ryu will try to go for the aggressive this time, pero napigilan sila ng isang hot hands. Pati na rin ng paranoia. Makes it so tricky. Ang dami na nilang nagawang noise. Sa ngayon, at yun na nga, through the smoke, si Johan! Johan! Di pa sila tapos.
Pero
Sanity is here.
May ultimate dito si Chris. He can actually use that. Pero the tanong is when. The tanong, brother. But it's not yet over because 1 minute left in the clock right now. Emma is just actually waiting as well together with Chick. Pero yung nga makikita na Gian sa likod ni Chick dito. Pero yung nga hindi na mapapatay ito. Pero Chris, andito na sa likod. Tamang backstab lang. Pero Emma which is gonna get the head of Gian Sanity as well. Pero hoy! Chris M from behind! It's just right there. But George with his retaliation with a kill on Chris M. 40 seconds left in the clock. It's all up to a Batman. Pero saan ba sila pupunta? Medyo sandwich sila dito sa sa may garahe, no? Medyo delikado siya dito because Eman is just right there at the outside, at the entrance of
30 seconds left.
of garage. Saan pupunta si It's? Oh, Diyos ko.
Yan, ang tagang nasaktan pa, curveball.
Oh.
Oy!
Eman! This is it. Ito na ang pagbangon ng GXR 10 to 9, 9 to 10.
Mr. Vil, totoo ba na tuwing ikaw ay nagkakas, nagiging 3 games? We'll find out. So far, GXR on route to winning this. Pero, again, isang pa lang ang kanilang lamang. At ito na yung isa pang crucial na pivotal point dito sa ating Haven map. Map number 2. Who will win? Who wins this will take... if GXR wins this, plus 2 points na naman yun because of the eco. Naturally, yun yung pinaka-ideal na mangyayari dito para sa GXR. Para naman sa AE, they are in a position na bawal silang matalo. However, it's having to settle with the Spectre. The economy isn't that good. Ngayon, nabugaw ang mga members ng GXR. Palayo doon sa A site. Retake na ang kanilang pwestuhan yan. Retake na rin ang kanilang timing. Walang natira doon at hindi sila magbababawas. Nagmadali. Ito na. Double ultimate. I am the hunter. Pati na rin na run it back. Kinapit. And Eman will be able to tag Ryu. It's from long distance. Nakuha doon kay kill kay Eman. Pero run it back lang yun. And now he is indeed back. Ryu will be taken out. Nauubos na rin ng mga members dito ng AE. Nabubugaw na rin sila. Pero nakapag-flat pa rin. In comes the lockdown.
Lockdown indeed. Oops.
Pero mag-teleportation na lang.
Fake. Teleport. Chris, andito lang sa silong, mga kaibigan. Wolf, para sa'yo to. Silong.
Ang silong ni Chris M.
Ang silong ni Chris M nandito lang. Pero... Ching is just right there at the corner. They know it already. Tamang wall ba lang, pero ba si Chris? Paranoia will be there, pero not gonna connect! Omen versus Omen. Namatay ang Omar ni Chris M dito. Carl is just right there. Will take down it as well, pero from afar, a Batman would not gonna get this clutch because Johan, Viper plus Johan, Vayo will get this round. 11 to 9. And to be honest, game number 3 is actually really possible. Wolf.
Tignan natin ang global home replay with Ching with a nice timing. Hindi pa siya doon matatapos. They will get a kill eventually onto It's na 19 HP na lang. At magkakaroon na lang ang mga fist bomb with all the nice ones. GXR 11 points. At ito yung mangyayari dyan. Match point is very much doable dahil dun sa eco ngayon at try nilang i-rush. Gian Sanity shoulder peeking. Georgie will be able to take out once. Chris Brown wala na sa ngayon. But Gian Sanity, Ching will find another.
Hinabol.
Hinabol. Sa mukha niya. Pero napigilan ni Johan.
Ang dami hiniliman, mga kaibigan. Hindi ko alam kung paano ito mulawin. Pero 5 versus 2 situation. Ryu got that showstopper. Pero nagbabatel din sa Ryu. Yun ang ginagawa mo dyan. Pero nice play kami from Georgie. I think this game, the real G will be Georgie. It will be taken down as well. 12 to 9. And mga kaibigan, this is the match point already.
The question is, handa ba ang AE with this? May mga binili sila in that particular round. They tried to go for kills, weren't able to successfully do so. Para itaas ang kanilang ekonomiya. Pero makapag full buy naman din ang side ng AE nonetheless.
Men, balita ako si Nash daw. Si Nash Aguas. Oo. Musta, tol? Laro tayo.
Tropa yan bait yan.
Men. Nung birthday ni Nash, doon ako. Yaman, pre. Yaman. Solid kasi mabait.
Mabait
si Nash.
yan.
I-add ako sa Facebook. I-add ako ni Facebook si Nash Ano?
Pinautang ako ang bete niya nung wala pa masaya pa uwi.
Etneb, no?
Etneb. Bait yan.
Bait yan si Nash.
Kilala ko tito niyan
Sino?
Tito?
Tsaka yung nanay tsaka sa tatay niya. Tsaka nanay tsaka tatay niya. Si Mr. and Mrs. Aguas.
Ayo.
Yung tatay niya sana rin.
Oo.
Mm.
Naniniwala ka doon. Bait yan.
Bait.
Tactical timeout para sa AE. There's gonna be starting soon. Makita natin ano ang approach. Be their plan of attack. So far, ang nag-init si Card. Ang lumamig si Aru Ryu, pero hindi pa tapos ang laban.
Nanglamig ang kuya mo. Oo nga,
Natin.
medyo lumamig eh, no? Kailangan ata painitan ng konti. Kailangan ata na makita na gumiling ng konti si Kian Sanity dito para mang-init ang kuya mo. Pero Georgie, Diyos ko po, galawang hold-upper mga kaibigan.
Oh no!
Galawang snatcher.
Kaso may trapwire. May trapwire.
Oh, tripwire.
Oo. Nasa Pinas tayo, trapwire yan.
Oh, trapwire. Oh, tama eh.
Oh,
Georgie!
Georgie!
Intense! Sabi na, Batman with the daylight. Give me a corpse! Ang ginawa dito ni Batman. Pero Diyos ko po, uy, naulo! Naulo din ni Eman, ni Is naman. Pero Ari Rio, narinig na tayo kapatid. 4v3 situation. This is the match point for GXR. Gian Sanity, mga kaibigan. Ano ba ang gamit niyang barrel? With this gun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if kaya ba niyang matapos to. Pero nga lang double shot na coming in from Carl again. But apparently, that Guardian, let's see if that will work. Tamang scan lang, tamang recon lang. Nasa ba yung mga tao dito? They know it already. Pero let's see if Carl makakisa pa siya galing sa taas. Pero medyo mahirap ata yung skills with the kill. As well as Johan sa dito. 1v1 situation right now. Chris, low on HP. Si Johan is nandito. But Chris, with a slap on your face. Getting this post plan.
Imagine if hindi niya na timing yun na pag-swing niya, third will be out and he's down to 10 HP. Most likely, hindi may papanalo at pumunta na tayo sa game number 3 immediately. But AE on the back of Chris Brown. And syempre, maganda execution nila. They still have plenty of credits, enough para sa mga buys nila, although walang cloud burst na matitira para kay Gian Sanity. That also means
wala siyang arep floods.
Oo, walang arep floods. Ang dami kasi namatay. And Georgie pops up the operator. Mukhang nararamdaman yan. Ang side ng AE as they pop the smoke as well. Ari Ryu in an angle na kapag naubos ka yung smoke ay kaso hindi niya itutuloy. They will transfer to a different part as this garage. Mukhang yun na kanila i-control sa ngayon.
Tamang control lang. Pero let's see. Kaibigan, ganito lang yan eh. Kasi syempre, ang focus ng GXR, syempre, is ma-1-1 to. Yun ang goal nila, pare. Focus sa goal, pare. Pag hindi ka nakasabay, ang mangyayari sa'yo, E1. Kahit pamilya mo pa.
Kahit pamilya mo pa. Bakit di ka na nanalo?
E1.
Oo.
Kahit pamilya mo pa.
Bomb grenade out.
Rendon mentality. Mga kaibigan, yan ang kailangan natin sa buhay. Ito na, double ultimate, showstopper! Actually, natin yan pero nakuha ng 2 kill ang side ng AE. Yung isa ay kasama yung rounded back and now they have tagged the members of GXR low. And it comes GS Sanity! Popping up the right side, nakuha ng 2K. Habang di ka pa makakuha ng 3 na tailwind na palayo. Now, the last man standing, si Carl. 70 HP, no armor, Phantom with 16 bullets. Nakita siya Batman. Pero si Batman, pinatagos na lang din.
AE. Magkakaroon ba tayo ng OT? Diyos ko po, parang kanina lang. Ganito ang score.
Men, isang panalo na lang. Isang round win ng AE. Tawag dito OT in Haven. OT in Haven.
OT. Tama, ganun ang mangyayari dito. Yun ang dapat gawin dito. Ang AE, gustong-gusto nila talagang makuha to, men. Lahat na pinag-practice nila dito mapupunta. Pag ganun ang mentality mo, 100%
Success. 100% success. The last round in regulation, pupunta ba tayo sa OT? Or will we be going to game number 3? Will be answered. So, ngayon, so far, full buy round naman.
Yan, Sanity. Meron siyang dito, meron siyang blade storm dito, mga kaibigan. Kompleto sa Ricardo's pa ang kanyang mga skills dito. Let's see if ever mga kapit si Carl. Medyo he needs to back away kasi narinig na niya, yo, get out of my way ni Jet. So he needs to take care of himself kasi once na mauluhan si Carl dito, delikado.
Pinsan ni Carl yun, si Carl dito.
Pinsan ni Carl to, si Carl dito. Sige, tol.
Sige, tol.
Shoutout nga ba sa tropa natin si Rockard, pare. Tropa yan. Tropa
Tropa yan.
yan. Si manager Rockard, pare.
Ayaw na nga tayong kalaro niyan eh. Kaka-manage.
Oo, kaka-manage eh. No? Ayan, si Sir Carlto, kung gusto na maging scholar yan, si Carlto.
Oo.
Pero yun nga lang, Gian Sanity Air is just right there with that smoke. Pero yun nga lang, hindi ako siya tatamaan. Pero yung with a go! Oh my God! Pero Carl with a deny! Pero yun nga lang, that is a winning shit! Carl, just right here, from up top, napilay pagbaba. Pero nasan si Johan? Ang battle is right there. 1v3 situation. Pinabas ang CCTV. Nakapatapatay pa nga ng isa. 1v1 situation.
Oh my goodness!
It's versus si Johan. Sino man nanalo dito. Pero let's see, wala atang mananatin because of that turret as well. Nasa taas na, pero nakakataan lang. The clock is ticking. Nilabas ang shoutout, pero hindi matatamaan yan. 1v1 situation right now. Sino ang mananaig dito? Pinitik yung isa. Shot bite lang. Pero let's see if tatamaan ba. Pero kinakabahan ko naman. Pero yun nga lang. 2 versus 1 ang nangyari because of that turret. Oh my God. Turret lang malakas. Ang sabi na Johan. And we will go to game number 3.
Oh my goodness, we need to see the replay Galaxy Racer.
God!
Dahil kay Johan!
Johan!
1v3!
2v1 pare! Ano yun? Yung turret na yun, pre! Binilan ni Johan ng bandal yung turret, pare!
Grabe yung manok. Pero ito, naging impatient din talaga yung AE nung time na yun. They do have the advantage already. Alam ni Abatman kung nasan siya, they tried to spray him through, tapos naging impatient din si Aryu Ryu. Tinry niya yung contest yun, and Johan winning the gunfight. Imagine if naging mas patient sila doon at naghintay na rin sila ng mga lineup. Meron silang Raze as well as the Sova kung sakali. Sabihin na natin na bigyan na doon si Abatman, nakapag-enter na si Johan. Pero, man, 2v2 sana yun.
Oo Pero, it's just... Wala eh. I mean...
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. I mean, to be honest, medyo nanlamig si Aryu Ryu, swear. Nanlamig siya. Pero to be honest, ito this is the real MVP. It's Carl. Nakita natin yung mga clutch niya. Nakita natin yung mga shock dart niya. It's all about the utilities, my bro. Ayaw ayaw makipagputukan ni Carl.
Ang gusto niya, panaan.
Oh my God.
You have to get a breather. Imagine this. Dun sa pagkakapanalo ng GXR, it's not even Georgie who's popping off. It's Carl. And then Johan, obviously. Pati na si Eman. Sa kabila naman, Aryu Ryu, unfortunately, losing his steam midway into the game. At doon na nakuha ng maraming mga puntos ng GXR, lalo na sa defense. This really could have gone in the favor of AE, but GXR proving to be the better team dito sa Haven. At dahil nga dyan, pupunta tayo sa game number 3.
Game number 3 indeed, man. I mean, to be honest, I'm actually tired, bro. Man, I'm so tired right now. I just want to I just want to have a break and just make pahinga lang kasi yun nga, it's just that match is just super intense, man.
I agree.
To be honest, we have no idea on who's gonna win that game. Swear, we really thought it's AE. Tapos biglang lumipat kay GXR. Tapos lumipat naman kay AE. Tapos kay GXR. It is really that annoying na hindi namin alam, hindi namin may predict man. Everything is actually really unpredictable.
Aryu Ryu with the wonderful pop-ups. Ito talaga yun eh. Was the story of the first half or the first few minutes of this game. Pero si Gian Santi din ay nagpapakita. Georgie wasn't really that hot. Pero si Eman, siya naman yung nagpakitang gilas for his team and giving him so many of the clutch rounds. But we have to talk about Carl. The real difference maker for sure.
Planted.
That's it, break time. Si Ching.
Hindi siya tinamaan ng hindi siya tinamaan ng paranoia. Actually, game changer yun, man. George, trim yung thing niya. Medyo fumlik siya ng konti dun no? Finishing it as well. I mean, this is GXR is really securing everything just to get ahead.
View.
What dude? Ito yung view ni Johan. Kitang-kita natin yung suot ni Carl, oh.
My God.
Oh, sexy. Nakita mo yung gaming gloves ni Carl? Meron siyang gaming gloves pa. Tsaka gaming hindi ito.
Headband,
gaming headband tsaka gaming gloves pa. Tsaka yung gaming cycling shorts na pa.
I mean, alam ko yung shirt dyan, tawag doon gaming shirt.
Gaming shirt. Hindi ko alam kung meron pa tayong send pa. Solid. I mean, to be honest, ano yan? Game number 3, man. Do you have any predictions, bro?
I don't wanna predict anymore. Ayoko magkaroon ng masamang mga comments dyan. Dahil lalo na sobrang close ng pares na matches was 13-11 sa map number 2. If I'm not mistaken, 13-11 din dun sa first map that went in favor of AE. So, hindi mo talaga alam yung expect mo. Even the round, they're close. We don't know what will happen in even if you finish single out yung mga rounds.
It's not yet over because we're gonna head on to game number 3, mga kaibigan, who will be at the grand finals. You're watching the Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage, presented by PPGL. We are your casters, Vil and Wolf. See you after the break.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials and entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Welcome back to VCT Stage 3. My name is Wolf, kasama si Vil, casting for the game number 3 ng GXR versus AE. Yun, ayos ba yung mga reps natin? Vil!
Yo!
Give me some energy, come on!
Yay! Mamaya lalabas. May napakakit ako, game 1, game 2, Chong, Orb, Lods.
Pare,
solid,
Orb,
pare.
brothers. Sobra ka naman, pare. Ba't hindi niya magsalita?
I mean, sobra ako napagod, promise. Alam mo yung, ito yung mga ibang tao sa tingin nyo, easy tong ginagawa namin. Men, mahirap to. Pero actually, nag-e-enjoy kami. Super nag-e-enjoy kami. To be honest, it's fine for me to watch this game, napunta sa game number 3 because I really love the series. Parang finals ang datingan eh. Because this is actually a show match, a head-to-head clash. Dito sa AE, which is fan favorite as well. Dito sa GXR, which is fan favorite as well. Alam mo, pareho silang parang fan favorites eh. So alam mo yun, the intensity of this match is just this high. Tapos ako mas high pa.
Oo. Iba ka talaga, Justin Villaseran. But worthy of final. Alam mo, lumalaki yung fan base ng pares na teams na to, and I do hope na kayo ay share the news na ganito na nga nangyari na papunta tayo sa game number 3 so that everybody will be watching and everybody will be prepared para manood ng malupit na bakbakan between GXR and AE. So the decider match, game number 3, nung unang mapa natin which was Icebox, we thought that it will be GXR sided even when it's a map pick para sa AE, but AE showed that in the crucial moments mas handa sila. And then come Haven, map pick naman para sa GXR, sila din naman ay mas handa, and Carl was popping off. Sino kaya ang mag-iinit sa game number 3?
Ganito lang yan, men. Sino ang sikat? Sino ang mas angat? Face off. Mag-face off sila dito sa next map natin, and to be honest, I'm actually really excited about what's gonna happen today. And I mean, next map natin, pre, medyo enjoy.
Medyo?
Oo, kasi
medyo lang.
Medyo sa breeze ata tayo, pre.
Yeah. Breeze is no, Vil, the map na parang sobrang weird para sa nung Breeze. Noong una, super hate ko siya.
Yeah.
I still don't like it when I'm playing it, pero when I'm watching na professional plays, eto yung map na halos laging 5v5 yung labanan kasi mahaba siya. Para siyang giyera talaga. Para siyang full-on gunfight almost all the time, and you have to really save up for those gun rounds. Make sure na i-maximize mo yung eco mo, because when it's a full-blown gunfight, the better aim always wins.
Yeah, the better aim indeed.
Really what makes it so interesting para sa Breeze.
Yeah. Pero actually, dito sa matchup na to, this is the map na ang pumili GXR.
Oo.
GXR ang pumili. Inulit ko lang, di ba? Pero mamaya na, kalma muna tayo guys. Kalma muna tayo. Mamaya makikita natin yung mainit na laban dito for sure.
Yeah. Gonna be waiting for the start, and so far decider maps definitely kung sino ang mananalo dito ay pupunta sa grand finals. The loser will have to win sa battle for third, and also have to try again next week for the third round ng ating VCT Stage 3 Philippine final. G and Sanity already having to burn yung kanya sheriff dito. By the way, Minima sheriff, beautiful sa mga si Emma na ako ng unang kill kay Chris M ngayon. Gian Sanity deep into B site. Tapos sa may bandang likuran kung saan dalawang miyembro ng GXR ang nakabang, pero meron nang nakaharap sa kanya, which is going to be the Sobo Cargo.
Oh, you are with a kill here. 3 versus situation right now. You want Georgie is all remaining here for the side of GXR. Pero but still, Gian Sanity, tamang ping lang. Isang pingerist mga kaibigan. Sinasabi niya kung nasa ba yung isang mga player dito. But Georgie, kung nasa rekantos pa, meron pa siya isang smoke. Pero can he do this? Can he do a clutch here? But Gian Sanity, with that sheriff, Minima sheriff. Ang dami-daming skin, but minima pa ang gamit mo. Ewan ko, hater ako ng minima skin. Ewan ko. Sa sariling opinion ko lang naman yun.
Tinanong ko yung mga minima skin, di ka rin daw niya gusto. Hindi na gusto.
Paki ko.
With the first one, and syempre yung kanilang pag-atake sa B-site, it wasn't the cleanest one, but the trade-offs were much better. Tapos maganda yung mabuti nila na control din ni G Insanity. Yung pag-push out ni Carl. And Aryu Ryu starting with this one. 2 kills the previous round. First kill sa round na to with the headshot through this Spectre. Wala niya nga si Georgie. Eman is quite prepared pero kinapos ng damage and Batman to finish him up with the ghost. Nalikuran nga. Ngayon si Batman will now march forward. They have controlled A site sa ngayon. It's with the Spectre. Almost everybody coming out from AE. Good weaponry over GXR. And that's reset ngayon. Goodbye, Johan.
Pero at least hindi pa naman tapos to. 4v2 situation, Ching getting tagged right here. Dito lang sa may A, pero yun nga lang, it's just Ching is the only man remaining here. But apparently, naubos na agad ng Team AE. To be honest, Wolves na nakikita ko, medyo magulo. Medyo magulong labanan ang nakikita natin dito. If you compare our matches dun sa game number 1 at sa game number 2 natin, madi-distinguish natin kung ano nangyayari. Pero dito sa game number 3, medyo magulo ata. Kasi syempre, kailangan natin i-consider na sobrang laki ng A site. Sobrang laki rin ng B site. Sobrang lawak nitong breeze, mga kaibigan.
Very long, so which means na long distance rifles, long distance handguns, or long distance na shotguns kung meron man, but of course that's not possible. But yeah, long distance weaponry ang kailangan mo dito sa Breeze. Now Ching is gonna be the defender dito sa B side. Na pansin natin mula dito sa side ng GXR na nakapag full gun round na sila. Samantala para naman sa AE, we have to settle with 2 Vandals and 3 Spectres as they approach round number 3. What? It seems like mid-control. Hindi. Mukhang B-side slow take pero all commit sila dito. Lalong-lalo na pagkawala ng wall, nakita nga lang ni Ching. Jumping through that and napag-slow orb na rin. Perfect. G Insanity just through it all. Nakita niya din yung Sage. Ring around the Rosie. Kumaliwa. Kumaliwa din yun. Nakita na yung ulo. Ni Ching gets the second one. Transfers to the right. Georgie. Stop that.
Slamming the face of G Insanity right there. 4v2 situation right now. Georgie getting tagged as well. But Georgie taking down the battle. They're going for the third one right here. But let's see. Oh, you just right there. Georgie will be taking down 1v1. The clock is ticking. Chris with this post plant. Fake don't pros, mga kaibigan. Oh my God!
Oh my God, indeed!
Konti na lang, sabi ni Chris Brown. Pero hindi.
Fake don't pros. It's all about that. Kuya Vil.
Mga nag-aaway dito sa ano eh, no? Mga sa ISQ. Sampaling ko. Mga ISQ, ha? Kaya mag-aaway. Mga ISQ.
Can't believe it. Super clutch coming out from GXR. It was very expensive. Wala silang nakip doon sa mga rifles sila. That means AE still has got the economic advantage heading into the round number 4.
Ang dami nating mga viewers, Papi. 200,000 viewers. A big shout out to 200,000 viewers out there. Sana masaya kayo, pero now, Chris Brown ng Pinas, mga kaibigan. Not gonna catch anyone sa may side na yun. Pero Insanity, hindi tumama. Second up draft, nasa taas lang. Tamang off angle lang. Oh my God, that timing ng ginawa ni Eman dito. And he knows already kung nasan siya. Narinig din yung updraft na yan. So, probably, just anticipated there's someone right there on top of that thing. Pero yun nga lang, that is, nilabas na ni Oyu ang kanyang mga repolyo. Johan, sinampal ng repolyo sa face. It's with a 3, going in for the 4th one. And Diyos ko po, right click onto that classic kay Ching. 3-1 in favor of AE. Knowing that GXR, tingnan natin na sila ang kumuha nito. Or hindi pala sila ang kumuha nito. I mean, Breeze ang natira sa map pool. Breeze ang natira sa map pool, so Breeze talaga.
Random yung decider. Always.
Tama.
Well, dalawa naman din matitira eh.
Hindi, isa lang, men.
Dalawa.
Dalawa.
Tig-isang ban, tig-isang pick, dalawang titira.
Sige.
Quick match, pre. Nagano ko eh.
Hindi kasi ako nag-Valorant eh. Sorry. Sorry.
Oo. Math lang yung kinuha kong subject nung bata ko eh. Pero hindi ko natutunan. Kinuha ko lang. That being said, anyway, going back, Mr. Bill, sinabi nga natin yung maganda naman yung pagka-defuse ng GXR. Kaso nga lang, naubusan sila ng kanilang mga barrel. So wala sila na keep following round. This time, AE in a good economic advantage again. As GXR will have to go eco. Once more, si Johan. With the longest shot, Georgie, though. By sa headshot, si Emma na rin nakuha ng skill kay Chris. Gamit yung classic. Georgie looking for the pop shots. Rayu hindi magpapadaya sa ngayon. Magtatago sa likod ng Pyramids. Batman gets a kill on Georgie. And now, it comes the Viper Spit mula kay Batman. Hindi na sila magpapalugi. Although, lamang ng mga player, ang mga members ng GXR. In fact, Jake will find a Batman. They will find more Emma to find Rayu. At dahil dyan, isang eco round ang maipapanalo ng GXR.
Kahit anong gamit mga kaibigan, kahit mapa-rifle, mapa-pistol, GXR, babawiin nila kung ano ang nawala sa kanila dun sa round na yon. And syempre, Wolf, nagpapabati nga pala sa atin. Yung tropa natin, na si Mr. Eric Balmonte. Si Balbi, pre! Tropa, musta?
Pinaka mabait at pinaka matalino na tropa ko ever.
Sa sobrang bait, sana wag pa siyang kunin ni Lord.
Natatakot ako every time na ang daming mga nawawala sa mundo na mababait. Lahat yung pinagdadasal. Sana wag po si Eric. Please.
Wag po si Eric.
Lord, ako na lang. Wag po si Eric.
Oo, Lord, itabi mo. Ako na. Pero kung may bagay, Gian Sanity again with that up. No, Diyos ko po, hindi ba nagtumama ang mga tinidor ni Gian Sanity dito? Pero this is it again with that Hunter's Field. Not gonna catch anyone here. Ang sabi ng GXR, hoy, it's bawas naman. Pero apparently, Ching and Carl just right there. And George trying to be a madman, being that aggressive of a player. But apparently, it's just right there in the corner. Let's see if ever magkakakitaan pa sila. Pero this is actually Phantom versus Classic 1v5. Nag-1-on-1 sa 5 si Rayu ngayon, mga kaibigan.
Rayu with the Sheriff. Ang syempre 35 na armor. Nakita ni Georgie. Sino man nanalo? It's gonna be Rayu. Kukuha naman. Pupulot ba ng baril ang tropa natin si Rayu? Ginamit na muna ang kanyang guiding light, aka Hawk Out.
Hawk Out?
Yep. 1v4. 33 seconds left. Pwede na siyang utakan ng mga members ng GXR sa ngayon. O diba? Mas advance pa ako doon sa announcer.
Oo, man. Ikaw na lang kaya magpalit.
Ay, wag. Ayoko. Gusto pang mag-cast. Kaya ako mag-announce.
The flick of the wrist ni Rayu, mga kaibigan. Let's see. Pero nga 13 seconds, nalikuran ni Johan.
Beautiful.
Beautiful Valorant indeed.
Valorant.
Ang pagbangon ng api. This is it.
This is it. 33, and it will be a tactical pause, if I'm not mistaken, habang titignan natin ang
Maraming
mga
salamat.
Bazooka Badger.
Maraming salamat. Alam mo ang tawag namin dati dito?
Saan?
Sa ganyan. Kasi nung bata kasi ako naglalaro ako dyan, hindi pa ako super nagko-computer gano'n. Naglalaro ako ng mga ganyan. Tawag namin dyan, mga videohan. Videohan yung tawag. Videohan, men. Nahawak-hawakan namin ng joystick na yun, tapos may pindot-pindot ako, men.
Sa mga buttons, you know.
Sa mga buttons, like, you know. Like,
oo.
Hadouken, mga di pa.
Oo. Tambay din naman ako sa videohan at lagi rin ako napipingot ng aking inay dahil sa aking kapasawan.
Yung dati mga piso-piso pa yung mga nilalagay mo, di ba?
Oo. Mahal na yan daw yan ngayon.
Yung piso?
Mahal yung piso?
Oo. Mahal.
Sa bagay.
Buti pa yun, mahal no?
Yeah.
Sabi yung pakiramdam maging paa.
Ganito pala yun.
Maraming yumaman dahil sa paa.
Oh. Grabe naman tong sloth. Now, going back, bago tayo mag-reveal ng mga kagustuhan ni Vil ukol sa mga bagay patungkol sa paa.
Wow!
Sa paa!
Okay! Wow! Wag mo ipasa sa akin ang mga kagustuhan mo, Ginoong kay Sam.
Alam natin parehas na tayo ay walang masyadong interest sa mga paa. Kaya tayo ay mag-agree. Magkasundo. na mag-change topic na nandito na tayo sa ating laban. Hunter's Fury gagamitin dito ni Carl. Well, actually, take on Ryu. The Scar is down. Sa nakuha ni Emma will find a second at biglaan na lang naubos sa flawless victory from side.
This match, my guy, is really intense. Swear, parang ano no? Parang, ano mo yan? Grand finals yung datingan no?
Nga eh. Every round, every gun round is crucial. Dumadating sa point. Tapos nakakahabol isang team, nakakalamang isang team, naghahabulan sila. Parehas lamang at parehas lugi.
Oo. Ang sabi ni Romeo Calzado Jr., toxic talaga yung caster. Totoo yun. Shout out na kita pare. Happy birthday kay Super MJ.
Super MJ mula sa Cadley, man.
Oh, man. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday sa'yo. Okay, set up para sa side ng AE as they will have to settle sa kanilang mga sheriff, pati rin sa Marshall na available para kay GN Sanity. Samantala ang side ng GXR fully equipped. Sabi natin, full packed. Kaya ito si Carl nakuha na kill doon kay Chris M mula sa malayo, pero mababa na ang kanyang HP. Doesn't matter so much. They still kill it as a kill. GN Sanity nakaabang sa may banda just to make sure na yung mid ay makakontrol pa rin nila yung mid to A part. Samantala, ito si Johan nag-set up ng kanyang mga toxins. Lason-lason at kanyang mga smokes in this part. Actually, may heal up na dito si Carl. The Sage, Georgie fights GN Sanity, and that's the opening pick. What can they do? It's picking up the Marshall. It's a 5v3 indeed. Set up and they're running out of time.
They need to go in. I mean, they need to go in already. If ever lang na talagang makayanan pa to ng AES is really that intense if ever. Pero yun nga lang, it's just a Batman at saka si isa natitira dito. But where is it? All the way dito lang sa may cave mga kaibigan. Oh! Johan will take him down. It's pwedeng ma-one shot to with that Marshall. Pero let's see if ever mag-connect pa to. But Johan with a better gun.
No.
Taking him down, 5-2-3. What do you think is happening to AE?
Well,
parang hindi ata ito yung AE kanina, Wolf.
Oo nga eh, parang nawala ng gana ang side ng AE. We're gonna see in the replay. Although kasi naman lamang na lamang talaga ang side ng GXR with the weapon rate of eco round at ganda pa na pakagamit ng recon dart. So what they need to do now is to win yung mga duels. Katulad kanina nung sumugod si GN Sanity gamit yung kanyang Blade Storm, hindi niya nakuha yung kill kay Ching. Ang Ching sinayawan siya left right in straight tapos nakuha ng headshot with the Vandal. There was 2 rounds, maybe 3 rounds before. This is testament to what is happening with AE. Bakit hindi sila nanalo in the previous rounds? Kulang, kinakapos sila sa kanilang pagpanalo sa mga gunfights. They need to win the gunfights. It will start with Georgie setting up. Alam ko nasan siya.
It's all about the decisions, man. Decision making na rin talaga. If ever you're gonna go up against head-to-head sa mga team fights, you really need to take down that guy. Kasi if ever lang na ikaw pa yung mamatay, alam mo yun, parang it's not that worthy na sana hindi mo nalang pinik or ganun. Parang ganun lang. Hindi ko alam kung may sense yung sinabi ko. At least honest ako.
At least honest ka. Yun naman mahalaga.
Ang mahalaga ay?
Importante.
Tama.
Eman gonna be the defender beside kasama si Ching at ginamit ang kanyang Seekers. Wala dito mula sa AE. Napatay na nga lang dito si Chris M. Ryu gonna be gunned down as well. Naku po, dalawa na yung napatumba. GN Sanity. Nakakuha si Carl na tumatakbo patalikod mula sa kanya. Eman go gets his third. Pero si It's going for the trade-off. 2 versus 3. Pero paubos na rin sila. Patay na rin si GN Sanity. Now it's up to It's with just 8 HP left. Ching. Mapapatay na nga siya doon. And that is the 6th round going in favor of GXR.
GXR! It's time na mabawi ito. And it's just all of the players of GXR is actually doing it. All of them are really popping off. Kung napapansin mo yung mga scores nila, lahat talaga sila pantay-pantay. All of them is really contributing for their team in order for them to go on the victory because there's no I sa team.
Sa team, wala. Sa team.
Oo, meron.
Ay, sa team, meron.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Oh my God. Pero ito na, Mr. Vil. Labag na ang GXR 6-3, which means na they might elevate their lead up to 7-3. since it is an eco round. It's gonna be the ultimate. Immediately, it's versus Georgie. Gunning down na Batman, it's though will take out Johan. So that's a trade. Pero Carl having to be gunned down pero nakahanap niya even through the smoke. Nice tracking coming out from Carl. Siyempre nakinig din siya dun sa kanyang audio cues. And now are you Ryu? And it's on left. Georgie to finally gets the third kill. Isa na lang ang natitira. This is Ryu with a Spectre. And it might not be good. Si Eman, alam na kung nasan siya. And they will try to pick him. So, easy round para sa GXR.
Indeed. Really easy round coming in for GXR. Kasi in terms of firepower rin talaga, it's just GXR is just actually doing it already. They have the momentum. The question for AE, how will they stop the big momentum of GXR right now? I mean, wala nang makitang sagot ang AE dito for the momentum na binibigay ng GXR. Who will be the one will break that momentum dito? To be honest, yesterday, AE mga kaibigan doon sa laban nila sa SBE, Gian Sanity popping off. Dinala ang AE sa pagkapanalo dito. Sobrang solid na mga ginagawa niya without 4K, without 3Ks. Pero let's see if that will happen again. This is the same thing na nangyari sa SBE versus AE. Are we gonna see a deja vu of what happened yesterday?
Well, let's find out though, Johan! You know, Ryu, and now, syempre, makagamit na sila dito ng kanilang Viper Spit. Makakapag-reso ba? Georgie bites too! And it's now 5 versus 2. And AE really scrambling now. Nakakuha na kill si Gian Sanity. Kailangan niya mag-init, kailangan niya mag-pop off. It's through the Viper Spit. Napatumba na nga nila. Georgie will find the third kill though. And it's over. 8th point definitely para sa GXR.
And just 8-3, man. This is gonna be the last round of the first half. Pero I will ask you, brother. Do you think ba na makakabawi ang AE sa second half? What do you think? If nag-switch side na?
It all starts with a pistol.
Pistolan lang, pare.
I would say yes kasi yung mga defender side ng AE has been better than their attacker side for both rounds, for both maps, map 1, map 2. So, may chance na naman. It's just so tricky kasi it's either 3-9 or 4-8 na half. Both of them not gonna be siding sa AE. But syempre, mas maganda na may panalo nila to. They have the Blade Storm.
Blade Storm. What? Not gonna connect here. O just naglalabasa na sino ang may mas matalas na tinidor dito mga kaibigan. Malalaman natin in just a few. Georgie, are you here? Dinabas na rin ang aso. So not gonna catch anyone here though. A minute 20 seconds here. A Batman is the very crucial agent dito for AE. Kasi sila si Batman ang makakapag-block off sa lahat ng view.
I agree. Kaya yun din yung nakapagtaka bakit siya yung nasa una sa opening pick.
Man.
And, well, we saw him with the Killjoy na maganda yung pinakita with that one, but now, they are down 2 agents. Wala silang mga ultimate unless makakuha si It's ng 2K or maybe Ryu gets a 2 kill. Maybe the Seekers will be out, but nevertheless, meron pang Empress na available na pwede pa mapatuba. Eman! Oh my God, the Ritz now. Empress is definitely available. Only Ryu na lang ang natitira sa ngayon. And
Eman.
he clutch this. Eman! Flawless! Surround the number 12 at GXR.
Diyos ko po, halos hindi nabawasan ang side ng GXR dito, pero this is the time para makabawi ang AE. It is really up to them on how will they do that. Can AE defend all the sites? Tulad na nangyari kahapon mga kaibigan. This is the same thing all over again. This is gonna be a big deja vu for them. Are they gonna do that big clutch? Are they gonna do that big comeback here? Makikita natin yan in just a few seconds.
3-9, like you said. But GXR really feeling better sa ngayon. Everybody's finding their mark. Si Eman, mainit na naman with this Reyna. I saw him 2 weeks ago din. Ginamit nila yung Reyna sa Breeze and they were also very good with it. So far, proving to be good para sa side ng GXR. How good is the defense? Yet Sanity, naging aggressive agad, down to 40 HP. Are you right though? Will take out Georgie, so that's good. Habulin nila si Gian Sanity, pero tumatakbo na si Gian Sanity ngayon. Eman, however, may second one, na-blank na sila. But Arayu did not find the mark! Punished by
Hindi
Eman!
tumama yun, sobrang... I mean, that is a really unfortunate thing na nangyari dito sa EE, pero yun nga lang, it's just 4v1 situation. It's all up to Chris and Batching! 3K yung nangyari sa kanya. 10-3, and this is actually really bad for AE. Match number 1 is great. Match number 2, sobrang solid din. Pero what the hell is happening here in match number 3? We are actually seeing a one-sided match.
Oh man. The first, sabihin na natin first 6 or 7 rounds, makita natin close. But in the previous, 4 or 5 rounds, definitely nasa GXR lang siya. At napapa-English na ako, Vil, kasi ganito na nga talaga yung nangyayari. Ibang klase na yung pinapakita ng GXR. Nagising na. Batman, nakadepensa sa ngayon, pero sumusugod na ang mga miyembro ngayon ng GXR. GXR, they are gonna be through the smoke, through the walls. Everything's gonna be set up. Alam nila na lamang sila sa weaponry. Nakalabas na ngayon ang kanilang mga... Batman! That's of the classic, pero medyo malayo. Medyo malayo.
Medyo malayo situation right now. And now that's it! The GXR, mga kaibigan! It's really unstoppable right now. AE, oh my god, 3-11. You've just did a really great game 1 and game 2. Pero bakit pa ngayong game number 3 kayo nagkakaproblema ng ganito?
Oh. Well,
ito, Wolf. Sorry, sorry to cut you off. Pero this is the last chance of AE. Swear. Tinan mo yung pera nila. Wala silang pera ngayon. Ito na yung parang tawag nun. Sagad na to eh. Sagad na to eh.
Sagad na.
Oo, men. Sagad na to.
Tapat na to.
Oo, tapat na, men. Sagad na talaga. So if ever na matalo ang AE dito, it's over. Wala silang pera next round, pre.
I agree. And that is match point para sa GXR. If they lose, and then, obviously, with only, ang matitiran lang, ang may sukli lang, men, si Aryu Ryu. At kulang pa nga, wala pa siyang Trailblazer. Which is crucial, by the way. Mr. Vil, I think you'll agree with me on this. Kailangan nila yung Trailblazer na yun.
Oh man, yeah. Kailangan talaga nila yung ultimate na yun. Kasi, I mean, if ever isasagad mo na talaga, bro, gamitin mo na lahat kung anong meron ka. And that is the number 1 thing na kailangan ngayon ng Team AE. Actually, dalawa. Actually, tatlo eh. Yung kay Chris, yung kay Batman, tsaka yung kay Aryu Ryu. Kung sino mauna doon sa tatlong yon, kung sino makakagamit doon sa tatlong yon, makakakuha sila ng malaking upper hand dito. Advantage, yes indeed. Pero, oh my God, si Batman pa ang unang nilang nakuha.
Yun na nga.
Oh my God, this is actually looking so bad.
Oh my goodness, Georgie.
Oh,
Georgie!
Georgie popping off!
Another one!
Oh my! Dalawa na lang ang natitira. It's all up to Chris, and it's what will happen. 2 versus 4 situation right now. Chris is now down. It's, ladies and gentlemen, what will be
long distance
the
shot?
score here? It's Wallbang 1v3. Buhay pa ba? O patay na? Sabi ni Georgie with that freaking 4K.
Match point.
Map number 1 might not be for Georgie. Map number 2, hindi rin ganun kaganda, but this time, 20 kills. 20 frags. Lalong-lalo na yung 4K highlight na yun in a very crucial round. Talagang dagger to the face of AE. Sabi ni Georgie, okay, sige, hindi ko kayo bibigyan ng chance sa manalo. Putting them to match point with a 4K, that's massive. Inopen yung round with a kill onto a Batman, and then actually misses some of the shots, transfers to the right dun sa may double archway na yun. Tapos, through the smoke, nakuha ng 3K niya, then finishes off with that last one. A big showstopper. Kung hindi man yun yung tawag sa ability niya, but he stopped the show. Definitely, as Eman will trade off Georgie. Chris Eman will get down. Eman naman nakakakuha na kanyang ikalawang kill sa round na to. Being scouted, Chris M have to settle with the Spectre for now. Scout tong area ng A. Nakikita nyo yung ginagawa nila, but Eman already propping the Empress. Naghahanap. Wala na siyang gear sa ngayon, pero makahanap siya. Na-wallbang!
Hindi na wallbang mga kaibigan, but it's okay. Carl, it's just right there. Don't take it out. It's 2 versus situation right now. Oh, you got the blade. Say him on the spot. That Empress giving him that advantage. 1v2. Nasa kamay ni Chris ang lahat, mga kaibigan. Huwag kang magkakamali dito. Chris sees one, but Johan
Attackers win.
finishing the round. 3-13 and Galaxy Racer will be heading on to the Grand Finals.
You feel it, GXR winning map number 2 and map number 3 in a sobrang convincing manner dun sa sa map number 3. Georgie, the Jet of Boracay.
Boracay Jet.
Boracay Jet.
Boracay Jet indeed, really proving their worth here, mga kaibigan. And,
well, I wanna say, man, hindi lang naman din siya yung nag-pop off. Eman was also phenomenal all throughout. Nakita natin. And si Carl saving them sa map number 2 kung saan napaka-close nun. Alpha Esports could have taken that map and might have taken that series. Pero na-fatigue, naubusan sila ng kanilang firepower. And in map number 3, Breeze, we saw Georgie popping off. Pati si Eman. And then the rest of GXR just outgunning and outclassing Alpha Esports in the long run. If ever, mukhang ganun nga talaga, no? If it was a 2-0, it definitely will favor Alpha Esports. But in a 3-game stretch, GXR winning with more tactics, more deeper pool when it comes to their strategies. At nakita natin kung gaano sila kalupit when it comes to executing into Breeze.
For Team AE, they tried so hard, pero talagang we can say it's just the GXR, it's just too much for that team fight, mga kaibigan. They tried, but it's not that enough.
Georgie, 20 kills, and followed by Eman. I don't remember kung ilang kills. Siguro 17 no last time, tapos naka 3k siya. So, yeah, it's also 20 kills for Eman.
Yeah, 20 kills. Pero yun nga lang, we've seen game number 1 and game number 2. I mean, to be honest, I really love that game, man, swear. That is actually, talagang sabi mo, that is phenomenal. That is fantastic. Dun sa mga ginagawa ng mga players natin. And it's just, wala naman tayong magagawa dun eh. The better team will actually really gonna advance here. Who is the best among the rest? And again, GXR proving that they're still one of the best here in the Philippines. And for Alpha Esports, to be honest, for Team AE, all they have to do is try again. Go back to the drawing boards, man. I mean, go back to square one and just try to correct all your mistakes. And ganun lang, I mean, that is the thing talagang pwede niyong gawin. Kasi to be honest, dito sa match number 3, there's a lot of mistakes that are going on already here. And number 1 thing is just andyan na yung aim eh. Yung aim is andyan na. It's all about the execution of the strategies na talagang iniisip niyo, na talagang ginagawa niyo.
And you can see na may mga moments na nagpa-pop off yung kanilang mga crucial players. GNCity was phenomenal. Map 1 and map number 2. The Jet. Daming beses nga niya, parang pinanis yung mga Boracay Jet. Certain games. But are you Ryu? Also, unfortunately, naubusan siya ng steam. Pero nakita mo naman, when he's hot, he's really hot. With the raise, with sa Haven, sobrang ganda na kanyang pinakita. Then again, in the end, it's GXR proving to be the better team when it comes to like preserving yung kanilang composure, and Chris M almost salvaging that round. He turned around, however, at yun na nga, GXR will again to the Grand Finals.
Finals.
Sino ka dyan? Sino ka doon? Di mo nakita, man.
Sorry.
Nakita yung mga idol natin at ang pinaka number 1 taksil of the Philippine soil.
Oo, tama. Si yung taksil na yun.
Just kidding.
Hindi ko na kasi, kung napapansin nyo, hindi ko na nga sinasabi, di ba? Bayan o sarili. Pero pinili na is sarili. Pero sana ma-share sa doon. And if ever babalik ka dito sa PH Broadcast, ako mismo ang hihinto sa'yo.
Kung nasan ka man, Diyan ka na lang.
Oh, diyan
Yun
ka na lang.
Diyan ang sinasabi ni Phil. Kaya, kidding aside, Phil, meron tayong pabigay sa ating mga viewers. May chance kayo manalo ng malulupit na mapa-premium mula
VCT
sa
points.
VCT. VCT points.
VCT points indeed. So mga kaibigan, ihanda nyo na ang mga cellphone nyo. And ihanda nyo ang cellphone nyo. Itapat nyo na sa monitor nyo for you to have a chance to win the VCT points dito sa VCT Challengers Tour, ladies and gentlemen. And that match is actually really, really great. I really love that. It feels like that is the finals already. Pero mga kaibigan, meron pa naman tayong Game 3 and later on. Pero just to recap what happened, it's GXR winning against Team AE and they're gonna head on to the Grand Finals. This has been your Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 3 Game number 2. Presented by PPGL, we are your casters, Vil, Wolf. See you later.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials and entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Want to know if you want to take it slow. Oh, hop up on my jet and roll to Tokyo. Gucci bags when they build up with cash. Call me honey, give me money and designer for the ass.
Galaxy Racer blazed a trail to the stars, taking over the win over Alpha Esports, ending the Epic Series with a score of 2-1. For Alpha, however, perhaps they can burn bright in another space or time. Welcome back to Valorant Challengers Stage 3. This is the Philippines Challengers Edition. Of course, I'm your host, Viminal, and we just concluded the first semifinals of the night. This is, of course, PPGL, organized by Mineski and Globe. We're right in the middle of the action here because we're not done just yet. But before we talk about the second semifinal match and the final match of the night, let's head back to the panel with my co-panelists Dex in Black and Blue on the Updraft, brought to you by Predator. Man, what a game, what a match that was. A mix of predictions from the panel initially. I had that gut feeling that Alpha Esports Pro could take it 2-1 Dax, you predicted otherwise as well. Black and Blue, you kind of share the same sentiments with me. But in the end, GXR, the front runners of this entire bracket thus far.
Yeah, looks like the constellation of Galaxy Racer, they can handle the heat of that golden sun that is Alpha Esports Pro. But I gotta say, my predictions, I'm not getting the scores right, but I'm getting the teams right, so I will take that. I'll get that dub, Rare. And Galaxy Racer taking that dub in such commanding fashion. What a first 2 map set there. But I wanna quickly mention a fun fact about Galaxy Racer that many might have overlooked because we weren't able to discuss it as much a while ago. But this Breeze map, that is where Galaxy Racer took that map of Bren Esports. And even though it was Alpha Esports showing themselves up yesterday, GXR proving themselves today again.
Right. Black and Blue?
I think we have the interview actually ready.
Oh, the interview is ready. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have a quick little chat with Emin from Galaxy Racer. Now, this guy, always a strong contender and integral part of the roster. Emin, yo, what's up? You're live. What's up, man? Can you hear me? What's good? Hey, welcome to the winner's podium, Emin. Perhaps we're having a little bit of a technical issue here.
All right,
and we're back to the panel. We're back to the panel. Again, a little bit of an issue. We'll sort that out and have a little chat with Emin later. But yeah, as I was saying, Blue.
You were saying something.
Okay. I was about to, but for this one, I kind of went with my heart over my head. I was like, I've doubted Alpha in the past. Maybe I shouldn't do that too much here. Galaxy Racer, though, I think by all means, they were kind of the favorites to win this series, and so we do get that expected outcome. Maybe not in the fashion that we were kind of expecting, especially on Breeze, when we saw that Alpha just completely dominated South Build yesterday on Breeze, especially Gian Sandy popping off for 32 in that game. But yeah, I'm not sure if it was maybe just, them kind of like running out of gas or running out of steam into this one. That's not a knock on obviously the great performance that we did see there coming from their opponents. But, for a team like Alpha, who just came off a really hot map number, a really hot Breeze in general yesterday versus South Build, and then for them here coming up versus Galaxy Racer and not being able to perform even close to the same way that we saw them yesterday, it almost begs the question, was it really them running out of steam during those opening maps? But you can never use that as kind of like a fallback, as kind of like as an excuse, and really isn't. It isn't an excuse, but you have to talk about it as a factor. Like maybe, just maybe, something like that could happen. But of course, any professional team, it's never going to be a valid reason, a valid excuse to lose a series at all, especially. And so for Alpha, with them being top 4 here, they're still going to qualify into week number 3. So Alpha fans are going to see them back on here. And so for the meantime, I think they just really have to go back to the drawing board, see exactly what they did wrong, check out the VODs, and I think it's more of not necessarily them running out of steam. It's more like the teams that are going up against Galaxy Racer just are really, really good mid-game, mid-round on making those decisions.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is not an excuse, especially if you're a professional team, right? But it's definitely part of the job, right? So it doesn't have to be a quote-unquote excuse. It's just you can't discount how well GXR played during that series in order to shut them down. And we're going to head into the interview with Emin once again, because I'm curious to find out how they were able to shut down those hero plays. Emin, once again, welcome to the winner's podium, dude. What's up?
Hello.
Hello, you're live. You're live. You're on the line. Hey, man. So how does it feel to be able to beat Alpha Esports in the grueling series?
Medyo nahirapan din kami nung mga first rounds kasi parang hindi kami masyadong sasalita lahat. Pero sobrang relief nung napanalo nga, yung na-clutch niyo yung second map.
Yeah. Dude, that was just absolutely incredible. That clutch was in all definition a clutch. I mean, that was really absolutely amazing. But I'm curious to find out how you guys were able to shut down the likes of Insanity, Batman, Ryu. You guys were able to shut down those hero plays, those hero moments. There were no highlight reels happening during the match. Was there anything you did in particular to shut them down?
Wala naman po. Nilaro lang namin yung strengths namin. Yun nga, talagang lumalaban lang din kami kasi alam namin pag binigay namin yung isang side, makukuha nila kasi malakas din talaga bumaril eh.
Yeah, I mean...
Tapos,
yeah,
tapos yun nga, yun nga, pag, manghirap din pag nasimulan si Gian eh. Pag nag-init.
I mean, it all started with a knife yesterday. So thankfully, you guys didn't do any of that today. But yeah, you're absolutely right. When Gian Sanity heats up, he just goes to 11. But you're back in the grand finals, and all things considered, we consider you guys to be the front runners of the entire bracket right now. I think you guys are the favorites to win. And based on your performances today, I think that's a very safe bet. But with all that said, how confident are you guys coming to the grand finals tomorrow?
Mas confident po kami bukas. Mas magre-ready pa kami para sa finals.
So speaking of preparing for the grand finals, do you guys do anything to mentally prepare for such a big match? I mean, you guys are professional players. I know you guys have some rituals and something you guys do.
Wala, mostly sa amin, iba-iba kami routine eh. Iba nagde-deathmatch, yung iba nagra-rank talaga bago mag-tournament. Yun lang. Tapos nanonood lang din ng mga laban.
Right. I mean, that's super important. Always keeps you on your toes, both physically and mentally as well. But again, congratulations, GXR. Now's your time to shine, Emma. And any shout-outs for your fans? Any message to your opponents? Now's your time to shine.
GG sa Alpha Esports. Sobrang hirap nyo kalaban. Tapos, shoutout sa parents ko, sa mga pinsan ko. Tapos, shoutout din sa bebe ko, si Raya Kim. Ini-stream niya ngayon yung PPGL. Kay Tintin Mahalo Perez daw po. Tsaka buong Perez, sabi ni Ching. Tapos, shoutout din sa mga boss namin sa GXR. Kay Paul Roy, thank you sa support sa amin.
Alright.
Kay Sir Chris din po.
Yeah, it's just, again, guys, you have a lot of fans supporting you guys. And I was one of the guys rooting for you guys in the beginning. Hi, Barakay Jet.
Shout out kay kay Jay Rason, kay Joshua Villanueva, kay Paul Cantidian. Shout out sa inyo, thank you.
You can list them all, Georgie.
Shout out sa mga fans namin GXR. Thank you sa support nyo, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are really fortunate to have the support of so many fans, but you guys deserve it. Again, congratulations and thank you for taking the time for this quick little interview. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Guys,
thank you.
We're going to head back into the panel right now on the updraft by Predator, Dax, Black and Blue. Welcome back. It's just a lot to talk about during that series, man.
Wait, I'm going to put this first things first.
Lay it down.
I didn't want to mention it until M1 was on interview, but I knew this week he would have been inspired, and in that shout out, it's something to be being watched by your loved ones and then performing even better. And really, him being on that duelist role has been his most consistent we've seen so far in the GXR run. But you're talking about the match, we're talking about the highlights, and we're going to be seeing it here. And really, this series has proven the strength of both Galaxy Racer as well as Alpha Esports Pro. Coming into map number 1, Alpha Esports, they laid down the gauntlet. We saw it yesterday versus Southfield Esports, and they have done it again today here versus Galaxy Racer. But the whole storyline, the whole set here for Alpha Esports, it had to be the hero plays, the heroes, the likes of G Insanities, the likes of a Batman. And besides that, there were just some incredible step-ups as well. I gotta say, unsung hero here for Icebox, Chris M. His walls were essential, and the fact that he got kills very, very early on really set the tempo for the map. Those Viper spits were so good and so efficient to help G Insanity in those numbers disadvantages. And GXR, they kept it close, they found the kills, but Alpha was the one who won it out. But then you go over to Haven, and GXR said, this is a map pick, and we will defend the land, trying to exploit a few things Alpha Esports were doing, trying to just outclutch them in the first place. But Alpha, they were off to a really, really hot start. It was up to GXR to pull it back, and that they did. You would see Carl yet again. He had a very slow game number 1, but he was MVP yesterday for good reason. He has been stellar for GXR this stage, and he has done it again. The likes of Eman waking on up, Georgie getting a few kills here and there. And I gotta say, That was really the turning point and the defining factor of the series when GXR was given the chances to come on back, given the chances to get the kills, even with the likes of Ryu stepping up here for Alpha Esports this time. It was still GXR's show, and they were able to win it. And one last thing before we end on Haven. No one knifed G Insanity, and I think that was a good show of discipline there from GXR also.
It's almost like if you knifed G Insanity, just unlocked something in him. But, you know, as we moved into Breeze, I think we're kind of expecting this one to go all the way, to go the distance, as we saw yesterday with South Build and the side here of Alpha Esports. And we're expecting G Insanity to do his thing, you know, the Pinoy Jet to come on alive when it matters the most. But unfortunately, it just didn't happen. Not for Alpha fans, not today at least, because GXR were so good at dismantling any notions of that even happening. It's getting the top frag in that game, and GXR, I mean, Eman, look at this. He played a full 3-map series. He played 3 different agents in those every map. On Icebox, he was on the Raze. On Haven, he was on the Phoenix. On Breeze, of course, he was on the Reyna of all things, and he really is such a diverse player. Last week, week number 1, we saw him on the Omen too as well. So this is a player that, you know, you can slap him on any composition, you can slap him on any agent, and he's going to perform well. And once again here, Eman, the most consistent player for the side of GXR in this series, and that's not to knock the other players too, because Carl had an amazing performance on Haven as well, top fragging the entire server, 27 on him. The next was Ryu on 22, next on his team was 18. So Carl, even though he's on that Sova, I've talked about it time and time again, this man is a veteran. He's one of the best utility players you're going to see in the country, and you can just see just how much of that competitive experience really backs in his play. I've been casting this man, I've been seeing this man from LANs like what, 3-4 years ago, and this dude is prime time. This dude means business. He is the real thing. Even on Archangel even before Valorant, he always brought the utility game to the highest of heights here in the local scene. And once again, he's doing it here in Valorant for GXR. And I will say, yes, we got the star players, we got Eman on that team, we got Georgie, but without Carl, this team would not be the same, and they would not be the top dog.
Yeah, I mean, it really is the utility game. I mean, Valorant is, of course, a lot of it is all about aim, but half the battle is the utility usage and synchronicity of the team itself. That said, let's take a look at the MVP of the series here. And now, of course, there's always a concerted effort from the team enabling each other, but this time it's going to be Eman, right, on that Reyna of all agents. You know, we were starting to think that perhaps Reyna was falling a bit out of popularity in terms of pick rate, but Eman made it work here with an ACS of 211.8, damage per round of 130.9, 0.7 kills per round. That's very, very respectable, and a 6.9% first blood percentage. Real nice. But again, this agent in itself can also have a lot of impact, especially if you're confident that you can frag out at that given moment, right? It's one of those one-dimensional agents, you could say, that if you don't frag out, you're a liability to the team. But if he can, and you're confident in your mechanical ability, then it can really enable the team to victory.
You know, respect begets respect. And really, Eman has stepped out of Georgie's shower, though, compared to the Dreamfire days. He is no longer second fiddle. He is able to equal and even go further than what Georgie can do sometimes. And it really proves it there in that series. You mentioned that Reyna, but looking at his agent pool from the series alone, he played 3 different duelists for each map. It was unique. Right. There was that Raze, there was that Phoenix, and there was that Reyna. This guy inspired, this guy is potent, and this guy knows how to really flex it over. He was the flex pick for a while here for GXR, trying to understand different roles, playing Sentinel, playing Controller, but now he's back on the duel list, and he is absolutely shining.
I mean, he's so diverse. He's such a complete player in every sense of the word here, Emma. One of the most complete that we have in this tournament. You saw him on the Omen last week. You saw him now on 3 different duelists here today alone. And so that just tells you the caliber of talent this man has on his side.
Yeah, it's just, again, a testament to GXR's ability. A lot of them, actually, are really able to step up to the plate. Not just Georgie anymore, but it is, again, a concerted effort for the team. That said, let's take a look at the tournament bracket. Like I said earlier, we're still smack dab in the middle of the action here because we just concluded the first semifinals of the night, and we're going to be heading into SV Empire versus Oasis in just a little bit. But again, after that epic series, GXR will be moving to the grand finals tomorrow. It was a long road for GXR, but they did arrive at the grand finals in a very convincing, very dominant fashion. And we did expect them to be one of the front runners of the bracket here. And it seems like history sort of repeats itself. I mean, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes things just don't make sense and you throw logic out the window, like what happened in some of the matches here this weekend. But this one is actually a bit of an expected outcome. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, Galaxy Race are finally reaching the promised lands from stage 2. The efforts there, the struggles, they're making it a reality here in stage number 3. And it really proves to us that this GXR roster, their time has come and only one team can stop them. And it has to be the team that wins the next semifinal. But I gotta say, guys, Boracay Jet feeling at home there on Breeze. And I guess Boracay better than PH for now.
For the meantime, we did see a Pinoy Jet clutch win over Georgie a while ago, so that kind of gives some spice to this whole rivalry. But I mean, the best rivalries are ones that are back and forth, right? Not just one team winning, but with both of them kind of answering on back.
I mean, Twitch chat actually made a good point earlier. Boracay is part of the Philippines, right? So they're both Pinoy Jet?
Independence. It's gonna happen.
Anyway, all this wouldn't be possible without our awesome sponsors. And then, of course, you can't forget that winning starts at home with Globe at Home Only Fiber Up's Powerhouse Bundle with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Yours at Plan 2899. Got to get a good connection to win those matches. Clutch that win and summon your strength with Predator Helios 500, the future of gaming. But wait, don't forget about the best seat in the house. There's patent pending.
We're sitting on it right now. Help yourself, though. It's the best seat in the house, outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, full armrest, and super supportive patent pending cool cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer secure that ace from Secret Lab. We've been sitting all day. This is a longer day already than yesterday, and thank you to Secret Lab.
It feels fine, right?
It feels fine, and well, it's dinner time, guys. So you can check out Panda Pro for that. Score exclusive discounts and free delivery. Act it like a pro with Panda Pro. Tap mo na yan.
Of course, that's not the only thing we got for you guys. Do check out WD Black's SSDs. We got experience for PCIe Generation 4 technology, 7,000 megabytes per second read speeds and up to 5,300 megabytes per second write speeds for all you ladies and gentlemen out there, and obviously customizable RGB lighting to really dazzle your build up. But aside from that, we also got HDDs, not just SSDs, here by WD Black as well. Top tier external HDDs up to 5 terabytes built specifically for gamers looking to expand their game libraries in a on-the-go form factor for you all out there who want maybe a more compact build or a portable one.
Don't forget, guys, you can also win awesome prizes just by tuning in to the broadcast from the safety of your own homes. Summon your strength, share with us your favorite VCT moments during the Week 2 playoffs for a chance to win an RGB mousepad or a Cestus 500 gaming mouse sponsored by Predator. Make sure to like and follow the PPGL and Predator Gaming's official Facebook pages. Share with us your favorite highlight from the Week 2 playoffs on your wall. It can be a screenshot, a short screen recording, or a link to a Twitch or Facebook clip. Post it on your timeline. It has to be public so we can see it, along with these proper hashtags. Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant, Summon Your Strength, and PPGL X Predator Gaming. 2 winners of the Predator RGB mousepads and 2 winners of Predator Cestus 500 gaming mouse will be announced at the end of the broadcast week on July 25, so don't forget about that. Keep your eyes peeled on our socials as well for more announcements regarding these prizes, but we got more for you.
Yep. But wait, there's more, and one of them is those incredible Secret Lab chairs that we're rocking right now. Make sure to like and follow the PPGL and Secret Lab official Facebook pages, like and share the live stream with the hashtags, hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant, and hashtag Secret Lab. Before the end of the broadcast, a link to the weekly VCT quiz will be shared in the stream chat, which you need to fill up. This will count as a raffle entry, and a total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3 Week 3 Playoffs broadcast on August 8, 2021. So physical goodies up for grabs. Not only that, we got some digital ones as well, and Valorant points, Mr. Black and Blue. What's up there?
Well, maybe 6 will be announced for the Secret Lab chairs at the end of the split, but 5 will be announced at the end of every day here for our 650 Valorant points by following the mechanics down below to join our giveaway. Like and follow the PPGL and TikTok pages, first of all. Second, like and share the stream with the caption of the team that you are rooting for. I'm sure they would appreciate that very much. Make sure your post is public as well with the official hashtags #Valorant Challengers, #VCTPH, and #PPGL Valorant. And a total, once again, of 5 winners will be announced at the end of each broadcast day. You might be the lucky names we're going to throw up there at the end of all this and get everybody involved. Who knows? If maybe your mom gets it, then she might just give it to you, unless she plays Valorant too. And then in that case, you'll have the coolest mom ever.
Yeah, that definitely. But guys, don't forget that you can watch the broadcast, you can watch the games in 2 different languages, okay? You can choose between English and Filipino commentary. So twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH for English commentary. If you want to watch the games in Filipino or Tagalog, go to facebook.com/PPGLGG. Both of these Filipino English commentary as well will be available on YouTube, PPGL-YT, with both broadcasts featuring panel discussions in English. So we're going to be keeping you company till the end of the weekend. But guys, I think we're almost about ready to talk about the next match. I mean, this is going to be a spicy one as per usual. I just, as we progress through the weekend, things just get hotter and hotter and hotter. It's just perfect for the cold weather outside. Huh? Like that segue?
Oh, indeed. Hot matchup coming because we got the spicy one. El Clasico of the Valorant PH scene, because this rivalry is a tale as old as time. A song as old as rhyme, my friend. And Empire and Oasis are gonna be doing battle again. Guys, give me a sec. I'm gonna look for my script for SV Empire versus Oasis Gaming. Here it is. It's in my hands. And time again, we pretty much know that this rivalry has been defining the top echelons of the PH scene. And well, for Oasis, it is a back to form. Empire, in the meantime, stable as they are as per usual.
I kind of want to go and look back at the history books now and see what the actual score between these 2 teams are, because we've seen them go time and time again, and I think, like, off the top of my head, it's been mostly a pretty equal endeavor, maybe edging out for the side of Empire mostly just a bit, but I think it's been 50-50, hasn't it, Dex?
I think so too. You're correct there. But SV Empire, really checking them out there with this roster, man, and really it's such a new look, right, Viminal?
Yeah, I mean, there have been a lot of roster changes here, lineup changes rather, for SV Empire. But still, you got the core members, Draxi, Nexi right there. But of course, with the addition of Trix, Envy, and Hot Sauce. Now, from this roster, right, I gotta say, man, it's just Hot Sauce is really stepping it up right here.
You're right. You're absolutely correct. And he has just been that ghost pepper of a player that you have to respect right now. He's the hottest sauce in the middle. And I just gotta say, what Hot Sauce has brought here to the SV Empire roster is him unleashed. But I want to keep an eye out on Trix, because there's one family that he has come from, and it is the Oasis clan. He used to be one of those duelists from the First Order, which used to be CTNX, which was under Oasis Gaming. And, well, he's going to have that familiarity. But the real thing is, these 2 teams are just so familiar with each other in the first place.
I mean, you don't even have to kind of consider the fact that Trix is playing right now for SV Empire, because the whole team, these 2 teams, they've played each other in multiple occasions in community tournaments, and even so before in the VCT. So these guys know what is to come here. We're going to be looking at Oasis Gaming up next, and I'm telling you, these guys, it's a perfect reformed factor here as they come back. We haven't seen them for maybe quite a few months here at the VCT, but you're not able to make it here on week number 1. Last time we saw them was like stage 2, and so for them to come back on here, a very great breakout performance, just completely ending any notions there that we saw yesterday of them not even performing up. So very, very great performances from them already here at the VCT. Coco, Ghidorah's courtesy Marky Ripper needs no introduction. We saw Marky a while ago just completely pop on off. Ghidorah, we know what Ghidorah brings to the table, right? It's funnily enough is that sometimes, actually now, we've seen him play on something other than a duelist, and might I say, he's been shining in that role as well.
Yeah, sometimes it really pays off to put your strongest player in terms of firepower on the Sentinel role. Because if your Sentinel can stay alive the longest, if your Sentinel can actually enable the duelist as well by fragging out on his own, then it really, really pays off. And Ghidorah shines in that aspect. Now, again, this matchup is really interesting because they basically shuffled their teams and ended up in other under other banners. So this is, again, pretty interesting. These players know each other very well. That might work against them, or that might work towards their favor. Let's take a look at the player head-to-head right now to analyze some of the stats that we've had in the past qualifier stages. So over here, it's going to be Nexi against Ripper. Nexi on the KO. I do believe he is the first player on the first team to whip that out, that new agent. And it worked well for him, but he did mention that he hasn't unlocked the full potential of the agent just yet. But despite that, 212 ACS against Ripper, 211 ACS. Higher KDA as well, favoring Nexi. But two very different roles. The fact that Ripper can make use of the Omen and make a lot of outplays and basically use him as secondary duelist is a testament to his strength using that agent.
Yeah, and it feels like they're both brains of the operation in a way. They know how to really adjust in terms of what to do per round, what to say, what to go for. And it feels like that they have just so much flexibility in them in itself. Doesn't mean that they have to change the roles all the time. But with Nexi being one of the first to experiment on that KO alongside the likes of SC Atlas and their opponents UCE.
Right.
But really, Ripper, I've seen this guy evolve. I've seen this guy do incredible things, and we saw it there as well, just being such a stable point of Oasis when it got tough versus Zeal.
Okay, we're going up to the map veto, I do believe, and I think this is really what is going to matter between these two teams, because I firmly believe these two teams are as equal as they come, right? Oasis, they're very different styles, might I say, but they're as equal as they come on the power levels, and I think on the leaderboard as well currently right now here. The teams that we still got in the VCT bind to start things off. Icebox, our second follow-up, they're picked in by Oasis, and Haven will be the final decider. Looking at this thing, I'm kind of inclined to say that SV Empire, they're pretty good on most of these maps. Maybe Icebox is a bit of an outlier. We've seen some great stuff from Oasis in community tournaments on Icebox specifically. Not that they've played much community tournaments lately, but in the past, they were pretty okay.
Right.
But from everything else, I think like SV Empire just have like a slight nudge in this map veto. I don't think necessarily, though, that's super in their favor. I still think, by all means, this matchup is a 50-50.
Right.
I just want to put the reality here. Guys, it really doesn't matter per se where they fight. I'm just going to be real here. Between these two teams, it's been the strongest and the most likely 50-50 in the PH scene. The history doesn't lie. The stats don't lie. And they contend with each other no matter where, no matter when. And it's always a great show. Like, looking at the map pool, yes, I like how Empire has both Bind and Haven in a way. They picked up Bind, they know how potent they can be, and you're going to be seeing potentially either a KO play, some double control, or double initiator that Oasis might be surprised for. But in the meantime, Oasis, incredible victory there versus Zeal and Icebox, proven how strong they can be. And the thing is, this is a team that works well on same day statements. They're like, okay, we were absolutely hot a while ago versus Zeal Esports. We were able to just have that big error on Braze and got away with it. And when you have those highest highs, lowest lows, you are just ready to go for a 3-map set. And finally, when you get the Haven, sure, Empire has been kings of Haven, but Oasis always contends. And really, if you think about it, it can go either way. But there's one last fun fact I want to give you guys. Usually, it's whoever wins the last time doesn't win the next time. It's usually what happens. It's not a stat that you should be taking. It's something you take with a grain of salt, truly. But that's what usually happens. And since I stuck with Oasis a while ago, I'm sticking with them yet again. 2-1 in favor of Oasis Gaming.
Black and blue?
I mean, you're right there on the money, Dex. Like, typically the team that has to play 2 series in the same day here at VCT so far for the Philippines, they don't normally get too far on the second series after that, but I think that's going to ring true here once more. I believe this Oasis gang, they've got a lot going for them, and I think we're going to see them come, especially here in week 3, obviously, they've already qualified, but by all means, this is going to be 50-50. I still think it will be SV Empire's series, though. 2-1, but a very, very close 2-1. I'm not going to doubt that we're even going to go overtime in a bunch of them.
Right. I mean, at this point in time, you might as well toss a coin and call it heads or tails, because these two teams know each other very well. They're so close to each other in terms of power level. Really, it's a toss-up. It's a very tough call. But for me, my gut says it's going to be 2-1 in favor of SV Empire. But only time will tell. Will the Emperors conquer the Oasis? It's going to be a best-of-3 series between SV Empire and Oasis Gaming. Coming up next.
At kami ay nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage 3 presented by PPGL. Kami ay nagpopogian at nanggaganda ang casters sa si Zeal at saka si Ray Ray, mga kaibigan. This is SV Empire at nagbabalik dito sa Stage 3 OG Oasis Gaming. Ray Ray, kamusta?
Vil, alam mo, napakasaya ko ngayong araw na to. Although, syempre, pinagdadasal natin na sana stay safe sa lahat ng mga tao dyan. Syempre, stay safe.
Birthday ni MJ?
Ay, wala akong sinasabi. Alam mo, Vil, sorry sa'yo.
Sorry, akin natin.
Happy birthday nga pala kay Super MJ. Pero, alam mo, kidding aside, pinagdadasal ko na sana lahat ng mga tao ngayon safe. Pero, syempre, pinagdadasal ko din na sana manalo ang mga viewers natin ng Valorant points. Pero ngayon, scan nyo muna para talagang magkatotoo ang mga pinagdadasal nyo. So, scan the QR code and get the chance to win Valorant points. And, syempre, magpapasalamat tayo sa Esports Fight Club for sponsoring us sa Valorant points. So make sure, take out nyo yung mga phones at scan nyo na at malay nyo, kayo ang next na mananalo ng VIL points.
Who will be the next one na pwedeng manalo ng VIL points, mga kaibigan? You have a chance to win this. All you have to do is scan this QR code. At syempre, sobrang dali lang. Kunin nyo na ang cellphone nyo, itapat sa mga monitor nyo o sa screen nyo o kung saan man. At pwede na kayong manalo nito mga amazing giveaways natin. It's really easy for you to join this kind of giveaway, to be honest. I mean, pero syempre mga kaibigan, kung sumasakit na ang mga tewop nyo, kung medyo sumasakit na rin ang mga likod nyo, at gusto nyo ng sobrang komportable na upuan, mamimigay kami ng Secret Lab Chair.
Yan, pero nga lang, kailangan nyo manood parati ng ating live stream, okay? Pero syempre, make sure to like and follow PPGL and Secret Lab's official Facebook pages. Like and share the live stream with the hashtags Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant, and Secret Lab. And before the end of the broadcast, papanoorin nyo guys kasi biglang magko-comment si PPGL and there will be a link to the weekly VCT quiz that will be shared in the stream chat. So, kailangan nyo sagutan yon at yun ang magiging count nyo as your raffle entry into winning this Secret Lab Chair. And a total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3 Week 3 Playoffs broadcast on August 8. Kaya kung ako sa inyo na nanonood, habang pinapanood ko yung intense fight ng mga teams, mag-fill up na rin ako na magiging quiz mamaya-maya nga lang.
Oo, tama yan. And syempre, kung iniisip nyo kung ano bang pwede na mapalunan na upuan, yung mga inuupuan namin, yung mga gamit namin ngayon, syempre, yun na mismo ipamimigay sa inyo. Kaya bago namin to ibigay sa inyo, babahiran muna namin to ng mga pawis.
Yung pawis ni Vil at pawis ni Ray Ray.
Pawis ni Vil.
Ilalagay namin dito.
Pero actually, super nag-enjoy ako dito sa mga games natin, lalo-lalo dun sa game kanina, which is ang Alpha Esports versus GXR with a win. I mean, a 2-1 yung score nila. That is actually intense. And hopefully, this match will be more intense because this is SV Empire again. Magbabalik at syempre, isa pa, the return of the comeback. OG since day one. OG is back, is right here again, back at it again for the semi-finals. And the winner of this will be heading on tomorrow para sa grand finals natin and will face off GXR, Galaxy Racer for a best of 5, mga kaibigan. And yung mga hindi papala rin naman dito will be facing off syempre ang Alpha Esports para sa battle for third.
Ayan na guys, so huwag kayong magkaalala dahil ang Battle of for Third natin tomorrow mababroadcast din yan ang pinakaunang series before we're gonna be having our finals. Kaya stay tuned din kayo sa mga nanonood dyan na baka sino kaya ang mananalo. Pero looking at that, no, Oasis Gaming versus SV Empire. Sabi nga nila, Dak, sabi nga ng ating mga panel, it's a tale as all this time. Parating sila yung nagkakatapat usually and we've seen a lot of intense fight talaga between those two. Pero looking at the highlights lang naman kay Oasis Gaming earlier, Vil, ang ganda ng kanilang story against Zeal Esports. It was a tough one actually. Imagine you led yung 16-14 nga na after those overtimes in Icebox. Nagkaroon ng one-sided match in Breeze. Tapos biglang naibawi talaga nila sa kanilang score in Haven. But now we are gonna be focusing na sa SV Empire. This Empire team versus ang kaisa-isang OG ng mga OG Oasis Gaming as we are beheading sa pinakaunang mapa sa ating series. Last series for today here in semifinals, that's gonna be in Bind. And looking at SV Empire, Tricks with that KO. Okay, pero feel ko bakit hindi niya ilak to. Invi with that raise. M6, siya palang maglalaro of Asova. Alright. Next with that Brimstone pala and Hot Sauce with that Sage. Sa part naman ng Oasis Gaming, si Courtesy din nagsho-show ng KO, mga buweng. Sabi mo nga, Vin.
Oo nga, yung kasi yung tunog pag nag-ulti si KO eh. Parang you are powered. Well, pero here in Vine, mga kaibigan, parang nakita natin to sa nung dati pa. SV Empire playing here in Vine, Oasis Gaming playing here in Vine. Gadowers, ladies and gentlemen. Gadu, hindi gadont. He can do it.
Abe naman yung ang witty nun pero meron ako naisip na kanta para kay Gadowers, pero medyo nakalimutan ko yung title, pero naririnig ko lang kasi to pag nakikinig ako ng mga nakalimutan ko sa search ko, next time ko na lang sabihin.
Ano ba naman yan? Sabi tapos biglang hindi.
Nakakalimutan ko nga, parang ano lang siya, parang linya phrase lang siya, hindi ko na matandaan ko anong actual lyrics. Pero looking at that, ito talaga ang nilak actually ng SB Empire and Oasis Gaming. KO sa 4H team here in Vine, which is gonna be very interesting dahil nga pag tinapon mo yung suppression knife na yan, talagang buong A-site masusuppress and makakapag-identify ka na yung mga kalaban, while in V, one duelist throw lang for sa part ng SV Empire, while Oasis Gaming naman will be having one duelist, then that's gonna be Marky. Puro raise. Mga flights ng Pinas, pero baliktad sila, guys. Ang SV Empire yung attacking, while ang Oasis naman ay ang defending. Nagpalit na ba? Hindi pa rin. So, ang Oasis Gaming na pala ngayon ang SV Empire. And ang SV Empire, sila na Oasis Gaming this time.
Teka, sorry na nababaliw ako sa mga pinagkasabi ni Ray mga kaibigan. But going back here in this game right now, just SV Empire with them being that attacker though. Pero that is a really good Angels parang at least just to prevent the possible push of SV Empire dito sa may hook ka. But there's someone right there. Dito may sabay baba mga kaibigan. Pero Diyos ko po! Medyo delikado yung pwesto mo because Marky just right there behind you though. M6, ladies and gentlemen, is just right there at the corner just helping his team para natin yung spike mga kaibigan. Pero more flashes na coming in. Na-flash na lahat. Pero they're just actually doing a really great the triangle defense dito. It's just everything is really covered here. 4 versus 4 situation dito. Gadowers with 58 HP. Si Hem6 medyo mababa na din yung HP ng mga kaibigan. So this is gonna be like a real good thing if ever magka-clutchan sila dito. Pero yun nga lang Hot Sauce together with Drex with that KO. With a 3. First point goes to Oasis Gaming.
Oasis Gaming gets that and looking at that, no, talagang okay, mali ata yung overlay natin eh. Tama, magkabaliktad ata, Vil.
No, kailangan, man.
Okay lang. Bahala na kayo.
Actually natawa ako kasi ayaw nila ako tinatawag ko sa Discord kasi sa Discord kasi doon kami nagtatawanan. Doon kami nag-hangout na matindi. Kaya head on sa PPGL Discord mga kaibigan. Kung gusto nyo marinig yung boses ko doon na bigla-bigla na pumapasok sa mga channel, tapos bigla-bigla na lang may mga pinagkasabing nakakatawa. Pasok lang kayo doon, guys. Masaya sa Discord, swear. Masaya doon. Andun lang ako lagi, men.
Masaya ka kanina nga ako lang mag-isa dito iniwan mo.
Kasi Discord ako kasi sobrang nagtatawanan talaga kami doon. Actually punta na ako doon yung kasi Ray ngayon eh. Pero yun nga lang. Nexy with a kill on si Coco from Oasis Gaming. Pero Nexy is gonna use all the smokes na meron siya para at least for them to go inside the site already. Pero it's just a ripper trying to rip the heads of all the players of SV Empire. Actually, na-miss ko sabihin yung pangalan ni Ripper no? Medyo matagal natin hindi nakita yung Oasis Gaming dito sa VCT. But courtesy with a kill as well. M6 will be taken down, of course, by a Ripper, but it's not yet over because Envy just right there at the corner together with Ripper and Marky. Ripper, ladies and gentlemen, just right here. Pero Trix will be killing him, but apparently Envy will get that kill as well. And 2-0, what a clean round coming in from SV Empire.
Good calls na naman coming from them. Good setups sa Oasis Gaming. They tried to go again sa kanilang second buy with those stingers. Sabi ko nga, di ba? They impressed us during their fight against Zeal sa Icebox. But it seems like SB Empire, just by watching them earlier on, kind of figured out kung ano kaya yung magiging strats ng Oasis Gaming in this map, and they definitely paved their way in. But remember, sasabayan pa rin ng Oasis Gaming. Walang problema para sa kanila to just balance out their economy, even if there's a big buys coming from them. And yun yung ina-expect natin from them, balancing out lang, go with the stinger method that we've been using, and it actually works. So talagang aabangan natin ito sa magiging performance nila. Pero so far, SB Empire, unti-unting gaining momentum. Kita-kita nyo how perfectly Trix nakakapag-opener siya sa mga sides, especially kanina sa B side, ang ganda ng open niya together with sa previous round naman sa A side. So it's been successful. Kung magiging consistent sila throughout the rounds, definitely may kita natin na baka SV Empire ang makakakuha nito. Pero Oasis Gaming, sure naman kasi talaga tayo na yung mental fortitude nila, nakakahabol talaga sila, Vil.
Mental fortitude indeed. If ever yan ang mindset mo, 100% success. Tulad nga na sabi ni parang Rendon, mga kaibigan. Pero actually, to be honest, sobrang na-miss ko talaga sabihin ng Oasis Gaming. Medyo nawala sila sa mundo ng VCT. Pero I'm actually really happy na nagbabalik sila dito. Ito sila Marky, sila Coco, sila Ripper, si Courtesy, si Courtesy, at saka si Gadowers. Dati, nung nasa stage 1 pa ata tayo nun. Nasa studio pa nga tayo nun eh. Andun ang mga Oasis. 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 So bakit? Tama naman.
Oo nga.
Matik.
Okay. Now, namimiss mo mag-studio cast, Villa. Mag-studio cast kaya tayo. Abangan.
Malalaman natin yan. Pero sana, kung sino makita kami magkakasama, lagi na naman ginagamit. Lagi naman kami magkakasama.
Sawa na nga kami sa isa't isa.
Next, I really love his position here. Sees one, pero yung sorry ko para sa kanya, pero it's just Marky. Just taking the head of Nexi. Ripper with a one tap onto the head. Taking hot sauce down, pero yung si Trix with that KO. Sobrang hirap doon. And suppressing all of these players din. Alam ni Trix na nandun pa si Omar.
Waiting lang sa'yo, sir. Pero si Reaper may second life pa. Kaso nga lang 5 HP and 100 kay Gadowers. Pero mukhang post pa sila nagpakita sa harapan ni Invi si Gadowers nang walang kamalay-malay. Pero buti na lang nakita niya kagad. He kind of expected him coming in from that sa halls. At ngayon, isa na lang natitira. May mapa-paint shells nga ba? Yes! Na-paint shell nga niya si Reaper. And we're down with a 3-0 once again. Even if maganda yung naging opening ng Oasis Gaming towards A short.
Actually, I really love yung mga plates nila dito. Some of them are just really that unorthodox. Like the thing na yung thing na nakita natin ngayon. To be honest, hindi medyo ina-expect yon ng SV Empire, but still it's just all about the patience na ginawa nila.
Ganyan talaga yung nagiging key ng SV Empire usually kapag naipapanalo talaga nila yung mga rounds. They're just waiting for the good calls talaga. Patience is key for them. We just need to start it slow kasi talaga napaka-vital. Siyempre kapag nasa attacking side ka, you need to get those good setups as much as possible. At ngayon, sisimulan na ni Invi maglalabas ng paint shell. Sabi nga ni Eliza Taylor, pero nga lang, sinabayan lang din ni Courtesy just to prevent them coming in. Ikaw talaga yung sound effects si Bill. Hindi na siya nagkakas na nga, may sound effects pa.
Going back here, 5-4 situation right now. Sobrang daming bigyan na narinig ito mga kaibigan. Pero nga next na isa pa. This is actually Godovers, Coco, and Marky. The only man remaining here from Oasis Gaming, which is actually really hard for them to do so. But Nexi is just right there at the corner taking Godovers down. Coco and Marky. Meron pa silang flash. Meron pa siyang heal as well. A satchel is up for Marky. Pero yun nga lang, isa lang. Baka medyo magkaroon siya dito ng I mean, baka hindi enough yung isang satchel lang din if ever lang na kailangan na yung dalawa. Pero Coco just trying to know the information kung nasan ba yung iba mga players ito. Pero apparently, if patuloy-tuloy ito ginagawa ng SV Empire, kailangan kabahan ng Oasis Gaming kasi it's all about the momentum here in this game. And the more the momentum na ng SV Empire, Oasis Gaming need to step up. They need to break that momentum. But Envy is just checking the other side of the map right now. And just, this is actually a really great na save na ginawa dito ng dalawang players sa Oasis Gaming. Nakapatay pa sila ng isa, which is actually that can break the economy of Envy. But still, SV Empire, it's all about the points, mga kaibigan. It's all about the rounds. The one who gets the round, syempre mananalo.
Imposible naman. Pero syempre, Bill, pag kahit ako kami ron, di ba, minsan natatalo ka.
Oo, men.
Diba? Kaya kailangan mo mag-iingat. Pero, going nga sa SV Empire, no, ang naglaro sa kanila ay si Hem6. So, it's been a while since we last saw him sub. Pero mukhang working naman sila so far. 4-0, it gives that good amount of information naman para sa kanilang team. Ang wala pala sa kanila is ang si Draxi. Ayun, wala si Draxi. Okay. So, okay. Pero still, okay naman so far ang kanilang performance. I think even if wala si Draxi, they're still doing great. While sa part naman Oasis Gaming, they just need to be consistent. Yun ang naman naging sagot nila kanina. And so hopefully, makahabol sila. 4-0 pa lang naman. Dapat di na nila pinapabayaan na magkaroon pa ng malaking gap here in Bind. Pero, ayan na, Bucky of Death ang hawak ni Gadowers. Pero maglalabas muna ng Aldron to get some good information as to where they are, pero walang nakita sa may elbow. Pero pwede makapag-biktima right now si Gadowers. Pero nga lang, his presence been detected. Aware sila, pero oh no! Nag-line up si Nexi at si Trix sa harapan. Ngayon, ni Gadowers with that Bucky. Napakasakit ang pangyayari. Dalawa na lang kagad natitira sa SV Empire. And we only have Envy together with Hapsos. Nilabas ang guiding light. Alam na nila kung nasaan si Envy. And now he will be throwing those paint shells just in case meron siya ma-pick off pero walang nabawasan. How will they handle this with a 2v3 situation that we have?
Oh, naghanap pa nakakamali dito si Hot Sauce, mga kaibigan, just reviving Hem6. But 2v3 on the line right now. Gripper with an ultimate courtesy. However, medyo makaka-problema dito kasi it's just that sheriff na meron siya. And he will be taken down by Hem6 as well. Pero tamang wallbang lang. 1v1 situation. But the Hem6 with the kill onto Ripper. Still 5-0. Ano ang sagot ng Oasis dito sa lahat na nangyayari sa kanya? Trix popping off. And ito na naman na Trix, nanonood si mother mo. Tita. Top rank si Trix.
Oh! Diba? Intense globe at home replay galing kay Gadowers. Pero syempre, napaka-importante talaga ng resto na yon. And Hem6 was able to get it. Natatandaan ko isang character sa Jollibee. Si Henny ba yun? Si Henny ba yun? Sorry, kaya natatawa ko sa pangalan niya.
Hindi ko alam.
Hem6. May natandaan. Okay, bye-bye.
Hindi ko alam. Sensya ako lang to.
Okay lang, Bill. Pasensya ka na lang din, ako lang din yung partner mo.
Pero at least mukhang papasukin na ata ito ng SV Empire. It's just that they really want to take that composure. Everyone is just really that patient lang if ever. Pero Orbital's are not gonna catch anyone. Envy with a showstopper, denying by Omen. By Omaru with a 2K. Coco with a kill. Hot Sauce with another one here. 2 versus situation. 1v2. It's all up to Trix, but Gadowers with a slap on your face. The first point for Oasis is here.
And that, Gadowers flanking na kapag knife out si Trix, di na din niya kasi nakakuha ng information na meron na palang pupunta sa kanyang likod. Pero that was a good spray coming in from Oasis Gaming. In-expect na din nila that push coming from SV Empire and a complete shutdown sa entry actually ng SV Empire, and we've seen that and very successful sila for that. Even if na-pick off kagad si Reaper, was able to identify where they are and they're already stuck on that A short on a corner, and all of Oasis Gaming ini-sprayan na nga sila. Ngayon we're down with a 5-1, and at last nakabangon na rin ng Oasis Gaming before SV Empire mananalo sila ng sunod-sunod na rounds. Pero balik tayo ngayon kay Nexi. Ay sumisilip lang ngayon dito sa may short, at sana wala siyang mabiktima, pero wala naman ata. Sobrang passive game style lang ngayon ng Oasis Gaming so far for the rounds that we've been seeing.
They need to play passive dito. And dito naman sa SV Empire, kung nag-work lahat ng mga strategies na ginagawa nila, ituloy-tuloy lang nila yan. Pero pag alam na ng SV Empire na nabasa ng Oasis Gaming, they need to switch real quick. Pero for Oasis, I mean, it's really hard for you to stop the entry of SV Empire. Kasi SV Empire, they've been playing ever since nung Stage 1, Stage 2. Nakikita natin sa Grand Finals. Alam mo yun, in terms of being consistent, para sa akin, kay SV Empire ako.
30 seconds left.
Pero dito kay Oasis Gaming, prove us wrong na you can actually shut down this bad boys, which is SV Empire. Pero yun nga lang, that is the utilities, the entries of SV Empire coming here in B. Dalawa taong sa Uka. And the spike is being planted already by Hot Sauce. But where are the other players? Orbital Strike is medyo malayo pa. Tamang smoke lang pala lang at least just to prevent the possible push and the possible kill and win of Oasis Gaming dito. Envy just waiting patiently here in the side right now, and more ultimates are now coming in. Pero nga na Morky is just a showstopper in your face. Hot Sauce will take down Courtesy, pero let's see if pero hindi pa ata siya pero pwede ata siya i-revive dito. Pero yun nga lang, from afar, that is the ultimate of that Sova. 1v2. Oh my god! Nexi taking Coco down. And let's see Nexi again with a kill. Man, I mean, it's all about the lineups, bro. It's all about the lineups. It's all about the wall bangs na ginagawa ng mga players natin. Nice ping actually, Ray.
Oh, pinagandaan ni SV Empire kahit bumagsak sila isa't isa, tatapon muna nila yung lineup, di ba? Lineup muna bago ang sarili, and we definitely saw that, and si Trix, he got that last K dahil nga they still try to defuse it, pero syempre it wasn't possible already dahil alam na rin ni Trix kung saan niya pupuntahan ang kanyang default na defuse. Pero ang ganda na sana with Marky starting it with the against Envy, pero nga lang the lineup sinabayan pa, sabay-sabay na mga lineups paulit-ulit, and because of that na kind of a good retake sana sa Oasis Gaming, but they were got up with those lineups. Kakaroon sila ngayon ng tactical timeout. So big shout out sa mga nanonood dyan. Make sure to check our pinned comment and sumama na rin kayo sa Discord channel namin ng PPGL.
But it's not yet over because there's a lot of things that will happen pa dito. 1-6, yes, but for Oasis Gaming right now, they need to step up. They need to claim their throne here, if ever that they can. And it's just SV Empire really want to play this one-sided match. Pero mahaba-haba pa ang laro natin. Marami pa tayo pwede makita dito. Knowing, mga kaibigan, Oasis Gaming is just slapping Zeal Esports out of their composure kanina.
At I think yung mga tactical timeouts talaga na ganun, kailangan mong magbigay talaga ng hinga muna for your players. Got some good calls, pero nga lang ganda sana ng dito ng actually okay na sana yung angle ni Trix, pero nga lang Godowers gets a good trade with that Frenzy, pero ngayon nakapag-plat na ngayon sila. Let's see how will they prepare for this retake, pero naka-eco lang din naman kasi sila. Just some buys coming from Courtesy and Godowers. Let's see if this will be a successful retake as they are starting it slow once again. Paso nga lang next, expected yung magiging flank pa ni Godowers. Lahat sila naghihintay lang. Si Reaper, hindi na binibitawan. Walang problema. Courtesy takes out 2, pero sinabayan ng Orbital Total strike, nakalahati na nila. Pwede pa rin i-risk to ni Courtesy and ni Reaper. Hindi nila pinipitawan, pero nga lang, okay, nakita na kagad. And we only have a 1v1 left. And Courtesy will be bailing out as he is already having no time at all. And SV Empire still gets this round once again, Vil, with a 7-1.
It's actually really fast about nangyayari dito mga kaibigan. It's just Oasis can't even stop all of the entries, all of the advancement na ginagawa dito ng SV Empire. It's not even me, I don't know how to stop them though. Trick starting off or Hem6 is really up to you kasi sino mag-uumpisa. Dalawang initiator lineup dito. I mean, SV Empire as a team is actually really good to see. Tignan mo, tuloy-tuloy lang sila man. Tuloy-tuloy lang, just pushing their way to victory. Tricks. Hindi pa mapatid pa rin nga na nakakaisa si Reaper. Marami pa rin hot sauce with a retaliation right here. And can actually, pero wala medyo nabawasan dito, pero yun nga lang, they will revive Envy 5 versus 4. Oasis really thought that that is the moment na pwede sila makabawi, pero more flashes now coming in. Andito na sa gilid, baka kami kapag Envy being flash, taking Courtesy down, pero alam nila nasa may gilid na mga kami, and now we'll take down Coco as well. Mark with another one. It's all up to Godowers. It's all up to you if you can do it or don't.
Kung ayaw mo, huwag mong gawin. Pero nga lang, at the same time, I think, gaya na sinabi mo kanina, kind of mentioned na, napaka-workable talaga ng double initiator ng SV Empire. Nakakahinga ng sobra-sobra. Si Envy with that raise plus tricks, di ba? You will be taking out your suppressor knife, makakapag-identify ka na nga, tapos makakahiga pa si Envy with those entries. So definitely a good lineup para sa SV Empire to invest on their first half. And nakita natin to, with the 8-1 score, imagine, usually kasi you have also those advances when it comes kapag nasa defending side ka. Pero SV Empire, they are really prepared kung ano man yung pangahawakan nila sa first half, and they are already witnessing ngayon sa double initiator lineup nila. While sa Oasis, they still have a lot to go, pero I think that's not part of a lineup naman. You have Courtesy and Coco coming in, pero Envy nilabas na nga kagad niyang shows, and he spots out one. Bumagsak na nga si Reaper sa kanyang kamay, and walang kahirap-hirap, nakapasok na kagad sila sa A-side.
A-side it is, pwede nilang puntahan dito, but it's actually Nexi right there. Coco medyo nadink ata siya, pero they need to catch all the utilities dito pa. Big patience galore ang nangyari dito, pero you can pass because of that molly, ladies and gentlemen. Where is everyone hiding? And Godowers already know kung nasan ba yung mga kalaban niya. Marky, tamang satchel lang, satchel in. Let's see if ever may mapatay. Tamang diffuse up, pinitik lang. Nexi kills one, with another one going for the third one, and Envy finishing it off. 9-1 indeed.
Grabe naman itong SV Empire. Those lineups talaga, I think, alam mo, there's something about lineups talaga that makes the place beautiful din. And na-witness natin yan kanina sa B-side, and kahit pa paano meron silang lineups here in A-side, and it's very acts you can see, and that was a beautiful entry ulit coming in from SV Empire. Kahit may paint shells sa may Seahole, wala namang problema dahil nakapag-trades naman kahit pa paano SV Empire. But Oasis Gaming, this is something na kailangan talaga na lang mag-prep up kung paano nila gagampanan ito against SV Empire. There's strats, nakakapag-trades, pero nga lang hindi talaga nila ma-put on a stop is yung initiator talaga na lineup. Lalo na si Trix and Envy are working together, tapos good sets pa coming from Nexi. Nahihirapan talaga ang Oasis.
Pero it's just the Nexi being that aggressive. Tignan mo, dire-diretso ang SV Empire dito ha. Oasis Gaming, what will you do sa ginagawa dito ng SV Empire? It's just they're being a madman, going inside sites without any problems at all. Oh, ang ganda ng lineup dito, pero yung nga lang, that is the ultimate dito, but they have no Envy is right there. Here comes the party! Pero wala ata nagawa si Marky because Nexi taking him down. But Courtesy with a follow-up here. Pero meron siyang ulti dito, so everyone's really wanged right now. 2 versus 3. merong lineup si Trix, but that is the Hunter Spear. Oh my God, muntik nang tumama mga kaibigan. Meron siyang kalaban na aswang, pati bubong.
Last player standing.
Pati bubong, pre.
One enemy remaining.
Pati bubong, gusto.
Last round before the switch.
Okay, hala ko ganda na sana ng lineup. Nabitin. Nasa bubong. Baka doon na-implant yung spike. Ay. Pero okay lang naman na ipanalo pa rin. Nagadya naman ang Hunter's Fury ni M6.
Oh.
Pero, alam mo, Pete, hindi ko alam ba't yung obs natin yung mga ganon. Nagbukayain yung lineup.
Muntik na.
Malapit na sana kaso kinapos. Pero 10-1 na nga ang ating score. May tatlo pang SBM par pero nagpaka-aggressive na sila sa bilo. Dowers takes out 3 kagad. Nalabas kagad yung test para ma-identify and in just short time. Nakuha ng Oasis Gaming. Nakakagulat. Di pa kami tapos tumawa sa previous round. Tapos na agad yung round 12.
Agad. Agad. Ay, naku.
Dami-daming iisipin, no? Yung pa yung naging problema.
Oo, dami-dami kong iisipin. Diyos ko ba naman? Pati ba naman yun? Problemahin ko pa rin.
Parang kanina nga, Vil, puro may map decider yung mga cast natin. Ngayon kaya, feel ko, mamaya na natin sabihin kung meron o wala. Pero back na tayo. 10. Ay, Will, pasiba ba naman yung score? Pasiba ba naman?
Oy, 2-10 pa lang yan, guys. Happy 2-10 sa lahat.
parang napilitan.
Happy 2-10.
At least, natupad din mga dreams nyo, guys.
Hindi matatapos ngayong araw na to kung walang 2-10. 2-10 is the key.
To win. 2-10. 10-2. Pero this time, nasa attacking side na nga Oasis. Marami pa naman sa lang time. Pero kailangan talaga nalang mag-ingat. Dahil tignan mo yung man-stack nila sa A site ng SVM par. There's just really going with the perfect timing. Pero Marky sisimulan na at ma-identify na kagad. Tatakbo si Nexy palayo. Hahabulin siya nan. And right now, lahat sila nakapasok na kagad towards A site. Inti, pinabagsak, Trix gets out 2. At si Nexy sumunod at nag-line up the position sa kanilang harapan. And finally, SVM par takes that round with that 11-2. At sayang nga yung naging setup nila. Pero nangyari na nga ang nangyari. And that's it.
Pero ito Rere, kung napapansin mo lahat ng points ng SVM par dito is lahat ng kills nila is actually parang malapit lang din sa kills ng Oasis Gaming. Alam mo yun, walang sobrang malayo yung kills. Parang lahat sila pantay-pantay lang. Kung napapansin mo. And it's just the team fights lang talaga. Pantay lang sila pero in terms of score, SVM par ang top 1. Parang isipin mo, diba? Parang hindi nagba-match, diba? Yung kills to score, wala lang. Share ko lang.
Ano lang, sorry sa'yo. Pero alam mo, Vil, ibig sabihin yan, yung mga kahit nakakapag-trade yung Oasis Gaming, yung SVM part talaga, sobrang ginagampanan talaga nila yung lineup nila pagdating sa post-plant. At kitang-kita naman natin, although may mga quite few mistakes lang, pero they are really successful. And yun yung something na kailangan ingatan ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi same lang naman yung ginagawa ng SVM part earlier, pero sobrang napalayo na yung score nila against them. And right now, kita mo, nabawasan pa si Gadowers this time. And SVM par delaying a lot of time para sa Oasis Gaming, pero nakapag-entry na nga this time si Marky towards A site. Pero Nexy, very careful. Sinong mas makakauna? Pero Nexy takes him out. At ngayon, sumunod na si Coco sa may showers. Isa na lang natitira si Courtesy. Nakakuha pa nga ng kill, but takes him out. And match point na kagad para sa SVM par.
Match point indeed. It's time for SVM par. Talagang ituloy-tuloy lang niya yung kanilang prowess for them to get this game. It's actually This one is so sad for all these players though. I mean, Oasis Gaming, this is their second game actually. First game nila yung kanina, this is their second game. And do you think ba na sobrang sayang lang din kasi yung momentum nila dun sa first game is hindi nila nadala dito sa semifinals match.
Alam mo, kanina talaga sobrang grabe yung performance ng Oasis Gaming, but this time, SVMPR talaga, grabe yung dominance din nila against them. Pero syempre siguro na-pick to ng SVMPR. They really prove to us that this is their map para sa first game. Ang excited naman ako, it's gonna be the next map. Pero let's wait and see dahil hindi pa raw tapos dahil si Invi ngayon ay nakaltasan na ng Oasis Gaming pero delaying lang sobra ang SVMPR with their lineups.
But it's actually Envy ang unang namatay dito mga kaibigan. Pero I think this is actually the time na makakabawi at ang Oasis. Pero oh no! Gadol, where's the only man remaining? Sinasabi ko pa naman na ito na sana yung makakabawi yung Oasis Gaming. Pero going in for the 3 first one already. Open up the sky! And Nexi with a 4K will get that win. 1-0. In favor of SV Empire. Nexi Sexy.
Rhyme me.
Tagaran mo ako. Ako pa magsasorry sa'yo.
Pero ngayon, nasaya sila. Ang sasaya ng mga muka. Pero si Hem6 parang medyo seryoso pa. Di ka ba masaya? Pero congratulations. Para seryoso pa eh. Pero congratulations actually sa SV Empire with winning that. And alam mo, gusto ko lang i-highlight talaga sa tingin ko yung investment talaga with that double initiator sa first half pa lang talaga. Yung nag-pave in ng way para maipanalo ito ng SV Empire. With those lineups sa post-plant nila, talagang sino bang hindi makakapag-stop? It delays so much kahit gusto mo i-diffuse yung spike. You have nowhere else to go kapag napuntahan ka na nga ng iyong lineup. And definitely, we've seen this SV Empire turn into a monster here in a bind. Talaga kinain nila ng buhay ang Oasis Gaming.
Tama yan. I mean, look at that Nexi popping off with 20 kills with 3.1 KDA. Jesus, that is actually high. But meanwhile, dito naman sa kabila is actually marking that MVP for their team. But yeah, 13-2, one-sided match, and hopefully dun sa next map nila, makabawi talaga ang Oasis Gaming. They've actually beaten out the players of... What do you call this? The players of Zeal Esports kanina. Pero, I mean, going here sa SV Empire, this is actually a whole different story. This is a different team already. So the thing they're gonna do is just adjust. But apparently, it's just SV Empire just making a statement for themselves for this matchup. Look at that, 11-2 wins sa frags. I mean... solid ang tutukan na nangyayari dito. Parang sinasabi talaga na parang it's just SV Empire man trying to dominate yung game number 1 and para dito sa game number 2 talaga mas mahirapan pa talaga ang Oasis Gaming. Pero apparently it's just game 1 anyway. Marami pa pwede mangyari dito sa match na to, and later on the highlights we're gonna get to see kung ano pa talaga ang nangyari dito sa matchup na to. Pero ikaw, Rere, what are your thoughts for the side of Oasis?
I think Oasis Gaming, there are a lot of chances actually to take them out. Pero kasi, when it comes to post-plants talaga, nahihirapan sila. Although Gadowers, he has a lot of skills when it comes sa mga openers, pero they always were taken out by those lineups. And yung lineups na yun talaga yung kailangan nila i-pin down kasi nabibigyan nila ng space na huminga ang SV Empire para sa kanilang post-plant, and they were always getting them every time. Pero nga lang, nahirapan na din kasi sila sa second half, especially they lost yung pistol round na nag-audition lang sila sa harapan ni Nexi and ni Trix. And I think also kasi malaki yung naging improvement ni Trix, kaya talaga it's hard to pin them down also. Pero malay mo, sa next map, makukuha ito ng Oasis Gaming, since this map talaga is really dominated by the guys from SV Empire.
But actually here in this game, tingnan natin dito sa game number 2. Makakabawi ba ang Oasis nila? That's gonna be the biggest question here for sure. And if ever they want to go here to the grand finals, I mean, 2 games pa. 2 hard games po for sure. And hopefully, dito sa game number 2, wag sana sila mawalan ng pag-asa. Sana wag matagal sa kanila yung composure as a team. Kalma lang kayo. Because actually, we are having we're gonna have a short break later on. And lalo na ngayon, naka-break sila. So this is the time na pwede sila makapag-isip-isip. Siguro uminom muna tayo ng tubig, magkape muna tayo, mag-jumping jacks muna tayo, o kahit ano man. Tipo mag-Facebook muna tayo, i-message muna natin yung mga bebe natin. And then, dun sa Oasis Gaming, hindi ko isa lang ang bebe ko. Isa lang ang bebe ko, guys. Asama ng tingin sa akin eh. pero once again, this is the Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage 3 presented by PPGL. We are your casters, Zeal, Ray. See you later.
Sa bahay na to, I care that my family wins. First one ka sa meeting, that's a win.
Morning, everyone.
Panalo rin kung sabi ni Doc, all clear.
That's right. You can have the cookie.
And congratulations, naunahan mo ang spoilers. I make sure all their needs are taken care of, kaya walang napag-iiwanan.
This year's class valedictorian is Victor Manalo.
Winning starts at home with Globe at Home Unli Fiber Up Plan. Power your home with health essentials and entertainment for the family.
Manalo talaga.
Guys, picture! Bye!
Muling nagbabalik sa Valorant Challenges Philippine Stage 3 presented to us by PPGL at kami anyong shoutcasters. I am Raiden, I'm with Bill at mukhang alam ko ano.
Medyo galing ka ata sa Japan lately. Medyo parang medyo galing pero okay lang yan, okay lang. Sana dumating yung araw na luminaw na ang kanyang pagtingin sa'yo.
Malabo. Parang ngayon, no? Malabo. Pero babalik din yan, guys. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Pero ngayon, habang hindi nyo pa ako nakikita, pa-mysterious lang kasi ako, kaya naging ganyan. Pero big shoutouts nga pa sa lahat na nanonood dyan. Magiging anime ako, Bill.
Sena. Sorry sa isip ko kasi. Sorry. Pero yun nga, 1-0 in favor of SV Empire right now. And this is the time na makabawi ang Oasis Gaming ang OG because of the huge slump na nangyari kanina. It's actually intense. I mean, what is the score again? 13-2?
Yeah,
13-3?
13-2.
And 32-33, whatever. Pero but still, I mean, I want to see a game number 3. I really want to see a game number 3, man. I mean, I really want to see Oasis Gaming, how will they shut down SV Empire? They've taken down Zeal kanina, which is 60-45 Pirates. PH representative. Which is, which gave them that pressure na natalo namin to, guys. And it's just SV Empire, mga kaibigan, is just making a statement for themselves and for this matchup. Just, dude, that is intense, man. I mean, that is a really one-sided battle among these players. And dito sa game number 2, let's see if SV Empire can still do it, or OG can do a big comeback.
It's hard actually. It's also draining din kasi sa part ng Oasis Gaming eh. Imagine ang nangyari kanina, you had that decider map pa against Zeal Esports, then also nap lang ng kanila matches. So maybe yung first map na to talaga, I think it's just time for them na medyo konting init lang para sa kanila at malay mo makabawi sila sa Icebox. Earlier on, Icebox against Zeal Esports, sa piniling mapa ng Zeal Esports na ipanalo nga ng gaming, even if we had overtime 16. And maybe ngayon na we're going in towards Icebox, pinili din ng Oasis Gaming. They were really quite confident when it comes up. I'm really excited. Baka dito sa mapang ito pa, sila mag-iinit, tsaka mas lalo talaga nilang matututukan kung ano man yung pinapakita ng SV Empire sa kanila. But remember, the momentum, SV Empire, they had a lot of rest for today's games. First game pa lang nila ever since na naipanalo nila with the 13-2. While ngayon naman here in Ice, baka bawi kaya sila. Let's see if what will happen in that. Pero right now, as the draft goes on, ano kaya mga pipili nila? I think it is gonna be a mirror picking for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, a mirror match is actually possible dito if ever, and alam naman natin na if ever nag-mirror match sila, talaga makikita natin if magkakadipan nitong dalawan to. Team diff na lang if ever.
Ano na lang, pagalingan na lang tumutok siya, pagalingan sa setup.
Yeah,
Pagalingan na lang sa retake. And as what we've seen nga, diba, parati kapag silang dalawa naglalaban, sobrang dikit lang. Pero anina talaga, SV Empire, pinaranas nila that they're also something. They're also monsters of bind. At this time naman sa Icebox, will Oasis Gaming retain this? Dahil nga, sabi nga ni Vil, sabi nga ng kapartner ko ngayon, na gusto daw nang makita ng map lead. Maririnig kaya ito ng Oasis Gaming at sasabihin na, yes, magkaka-map 3 tayo, or SV Empire will be saying hello to Oasis Gaming as they will be taking this crown with a 2-0. Tignan natin kung ano magiging performance nila. But just a mere setup means that palabangan na lang kung saan mo gagamitin into your advantage ang iyong mga abilities and skills.
Yes, indeed. Pero dito naman sa Icebox Baguio, mga kaibigan. Sa Baguio lang to, man. Ito mga Valorant maps natin sa Pilipinas to, man.
Yung isa, diba, Boracay, yung Breeze. Ito Icebox sa Baguio to.
Baguio. Yung yung tawag doon, yung Ascent sa may BGC yun. Split sa may Tondo. Oh, man.
yung Haven naman sa Chinatown.
Chinatown.
Sa Pilipinas lang din talaga ginawa yung mga scenery ng Valorant, kaya kita nyo. Medyo umiinit na nga ng onte dahil nag-aaraw na here in Icebox. Pero I wonder, gaano kaya kalamig ang Icebox? Pero ayan nyo na yun, mga tanong lang yun na dapat hindi na sinasagot.
Ang tanong lang, men, kung ano mas malamig, Icebox ba o ang love life mo?
Ay, ayun lang.
Kasi may mga nagtatanong kung single daw ba si Ray Ray. Sagutin mo ngayon, live on stream.
Sasagutin ko kayo. Taken ako, guys. Taken ako. Pag tatanungin nyo sino, well, hulaan nyo na lang. Nandiyan naman, guys. Di ko naman tinatago. Pero syempre, ano lang kami, may sarili lang kaming mundo. Pero tignan mo, nasa planetang Mars kami.
Pero yung nga lang, Marky getting tagged right there. But Marky, let's see if they can do it. This is the time na makakabawi na ba? Is this the time na makakabawi na ba ang Oasis Gaming? And it's on already. It's game time. Kakaano lang, kakahil lang dito kay Mari. Kinabawasan. Oh my God! Trix there with a clean headshot on si Gadoers. At sinasabi niya, Gadoers, Gadon't. Yun sabi ni Trix with the 1 for an eye.
You know, pero ako dun. At ngayon naman ay ang Oasis Gaming, 4 na lang sila. Kanina, palong-palo si Gadowers Omentry with that killjoy na duelist. Pero right now, SV Empire, that was a good job for them for tackling him down. Pero sumabay kay Hatsos ang kanyang slow orb. Pero na-identify na rin nila kahit papano at they will be setting up for B and magpa-plant na kagad here. Pero Marky takes Draxi out 4v4 right now. He tries to fire him but Hatsos says no to that. Iba sa kanila nakatago lang behind the yellow. Pero may man advantage pa rin ng SV Empire with this retake. Now, dahan-dahan silang pupunta na kung saan nila i-expect. And right now, they will be just tackling it careful para makapag-play sila kahit paano. And ito, nagsabay si Hatsos at si Nexi. Isa na lang natitira. Nexi finishes him out. Sa SV Empire retakes this with a clean one and they will be taking this first round against Oasis Gaming.
This first round goes in the favor of SV Empire. Pero kakasimula pala naman ng game natin eh. Marami pa pwede mangyari dito guys, pero it's just Oasis Gaming. Sila lang makakasuot if ever kaya lang tapatan ang momentum ngayon ng SV Empire. Ito nakikita nyo, it's just sila ang defenders ngayon. Pero chill lang sila guys. I mean, ang gagawin lang naman ng SV Empire is actually shoot and wait. Yun lang naman eh. Just wait lang. And if ever makita, shoot. Ganun lang. And for Oasis Gaming, like, duh. Of course. Come on. Pero for Oasis Gaming right now, let's see if ever what will happen. Oh my God, he will see one. Pero not good. The damage is not enough for you to take down that guy. Pero at least na half HP naman yun, so it's okay. And now Trix trying to repossession. He will catch one. Pero hindi na naman nakapatay dito si Trix, mga kaibigan. Nabawas na ng konti si courtesy, but it's okay. Marky being that of a madman. At kung napapansin mo nagbay na rin ang Oasis Gaming dito. Nag-force buy sila, ladies and gentlemen. If ever matalo ang Oasis Gaming dito, 2 rounds na walang arip ang mga kuya nyo. So, kailangan talaga nilang mabawi ito. Pero at least nakakuha naman sila ng plant. So, extra 300 lang naman. So, it's okay. Envy, however, it's here on rafters though. And hindi alam ng SV Empire to na nag-buy ang Oasis Gaming. Kaya nila mag-atas mga kapatid pa rin yung nakapatay pa rin isa si Envy. Ladies and gentlemen, pero 3K coming in for Envy right now. But the Ripper with a follow-up kill. But Hot Sauce! Finishing off! And still, SV Empire with a win. 2-0, my guy.
Mainit! Hot sauce nyo. Talagang nasa pangalan niya. Hot sauce, mainit na mainit. And now we're down with SV Empire with a 2-0. That was a perfect retake actually, Vil, no? Patience is key. And totoo talaga ang ginagawa na ng SV Empire. Although maganda na sana yung setup ng Oasis Gaming, at least this time, they were able to penetrate towards A site. Pero nga lang, SV Empire already expects them coming in and syempre may advantage din talaga kahit pa paano pagdating sa mga baril ang SV Empire. I think Oasis Gaming, di na nirepeat yung Stinger setup na meron sila and they just focus really on how to get to be able to get into A site or B site and have a good post plant position. Pero Hot Sauce, makakuha kaya siya ng magandang information knowing na merong naka-marshal pero Draxi takes him out. Alam na nila nasa bilong lahat ng tropa pips ng Oasis Gaming.
Poison's off.
Tropa pips. Mga apport. Tropa. Yun, di ba?
Tropa lang.
Medyo,
Tropa.
nag-second thought kasi, sorry. Oh! Maganda po siya dito ni Ripper, mga kaibigan. If ever nakita na ito ni Nexi, oh my God, medyo delikado si Nexi dito for sure. Pero yun nga lang, Ripper, ladies and gentlemen, si Hot Sauce, andito na sa Getly. Pero this is gonna be a huge disaster if ever magkakita ito naman to. Pero yun nga lang, Ripper! Just looking the other way! Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Yeah.
Yan, kakatikpak mo yan din. Okay, now pew. Coco takes out. Being taken out by Draxi. Sumunod natin si Courtesy at si Gadowers na lang natitira. At nakapitasan pa niya si Draxi. Oh, pero nga, what? Nakuha pa niya si Hansos. Siya na lang nag-iisa. Pero maganda kahit ma-plant man lang niya. Pero 12 HP na din siya. Tapos may follow-up na calling kaya Nexi. So you can just save it. Pero pupunta na siya most likely. Now he's been revealed.
Revealed.
He takes him out. Naibalot sa regalo si Gadowers. And SV Empire still wins this with a 3-0.
Ang akit ng baril na yan na Blasex. Parang hindi makakapatay. Ganun yung tunog.
Last player standing.
Parang hindi makakapatay. Wala lang. Quick scope lang. Pero Gadowers with the quick scopes.
Gadowers, palampalaw. Sana all ganyan mag-killjoy sa attacking side here in Icebox. Pero nga lang, SV Empire still wins that with a 3-0. Pero by round naman na to para sa Oasis Gaming. Pero they still need to be careful. As we can see naman dito, Tricks together with Hot Sauce. Bumili na rin sila ngayon ng kanilang mga Vandals. Pero that was a good setup ng Toxic Screen. Pero kailangan mo pa rin mag-ingat kahit papano. Now, patience is key for SV Empire. Dapat di tayo asime na puntahan sila kagad. Kailangan natin ngayon is simulan ng information kung saan natin sila maririnig. And mukhang magkukumpula na nga ang mga miyembro ng Oasis Gaming para sa kanilang setup here in A-Side.
Nahulog yung mic ko, mga
Narinig ko nga.
Tinamaan ng wall ni Viper, sorry. Sorry akin. Pero going back here, mga kaibigan. Nagpanik ako ng konti. You should run indeed. And now, that is lockdown na ginawa dito. Hindi ka daw yung Showman, pero meron pa. Lahat ng ultimate ginagamit niya. May lockdown na, may Viper Speed pa. Ano pa ang ilalabas mo dito, papi ko? Pero Mark, you taking down Jaxi as well. Actually, ito, ang hirap na to ha. Ang hirap i-retake nito, Bes ha. Napakadami nangyayari dito sa A ha. If ever na-retake pa ng SV Empire to, ewan ko na lang. And this, 100% if ever na talaga makukuha to ng Oasis. Pero for SV Empire, it's really up to you guys on how will you do this though. Ang kailangan na lang nila is magtago dito sa green na ecoms na nilabas ni Viper, mga kaibigan. Gadowers is doing it, but Nexi with a deny again and again. The clock is ticking at sabi ni Nexi, pre, tama na, sige na, sa inyo na yan.
Panalo nyo na yan. Mag-exit frags na lang din ako, sabi ni Trix, pero walang pupunta dyan, Trix. Sila umalis. Wala ka mabibiktima. And now we're down with a 3-2-1 Oasis Gaming. Pero syempre, alam naman natin, as we've seen earlier, diba, against Zeal Esports, maganda talaga yung setup nila pag may Viper Spit na din talaga na ginamit si ang Oasis Gaming, and that paved in for them to come in towards A-side at na-block off nga nila yung line of vision and also information kung saan nila makikita kung saan makikita ng SV Empire ang team ng Oasis Gaming. And right now, unti-unting bumabangon ng Oasis Gaming, and we've seen this kanina against Zeal Esports. Pero SV Empire, malamang alam na nila kung paano na kaya nagsiset up ang Oasis Gaming every time that they have the ultimate ready para kay Reaper. Ngayon, sisimulan naman ni Draxi. Sinagot! Ako kayo nag-ult kanina, ako din para di kayo makapunta ng B-side, sabi niya.
Sobrang dami nangyayari dito sa match na to, mga kaibigan. And buti nila nakakabawi na dito ang Oasis Gaming para lang at least makakuha pa sila ng enough momentum para mabawi nila yung ginawa ng SV Empire sa kanila kanina. But this is B5 split na ginamit naman ni Draxi. He's not gonna use that for retake, but he's gonna use that para i-deny na pumunta sila sa B at kitang-kita mo na full stack ang nasa A ngayon mga kaibigan. They have all the killjoy utilities dito.
Ngayon, ready yung setup nila sa A para lang ma-prevent yung all-out ng Oasis Gaming every time. Maglalabas ng Aldron pero Nexi ayaw niya magpa-detect dyan pero di nga ata siya nakita at all. And right now, alam nila kapag nag-B tayo, it's gonna be harder for us. So we need to go sa A side instead and kita mo namin kaliwat ka ng setups kagad galing sa SV Empire just to delay them. Pero mukhang alam na because of that alarm bot being triggered. Pero courtesy, meron siya nahuli kagad here in Rafters pero kailangan na mag-bail out with that. May shock dart pa, kaliwat kanan, pati Vipers, pati Snakebite. Pero nga nang lumabas si Nexi, nag-audition na naman sa harapan ni Marky. Bawas na naman ang isang SV Empire.
Bawas na naman ang isa. What will happen onto these players if ever? This is a 3 versus 1 versus 3 indeed. Tricks the only man remaining. The clock is ticking. Can you get this? Can you clutch this? I think not. Hindi na. Ibibigay na to man. Exit frags! Oh! Hindi tumama man lang. Pero lumabas na with that shorty like a melody. We'll take down Marky. And we're just gonna save that operator instead.
Defensive round to para sa SV Empire. I mean, kahit nakapag-exit frags si Trix, 4 out of 5 teammates has already been eliminated. Pero nagkamunti ka na nga nila makakuha pa si Trix. Pero hindi na rin nangyari. He was able to save that operator that he has. And quite successful ang Oasis Gaming. Even if Courtesy and si Coco, wala pa silang nakukuha ang frags, at least those setups talaga really saves them a lot. Hindi nga lang tumama si Trix doon. Instead, si Marky ang nakuha niya with that Globatom instant replay. And we're down with the round 6. Unti-unting umiinat ang Oasis Gaming. Sabi ko nga, Zeal Esports earlier na laban, ganito ang performance nila. Sana maging consistent sila all throughout para magkaroon tayo ng map 3 at hindi pa nila ibibigay ang corona sa SV Empire.
SV Empire, mga kaibigan. Mukhang ito na ata ang ginagawa ng Oasis Gaming. Parang sobrang mababawi na ata tayo. Actually, a big shoutouts nga pala kay Tropang Batters. Tropang Terbats! Musta? Natawa ko. Sorry, natawa kasi ako. Pero kasing inedit si Butters, natawa lang ako, man. Pero, ayun.
Share na lang, share lang ni
Punta kayo sa PPGL Discord, man. Punta kayo sa PPGL Discord. Laptop ka, Butters.
Saan? Diba? Sa general ba?
Hindi.
Ay, okay, nakita ko. Okay. And right now, balik na tayo with a 3-2 score na nga between both of these teams. At ngayon, nag-iba na naman yung kulay nung wall ni Sage. Naging green na may konting blue. Bahala na kayo kung paano nyo makikita kung colorblind kayo. Bumalik na ulit siya sa normal this time. Wala pa na ibabawas sa Oasis Gaming together with SV Empire. Sa tingin ko, bibigay ni SV Empire itong itong pag-plant nila kung sakasakali, but they also need to be careful because kaliwat ka ng toxic screen, pero kung sino unang mabababa dyan yan ang mas may pabor, pero Courtesy nakuha na kagad ang angulo, but Hasos takes him out. Courtesy nakapasok kagad after that toxic screen. Napitas na nga niya ang isa pa, pero Marky, good hold of his operator. 3 pa sa 3. Pero syempre, Hot Sauce, alagang Hot Sauce, he would be pinning them out. Pero ngayon, i-risk pa rin talaga to ng SV Empire to that P-Tech, knowing na mas malamang sila pagdating sa manpower. Pero sinabayan na nga din nila ng lockdown as Trix tries to defuse. Hot Sauce goes with a 2K. Nexi with that push. And now he manages to take the last man standing sa Oasis Gaming, and a perfect retake for them.
Yeah.
Because that lockdown was definitely the big help para sa mapuntahan nila ang mga natitirang miyembro ng Oasis Gaming.
Pero dito naman sa side ng Oasis Gaming, mga kaibigan, meron ng ultimate dito si Courtesy, and ang pinaka-kailangan talaga dito is yung ultimate na Ripper. It's just that Viper Spit. That is the thing na nagbigay sa kanila ng panalo kanina. And pwede natin sabihin na medyo umaasa rin talaga Oasis Gaming dito sa Viper Spit. Viper Spit, mga kami, it's a huge factor for you to get points, for you to get the rounds. And it's really up to you guys on when and how fast you're gonna get that orbs or kills or whatsoever para magkaroon ka agad ng ng Viper Spit, man.
And syempre, hindi naman parating makakapag-pick off ka eh. If you're just gonna be, kapag iaasa mo lang lahat sa Viper's Pit. Pero looking at that, ayun na yung kinakatakutan natin. Pag gumamit ka naman ng burst na yan, talagang matinik. Pero looking back naman, slow pace lang. Usually kita natin sama-samang Oasis Gaming. Pero ngayon, they need to go with a split push muna just to eradicate at least 1 or 2 na naghihintay sa may mga sites. Pero Hot Sauce playing it patiently, pero pag nagkita sila ni Courtesy, that might hurt ang ibang membro ng Oasis. But right now, they're delaying so much, pero at least they can manage to see this. Paso nga lang Nexy na hulaan niya na Kadores will be coming from the tube, and he takes him out. At ngayon, magko-commit most likely sila sa B-side, and Marky already invited in by Envy with that shot. At Hot Sauce finishes out 1. Isa na lang natitira kagad sa kanila with that split push that's not working at all. And it's gonna be Coco himself.
Ay, nako. Coco is the only one remaining here. It's just, I have no idea what is happening actually to Oasis Gaming. They're in a huge slump after that win versus Zeal. It's just SVM for capitalizing everything that is happening right now. And just taking this around again. And tulad nga na sinabi sa'yo, Ray, economy-wise, doon sa second round nung game natin, di ba sila? Ang tawag doon? Di ba nag-force buy sila? That gave them a huge toll dun sa dito sa game na to. Kasi tulad na nga nasabi sa inyo, maraming if ever na nag-force buy sila, if ever na natalo sila, sobrang sakit nung economic loss nila, mga kapatid. They tried, pero yun nga, it's not actually working for this game right now. Gador is staying ahead of Jaxi finally, at least slowly but surely. But Coco again for the second time, the only man remaining, taking Hot Sauce down. Pero he's actually pinned down here in this corner.
Ang kailangan na kunin yung lunchbox
Kunin niya rin yung Vandal na yun na nasa baba. Pero it's just, dalawa ang nanonood doon, kapatid. You have Killjoy and that Sova. Envy and Nexy connection. Next B. Sorry. Inisip ko ba no?
Parang boy band group.
Oo, Next B. Pwede rin Insi. Pero,
Pero si Coco, hirap na siya. Kasi kapag pumunta siya.
Oo nga paktay ka, nako po.
Paktay. Nakakuha pa siya.
No, but still, it's just that double peak man.
Tapos ngayon, laki na talaga na nagiging advantage ng SVM. Although, this is the time na most likely talaga kailangan na magkaroon ng good cause ng Oasis Gaming kasi it's kind of a little messed up lang sila ngayon kung anong maging execution nila. Pero kailangan lang talaga nilang mag-improve when it comes sa trade-offs nila. If hindi sa trade-off sa post-plant nila, sinare-retake sila every time ng SVM par. And they were only successful nung round na kung kailan nagkaroon ng Viper Speakers. Gaya nga na sabi mo, kailangan ba na aasa tayo parati para lang maipanalo when we're giving a lot of rounds sa side ng SVM par? And we're going in with a tactical time at kailangan talaga dito ng Oasis Gaming is have a good post plant. You have Marky naman, he gets those good shots naman, and Godowers getting with the good entries. So kailangan talaga iasa nila lahat kay Godowers and Marky with those entries, and Reaper gets up some good setups together with Courtesy for that information. Yun lang naman you have a amount of trust. Nangyari naman to against Zeal earlier and it was perfectly set up by Oasis Gaming. Pero kasing SVM Park, gaya na nakita natin, syempre napanood nila yung nagiging strategies ng Oasis Gaming. And syempre, I'm sure they already have their strat on where we need to pin down Gadores and Marky before sila mag-pop off ng sobra.
Tawa ako dun sa nagtanong, paano daw gagawin doon sa QR code? Ipa-frame mo, pre. Lagyan mo sa kwarto mo. Para tulog ang gigising ka, may QR code kasama. Nowhere to run! Sabi ni Courtesy, mga kaibigan, hinahabol ng mahabang Hunter's Fury. He's a player, pero yung hindi naman patay, pero Drake's gonna follow up kill the Marquee. Taking down one already, which is actually really, really good thing though. 3 versus 4 situation. Pero ang sobrang dami lang nangyayari. Actually, sobrang dami na re-revive. Oh my God! Lahat ng ultimate ginamit. Marquee! With a 3! 2v4. Envy. Just Draxi, they need to back off. Pero yung nga, there's someone out there who's waiting actually for Envy, which is Gadowers. He knows what's up. He knows kung may simtao dun. Oh! Gadowers taking down one. It's all up to Draxi. Draxi taking him down. A courtesy. Finishing it off with a aim, with a precision, with a kill, with a punch. 3-6. Ang pagbangon ng Oasis. Ito na ba?
Ito na ata, Bill. Mukhang itong yung round 9, yung magiging basehan ng Oasis Gaming to get a good setup against SV Empire. And we've witnessed that. Sabi ko nga, good amount of trust kay Gadores and Marky at to other for those good entries, and they were successful to that. Napin down nila kagad yung mga vital players ng SV Empire until na-underman nila, and they will still be committing to A-side. Kasi sa A-side, kapag nasa attacking side, it also works for you. Pero nga lang si Trix, nakuha siya ng amount of information, and Marky still was put on a stop by Envy. Ngayon, nilabas na nga niya ang kanyang mga kutsilyo. Let's see if meron siyang mahihiwa ngayon sa pag-entry nila towards pipes. But Trix is just patiently waiting for them dahil mukhang hindi na ata magbe-bailout. Pwede pa rin naman sila mag-bailout eh. Pero we have Draxi waiting in sa bilong, so it's kind of gonna be hard. Ayun, sumakto! Ako po! Nagkasalisihan, pero kailangan mag-bailout ni Trixton. Baka siya pa ang mapitas, and that can be a sign for Oasis Gaming to commit towards A-side. Pero ngayon, naghihintay lang ang mga miyembro ng SV Empire. Di nyo dapat kailangan maging thirsty about that. You can just wait for them to come in. And kita mo, slow start, slow push for Oasis Gaming once again. Pero i-risk mo pa ba yung pag-delay ng sobra? Dahil makakapag-rotate lang din ang SV Empire. Lalo na't nilabas nila ang Recon Bolt. Expected na pagko-commit na sila sa A-site.
It's all about the how will they commit here. Pero if ever na sobrang solid yung pagko-commit nila, it's just that they need to make it super worth. They need to finish it with a win. Pero ito na naman, oh my God, what an early deny onto that Viper spit. 4 versus 3 situation here with that wall. Envy, there's someone right there on your left, and Gadovers finishing it off, but still. I thought Gadores will do it, but Hot Sauce with a deny. 7-3.
Nagtatago-taguan lang si Hot Sauce at in-expect na kung nasaan si Gadores. Pero that could have been a good clash kung nabawasan talaga ni Gadores 1v1. That's gonna be a time for Gadores to finally get that. Pero nga lang, it was impossible na din dahil kita mo, he was very careful. Pero nga lang ngayon, sayang! Nakuha siya ni Hot Sauce for that 2K, and we're down with a 7-3. Marami pang chances. If this is gonna be a 5-7, not bad at all para sa Oasis Gaming. It's I know how also confident they are when it comes sa kanilang defending side. Pero kailangan talaga nilang humabol before it's gonna be too late na magiging 9 ang score before we're gonna be switching sides. Pero ngayon, Marky checks out every corner at baka na naman si Trix together with Envy na naghihintay sa kanilang mga harapan.
Marky with that Blade Storm. Let's see if ever gonna ba mangyayari dito, mga kaibigan. They don't have any they don't have any firepowers at all. They need to make this work. Pero yun nga lang, that alarm bot will be triggered, and they know it already that there's someone pushing here in A. Pero oh my God, malapit nang maubos yung mga tinidor ni Jet dito. Marky with only 2 knives left. Oh yun nga, oh my God! That is really unfortunate with Marky, man. Sa baba niya, may snake bite dito, and it's just all of these players though with that firepower. It's 8-3, man. Last round in the half, ladies and gentlemen. Last round in the half. It's just they have that economy na rin. Meron sila economy dito. So we can say na sana makabawi Oasis Gaming. Pero if ever nanalo ulit ang SV Empire dito, oh my god, in the second half, this is actually really scary for the side of Oasis, of OAS.
OAS. Pero si Envy naglabas na ng Odin, pero gun round ulit for Oasis Gaming. At ngayon naman, Draxi will be preventing them coming in towards Bilong once again. Pero tignan natin, kung napitas nila ito si Draxi, that can be a way for them to just come in towards the B-side committed. And speaking of tricks na bawasan na kagad ni Marky, can be a good idea for Oasis Gaming to get this at least to an 8-4. Pero Draxi, may information na siya. Hot sauce sumunod na rin sa kamay ni Marky. Naku po, 3 na lang natitira sa kanila. May lockdown para man si Nexi for that retake just in case. Pero tignan mo, napaka-patient lang ni Draxi dahil kailangan siyang maging mount nito or else it's gonna be too late dahil undermad na ang kanyang mga teammates. But he's just waiting for them to come in. Pero mag-meet up ba sila? Si Envy lumabas sa line of sight ni Marky. Nakuha pa nga na. This is gonna be an ace. 2 na lang before he gets him. And Draxi says no to that. Denies him so much. He tries to just be patient here. Talagang labanan sa Bilong. Labanan lang ngayon sa ultimate niya. Pero pwede niya mabackstab. Naku po, wala din silang information kung nasaan sila. And it takes us one. Kaso nga lang na-trade ni Reaper. And Courtesy takes him out. The Oasis
Nice.
manages to get this with a 4-8. Not bad for a half, pero crucial pistol round.
Mas pipiliin ko ang 8-4 kaysa 9-3. Of course, malamang. Pero if ever talaga 9-3 yung score, sobrang kailangan kabahan ng Oasis Gaming dito. Pero 8-4 winnable. I mean, super lapit na ito. This is just 4 rounds anyway. If Oasis Gaming wins the next round, the first 2 rounds, I mean, kailangan kabahan na rin ng SV Empire. Kasi if nangyari yon, it means that Oasis Gaming has their composure already. They picked up the pieces of the puzzle. Ayos, Ben?
Napakalalim. Parang kanta ni Ed Sheeran Pick up the pieces and build the Lego house. Pero balik na tayo kasi puzzle yung sinabi mo. Kaso hinarangan lang ngayon. Pero alam na nila na SV Empire will be pushing towards the B-side. Lahat sila full commitment na para sa kanila. Pero Marky takes out Draxi with that. The Sheriff na napakasakit. Pero Marky also takes out Hot Sauce. Mag-audition ba sila sa harapan? Pero takes the nice shot with a spray coming from his frenzy. And we only have 2 guys left. Gadowers tsaka si Reaper. Pero alam na nila, nasa orange lang siya nagtatago. Pero mukhang pupuntahan na siya kagad. Napakasakit 2 HP na lang. Pero nilabas niya right now ang kanyang swarm. And he tries to flank, but Strix says no to him. And Envy says goodbye to Reaper. And SV Empire still wants to get that pacing ng kanilang laro as they will be taking that pistol round. And gaya nga nasabi mo, most likely bibili ang Oasis Gaming. Pero nga lang, i-risk pa ba nila to kung kailan yung mga crucial rounds ba kung saan? 4 na lang before SV Empire takes this against them.
4 na lang. Pero, okay, hindi na uulitin ng Oasis Gaming yung ginawa nila kanina, which is nag-force buy sila sa second round. Hindi na ginawa yun. They've learned their lesson already. They know what's up. So, makita natin dito if SV Empire can do this. I mean, they have the economic advantage, they have the firepower, and they already know that they will go here in B. For Oasis, however, knows what's up already and trying to get all the positions they need for them to push in. Pero tamang smoke lang. They have no idea at all na nandyan lang sa first floor, sa second floor, si Gadowis mga kaibigan. Pero anong ginawa mo dyan? Ba't ka pumalun bigla dyan? Tricks! Wow, what are you doing, man? I mean, I have no idea why Gadowis did that. But the Ripper, ripping the head of Tricks with a Sheriff. But the spike has been planted already, and it's just all the utilities in hand from SV Empire. Delegated nila lahat ng kung ano meron sila dito lang sa may smite para makapag magandang post-plant dito. And it's, oh my god, Ripper! Ripping the head of Hot Sauce. 3 versus 3. Ripper is now dead. Envy with that 3K! Can he take down the last one, which is Coco? Coco is just right here. Tamang shoulder pick lang. Pero I think, can he do this? Oh my god, napatay pa nga.
Nasaktuhan.
Oo.
Bago sumabog na one tap si Coco and still SVM Par wins this against Oasis Gaming. Ang ganda ng post plant nila. Pero alam mo, feel ko naging doon, yung tricks getting pinning down Mark. Kasi si Marky kasi ang ganda ng angle niya with that verticality, di ba? Pero nga he kind of expected him coming in towards his side. And we're down with a 10-4, 6 rounds. 6 na rounds bago makahabol ang Oasis Gaming. And kailangan talaga nilang umabot before it's gonna be too late. Pero nag-Avengers!
Oh my God!
Nag-Avengers sila ngayon. Pero wala silang nakuha.
Kurt Angle.
Oh.
Pero they have no idea na nasa likod lang to. Yung tao. If ever lang na one footstep lang na bumitaw sa pag-hold nila ng shift, mga kaibigan. Isang maling pagkakamali lang sa shift na hindi napindot. Delikado ang buhay ng SV Empire. Pero si Viper ba, si Drax, he knows what's up. Alam niya na merong naglalakad dyan. But the Ripper taking down one. Oh my God! There's a lot of stuff happening in the backsides of the map right now. 2 versus situation. The clock is ticking. Ripper pinitik ang spike, mga kaibigan. Pero i-fake lang yun. Envy is just right there with a double peek. Oh, nakita na isa. And it's just Nexi again. Nexi with that sexy kill. 4-11. 2 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. And they're gonna win it already.
My gosh, SEM Fire. Grabe. Pero kamutika na yun, ha? Pero Inti with that spray from his Spectre. Pero napaganda ang bait kasi nan with that sentry gun. May kita mo talaga ang pinakahuli. That's gonna be God Doors being penned down by Coco pinned down by Nexi. Dalawa na lang bago makuha ng SV Empire and Oasis Gaming. They need to come up with something kasi right now, malaking deny lang ang ginagawa nila ng SV Empire against them. They're not allowing Marky to pop up together with the Godowers. And maybe talaga, it's really putting on a strain sa amount of defense din na pinapakita ng Oasis Gaming. Kanina din kasi naramdaman ng SV Empire that maybe they might be doing something sa A-site na mapipin down tayo. Pero I think hindi na dapat ni-risk pa ng Oasis Gaming yung mga gano'n na Avengers. Pero still, nangyari. They just need to have that good retake plans parati. Kasi they've been trying but unsuccessful dahil sa lineups once again ng SV Empire sa kanilang post plan.
Once again, dito sa A, magtatapatan ng dalawang players na to. Wala pa rin nagkakabawasan, wala pa rin nagkakatamaan, pero who will draw the first blood here? Hot Sauce planting the spike already. Tamang free fire lang, tamang pod shots lang, pero not gonna connect onto these players. Nexi, ang unang nabawasan dito sa mga tao na to. Actually, drop fall damage nga lang to nangyari kay Nexi. Hindi pa to bullet eh. Kasi puro pa yung yung armor niya eh. Pero yun nga lang, may nakakapatay na taga-doors will be there, and Envy with a 2K going for the third one! But Envy taking down Coco. Marky, the only man remaining. Siya ang saksi sa dapat kung ano pwede mangyari dito. Pero si Envy getting that 4 pati. Number one thing na talagang problem dito ng Oasis, it's just they can't even show some progress dito sa ginagawa ng SV Empire. This is the second one-sided match for them. Hopefully makabawi ang Oasis Empire. Ang Oasis Gaming dito.
Oasis Empire.
Binaghalo ko na eh.
Pero 1 round left and makita tayo ng Galaxy Racer versus SV Empire. And right now, talagang nasusulat pa rin kung maipapanalo pa rin ba ng Oasis Gaming ito against SV Empire or ito na ang katapusan na para sa semifinals, and we're gonna be seeing Oasis going up against Zeal Esports once again for the battle for third. Pero ngayon, nakapag-open na sila towards side sa little corner na to. May space pa for Hatsos to plant that, and courtesy na bawasan niya si Nexi. That's gonna be vital para sa part ng Oasis Gaming. Pero makakapag-reso pa pala si Hot Sauce para sa kanyang teammate. They're just caring for the flank, pero lahat sila sama-sama this time para makagkaroon ng magandang trade. Pero nasa corner lang si Trix as they're already destroying halo-halo ngayon. They try to pin him pero walang nangyari. Sila ba yung para Abyss Fury? But that Abyss Fury became an eye-opener for Oasis Gaming at si Invi na lang natitira. And most likely Oasis Gaming will be getting this round and they will win with a flawless one at 12-5. A good retake coming from them. Nilabas ang Hunter's Fury pero ang nakuha pa, ang na-pick off ay ang mga miyembro ng SV Empire.
Kaibigan, I mean, I actually really love this though. I mean, getting this comeback if ever. Hopefully this is gonna be a huge comeback, man. Hopefully. Na makuha pa na ito for Oasis Gaming. You still have like seven rounds. Winnable? Yes.
And 7 faithful rounds. At mali mo, magkaroon pa tayo ng OT eh. Si Oasis Gaming kapag OT, palong-palo mag-OT yan. Pero right now, may lineup si Courtesy. Pero na-pick off kagad para sa kanyang recon bolt. Trix tries to go with the mid control. Maybe he wants to go inside the tube para lang magkaroon ng control papuntang kitchen, going towards B site. Pero may sentry gun dyan na makakapag-identify kung nasaan ang isang kung sakasakaling papasok siya. Pero right now, he knows that there's someone at the nest that's gonna be Gadowers firing in. Pero pag nagpakita ka dyan, huli ka ng sentry gun at alam na kung saan ka pupunta. Pero this time, nag-half-buy lang SV Empire. Isang Guardian, dalawang Marshall, isang Shorty dahil nga meron namang ultimate si Trix that he can just use. At ngayon, expected na ni Reaper that there might be some guys going towards B pero nasa corner lang siya. Corner of death. But next, he takes out Marky. Naku po, nakapag-opener pa sila towards B, pero gustong sundan, pero that won't be possible as Courtesy also falls down. What is happening here? Sumabay pa si Hot Sauce with those Guardian sprays. Gadowers na lang at Coco kagad ang natitira. Hindi tumama. Naku po, ano nangyari? With kalamhati, bigati, pero tatlo pa sa dalawa. May pag-asa pa. Nag-condition sa harapan ni Gadowers sa 3K. Pero nga lang, Envy takes him out. 1v1, Envy versus Coco, key players of Oasis Gaming and SV Empire.
Hindi pa tapos because we still have Coco here, 1v1 situation right now, but it's over because of that wall bang, mga kaibigan. Coco tried his best. Sayang lang. They tried their best, man. But it's just Nexi. Kitang-kita mo yung saya ni Nexi, mga kaibigan. Overflowing na pagkasaya kay Nexi. Look at that smile, bro. Ay, nawala. Ayun.
Ayan. Ano lang, hindi ba siya masaya? Finals na ulit sila. Pero you know what, SV Empire, no words about this, guys. I mean, ang ganda ng confidence nila nung unang mapa pa lang. At na-witness natin here still in Icebox that they are still telling Oasis Gaming that we want to dominate. Kailangan pa rin namin itong may panalo. Kailangan pumunta pa rin kami. And they've been consistent. Going sa mga finals natin or semi-finals, they've been consistent every time and they don't disappoint. And now, makakita tayo ng Galaxy Racer versus SV Empire. And I'm really thrilled. Sino kaya ang susunod na team na sasama sa Bread Esports papuntang Sea Challengers?
Indeed. Pero actually, yun sa game na to, it's just NV, ladies and gentlemen, with that MVP. But the Marky tried his best as well. I mean, 2-0. This might be, sobrang sayang lang kasi hindi kinaya ng Oasis Gaming yung talaga nangyayari dito for the side of SV Empire. One-sided match indeed sa game number 1, game number 2 natin. They tried their best, pero it's not really that enough. Pwede natin sabihin na yes, natalo nila ang Zeal. Natalo nila ang 6045 Pirates. Pero SV Empire, bagong team to mga kaibigan na makakatapat nila. This is the return of Oasis Gaming here in VCT. And we can say that SV Empire is just too much for Oasis Gaming.
Definitely true, Vil. the dominance of SV Empire talaga. We're all expecting that maybe we'll be having a map 3, maybe dikit na magiging laban sa Icebox, pero hindi. Dinenay ni SV Empire lahat. We already expected kung ano yung magiging strategies ng Oasis Gaming, and even if Gadowers was popping off, but they completely denied Marky from having that momentum into getting those shots talaga. And we've also seen here that Nex is still very consistent, come from bind and now in Icebox is getting those shots perfectly. Wala akong masabi sa SV Empire. This is one of the best performance na meron sila. Imagine, it's kind of a one-sided talaga. And consistent pa, diba? Usually kasi after that one-sided match, makakaganti yung kabilang team sa second map. Pero hindi, they've been consistent for the 2 maps. And that's something incredible coming from SV Empire.
I mean, yeah, that's true. They've been so consistent. Game number 1 and game number 2. And again, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, you're gonna get to see SV Empire versus Galaxy Racer para sa Grand Finals ng VCT week number 2, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, huge GG to these guys, man. GG's indeed. I mean, ito mo yun? Yung hyperspit na nga lang talaga, yun talagang kailangan nila. Pero that's actually an early deny for that thing. Sayang lang.
Ano talaga no? Complete shutdown. And promise si Envy with those sprays, kakaiba din talaga. This kid, man, you need to watch out more for how Envy takes out. Binuwi mo, nakuha niya yung last 4 shots. He was able to take down the last guy left. Naka 3K pa siya. Kakaiba yung performance talaga na he showed us. And that stats tells us talaga that SV Empire is definitely one of the teams na napakalaki na naging progress simula nung unang stage pa lang. And now here we are in stage 3. Napakaganda ng naging improvement ng team na to. Very solid, and I'm looking forward kung paano naman nila gagampanan itong laban nila against Galaxy Racer.
Yes, pero I really can't wait for tomorrow, man. If ever na bukas talaga super solid yung laro nyo, you actually deserve it. You actually deserve to be at the Grand Finals. You've shown your strength. You've shown your strategies going here from quarterfinals to semifinals all the way to grand finals. Tomorrow, best of 5. Pero hindi pa naman tapos yung laban. Actually, the Oasis Gaming, because they're gonna be up against Alpha Esports Pro tomorrow for the battle for 3rd. And tignan natin kung ikakast ko yun o hindi. Kung hindi pa ako tanggal, guys, siguro magkakast pa ako bukas. Pero yun, I mean, I actually really enjoyed everything na talagang nangyari dito sa day natin. Pero ladies and gentlemen, hindi lang naman SV Empire nanalo dito because the players as well, I mean not the players but the viewers, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes as well. All you have to do is get your phone right now and just scan the QR code that will be flashed on your screen ngayon.
So right now, make sure na ilabas nyo na yung mga cellphones, itutok nyo na sa inyong monitors, at maybe this will be a chance for you to scan it and get a chance to win Valorant points. So maraming salamat syempre sa Esports Fight Club for giving us for sponsoring us for the Valorant points. At right now, medyo matagal-tagal na, screenshot nyo na, picturean nyo na, picture mo sa kabila mo cellphone, scan nyo na, fill upan nyo na, at malay nyo, kayo na ang susunod na mananalo ng Valorant points. At syempre, hindi lang ito ang giveaway natin dahil meron pa na ipapakita sa atin na malay nyo, yung inuupuan namin ngayon ni Vil, kayo na rin ang mananalo ng Secret Lab Chair. Pero right now, mga nagtataka dyan, kailangan panoorin yung buong live stream dahil nga magkakaroon kayo ng VCT quiz that will be counted as your raffle entry. Pero wag nyo kakalimutan to like and follow PPGL and Secret Lab's official Facebook pages. Like and share the live stream with the hashtags Valorant Challengers, VCTPH, PPGL Valorant, and Secret Lab. And sabi nga namin, magpa-pop off na dyan sa comment section yung VCT quiz, and a total of 6 winners will be announced at the end of Stage 3 weekly playoffs broadcast on August 8. So stay tuned and talagang answeran nyo yan. Madaming questions na kailangan nyo sagutin, so make sure to be observant kapag nagcast tayo.
And dito naman, ladies and gentlemen, actually really enjoyed everyone na talagang sumali dito. And yeah, I mean, this has been your Valorant Challengers Philippine Stage represented by PPGL week number 2. And walang curse ngayon, syempre, kasi wala si Taylor. So, hindi talaga magkakaroon ng curse or anything. Siya, dalhin na lang yan sa, dyan na lang siya sa English, mga kaibigan. Iwan na lang siya dyan. At bahala kami dito sa Tagalog. And, what are your final thoughts, Ray, man?
All I can say, Vil, I'm looking forward for tomorrow's matches, lalong-lalo na sa Battle for Third. It's Oasis Gaming ulit against Zeal Esports, while for the grand final, syempre, it's gonna be Galaxy Racer versus SV Empire. And good luck sa mga teams sa maglalaro para bukas. And sa mga lahat na nandyan, stay dry. Hope you guys are safe.
I mean, stay safe, guys. I mean, medyo binabagyo tayo sa labas pero malamig sa labas, pero dito sa match na to, super init. For the last time, ladies and gentlemen, this has been your Valiant Challengers Philippine Stage, represented by PPGL. We are your casters. My name is Vil, alongside with me is Ray, and of course, on behalf of Wolf, saying you guys, good night, stay safe, ingat kayo lagi, and kita kayo tayo tomorrow for another show, for another match for sure, and for the last time, good night.
Everything. I need to know everything. Who and the what and the where. I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George. I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse. I'm ready for war. I'm coming for throats. To turn to a ghost. I need to know everything.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghost of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
They saw and they conquered. SV Empire reigned supreme over the strong returning challenger Oasis Gaming in a dominant 2-0 performance. Welcome back to VCT Stage 3 Challengers Philippines week number 2. My name is Viminal and you're watching PPGL, made possible by Minesti Globe. The rivalry of SV Empire and Oasis Gaming have reached a new peak, and Empire has won the battle. But let me assure you, they have not won the war. It's just against their familiar foes, Oasis Gaming, you can always expect Oasis to bounce back. But for now, join me alongside my co-panelists Dax in Black and Blue on the Updraft, brought to you by Predator. Good to see you boys again here at the virtual desk. That was a bit of a speed run.
That was fast.
I might add. Quick.
That was absolutely fast. But gotta say, guys, the story continues. And between SV Empire and Oasis, when one of them loses pretty badly to the other, that's like the low point, and they suddenly find ways to get back up. So really looking forward for Oasis and the redemption arc very, very soon. With SV Empire, the proof is in the pudding. That was just absolutely potent. And as quickly as that series went by, I think the interview is ready to go as well.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, let's have a chat with Envy from SV Empire. Yo, Envy, good to see you again.
Hello.
Man. Hey. Again, welcome to the winner's podium. Congratulations on taking the victory very convincingly against Oasis. How do you guys feel about taking down SV Empire's oldest rival, arguably?
We feel great. Well, we beat them convincingly. Very, like, I can't focus. Basta yun, happy kami. Happy kami na we showed the haters, we showed everyone up. We can take on Oasis and other teams. So yeah, happy kami.
All right, again, congratulations on that. But I'm curious to ask, since you know these players very well, and some of your teammates were former teammates with the players from Oasis Gaming as well, does that familiarity have a huge impact on your playstyle, or do you try to forget about the past?
Can you repeat the question? Because
I mean,
I can't really hear.
Excuses.
Very energetic,
dude. No, yeah, to repeat the question, it's just, you know these players very well. Do you try to forget about their past play style, or do you remember the past moments you've shared with these players, and does that impact your play style now?
Well, ang ginawa kasi namin, nag-VOD review kami about their past matches. So basically, nag-review kami, alam namin gagawin nila, and tendencies and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it really worked out for your favor. I mean, you guys definitely did your homework. You got a good read on them. You were able to shut them down. But now we look to the future, Envy. It's been a while since you guys faced Galaxy Racer. How confident are you in taking the crown?
We're very confident. You know, we had 2 straight 2-0s and we beat them convincingly. So we're ready. And yeah, we're ready to show the people that we can take the C slot and represent the Philippines.
You gonna show the haters that you guys can do it?
Yeah, Alpha.
All right. Well, guys, congratulations again on taking that win. You guys definitely deserve a celebration tonight. Now, the floor is yours, guys. Go for those shout-outs.
Shoutout kay Boss Sam Versosa, sa sponsors namin Maserati Philippines, Spade Vapes, Front Row. Shoutout rin kay Ate Sam, kay Kuya Dred, yung manager namin. Sa masarap na luto ni Ate Let, sa mga pamilya namin, sa mga kaibigan at fans. Ayun. Wala.
Can I have a shoutout from Hot Sauce before we go?
Hot Sauce, shoutout daw.
Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Shout out to everyone that supported our team, and please try to forget about the TikTok I posted the other day. So, you know, it's for everyone to enjoy. Right, love you guys, and yeah, thanks.
All right, thanks. We're gonna try to forget about that, man. But in the meantime, you guys go on ahead and celebrate. Congratulations once again. Thank you, Envy.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to head back to the panel with Mr. Dax and Black and Blue to dissect and break down what transpired in that final series of the day. They're
It's
fun
always
bunch.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see SB Empire, it's just incredible. And really, we've seen this matchup time and time again. And in the end, it's SB Empire who have made that statement. They have been absolutely convincing so far in their part of the bracket. And they've just been so consistent all throughout the history. Every single week of Challenge Philippines, they are here. And every single stage, at least once, they make it to the grand finals, and they are going to do it yet again. But let's look into this highlights, because I feel like it's going to be a quick one. And Oasis, it really feels like the hottest of the hots meets the coldest of the colds. And you can really feel that this was just an absolute zero performance for them, which really hurts, because they were facing off against their rivals. Sure, there were moments from Oasis, but it was few and far between, in all honesty. And it really felt like that they just couldn't get the marks to connect. It was just time and time again, SB Empire, when they were in position, they would just swoop in and take down Oasis. And really, we expect a little bit of a higher contest rate from these two teams, and that's what you usually see. But as I said before, when this happens to one team, the losing team is the one who has to find that bounce back, and they're able to use this point for reference. But let's talk about SB Empire, because it was just potent as can be. I'd love to see Hem6 actually playing on and coming in from Extreme Elite Esports. That 6-man getting his role on bind. And we got into Icebox, where Oasis was able to fight on back. But when Empire showed up, they just did. And the likes of Hot Sauce, the likes of Envy especially, they just dominated the battlefield time and time again.
I mean, I honestly thought we were going to go to a map number 3 in this series. I thought we were going into Haven, all things considered, but I mean, them pulling out the Kaio on map number 1, buying a completely dominating performance, 13-2, not what we were expecting, and then 13-5 here on Icebox. And so, what more is there to say aside from if you were going to flip the coin this much times, you probably would have gotten a better score, but I don't know, man. I don't want to say it's maybe because they played 2 series today here coming from the side of OG. I don't want to make that excuse for them because, you know, as any pro player should, you shouldn't be running out of gas in the tank when you're coming up against a team, especially like SV Empire, but it definitely could be a factor. Although that is not a knock on, of course, once again, an amazing performance from SV Empire, one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent team we've had here at the VCT PH. And once again, they get to the grand finals a 3rd time this time. Will it be 3rd time's the charm coming here for the side of SB Empire? Can they beat Galaxy Racer tomorrow? Well, it's certainly looking plausible, especially after this great stand-up performance here coming on this series versus the Oasis gaming squad. I mean, how many rounds did they lose in total? They lost 7 rounds in that entire series. 7 rounds. You got Nexi and Envy both on 36 frags. That Kaio getting full value on map number 1, on Bind the Tricks getting 15 of his own. And of course, coming into map number 2, even though they had that 6-man stand in them for map number 1, as soon as they've got the full man roster back up here, as soon as they pulled Draximov back into Icebox with that Viper, they just look completely unstoppable. I mean, Icebox, I honestly thought Icebox was the map that OG were going to be able to make something happen. Oasis were able to make something happen and bring us into Haven, but it just never happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And especially taking a look at Galaxy Racer's stats compared to SV Empires, if you calculate the round differential, it seems like SV Empire is in a much better position. They had a much cleaner run coming into this grand finals spot tomorrow. So let's take a look at the MVP of this series to see who really enabled this outcome to happen. But really, it could be anyone from the SV Empire roster, but it's going to be Envy. 235.5 ACS, damage per round of 147.6, almost a 1 kill per round average with a first blood percentage of 7.9, even on the Sova. Again, you cannot discount the efforts of non-duelist players. I've said this time and time again, and I really want to initiators are a very, very important role, and your initiator definitely has to not be the weakest link in your team, if any. So, well deserved from Envy. He had a lot of plays. What are your thoughts on that, Dax?
He's an initiator that plays duelist as well. Come on.
True,
he knows
he's a
his
flex
stuff.
guy.
He is so flexed that he is flying on high. And we saw that on the race, and then we saw his Sova absolutely shine that like he did all the way back for Hashra in stage number 2. But I gotta say, this SV Empire roster as a whole, they've shown flexibility. They've shown rotations. But it's been such a clean run with 2-0s.
Yeah.
It feels like this book has not been read completely. Galaxy Racer, on the other side, they had to whip out so many different things just to get through their different series. It has been an absolute struggle. Well-deserved victories, yes, for Galaxy Racer, but it feels like for a team like SB Empire that does such a good VOD reviews, such a good homework for themselves, they're the ones holding the cards right now. Well, everything is on the table here for GXR, and I think Empire right now, they're in prime position to really make that 3rd time is the charm saying happen.
I mean, we saw great performances from both of the initiators of those 2 teams here today. We just saw Envy with that great performance. And of course, we saw Carl a while ago on that Sova as well, really secure Haven there for the side of GXR. And so it really does come down sometimes to your initiators having to help enable everything around them. And I will say, you know, Envy, I think on that previous Hashira squad, he was the most fundamentally sound player, maybe one of the best players we have here in terms of utility usage in the country itself. And so it just goes to show that he honestly, I think, is the glue of this SV Empire roster. And just like GXR without Carl, SV Empire would not be the same without this NV squad.
Absolutely agree.
Squad, rather.
Absolutely agree there, Black and Blue. It's just, you know, again, Initiator is such an integral part of the lineup, and I'm pretty sure Envy is such an intelligent player that pretty much balances the dynamic of the whole team. And SV Empire as a whole just really meshes together well, despite being a young rendition of their roster. Let's take a look at the tournament bracket now to see where we stand and how we got to the grand finals. right here on stage 3, week number 2. We started out with GXR versus SE. That was a 2-0. The whole first day was 2-0. SBE against Alpha Esports, 2-0. UCE versus SV Empire, 2-0. And then today we had a much longer day. As we predicted, as we expected, it was a lot of 2-1s. But SV Empire, they said, we're going to break that. We're going to break that prediction and still make it a 2-0 against their old rivals, Oasis Gaming. Again, very convincing performance. Convincing is the word, really, because we weren't really sure if perhaps UCE was just not prepared enough to face SV Empire. But SV Empire proved that it wasn't a fluke. Because against another formidable opponent in the form of Oasis, they were able to replicate their success. Now they're going to be facing another test tomorrow, GXR versus SV.
Just the words of SV Empire still echoing to me that they haven't really unleashed everything as of yet. And from what we see in their 2 series so far, versus UCFC, it was like a familiar playstyle that they showed how much they've grown. And then you go into the second series versus Oasis, old rivals that they knew how to play against. And really, SV Empire, these guys, I can't wait for tomorrow what they'll bring. But the Galaxy Racer hype train on the other side, that victory over SE Atlas shutting down Star Duelist. And then you go on to the next one. Sure, the Star Duelist of Alpha Esports would shine. Sure, there were absolute clutch moments and hero plays from Alpha Esports. But as a whole, it was GXR finding their form, bringing out the big guns, and showing why they took that Braze map off brand in the first place by dominating Alpha. In the end, whichever team you're rooting for, there is good cause for both of them to make it to SEA finals, and I can't wait for that incredible best of 5.
I have to agree. Tomorrow, our grand final with SV Empire going up against Galaxy Racer. I think this is probably the closest grand final we're going to have yet here at VCT PH. It's going to be one hecking match for sure. That's the least you can say. And I mean, what else can you look at aside from the results? SV Empire, perfect run here so far in the playoffs. GXR beating a lot of the favorite teams to make it far, and even the favorite teams to be the champions here. So really, really good showing for both of these teams. I'm looking forward to more, like, so much, dude. So much.
Yeah. It's been a spectacle thus far, especially SV Empire undefeated here in the playoffs so far. All this wouldn't be possible without our very gracious sponsors. And of course, winning starts at home with Globe at Home Only Fiber Powerhouse bundle with speeds of up to 100 Mbps. Yours at plan 2899. We all know how important it is to stay connected in times like these. Don't forget that you can clutch that win and summon your strength with Predator Helios 500, the future of gaming.
And not only that, man, it's been a long, long day, especially thanks to our first 2 series, but we were kept comfortable by the best seat in the house. And you can help yourself to one as well, outfitted with a built-in adjustable lumbar support mechanism, fully adjustable armrest, and super supportive band-bending cold cure foam for maximum comfort, helping every gamer secure that ace from Secret Lab. And it's still pretty much a good time for dinner, so check out Panda Pro as well. Score exclusive discounts and free delivery. Hack it like a with Panda Pro. Tap mo na yan.
Of course, that's not the only thing that we got for you guys at home there. Do also check out WD Black's hard drives and SSDs. This one, experience PCIe Generation 4 technology with 7,000 megabytes per second read speeds and up to 5,300 megabytes per second write speeds. Of course, with customizable RGB lighting. I mentioned they got HDDs as well. You guys should check out WD Black's top-tier external HDDs built for the gamer on the go, up to 5 terabytes for you guys, specifically for gamers looking to expand their game library in a on-the-go form factor. Perfect for small builds and, once again, gamers on the go.
Absolutely right there, Black and Blue. Guys, I want to have your final thoughts on what just happened today, because it's been such a spectacle so far. Each day we go further on the long winding road to Valorant Masters. It just gets way more intense each day. And what a way to end the night with a quick 2-0 speed run by SV Empire. How are you guys feeling about tomorrow?
The shakeup is interesting, and when the dust settled, the teams that are left for tomorrow's both the battle for third and the grand finals, I'd say they're pretty familiar names, to be honest. But at the same time, the way they got here, the matches that have unfolded today, and how close, especially some of them have been, it really was just a testament of the growth of every single team so far. And we talked about this with Brent Gunn. The battlefield is wide open, and it has not disappointed. So tomorrow, it's going to be even spicier, and I can't wait.
Well, you've had a few upsets this weekend. We've had a few shining lights as well come step up to the plate, ones we've been expecting for so long, like Galaxy Racer. And I'm hoping for tomorrow, honestly, actually not even hoping, whoever wins tomorrow in our grand final, they definitely deserve it. Like Galaxy Racer, it's about time. For SV Empire, it's about damn time as well. And so it really will come down almost to a battle of attrition, a battle of wits, and a battle of, well, who's the best Valorant team really that we got going on. And I think whoever doesn't win the grand final tomorrow, whether GXR, whether SV Empire don't win that series, they're probably the favorites to win week 3, especially with, and I have to bring this up, the news that we got that Zeal Esports, one of the favorites to come out of one of these weekends, will not be able to participate anymore coming into week 3 because of some other registration mishaps. But it is what it is. Very unfortunate for that squad. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of them come afterwards. But for the meantime, yeah, whoever doesn't win tomorrow in the grand final, I think they're also the favorites to win week 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's just going to make a lot of sense. Again, whoever will take that crown tomorrow, they definitely do deserve it, and we're going to be proud of them as they represent the Philippines at the Southeast Asian stage. But there you have it, folks. We just concluded another epic day here at VCT Stage 3. Tomorrow is going to be a red letter day because we're going to be moving on to the grand finals of week number 2 between Galaxy Racer and SV Empire. You're tuned into PPGL, the largest multi-esport tournament league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski and Globe. We'll be back on at the same time tomorrow, so remember to tune in and keep an eye on our socials to stay updated. On behalf of the VCT cast and crew, my co-panelists Dax in Black and Blue, my name is Viminal. Till high noon, farewell.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me away cause I don't like here. Ghost of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. The deep end, apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears, regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free, but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading